try and abuse the squishy support if it's Oracle or Maiden up there early and just trade for the kills. We'll see if it pays off. Saksa doing some early ward checking. Got the wind lace up already.
Good morning. Were they waiting for me or what?
Up in his quick buy. Like just,
I woke up on 4.
There's a Clarity, there's a Tango.
I saw the game start.
They're ready for this lane.
I come back from my walk,
something that Tundra does
and it just started right for me.
The other teams do is in their offlane,
they're so kind.
Like, we're either pulling waves or not pulling waves. Like
literally
they'll
on
do
the
it
dots
in the middle of the lane. Oh, it's 2.5 minutes. Let's pull a wave here for this specific reason. And people aren't used to reacting to that type of thing because they do it in like very specific situations.
Okay,
so
okay.
The other team does the wrong thing with the wave.
Oh, sick.
And the wave's by Tundra's tower, and now like, you're like, huh, we can't lane anymore. I think these types of little sneaky things, like they're super aware of.
I mean, this Tundra offlane is one of the ultimate lane.
Yeah, they're really
disruption teams. You don't know where the waves are. There's a wave by your tier 3. There's another one by their tier 2. You're like, am I even in the lane anymore? Or is the lane in the Roshan pit? It's just so annoying to play against. It makes everything you think about what's happening in the lane get thrown off.
Yeah, and you can also, you know,
those are some
like OG,
heroes.
Younger team is their first time at TI for a lot of them. Suddenly you're out of your comfort zone. There's, you know, you're laning in the river, and you know things can be a little bit, you know, maybe that throws them off more than it would throw off another team.
You know, normally I would agree, Quinn, but if I've learned anything about OG this year, their comfort zone is quite literally the entire world. You know, nothing happens. In fact, I think the more you throw this team off, the more they get in the zone.
Okay.
If you think you're tilting them off,
I woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Early, now he just goes 20-0, right? How many times have we seen this?
Many times. We talked about that quite a bit. The question of whether or not you should shut down Amar, because it just seems like if you do shut him down,
Holland position 5.
Currently watching the matchup of 9 versus BZM. We see the top lane
and
of
free Visage. Okay.
And Misha in that Morphling lane. We said the lanes are super important here to keep Tundra from being able to snowball. So what are the things we're looking for when it comes to these side lanes in particular?
I mean, the lane equilibrium already disrupted top for Tundra. It's a great sign for them. They just want this lane back.
Hey, position 4 Oracle with a SingSing offlane?
Especially if they get level 2 and level 3 fast.
What the fuck?
Misha Maiden already got nuked down really hard. And this is kind of a bad sign. You don't want this lane shoved out so fast for Crystal Maiden. She kind of wants to wear you down over the course of that shove out and get the kill at the end.
Yeah.
And that bottom lane, it's a similar story. OG wants this lane back for the Sand King so we can farm. Tundra wants to keep it up so Snake King can play the lane with the right clicks.
I fucking love Tundra's draft. But they're missing one part. They're missing good initiates.
We're going to abuse this Crystal Maiden.
So it's going to be only on Tiny.
I mean, they're going for it without a nuke on Saksa. They were just throwing the tree at him and hoping to get 33.
It's not terrible, actually, but Tiny lacks the...
He is very slow, very low.
The more natural, longer range initiate, like say Clock or something. It's still good though, especially the toss back.
This is the one way you're going to power up as early game the most.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the CS bottom lane as well, and the HP levels.
No, Mirana can't really help.
This lane,
unless Mirana is extremely good.
You don't have as much kill threat in this lane. A bottom
that's what Blings are for. Blings don't match against Clock hooks, man.
And I can definitely see a world where if
they don't compensate enough.
Can't come up to the wave.
Holy fuck, that damage.
That was a lot of damage. Skeeter actually getting super low. That's it. Amar picks
Did he get fucking bombed by creeps? Was it like 4 creeps?
That was a crucial mistake from Skitter, staying up a little bit too long while Snanking's getting the pull off, feeds that kill away. Now suddenly Amar 700 gold. He's gonna play.
Oh, go in. Where's that 1k one more death?
Changes the trajectory of this lane.
I mean, that's huge for them. This is if OG can pick a hero to have a good early lane,
it's gonna be one party with Black and Waga, maybe then the.
So if he's getting accelerated,
I made a group for them in Discord, and they can join whenever they want. So we'll see, dudes. No rush, no pressure, you know.
Quinn, talk to me about this mid matchup, because you're a bit of an expert. I mean, you also have a enemy mid that you play up against quite a bit, and Gunner, who also plays the mid tusk all the time. Yeah, we're gonna watch Taiga actually.
That's
Looks
right.
Like he's gonna be chased down here, snaking. Oh, the double high ground hit.
That was the crimson.
Skipping arrow, huh? A bold choice.
Pay to win right there.
Damn straight.
Problem has come to this.
But yeah, talk to me about
they nerfed arrow this many times, people don't even skill it anymore.
Tusk into Ember, I think for a lot
it used to be the king of level 1 spells, and now they don't even take it.
Kill you ever, and Tusk is a hero that thrives off of early kills, early momentum. So it's kind of interesting.
Oh, that is something I fucking hate when it has become.
But I think
it used to be the skill shot in the game together with Hook.
Tusk needs to get stuff done other places because at some point you're going to start getting slighted infinitely, and you don't have a way to deal with that regen, right? You can't really punish the Ember back.
Yeah, that's real sad.
Stupid button on you, lose all your HP.
That's real sad.
And so Tusk is sort of on a timer in that regard. Like you see the CS is very even, but you can already see the slight starting to add up. Once level 5 comes around, level 7, it sort of becomes uninhabitable for Tusk.
I mean, you think he's just going to rotate super early this game, or do you just take it and get what you can? I mean, obviously the Tusk game plan is they probably don't care about this lane too much, right? Whenever you pick mid Tusk, lanes, whatever, it's about getting into the mid game where he's going to one-shot the backline. But do you try and force these early rotations to make up for this lane being a bad
let me call Black Oak.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that depends on how this top lane goes. I think that's where you're really happy to have a player like Neta in the offlane, because your offlane is doing pretty well right now. You can look at the CS, Morphling very, very low, not doing the greatest in CS chart. Because if Morphling's having a good lane, it's pretty hard for this Tusk to go top. But now Morphling, you know, he's getting a little bit low. Maybe Visage gets a 6 faster. Maybe suddenly Tusk comes up here and
hey, this lane's not normal, right? Where Visage is winning against a Morphling CM.
No. That's because they didn't pull the lane back at all.
Yeah, Sandstorm doing some work. Snaking's gonna hop
it's always stuck like in the perfect position for the visit.
No problems there.
Let's see. Are you watching stream or in-game?
I'm gonna watch in-game because there's no delay in-game now anyways.
Ah, fuck, I'm watching stream because I wanna see the reactions and stuff.
Maybe you can just like run it on that side as well. Is that possible? Is it gonna be weird?
I don't know. I mean, you can do whatever, I think. The delay shouldn't be much anyway.
Yeah, I mean, what's your in-game time on stream?
12, 13, 14, 15.
6 minutes?
The faster you get to the 6, the scarier it is.
6 minutes?
No, what is your time? I'm at 5:30.
5, 22, 23, 24.
Have you?
Yeah, you just said you had no delay.
It can get very hairy very quickly.
So maybe the most important thing was the experience that he got out of those kills.
From, it was a really big deal.
Shit ton of delay to faster than.
Definitely huge. I mean, it's also about this Verona doesn't want to.
Yeah, well, this was the standard for TI in the past.
At some point,
that's always what it was. But it makes sense though, because they're streaming. There's always like a natural delay between OBS and Twitch.
Yeah, there is.
This game is going to come down to these
what do you think about the 5 Mirana and also
right now, Sox on top,
with no arrow? But I guess that's just how it is now. They buff Starstorm so much and they nerf arrow like 10 years in a row.
Yeah, right. I just feel like if they had a proper 5,
sneak away into the
lane would crash. It wouldn't be.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't have a problem.
We'll see whether or not do they have vision.
Which they probably would be happy about.
That he sneaks up on the Morphling here?
Maybe.
Might sneak up on his courier.
But Mirana Starstorm was really broken.
Yeah, that's
it did so much damage.
Really gonna happen here.
One of the best spells in the game.
Mildly annoying.
Well, the downside before was that you didn't have good range on it for the double starfall, but now it's just kinda. It's like the entire screen. And they kept buffing the mana cost on it too.
Yeah.
It used to be like 115 level 1 or something. No, it's like 115, 140 or something level 1, and now it's like scaling from 80 or something.
Yeah, but it was like 180 or 160 or something.
Yeah, like this is a
super.
It's absurd.
That's ideally what you want, but
it was always a strong spell, but not warranted at a mana cost that high.
I mean, I don't think Iragi sat on this lane, but if you're 33, you're super.
It's also really hard to get a double starfall out on someone without committing. Now you can just kind of do it from 600 range.
Yeah, it's longer than your auto attack range.
Yeah, it's super good.
Yeah, and you also know as this
Visage is getting way too good of a lane.
And there's gonna be it's tower dive, and it's
gonna bite him in the ass fire. It's not supposed to happen.
We'll see how much they try to react to this when it happens.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see 9 just make that move with the Visage 6. Like, help them kick him out if they feel like they need the help to kick him out.
Are they fucking with the pulse as much as
I don't think he wants to just keep sitting mid.
Visage is already level 6, man.
Yeah, you can see him swarming and dragging.
They're trying it up.
Oh my god.
First damage is actually not even close, thanks to, in part, the raindrop that he had. So, Iragi will go full agility, try and get back some
Run 9.
8-minute runes coming out from Mar. He's actually in the neighborhood. Maybe OG is going to put some serious effort here. 9 is going to be chased down by the 2 supports, BZM. A little bit of catch up and get a slight. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it with the remnants and a little bit more.
What stream are you re-streaming?
Oh, nice. Just the main one? There's only one, I think. The main one.
Dota 2 TI or whatever?
Yeah.
Going all the way back to bottom. He's been playing this hero for quite some time. It's a little bit new on the 5 position, but he has some history.
Is he using the pay to lose arrow? I'm not sure if I saw that right.
Better hit your damn arrows, son. That's all I know. If you miss those, your impact goes down incredibly.
The fucking Giga cum shot.
Huge play.
Oh,
yeah,
he is.
Oh,
that's such a fucking awful arrow.
2 for 2 that I've seen.
The pay to win one is the Persona one, because that one's fucking blends into the environment. It's like near invisible. You gotta buy the Persona, man.
We were talking about which of the side lanes
to win TI.
The thing called the anime Persona?
Yes, that one's OP.
Player preference or about the hero?
I think it might even be just based on the situation and Neta making the call. If you look at top lane, like, it doesn't really look like he needs the gank here. The Morphling's already left the lane. Neta doing some wave dragging shenanigans as expected. The tower is taking damage. These creeps, no one's getting the XP here. You know, maybe he calls, yo, you don't need to come top. Morph already left. I can pick him up by myself, you know. And Nine makes the smart play, gets the quick.
I don't think you can buy it anymore.
Pressure in all the lanes instead of just top.
But if you want to play a good Polymer, you gotta have it. It literally is a pay to win skin.
OG's supports cannot drag their cores into the game. Right? These are backline supports with.
We're restreaming the stream now.
The upside is once your cores come online, OG supports come online.
But I'm still hearing sound.
That's why they're trying to get this pick on Amar. He's gonna do some ancient farming.
Is he fucking farming ancients or what? Yeah, fuck it, dude. Farm some ancients together while team fighting. Why not?
No hope to be able to save him. Amar popped the healing salve underneath this sandstorm while the rest of Tundra trying to get the last hits.
Got a sentry, it seems.
Nice trying to hold the aggro out of the sandstorm here. Got them both.
Very nicely played.
What is your
now they see him. Oh, the pounce barely off the
take here?
Wait, 1 sec. Oh god, what are they doing, dude? They linger.
Why are they running there?
They lingered on that sandstorm for like 30 seconds or something because one of the supports didn't buy it. Oh, nice. They didn't buy sentry.
Does he have enough to be able to jump over to the other side? His slide is not going to be good.
Oh, that's such a nice move.
He has plenty of remnants.
You know that fucking toss jump is fucking OP as shit, right? You can jump over any cliff in the game.
Yeah. If you know how to do it properly.
Yeah, I spam the shit out of it at some point.
You're absolutely screwed going
like an OP Tumblr toy.
Get the Sand King online.
Yeah.
Push towards this Maelstrom on Ember, who again, who's having the best game in this game right now? It's BZM.
Yeah, he is very farmed.
Coom shot arrow.
Nice shot. Burst down Amar with the help of the birds.
That's my finest creation, Visage.
Missed that arrow earlier.
This Visage was never supposed to have such a good game.
I remember playing this exact lane, being Visage against Morphling CM, and it's a fucking nightmare because you can't last it against Morphling, and then CM fucking halves the HP on every nuke.
I mean, Tiny is pretty busted though. Maybe he made a difference. Sure.
Well, shouldn't be that much of a difference, I think.
Or he just stands there and blocks your pull and you shit.
Oh,
hey!
Oh my god! He juked him by failing the jump.
He didn't know.
He didn't know.
Alive as long as they can. There's going to be some move to collapse on it, likely coming out from Tundra here in the next 5 minutes or so.
And shutting down the Sand King holding that top tower does also speed up your
look,
BKB first task.
Yeah, and just delay the game.
Yeah, it's very common nowadays.
Okay.
Just wanna like be the front line because like once it's BKB, this game is killable.
Yeah, it is. I'm just wondering what the idea is of doing a BKB first. I thought it was gonna be like Axe, Blink or something.
I think there's some move that can come out.
Is it two builds to do now? One is like the Axe still, and the other is like actually right clicker with Desolator.
That was so greedy.
Like if you have BKB Deso, you probably one-shot this Oracle. The ass.
Pretty clutch from Sox to click it there at the end and not like hope 9 got it. Like that was pretty clutch. I mean, I think
tanking sucks.
I would have left it.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
You know, otherwise you were gonna yell at me after the game.
I don't understand that lane even. Oracle Sand King off lane.
Oracle was a super random
I
pick.
think what Neta's doing here is
same as the Mirana. I feel like they just have no place in this game.
Something Faith Beyond's done in the past, but occasionally when these offlaners they can farm ancients.
You know what? They put Mirana 5, right? Because they picked it first, and they were like, ah shit, you know what to do with it.
Oh, but it's a flexible pick, right? They can be 4, it can be 5, it can be 3. It can be 1 and 2.
Maybe they force this big push a bit too much, waste some time, and suddenly their economy gets hurt a lot, and OG, you know, starts to creep back a little bit.
I don't know. You should like a 5 Mirana. Maybe after all the buffs is good.
Holy shit.
Wow, Misha still with 5, dude. What the hell?
Still trying to set up. Good save from Taiga. The Crystal Main still eventually going to die.
Game is pretty
Look at that. Soxa gets a really nice toss back onto the Oracle as well. Taiga does what he can, but ultimately he's just going to be throwing damage around before he eventually dies and gives another stack over to Steve.
Yeah. I don't actually know how OG ever fights back. In like a 5-man epicenter or something.
How does he know? But I think they were just, again, anticipating this mid move.
You know when Wraith Pact is out, Sanking doesn't do shit?
Maybe Tundra's a little fast, caught him off guard.
Like every pulse is like 70 damage
really
or less.
Open up the map here. It's gonna open up the road down the line more as well. They didn't get the fight.
I want Wraith Pact to be banned.
That OG won.
Why?
Anything, right? Like you want to be able to take that fight with the blink, with the Maelstrom.
Like, is there any other item in the game that uses enemy damage by this much?
Now,
Pipe.
next opportunity to fight. Now you gotta kind of play the map.
Yeah,
Maybe
pipe.
But it's not,
the move of your
but it's
own.
not 30%.
It depends on the spell. It can be even more. It can be up to 100% depending on the spell.
Does what he can, but he is going to be the victim
Yeah,
of this smoke. But what is OG going to do with that?
It's not as good as it.
Doesn't necessarily
Is it also more expensive
put pressure
than
on the
Wraith Pact?
mid-tower or anything.
I don't know.
The recipe is like 1,000 gold for the pipe.
Very cute.
That is a very Tusk thing.
First the punch, then the high five.
I can't kill you, but I'm going to sit here and annoy you. I'm going
No,
to
you
cast my
don't know.
spells. You're going to be mildly irritated. But there's more coming now, and yeah,
You have to.
the map being small like this, OG's heroes, they can only really kill you out of spell.
What the? What? Check him ass. What the fuck is that? That morph up?
And now that is actually baited 9 into death here because OG actually brought the full party here. Everybody but Tamar is hanging out in this Radiant jungle.
Yeah, a bit rushed from Tundra. To be honest, I'm surprised they're not pushing things a little bit more. The Slark having the Diffusal Blade.
Can this Ember carry this game?
Ooh, good sentry laid out. Spotted Skeeter.
Probably, actually.
He knows.
They have a ward in the hill.
Maybe there was ward or something.
It was bait from the very beginning. Oh my god.
Master tier Slark carrying his own sentry.
It wasn't a butt plug. It was a ward.
I mean, nowadays, Slarks are incentivized.
No, wait. Was it? Yeah, it was. It was.
So much.
It must have seen him.
Was it his
That one ward by the big camp.
Because there's a difference.
Now,
There
surely
is
Do you think he took the arrow as a bait?
He bought?
Yes.
Oh no, he planted. I can't see. GG.
I think he did.
Again.
Oh, sneaking in from behind. Sox is going to be able to get the toss
Bye.
back. They land the pounce immediately
Thank you,
afterwards.
trash
Burrows
hero.
trying to get a second, but he can't get it off in time. That pounce just lasted too long, and the TP had to be canceled, so this is a free tower push.
It was a ward or was a buzz? It was one of the two.
Sneaking, staying up
Oh,
there, the top
both.
lane sort of keeping it pushed in after 9 died up there. And they
Yes.
say, okay, that's fine. Snake, you can stay there. We're going to go across
Why-
them with
why
the
is
rest of the
this-
heroes.
what's
We're
this
not
drawing
afraid.
on the
We're not
map?
forced, don't need to farm. We're going to connect them. We're going to fight with them. We don't
Think
need to use
Amaz
the
not
course to
happy.
meet every move. So Snake's just sort of chilling up there, and the course
Because
he's
goes
playing
to
Sank.
power. They pressure the Sank.
Razor.
And then suddenly maybe your main woods are under threat, or you have to waste a glyph on this tier 2 bottom, and then you have the next tier 2. Yeah, so there's the glyph.
That's a unique aspect of Mirana as a support, right? It kind of functions
What
like
the
those
fuck
Oh,
is this
there's
tiny
tiny.
skin? Is this tiny?
up there and probably won't die because of his mobility.
It's like a turtle or something. What the fuck?
Sansa, well,
Very
he doesn't have the
handsome.
same kind of options, and once again will be victim of OG's aggression.
They need
They're
to
immediately gonna
capitalize
smoke
on
up
the Ember.
afterwards here, but it was underneath the high ground ward.
Yeah.
He's gonna break it.
Oh, nice smoke break.
Good job there.
It jumped forward for
Break a bit
it.
of the smoke. OG. They know they've been spotted, but yeah, they're still gonna go for that mid tower regardless.
It's low. There's
They
a
see
glyph
them.
here.
God.
Oh my god. CM walking up high ground by herself.
Getting caught by the birds, perhaps. The Morphling cut out.
Ember just dying by himself.
They land the pounce there as well.
Gorgon
Is
stuck
this
his
the
ulti
ulti?
ready.
The epicenter and Mitra
Good
with a
CM
great
ulti.
ultimate as well. It stops the epicenter. No chance for a
Oh my
mark.
god, the
Tons
tiny
Oh my god.
shots combination bringing everybody low, and Tundra just got to clean through
That
the OG
smoke
hero.
was the most desperate shit I've seen all TI. And I watched yesterday's games. Holy fuck, I was on copium smoke. Maybe we'll win the fight if we just smoke into them.
Just getting his mana burn on the jump too. He just
The weirdest part is that they
do.
do-
Oh, you did the pounce for me, son.
Like, running after the smoke was broken.
Yeah, with a CM no less.
Better fight. And I was about to say this game has felt very reactionary.
Yeah, I don't know.
OG in terms of
OG is such a weird team. Sometimes they look
the right
so
ones
good.
that we take.
Other times they're just.
The aggressive smoke moves are, I think, are just
Oh,
hard
what
for
is
them
this?
game.
Yeah, but you can see very good positioning from Tundra in this fight.
Ember
it's
went in
rare
with
you see a
fucking
full
250 mana or
duration
something.
ult, and they lose the fight.
And then he-
They lose one
he
point.
jumped through his
See ult, and they're
remnant.
fine, do it. And they
What?
walked away and they fought on the other outer ridge. And you see, CM, she doesn't really do that much in this fight. There's
Oh,
not much she
joking.
can do. Tundra, really, really nice positioning in this fight. In crazy toss back.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Landing that combination.
Ah,
on
and
three
Tiny
different
deals so
heroes.
much damage as well.
That was like the last
Oh,
element
Amaz
of
not
it
happy.
right there. OG, I mean, this just, you're talking about how they really set the tempo of this game. It just feels like they are very uncomfortable. This does, I wouldn't imagine, like, if you took away the logos and everything, I just wouldn't think this is OG.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I mean, thank you. I mean, no,
Isn't it
I think
CCNC?
that smoke just felt very pressured.
I have no
you see
idea.
the way Ember Remnant's in there, like, it's very, like, we're losing. We
No,
need to
not
make something
again,
happen.
bro.
They need to figure it out.
Pounce almost immediately afterwards. Manta trying to dodge a little bit of damage. It does
Oh, Jesus. Last hit. Wait, who the fuck is this? Why is he here? What the fuck?
Help your friend syndrome.
Does cost him his own life, and apparently cost him their tier 2
Oh, this is just solo takes tier 2 top.
Things are getting very dark indeed for OG in this game 1.
The lead's gonna
It feels like one of my on-rank games.
Oh, error accuracy, 20%.
Like, they understand
Yeah, that's decent though.
Very strong late game team.
Yeah, for no setup.
Yeah. Late game fights with the net worth they can bring.
Also, I don't know if they count like
20
arrows.
down like it was nothing. The thing they have to keep in mind is you're playing against a Slark Mirana lineup. So one, you have this Moonlight that can move people around very fast.
Doesn't Moonlight give you bonus speed or something too?
This patch, yeah, I think. I'm not sure if you have to be invis enough.
Slark is going to run around and kill your vision. Just makes it even harder on
I think you have to be invis.
So while I think OG has the heroes
for it to work,
this game out and take a later game fight with the Ember timings, I think there's also a lot of tools on.
Oh, my arrow accuracy is super low in pro games. But I throw like I throw the arrow off cooldown almost.
But
what he should do though.
Here and he's pinging it. I mean, he's literally just pinging. Hey guys, check around the area, get some freebies.
Yeah, I mean they get these wards, but I think OG.
How do you even make any plays as OG? I haven't seen a single sanking stun yet.
All the way down bottom, Tundra reacts, and OG's
yeah, the hard game.
Buying some time, like the gold lead since they got the Aegis, not really changed very much.
Misha.
That was rather bold. Anything for that extra frostbite, I guess. You just walked in melee range to the birds on that one.
OG's positioning is so fucking bad all the time.
Planning on pressuring some more.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the tiny
you can't go in
maybe.
like this. You can't go. What is happening, dude?
There's no orc ulti on the morph, but I think it would have been not enough anyway.
Nah, Slack would have just gotten like 100 stacks of him.
Where's your damage gonna come from? You already have full Wraith Pack pipe on this visit.
Wraith Pack that pipe.
Really no damage at that
You do nothing. I think if Sand King channels all of his spells and connects them on everybody, you're doing like 500 damage. And they sit there and go, what's up? You know?
Great hero.
You still have Aegis on the Slark.
I like Visage. High skill hero.
I don't even think OG should really be trying to take these fights. I don't think it's possible. Even if
there's no way Visage was supposed to have this game.
He goes right. I think you have to split push this map. Maybe if you do that, your win probability isn't as high as taking that tier 2 fight. I can understand why they feel like maybe there's an opening, but this is just a rough spot to be in. And now Skeeter.
Misha again, dude.
Wait, is this BO1?
Finding the freebies.
BO3.
Oh my god, my heart. This one's the BO1's over, right?
I mean, this comes back to
we
talked
about imagine getting stomped like this.
OG's damage
and it's just ogre.
Similar, and suddenly this Wraith Pack pipe comes out, you're looking at the heroes and you're like, wow, we can't kill anyone. And when you're in that state where you're just dodging,
it's always a question. Was Tundra really good or OG not that?
Team to mess up because they have all the power in the world. They can
Tundra's
kill you
good,
and
no?
you can't kill them. And so
they are good for sure, but like this game, I feel OG.
And they just throw on you.
Yeah, underplayed.
This map is entirely Tundra's control, and like we saw earlier, they're just farming it up everywhere. I mean, Skeeter's just.
How are they farming like 3 lanes? Triple lane. It's like a forbidden rule of Dota. You're not allowed to do that.
It's a misdraft somewhere or a misplay.
Or over there up. Oh my god.
You're never supposed to win 3 lanes. Oh, you still Aegis, man. Not to lose his stacks, I guess.
That's gonna land onto Taiga. They're gonna lead their supports behind. OG full bailing out once again. They do not have firepower to win team fights. They cannot win 5-on-5. So as soon as Tundra shows up, of course, they have to retreat.
This is high ground. This is Glyph for sure. I think Tundra just stays around. Are you afraid of any sort of 5-on-5 at this point? No, you have all the auras. You have the drum on Snake King. He has 4 staff as well. All the Visage auras that we talked about. You have the KB on your Tusk.
It's a pretty underwhelming game. Watch.
Power spike at 20 minutes of the game.
What can OG do? They're literally just helpless. They're watching their buildings die. I think if Tundra went top, which, I mean, they're probably going to play it safe and farm a little bit more gold, wait for the right jump, but, I mean, there's the drum, the 4 staff, the Wraith Pack, the pipe, like, they've got all the Tundra items, and they're running it down your throat.
Ramming it down your throat.
Good toss back. I mean, he just has so many setups, right? If you toss him straight up in the air, it would have been an arrow. He tosses him over the Skeeter to allow the pounce to land. Tips start coming out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Amar, no impact, no idea. He has not had a whole lot of fun in this Sand King game.
Yep, buyback force.
So much of the story of this game comes back to the draft and where we were talking about.
If you ever wanted to feel even worse, you got the buyback for nothing after your shit death bottom. Feels fucking good, man.
Out of their own comfort zone. I mean, Amar does not look like Amar right
now. Nah, I don't know. Lots of things went wrong for OG. I feel only BZM played good.
But when you
misses, it's a,
yeah,
it's
I mean,
struggle. I mean, he's buying Veil. How many times have we seen Mar buy Veil in his career, you know? This is not the item I think he would ideally like to be buying this deep into the game. But they're just searching for any sort of extra damage to this point.
Yeah, you can see your ult.
Oh, he got Morph off actually.
Don't matter.
Must be the shard. Was there shard on E? On 33?
Doesn't matter, he's too tanky. He does have shot too.
He does have shard. Oh god, I love that shard. I don't understand why Chinese players skip it.
Yeah, fight resets, but
Tundra 26 and 7 in this game one. This had to have been a hell of a confidence boost here on the main stage of TI.
I feel like Tundra got to run their playbook exactly how they want to. And I think one of the big things about that draft in that game is OG knew that the zoo was coming, right? They left it in the bands. You know they can always pick this Visage at any point and flex all the other heroes to wherever they want to flex them, you know, usual. So you know this raid pack pipe is coming. You know this is Tundra's game, but they had a huge amount of magical AoE, and I think if they're ahead out of the early game,
I knew what was
they can
coming.
take those early tower defenses and take the aggressive smokes to Tundra. But that lane phase, again, like
holy fuck, success twice as big as snaking.
To a degree that you're in that spot to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, they're just on the back foot this entire game.
Have you ever met Sasa
from this Visage? Like, if you just looked at top
I have.
alone, it's just
the
so
guy's bigger
scary.
than Puppy, by far.
Hero, you know, and
the
you
fuck?
really just don't want that to happen, especially when it's Neta. He's buying these.
He's like 20 centimeters bigger than Puppy, dude.
And what are you gonna do?
Yeah, they didn't even need to bring the Tusk out
Fucking
there to force him out.
Yeah.
Weird thing.
Sasa is the only player where I actually look up.
The Visage is so strong, he has such an early 6, he just kicked him to the jungle himself. You're in trouble now. Mar has to go up there to defend the tower. He gets arrowed by snaking with his Crimson, and what are you gonna do?
You know what Tundra is going to do, but to be able to find a way to be able to address it here in this series, and maybe our panel has some good ideas about that.
I'm gonna find out, Cap, Quinn, and SPG. Thank you so much. That was a very dominant performance in opening
It looks
game
like
of the
Jenkins got
series,
flamed
Tundra
yesterday.
versus OG. And at some point, when watching the games, I was like, why does this Morphling not have anything? Why did that Morphling not have anything?
I mean, it's the laning stage. They were. Yeah, sorry, it's my fault that they lost. No, it's this position for Tiny that did like. I thought the hero was gonna fall off a little bit after the recent changes, but then people figured out, you know, we're gonna take the 3 grab level 1 and be able to like.
You can lane.
Yeah, you're not actually lane. You're not. You don't need to use as much mana as you did before. We went for Toss and the Avalanche, and also this is super strong laner. Like Morphling, you need to be.
Do you have any opinion on this no boof thing?
Always liked about 33
it's trash.
I find it kind of I find it super outrageous.
Like he's just gonna buy every possible
what can you do
in the lane to be able to just win that lane and snowball, because he knows that most of the time.
You know, it's also Chinese felt like a complaint.
Will give them momentum.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just so impressed that a team with a position 5 Murano won so convincingly, right?
Well, it is just like, what can you do?
In the hands of another team in the first phase,
can you do? You can say you won't play, but
have looked like that. So
play.
Also an incredibly impressive performance from snaking. He was hitting the arrows without any setup. There was that really cool epicenter cancel in the bottom jungle
the last
fight,
days
where he basically just won the fight for his team. So really good stuff.
Why are the letters and numbers so
for me,
like it's burning?
I simplify this game to a very simple concept, which is
what now?
the only anti-zoo
like,
hero,
you know, when you look into
hero
like flames and stuff, it gets like all washy. Why does it look like that?
Kind of stabilize them and fight back in this game for them.
The end game's
Tundra
I don't know.
all of their early game resources, all of their rotations to going down to Sand King's lane, killing Amar over and over and chasing him into the triangle at minute 8. And sure, maybe they got a return kill or 2, but it just was not enough. That Sand King didn't come online early enough, and Visage was just able to take the entire map.
I totally agree. That's the exact thing that I was looking at as well. I don't know if it's a Sand King thing or if it's an Amar thing that Tundra was looking to punish. But the way that OG likes to play Amar on this Sand King is they stack Ancients for him. They stack the hard.
Oh, what's wrong, Black?
And he plays as a carry, farming those.
Like if you look at Jenkins from yesterday and today, there's such a big contrast. Yesterday was there with like a sweater or something. He probably got flamed.
Salty about that. He epied them while.
What makes you say that?
Bro.
Tundra was there contesting it.
What makes you say that?
I hit creep.
Because the quote-unquote guidelines are that you're supposed to wear sort of with a sweater.
Blink, which is what you do on Sand King 2. Get the blink usually if you don't have Ancients.
I'm assuming production kind of flamed because today he has
So it's like Tundra was just like, okay, if we punish Amar with this Sand King strategy, don't let him get the Blink Dagger, we're going to snowball.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, they also
it's always like written
on Amar in the ban phase as well to make
sure. They say you ramp up your
punish it.
Sand King is
you
like,
look
okay, we can deal with
as
the
the tournament progresses.
Like
every day you look a little bit fancier.
Just remove those.
Quote.
And you got a manageable Amar hero, which is not always an easy thing to
then
do.
Then how come Lakos looks like this forever?
Do want to also take it back
he always does that. He always goes super ham all days.
Maiden Ember on the side of OG Lacoste, and that's fairly unusual. First of all,
as you can see, Shiva she's much more casual.
So instantly with that Ember, it didn't feel like
it's still
really
businessy, but not
in that game.
like that.
Not. I mean, something. If you just look at the win rate,
I wish he could dress like Lacoste. I probably could actually.
But the Ember's
Lacoste, Lacoste's like fashion sense is
when the game's like
really good.
And I
mine is terrible.
Tends to underperform as a hero. I don't think
I fucking know what that haircut is from. It's from Peaky fucking Blinders.
Definitely knows how to play.
Which one?
The main character. What was his name? I forgot.
You mean the cost?
Yes.
Definitely feel much better.
I think Quinn pointed something out.
Now that you mentioned, it's definitely some resemblance.
Ember versus Tusk, and the fact that if the game is kind of like stagnant and both teams are just farming, Ember sits in a lane and just constantly sleight of fist whoever's there.
Peaky fucking Blinders, mate.
Now because the hero damage and the crit damage is the same. So that's really beneficial for Ember.
Cillian Murphy and his OP light blue eyes. Holy shit, those are not legal.
Running in and taking the farm from the other jungle and not their own. So it's like a game like that just doesn't favor Ember, and I think the reason we see a trend that Ember falls off around TI is because there's a lot of manning and running around in aggression at TI.
Yeah, it is back to the drawing board for OG, of course, after that first game. Gives us a little bit of a breather as well, and we're going to have an extra bit of a breather with Slacks and Casey.
Is it Killian?
Oh, I don't know about a breather.
That makes sense.
Dude.
Nice language, by the way.
Hello.
Thank you.
So Slacks had a really good idea for a bit, but before you explain it, I have to draw.
Baby wants.
All right, go ahead.
I have to draw attention to something.
What the fuck is Slacks wearing?
No, I'm not a little pee-pee boy. I was watching the game and I got excited. I didn't think it would be such a stomp. Real excited. No, I also I did a Dota.
Look at the cringe girl on the left. She's like, the fuck, get me out of this cam. But I still want to watch, but fuck, get me off this cam.
We thought it would be cool to talk to the people sitting in these.
Like, 2 hands now. Fuck.
You guys at home might not know how close the audience is to the stage. I am literally walking on it. This is illegal. Don't do this, you people in the crowd. But you are this close, yet no one has decided to take what I call the Thunderdome seats. These mother suckers, you can almost touch a pro player. It's incredible.
Please don't touch.
Don't touch them. No, they have many diseases. But at the end, anyway, we thought we would find the 2 biggest fans in the arena for OG and Tundra, and they don't have to sit here. Don't worry, I forgot about.
What hero do you think
to tell them about that, but don't worry,
going to be
I'm gonna go find a Tundra fan.
Picked modern right now?
Aquaden, Naga Siren.
You think so?
Yeah, I think both.
Naga's weird. Should see our axe.
9. Okay, all right. Actually, Tundra fan?
Yeah, sure.
The weird pulling.
I watch every match.
Really? What do you like so much about Tundra?
9.
Okay, thank you. Very creative. In fact, the jersey, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Tundra. Okay, real fan right there.
But then why does it 98?
It's the jersey he wear on J-Storm. It's his jersey.
This is actually his jersey. His skin was in this.
Yes, his sweat.
How did you know that? How did you get your hands on this?
I will show you 9's older brother.
That's 9's older brother.
What do you think about your younger bro?
9's older brother.
Don't know. I'm sitting here right now.
Oh,
I think he reached the first.
Oh yeah, they look very similar.
Oh, okay. Well, that's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah,
look at that.
Can be here too. It's very funny.
He basically looks like him,
for me. Get your ass
but
up. We're gonna put you in the
smaller.
right here, my friend. Wow,
who's that?
That's the friend of 9's brother, I think.
Okay, we gotta play fair here.
And now he's separated from the other guy, so he just sits here by himself.
Fan in the house.
Great.
Oh wow, you're all huge fans.
My God.
Your scarf is upside down. Otherwise, it looks
alone.
Can you turn it up? Thanks. Pardon me.
Why did they just put him there?
Are they gonna make them fight? Fight! Fight! Fight!
Oh, excuse me.
To the death?
Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry, excuse me. Pardon me.
Imagine just sitting there. They make you fight the other OG fan or whatever. And then it's like the mountain of some bullshit.
And how long have you been?
Fucking half door.
So you mean OG versus Tundra fans?
Yeah, fans.
What do you think about this squad's chances this year?
I think they have a lot of talent. You know, they might be a bit nervous, they're a bit young, but I think they can persevere and they can really get going.
Think we're gonna push it to a game 3?
Have you ever been there at the place?
Yes, I have actually. This exact hall. Well, not maybe not the hall, but the convention.
Of not OG.
The Suntex, right?
Yeah.
All OG.
Yeah.
Have you been at the other one?
What's the other one?
The indoor stadium?
For finals, you mean?
Yeah, the final 2 days.
No. I don't even know where it is. Oh, where they're doing it.
That one looks pretty badass. It's also like 11k capacity. Oh my god, dude, they're about to fuck each other up.
Holy shit.
Who are you betting on?
I got a left guy. A right guy now.
They're shaking hands.
For the rest of the day, you two are standing right here. All right. Look at that. The community coming together, being BFFs.
I'm sorry for this whole crowd. I picked the top.
Is it fighting or is it something else? Is it something more?
Can you scooch down? Just thank you.
There you go.
It might be it.
Hell yeah.
All right, who's ready to see this go to game 3?
They just put both of them in the front. And they're probably gonna go back after the segment.
We'll see if that can happen.
Absolutely. Might go to game 2 though. We're gonna find out soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. To all people problems by being in the front indeed can relate. Let's talk about what adjustments we need to see if we want to get that game 3, because I think there's a lot of fans, regardless of whether you're cheering for Tundra or OG, you want to see that third game. And Effie, adjustments, where are you starting?
I think for the most part, if you're going to let this Visage through, or one of these Zoo heroes through, you need to have more than just one solution. OG's draft really did fall apart when their Sand King couldn't have a game, so I don't think it was a matter of
Random Oracle
playing
dude
well.
telling you.
I didn't understand the Oracle pick at all. Why was it position 4?
OG could have done differently, but first and foremost,
Mega
just don't
grief.
give Tundra their comfort, and you'll be in a much better situation.
I thought it was going to be a
Right?
fourth.
We've seen all of these teams target ban 33's hero pool over and over. Just do it. It's fine. You know, forget about the crystal making.
Yeah, because his hero pool at this tournament really is not that big. I believe he played 6 heroes only so far. So that's bannable. The whole hero pool that hit.
You've got 6 bans.
You do have, yeah.
Simple.
The map checks out.
They're pretty much all Zoo heroes.
Actually, you got 7 bans, so you get 1 extra.
And also something I want to see for OG to a bit different in the second game is do not play Foracle. When I say
You think it's going to be a mini patch? That 1 week break?
No.
You know, something that can
No, it's no way.
play a bit more aggressive.
That would be really funny.
Because they were like sitting back quite a lot. Having Crystal Maiden, Oracle, sure, these things, 2 heroes are really good when you're ahead, but when you're playing from behind, the game gets very, very, very difficult.
It's pretty crazy if you compare Crystal Main Oracle on one
Yeah,
side.
I think +5 Sven is also pretty busted.
You got Tiny Mirana.
Support Sven is busted.
And something doesn't add up there.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the whole
The
year,
Charters is too good.
We watched a lot of Western EU DPC, and Taiga, we always said Taiga was the reason OG could play so greedy on their 3 cores, and that he just does so much in all of the lanes. And so, yeah, we'll hope to see that again here.
The thing is,
Oh, I forgot Saitama is in this team.
Is a problem in general. I think OG have found something very cool for themselves, where they've found a 4 that can both be defensive but also be offensive, given that his lane goes well, right? Oracle can actually bust out a serious amount of damage at level 7, and they tend to pair him with any kind of stunning off.
It's only a C tier hero though, but you know, what can you do?
Went so badly for them that it
Who's
started
Sven?
to look terrible.
No,
right? So
Saitama.
I'm not saying that OG could change the way they do things for their own drafts, but kind of change what they're playing against.
Wait, is he
Just make
C tier
sure
already?
you don't have a Zoo that
Was he
can
still
go
D
up.
tier? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Oh, he's A tier now in the web novel. Shit, I think he never left C tier in the anime.
Hero pool
No, not yet.
Oh, he wasn't there actually. But in one of the
When
tournaments,
is the
I
next
can't remember
season?
which one.
I
It
don't
was one
know.
of the majors, I believe.
I love that anime.
When 33 got target banned in almost every single game in the groups, they just were not winning games.
Yeah, he is a key component to the roster and to the draft.
How well do you think Boom is gonna do?
All the
I don't know.
different zoo heroes, as an example. That
I have no idea.
They 2-0'd EG when they were like unstoppable.
OG is playing with two
they killed Spirit.
Players of the international, 17 years on both.
Don't know.
Amar that you see right here.
They have the power of farts.
This is their first international. We know they've played on many stages. But of course, this is the
I have no idea how strong any team is, because I didn't watch a single game in the group stage, and I barely watched any Dota before that.
All I can say is if Boom loses, she's gonna let go of a mean woman and rip a mean.
For the rest of the tournament, especially for this series coming into the game too.
Last time when they showed the camera and he farted, entire team turns up.
Because Tundra, when they're on a roll, they really are on the roll.
What are they called again? The silent killers, right?
You gotta respect the.
You mean more like a dark horse?
Yes.
But it really
No.
does feel like that.
You fart and it's very quiet but
Oh,
smelly. Yeah.
like that. I don't fucking know. Holy fuck, Neta hasn't changed, man. It's been like 5 years. It looks exactly the same.
Same guy.
And even when OG is looking fire hot, they still lose to Tundra in the DPC format.
Yeah, I mean, going into this game, for me, the question is how does OG want to adjust? Because I think there's no clear-cut answer to that. They're obviously, they left in the Zoo Heroes intentionally with the idea that they were going to counter.
Neta isn't Dutch.
With, you know,
he's
from
Israel.
a big part of that, which they've been
he's an alien.
group stages. And the question is, for me, do they feel like Tundra countered their counter
I like him
too well?
as a
like,
person.
Do they
I hate him as a pup.
the Sand King again?
He's like Omega toxic.
He's sarcastic toxic.
Yeah, they're like the worst kind.
Yeah, he's extremely sarcastic toxic. Like he'll sarcastically, ironically take every single toxic trait of everything ever. It's very common for his nickname to be Russian boosted animal or something like that.
Yeah, or not human, and then some Russian.
It's always like that.
But like in person, he's
a dog player, boosted animal. Random Russian names is always like that.
It's drafting time. Continue your thoughts.
Yeah, you're right. I did.
But in the team, he's actually one of the most rational people I've met.
No, we need to talk about something.
He's extremely smart when it comes to Dota.
He was watching the draft, and we heard great analysis coming out from Purge earlier about some of the more contested heroes and stuff.
Root Mother is scary AF.
Ignored. Primal Beast ignored. Enigma only last phase banned. What's going on?
I always thought he was the best player on
I really like for OG to pick something like
probably is
or a roaming style 4 for Taiga, and then just
he's
pick
just
some
too Dota
self-sustained type of Timber Saw early on. I know that the hero isn't in the place that it used to be, but that really could be their best approach.
Like it sounds so
ATF, and it also gives
easy, but what other visits would have just gone Rave Pack and like Pipe? Most visitors would have just gone for some.
I build it every game, just saying.
It's not that the Oracle isn't like good at
but something's also wrong with you. That makes sense.
I won like every game of Visage, literally like 90 game win streak, yep.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like both of you, you have got like a loose screw, man. That's why you're doing so well.
I mean, these games, these heroes are OP. What can you do?
It takes a crazy one to do this stuff, but it works.
Oh, he definitely inspired me into a lot of ideas. Also, Podem first pick. Let's fucking go, dude.
It's Snaking's best hero.
Right, Tundra again?
Yeah. Oh, I heard about teams here in the comments mid-game with crucial information. It is what it is. What can you do? Just speak English.
Yeah, I mean, something that
what choice do you have?
Tundra is trying to break the game. Like, how often
you need like an English translator.
Also, not starting with the arrow, starting with the Starstorm instead.
Yeah.
Reading the recent changes, you know, testing things out. So, you know, these numbers are much higher. Yeah. They're better than the arrow. And also the starting items that we wanted to mention, but Jenkins always wanted to be a fool.
I don't get this first pick Oracle. First pick Palom I get because it's flexible. But first pick Oracle, I feel like it sets up so much of your draft.
Okay, this is a bit of
especially right after you got stomped.
Very cute Primal Beast coming up.
But I do like this more than the Ember already, because
you can't see the point of not using boofs. I can see exactly what the point is. Somebody up there gets to pocket another extra couple thousand.
Even 5 is good, honestly.
So this
but is it worth tournament integrity?
This is how companies always work. If there is no competition for anything, and you have a monopoly over anything, you skimp out as much as possible, and upper management takes more money in.
Yeah, but this shouldn't be possible, is what I'm saying. Just like, what the fuck?
Though.
Dude, the last time I played without a booth was 2013.
Same actually. Fucking hell, it was like DreamHack 2014, I think, for me.
Yeah. And every other tournament ever had a booth.
That Blink Dagger, this time around Primal Beast can just go in, have an Oracle behind you, which means that you don't need to care too much.
See the stage though?
Visage.
That's gonna save you.
Spins.
The Jenkins pointed out, you're always gonna have enough.
What, the finals one?
No, this one here.
This one? This one looks nice.
It can spin like really slowly.
Do so much with so little, even early on, without even getting runes.
Do you think it's gonna be a last TI?
No. I just think
there's only one name left on the. There's only space for one more team.
Yeah, I mean, just make another Aegis. How hard is it? Hell, they could just expand the Aegis too. Just have like a triangle shield. Fucking Triforce it.
So if you win TI 12, you're the first TI winner, basically.
Actually, instead of having the Aegis, they should have a fucking add a spear to it. And then you have like a Spartan spear and shield. And then you start adding names to the spear.
Mars?
Yeah, like Mars.
Items, like you guys were mentioning, is the fact that you can use your uproar during the ult.
Imagine the post TI shot for the winners, where they hold the shield and a spear. Oh, it's gonna be fucking sick, dude.
Massive amount of armor, and yeah, just you know, a massive amount of armor on the hero that has the highest strength gain in the entire game is.
But that thing is not light. What I heard.
I mean, fuck it, dude. It's for one shot.
You're like a buff dude. You're like a dedicated trophy lifter at this point.
While having Moran on your team, you gotta set up for the arrow, but you also get purge to just the purge stops everything that Primal Beast wants to do, right? It stops him from charging, it stops his trample from doing any damage. You also have the disruption to save an ally. It just gives you a lot. So
Aegis is a shield, no? It's just straight up a shield.
Yeah, like a buckler.
Hard counter to Oracle.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Constant purge on the heal.
But some people say bucklers are real shields.
Of course they're real shields.
No, of course they are.
Really bad to play against.
And if you played 4 and get an
what is your stance on white chocolate? Chocolate?
So much more that you can do in the game too.
I mean, technically no, but it tastes like chocolate, so why not?
To the supports when they need to.
Yeah, at the moment, most of the bans on the side of OG are targeted seemingly to Tusk, of course. We've seen him on the Tusk mid quite a few times, Tiny as well. And now the Luna removed for Skeeter, and there's the Marcy.
Oh, Marcy
Primal Beast.
God, man. I thought I'm getting robbed or some shit by the FBI.
Usually,
dude, that lane.
Either banned or you get.
Or are they gonna do?
One of the sickest
is this Marcy 5? Orca 4 again?
Not.
So that already is interesting to see them.
That's too good with Primal Beast, right?
Move speed that
Marcy Primal Beast is way too good together.
But 5 Marcy plus 1 hero that owns Visage is absolutely right here.
Your mic is calling off all the time. Why is that?
Oh, is it? Hello.
I think your threshold is too high for
it's just so much damage.
Force activation.
Hello?
Oh, again? AUI? Yeah, it's fine, I think.
The Spooky 3
fine.
Coming out from there already. Of course,
okay.
we have seen Tundra.
How come AUI looks exactly the same as 7 years ago? 8 years ago?
Now we also have the Shaker.
Asian genetics, dude.
No, it's because he never changed anything. Like his body type is exactly the same and his hair too.
Or are you expecting
yeah, he always had this like bowl cut thing. Spirit Breaker?
What the fuck?
That's the mid Spirit Breaker, right?
Where these heroes are going to go, and I mean, I really like the Earth.
It's good. It's good. Mid Spirit Breaker owns.
I really love Earthshaker against these backline heroes like Oracle and Dazzle.
What does it own?
Go in and focus a guy on the front line.
Primal Beast.
And then you fissure the backline
to
prevent them from coming in.
Because usually BKB is Primal Beast, like. Oh my god, I'm super OP, nobody can stop me, but Bara has 2 stunts.
Alright, I'll go slam you, no big deal.
And the lane is very easy.
This game, I would have a really difficult time playing against Spirit Breakers.
Imagine being the other TI teams that have set metas for like months and months and months with the same heroes over and over, and Tunda fucking comes up with a Spirit Breaker mid.
I think originally LGD started that trend.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, they know.
We've seen how Soxa likes
Because Xiaoba can, he doesn't know how to play mid, and when the mid laner couldn't play, he picked all these heroes that lose lane and just started running around. So he started like mid Pango, he started mid Bara. He always lost lane really badly, but he did so much on the.
Different to last game in that they can't do the heavily punishing plays that they did in game 1.
You know, Xiaoba is the highest MMR coach in the entire world.
How's Timber not?
How old is MMR?
Am I crazy?
He's like 10k.
Isn't this a god tier Timber game now? You're against Visage Birds. You're
He's like rank 40.
When Amar was I saw, I think, 4 strength heroes, and Amar said, you know, it's not a good thing.
I'm gonna brush my teeth.
You know, I do. If someone comes to my mind when there's a Timber saw,
PL into Shaker.
That is a Phantom Lancer. I mean, Yuragi is good at it, don't get me wrong, but indeed against Shaker.
Against Spirit Breaker, like, you're gonna know which one is real.
Yes.
You can dodge it though, if you time it correctly, if you have vision. But this is gonna be most likely mid Spirit Breaker, so that means that his abilities are gonna be maxed out early on, which makes.
I think Lager will join later, whenever he's up. It's just too early for him.
One of the reasons, while White Tundra does have most Roshan kills per game, is this Zoo. Buying all these small items that.
Do just switch Shaker to core here now. Fuck a position 2 Shaker. Go mid solo. No wonder.
Get more advantage in the early game.
And this will be the first Phantom Lancer game that OG plays this event.
The thing is, I don't think that this is a bad PL game though. Like, I look at it and I can see this PL doing a lot, right? Because you look at his lane versus Earthshaker and Visage, they don't really have that much kill threat on him in the laning stage until there's a rotation, or it becomes just easier to change them, right? He can disjoint a lot of these spells and get away if he needs to. He can also farm relatively quickly, and when he does get to the point,
it's like 5 AM at my place.
It's just the Earthshaker Echo Slam. The other 3
Yeah, I walk my dog before stream, of course. Like, how can you not?
I can honestly see this going really well for OG.
How can I not?
Before, I do think Tundra are going to run into a bit of a problem where they lack some early game damage when they're playing away from the Visage, right? Once Visage is ready to fight, maybe that's not the case, but when they're playing away from him, they just have really slow damage output.
What if they put Earthshaker on the mid lane against the Primal Beast? I mean, this is not the matchup that I've seen, but sounds a bit better than having Spirit Breaker on the mid lane.
Huh. I have seen a bit of Spirit Breaker for
dogs don't sleep like humans.
Group stage, actually.
Yes.
So
they don't sleep like 8 hours in a row with REM sleep. Dogs just kind of take an hour here, take an hour there, and just add it up.
Because Earthshaker as a 4 is a bit slow, especially if things are not going well.
So he doesn't care whenever,
whenever
we want to go walk.
They do have Visage, but you never know how the laning stage is gonna go. So we've seen some Earthshakers struggle to get the Blink Dagger, opting for the Shard sometimes when they cannot get that Blink Dagger.
Well, with the flex potential in mind, the 9 plays Visage sometimes, so there's that. We've seen Mirana coming out from the off lane, and we carry Mirana, who knows? You know, there's...
Yeah, my dog is a new dude.
Then I think there's everything still possible for
9 did play
Tundra.
mid Mirana.
He also did that. Yeah. And there's a lot of potential. I mean, it's Tundra. There always is a lot of.
What am I reading here, dude? In the US, walking dog at 3 AM will get you cops' attention? What?
Just, wait it out, see what OG goes for with their.
Why do dogs need a walk?
And then match up the lanes the way they think is beneficial for them.
Because dogs wanna smell stuff, man. They wanna smell poop and piss and other dogs' butthole and balls and shit. And literally shit.
They need something that's just online with no resources, and it's just unfortunate that there's no Pango in this game. It gets
oh, my dog is a total pervert. He'll look at a dog pee on the spot, and then he goes over and smells it and licks it a bit, and then he pees over it, and then he makes a little loop around it and he licks it again. He's an absolute pervert.
But the question is, like, is Timber too, like, he'll sit in a lane and farm, like, maybe he's too do nothing, you know? That's...
There's Puck still for OG.
There's a Lifestealer coming out.
I can see the Puck working out. It's really solid against Spirit Breaker too.
This is a good response to what OG has at the moment.
Lifestealer against the PL.
Yep, seems to be fairly confident that their heroes already answer the PL.
I need like an update on matchups. I feel like PL shits on lifesteal at every stage of the game.
On both sides, they're saying yes, there are some counters,
but now I'm not sure anymore.
I mean,
gotta ask Black, I suppose, since he's even a carry player.
It already felt good, and then the life.
That's an extremely good Timber game.
And now that we know that it's a
like extremely good,
we can be certain that OG are going to be able to fight into Tundra early on too, because Primal Beast can offer that to you the same way that a Pango does. We just assumed that it would be comboed up with the Marcy, but it doesn't necessarily have to be, right? You're having a Timber Saw who can kind of self-sustain on the lane enables Marcy to go play with.
Wasn't Amar also known to be a Timber player? How the fuck did this go past the entire banning phase?
Like anytime you come up with a,
and they picked triple strength heroes. What? They forgot. Tundra forgot. Look at this guy. He's like, oh shit, I forgot.
And in the end, it's gonna be Spirit Breaker played by 9, the old school combo, Lifestealer plus Spirit Breaker. You know, that's gonna be very interesting to watch.
So the thing is, Tundra are playing for a specific timing, and I think that if they kind of mess it up a little bit, then the Timber Saw and the PL are going to scale incredibly well and carry OG to victory here. But if Tundra can pull off what they did in Game 1, could be difficult for OG, but I think OG are much better equipped this time around.
From what I can hear from you guys,
yeah, keep it ready, man. You gotta buzz at any moment. Keep it ready.
Has this time, so they should be able to properly play their game plan this time around.
Definitely, it'll be a game. We'll get to see a mid game.
I think they'll do. I honestly think OG will win this one, but we'll see. I don't want to jinx them.
All right, no jinxing is happening here on the side of Tundra. It did. The heroes were picked that we were expecting by the players, so we will see indeed the Mirana position 5 once again. We will see the Shaker on a position 4. There's nothing unusual there, other than, I mean, unusual is still Spirit Breaker.
I haven't checked in-game predictions. I'm just watching for this stream.
Spirit Breaker versus Primal Beast. Have we seen that?
I don't think so.
Any reference points?
I was thinking about it, and I guess there's some cool stuff like Bulldoze versus Pulverize, but. And then he can charge fast, so if he sees the Primal Beast.
They both charge. They can both just charge.
Yeah,
I don't think they fix the sounds for players. I mean, you can just look at the players, right? If you don't see a booth, then they're hearing casters if they're in the same room.
We're heading over to Cap, SVG, and Quinn for the answer to that.
Thank you, Shiver. That's right. We're heading into Game 2 here. Our panel has already stated.
Oh, and I also gotta say, man, those soundproof headsets, they are so fucking painful. They like press into your skull.
I think the lanes are much easier for OG to
like wearing those for a couple hours, they really hurt your head and ears.
If anything, I would say
they're awful.
In terms of this similar low damage types of thing. You have Shaker, you have Spirit Breaker, you have Potom, who without a really good start is not super high damage. Lifestealer, it's a lot of these sort of very mid-range damage heroes sort of go from the front.
Active noise cancelling only does so much, man. Noise cancelling, like if there's like a spike in volume, it doesn't just cancel it. It's not how sound works in our life. You can't just filter out random like yells or whatever.
And to me, the Timber. I think Timber is outside of the tide, the one hero Amar.
Like noise cancelling is more, let's say you have some random buzz in the background from your fridge or something, and then they just like play a sound over it from a white noise. That's your noise cancelling.
It's a good start, and I mean we're looking at the best Timbersaw player in the world right now. I've watched this guy all season long destroy people on Timbersaw, and I expect nothing else. Like this is the time to show up. We were joking about it,
but if a caster like starts shouting like "Go smoke!" it's gonna get picked up by one of the 5 mics, and then from that it's gonna loop through all the players.
They're
fucking big up on smoke.
The hero's a bit different now, but my expectations are just as high.
Yeah, I mean, he's someone who understands the hero at such a level. His item build from game to game, you'll see it shift like crazy. One game, he'll go the classic, the Hood, Kaya Sanj. The game against us, he had like a 4-staff, a Yules, a Halberd. Yeah. Some crazy builds. He bought it like no Kaya. Dude's
I don't think there's noise cancelling tech yet that good that you can completely filter out random voices from that loud of a stage.
Definitely going to be a very different change of pace. I'm also curious about this mid matchup. The panel discussed a little bit.
What the fuck am I looking at mid, man? What is this?
This matchup's very weird, right?
Oh, it's the classic Spirit Breaker versus Primal Beast mid.
Already off to a different pace. That Timbersaw lane getting
I fucking love this. This is literally an unranked matchup. When two players decide they don't want to play for Viserys. Seriously?
No.
Some guys just want to play Spirit Breaker for fun. Other guys like, fuck, trying just trying out Primal Beast real quick, you know? My first game.
I've never played or seen this.
Hello?
Might be Spirit Breaker favored.
Walk us through the details of this match.
Hi.
Get into the minutia. So
How's it looking?
The bottom died, but I completely missed where. Because it was like triple cam and I couldn't see any of the scenes. Oh, first blood. Oh, not first blood. Solo kill.
Yeah, Primal Beast. 1W, equals 5,000 damage.
He's the biggest yeller. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe 9 charged him aggressively.
Oh, Swagger here?
CSing and then he got yelled on.
Don't know.
Might have like pushed it a bit too
I put him in the car already. You can join every once.
Both of the 70 damage on the Bunga heroes are just like CS realistically for most of the lane, but
what did he skill on Pollard?
Too aggressive and
can I check
Starstorm?
Pretty costly death. You get behind on levels and suddenly maybe this starts
I
happening.
tried to
Always Starstorm, man.
He's being pressured.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it that it's like this. That's such a difficult layer of skill for Pollens before to go arrow first.
On top of that, this bulldoze working with
The Starstorm is kinda brainless. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you. They picked Lifestealer into PL. What do you think?
It's actually a pretty good matchup once you have Mjolnir.
Oh, is it good? I thought like Lifestealer gets fucking pooped on.
Because you can't die anymore. Because you just lifesteal from the illusion. You know, he usually goes hard and lifesteal like 100 HP per hit.
I see, I see.
Plus Mjolnir is very, very good. But of course it depends on the levels of farm. PL is way to farm.
I mean, you're always comparing to same farm level, right?
Yeah, same farm level lifesteal.
I see, I see. I thought he was gonna get stumped.
Did they pick Timber after lifesteal or before?
Timber was last pick. It was the absolute last pick of the game. And it was a fucking insane pick, right?
Yeah. But Lifestealer is actually pretty good against you once you have the card.
I think it's more the threat too. You just randomly take like a 1k damage burst whenever you're stunned or silenced for a second or whatever.
Yep. It's like a mid game, the matchup is not bad at all.
And there's no threat to Timber in the whole laning phase.
Yeah, he's gonna be
right here that can go and tank up a lot of the early attention spells and suddenly turn the tide. I feel like OG's a lot happier with this laning phase than last game.
Yeah, but I think you've also got a lot better ways to rebuff this Visage if he goes to your tower.
Vara's gonna have a really tough game.
Oh
There's so many roots and leashes.
It's damage.
Visage just can't just kick him out on his own. Like, Peel's gonna come in and say, yeah, come fight me, I'll burn all your mana.
He's hitting him for like 20.
Yeah, 15 to 20. And then he heals like 15 to 20 per second.
You're gonna arrow Timbersaw under his tower and dive him? It might be a different story.
So it looks like
What do you think about the PL?
He's pretty happy with all their lanes. The Phantom Lancer, who's
Ultimate Runner's dead.
that far behind, seems
That's the second death already. What? Oh no, good job snaking. Good job. Oh, what a fucking bro. He's feeding on Pollum so he gets buffed next patch. Look at that. At 33 he's feeding on Visage so he gets buffed next patch too. They're playing late game. Set up for next TI.
Already setting him behind in laning phase.
3 OG cores pushing the
Is it just a draft now again or what?
Very different start from last game.
The draft what?
Is it just a draft again? Like OG feels so much better.
This time, I think
well, last game it was draft for sure. I didn't understand the Oracle sacking offlane, for example. He killed himself.
That was not how I thought that interaction was gonna go. And it makes me question, like, besides the planar pocket, like, if the charge isn't gonna be working, then what? Maybe it's something about the aim.
It was like a tilt W.
You just have to yell louder.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Everybody knows
Oh, this one?
mics, they have volume.
Do you sometimes do that? You're like, oh my god, fuck you. You do like 20 damage.
It's like a DS.
Yes.
And then you're like,
It gives you the
Fuck, I keep thinking it's a DD win.
So many innovations in Dota.
yeah, same. The water's very weird.
Some shenanigans going on. I mean,
6 already on BZM.
this setup is pretty rough. Like, if he ever presses trample, 9 is just gonna lose like, you know, a third of his HP, maybe half.
Yes, Marcy, my finest creation. He actually just walks away.
Yeah, we saw the charge icon down there too. That was not 9 setting up a gank. That was 9 surviving the gank on mid. And now having to walk back to base. BZM with the earlier.
You can't die with the hero like Spirit Breaker. Very snowball hero.
Taiga with some
Oh,
rotations.
I meant you. He said you cannot die at all, but you're more like you're not allowed to die.
Yeah, in the laning phase especially, like you need snowball.
Yeah, well, guess what, dude? He died.
Side lane. Yep. This game is fucked.
He did steal the haste rune though.
Oh, nice. That was a good pickup. Because Primal Beast with the haste rune is, I mean, that hero already, I love this Primal Beast mid. I mean, it just feels like it has so much impact. We start off with the Lance.
Yeah, I too love broken heroes.
Thompson play it, even if they didn't manage to make it through that event, they still showed the strength of this mid.
Ow, ow.
It's everywhere around the map, constantly.
Yeah, this hero is very, very strong. The kill 30 provides is crazy. He gives you initiation. He can scale like crazy. He gives you a buttload of stuns as the game progresses.
Yeah, lanes are just non-stop fighting.
Misha's gonna get a bit low here, enough to push him back.
Old Visage would have killed this.
First big rotation.
Can you dodge it? No. Dead.
Unless. Bash. Oh boy. Baboon smash.
Slams his head into the pavement.
Space. Space.
There's nowhere for him to run to. Taiga will gladly take that killing spree. He's like, you know what, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna play the sacrificial role. I'm gonna play these healers and stuff, but I still want
snaking that. No, right?
Right here is not what you
snaking. How much? How many fucking dollars did they pay snaking this game? That's the third fucking death that should have been 0.
If you're ever on the team with
Whoa. Barras and dead? What is this trample damage, dude? What the fuck?
It's my finest creation is what it is. I think Icefuck is looking at it and stroking his beard and is like, yes, next patch you also get movement speed on trample. 5% per level up.
Dude, it is insane. Kill the bar from 0.
Kill these heroes as time progresses.
I don't see a bar ever dying in this game. What is actually going to kill this guy? The Visage can't do much to him. The other heroes you said not doing much. Are they going to get a fast vessel in this game? I don't even think they're going to get fast urn. I mean,
Bash. Bash.
He's just dead again.
Oh. Bash. 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 Yeah, bash. 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 Oh. Bash.
And mana.
Fucking bash. No, what is this? Nah, fucking blood. What is this?
That's a huge pickup for them. That is the one core they can try and abuse, because I don't. The Phantom Lancer, maybe you kill him once more or whatever. But
fucking bash my stream offline.
Not gonna find him for a while. This Timber Saw is invincible. You gotta try and abuse something.
They can just try to like pick up the scraps.
You know, abuse him with your charge.
Yeah, he does have a perfect game. Yeah, it's a perfect game. You got kills and shit. You got towers. One is lane. The only thing he didn't do was deny farm an enemy hero, which was hard.
I mean, you could see Amara drawing circles there a second ago. Like, he's clearly a bit frustrated this Podum's able to sit up here and stall. Like, the tower probably could have died maybe a minute and a half earlier, but the Podum's up there being
snaking.
Annoying,
Same spot, same time.
And the move
do it now.
No, it's been to base already.
Yeah, do it now.
This Podum gets some time up top. Nakes
Cass is looking away. It's time now.
But his net worth is not bad. It's considerably above the PL, so the move from Tundra bottom earlier having pretty big dividends for slowing down this Timber a little bit.
Lifesteal should farm pretty.
And with the damage problems we outlined for Tundra,
He's just been juggling on Lifestealer.
Actually having levels could be really important.
Yeah,
I too love jung.
Make a lot of difference.
I mean, the levels for
I'm not convinced about this Spirit Breaker mid.
It's good. If you don't die like that.
It's good.
No, seriously, like that death was just completely unnecessary. Ruin this game. Like, you can't die to Primal Beast level 2. You know exactly what he's gonna do, right? You're gonna use his E, you're gonna get slowed, and it's a ton of damage.
What the fuck? Baboons? No. Oh, he went past.
Bro.
Oh no, snaking was at 0-4 now. Oh no, how's he dying this much in the hero with 3 fucking leaps? 3 leaps, Black, 3!
Oh yeah, they got all
1 and 2
in the world on BZM here, and last game it was hard to get this Oracle in the game because their cores were behind. This game, BZM, as we're seeing, they can use the Oracle early nuke damage to help them get these kills. OG has all the damage in the world on these early games. They are also going to have double purge, right?
Primal Beast is a better puck.
It's another
Primal Beast is a better Spirit Breaker.
He's not just going to have free bulldozers going in, charging, getting the connection, and
what's his strength gain?
Like 4.2 or something. I think it's 4.2 in ability arena. This.
Let's see.
They do have Tundra.
It is.
Gonna have to start making some moves, and Skeeter once again is going to try.
4.3.
4.3. Oh my god.
And he starts with 63 base damage and 5 base armor and 310 moves.
But Taiga is behind him. They need to be able to address this Oracle and kill him quickly. They get that fast kill, and now Amar.
So why does Tiny have 0 base armor but 5?
Was on the other side of things. He's going to need to hit
because Tiny is rolling in. Holy fuck! This One Piece is walking like that. Oh, they're invis.
He knew that.
He knew they were invisible, but why are they walking like that? What
the fuck? They chased the timber like that.
Just pumping out a lot of damage on that primal beast.
Yeah, apparently so. I mean, I think this this timber TP bottom maybe looks a lot better than it actually was. I think if you
damn, he's cool.
Like the games with his TP feels extremely powerful. There's not that much pressure on the next top. You see him just pour top and he just runs all the way down the lane. And the way this timber is bottom, like it's not like Tundra's forced to go there. They're not getting squeezed.
Are we ever gonna
so
fitness session together?
I don't know if I can keep up with you, dude. You're a fucking beast. And,
no.
I'm like 1K with more slouch.
It's gonna be when we meet IRL. We'll have nice session. Oh my god,
huge echo, but no follow up.
Follow up question. Do you like the skill build better than Aftershock Max?
Yeah, I think it's okay. Especially when you have Polym on your team.
That was the type of skirmish they were looking
for. Right.
It has to connect between Amar
and I get fucking I get anxiety if I'm trying to arrow on level 1 Fissure.
Skeeter does get to push this top lane.
It's just also
if
on
the arrow's not
level.
in the air when the Fissure lands, miss.
Yuragi not far behind though. He got tier 1 mid on his own during all that fighting. Pretty big objective for OG.
It's the same with like a Witch Shot cast. It just stuns for like a second. You're like, fuck.
This is a pretty damn good Phantom.
Yeah. I mean, Witch Doctor cast is so unreliable that people even miss Maledict from themselves, right? You see it all the time. They throw out the cask and the Maledict is like some 50 range off.
But get a goal.
The carry player's dream.
Yes. Okay, so we talked about they don't have that many answers to Phantom Lancer. How good is Spirit Breaker in that regard? When he gets to like his Aghanim Scepter and his like the AoE charges that he does, can he be okay?
I think Spirit Breaker's fine. Like Spirit Breaker and Shaker, they both give you tools to help control the Lancer a little bit. In the very late game, I think the Spirit Breaker matchup gets better because his damage gets amped a lot, right? If we're talking like SingSing Kaya territory with Ags and you're just getting huge charge throughs, you can also take the fight on the backline with the Breaker and kind of ignore the PL a little bit. Sure. With the Visage Birds coming in to help, can be a route they go. In terms of direct counters though, maybe you're going to try and build some
once Mjolnir is there, PL is going to trouble.
I mean,
you're going to need a lot of small counters put together, right? Because Lifestealer, he really doesn't.
It's a pretty nice Lifestealer game too.
Yeah, but you have the stuns.
He's also not very farmed on PL actually.
So maybe there's some point where PL doesn't have the tankiness yet. Maybe
it's weird. One lane, right?
Oh, it's even lane, wasn't it?
There comes a point where
like the Visage fed random, but I guess
I
think it was even lane despite that. Now, speaking of fed and feeding,
the thing is, it's just a 5 Mirana though. Like it's not good, but you know,
yes.
it's not the worst.
Just trying to get something out of this.
Oh, 3-3.
Oh no! That's so lucky. Oh, Misha, how much? There's no way you go for that. Oh, there's no fucking way you go for that.
What was that low percentage play?
On the high ground. Because that is not the place he wanted to be for certain.
I mean, there's a lot of hero displacement spells.
I'm sorry, like this.
That's gotta be nerfs.
People are going to be bouncing around.
What is that?
Nobody ever would go for that.
I think. Yeah, we see Yuragi. He's actually going S&Y here. So he's going to build S&Y into Heart. That is going to be extremely hard for Tundra to deal with. Meanwhile, BZM, he's just keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Yep, trying to go for Zoxa. They do have Skeeter showing up with their charge coming through as well.
Misha, do it again.
Here, but Taiga sitting
do it now.
To go with the save of the false promise. Misha, he's going to use it there. Taiga, Misha turns around. He does what damage he can. False promise is going to wear out. He probably will
Damage
die
for life, see
here,
that?
but at least he did some damage on his way out. Taiga almost getting
I hope he's going for a decent fast shard.
Oh, 4-man charge!
Oh.
They stacked up so much. But they can turn this maybe. With the Shaker TPing in.
He's not TPing in though.
He's not TPing in. Does he have no TP? He must have no TP. He's fucking walking top. He's farming daggers. He's like, fuck this bullshit. Go die. Only 1 kill off that?
Yeah. That was that looked way worse.
Oh my god, what is yes, next patch. We're gonna make the enemy slower too. Yes, yes. Fuck it, add Orb Effects to it too and cleave.
What is happening with this hero, man?
Yes, yes, yes. Double damage. Yes, talent to double the attack damage added to W, yes.
What's the tackle play added to it?
40% I think, or something like that.
Shit.
Fuck it, add to the ulti to next patch.
Yeah. Or a new axe, every time you trample, you like old pops.
Yes.
He's trying to get the Shadow Blade, an item that can help them open up some of these areas, make it scarier for the PL to push deep. It has to connect with something though. I don't think the Spearbreaker has enough damage on his own. It has to connect with the Mirana or the Earthshaker on top.
This is how I imagine professional Paladins play. Exactly like this. You just kind of exist and you press R every now and then.
Last game was a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh, he went shot first, not...
We get to the point you were talking about, right? Where the Phantom Lancer is too tanky for them to deal with.
Yeah, it is very spooky. I mean, everybody talks about this.
It's not like they're behind or anything either. It's oh no. You gotta start running, my man. He tried to turn around for it. Ah, shit.
Capabilities of fighting here, especially with the rest of OG backing him up.
Tundra was smoking there. I think they really wanted to be there at that moment. Turn around with the Lifestealer. They still have an opportunity. Maybe for the first down. BCM.
Wow, oh my god, that damage.
If there was an Oracle, the fight is over. Now it's on Misha instead.
Again. Well done, Misha. Do it again.
Oh!
Huge. Huge!
Yeah, though.
Oh, that fissure! Holy fuck!
That damage from Shaker?
Striking back with this random river fight that just connected off the back of that smoke. BZM did not get beat.
Oh, actually, he hit the Oracle by accident on Fisher. He didn't even see him. But it just looks so nice. I think he aimed for the Timber and he got Oracle while killing PL.
Is that damage talent? Yeah, I think there's an aftershock damage talent as well. It's very strong.
Oh, for this game, yeah.
Yeah, he might need a plate mail or maybe.
Or the Echo Slam damage talent as well. Because
I mean, this whole
Misha?
Super happy.
What the fuck?
You know, maybe it's an element of people who played at TI several times versus some new players. I think BZM, you know, not getting.
Who's paid more, Misha or
Snaking? I think Snaking's paid way more. Like this is top tier performance.
Why didn't he leave?
Because this way you make more money. I think the best way to make it believable is you leap, mid jump, mid grab, and then you let him grab you mid air, and then it looks natural.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, like Tundra needs a lot more of those fights before I think they feel very confident going into this late game. And again, this is OG's playbook, right? You have the Amar damage dealing offlaner. You have this Tricore with the power of the sustain behind it. This is a scary lineup to scale into. This Primal Beast can also scale like a monster.
Should the tower fight back when you try to deny it? Yeah, fuck it, dude. Fucking try to deny tower 10% HP. Tower starts fighting back.
You have to worry about this PL timings if you're
Then like a mini game starts playing. Quick time event.
And they're doing a good job of, you know, equalizing the net worth differential here. Soxa has got a lot of farm in the last 5 or 6 minutes. Like he's
I need to ask you a question.
With the shard. Those fights helping him.
Why, when Lifesteal is infested, ally heals?
I don't know.
But like he doesn't lose HP on the hero he's infested because he's basically feasting.
Oh no.
Skeeter leading the charge. He's going to start slowing him down. The Maelstrom actually does.
Oh, with the bursts.
BKB, please. Why didn't you BKB?
BO is chain stuns.
Yeah, but he could have BKB when he went in.
Yes, he could have, but he didn't. Now he's dead.
Like late BKBs and pro players are more iconic.
Phantom Lancer wasn't a problem. Now they're going to try and chase down some more heroes, and that's going to be Taiga.
Easy peasy.
Once again, he's following his
Everybody wants to be so perfect with BKBs nowadays.
He has no way out, and he is just the +1 after every lost team fight.
Some rare mistakes from BZM, honestly. A player who's been extremely dominant over the past year. Just not getting the BKB off, not getting the DD off, maybe feeling a bit antsy, feeling like, man, we're so strong, I want to fight Tundra. They're like just out of the region. He
tried the DD rune too?
Just a bit too far, getting a little bit too thirsty for that fight.
No, he did. He picked it up at bottom.
Big kill. I mean, like Avery said, they need a lot of these. Like,
Fight would have been so different.
Winning these small fights, and it feels nice, but it's not like a game-ending thing, you know. But at some point, they add up a bit too much, and maybe the pendulum.
Oh, you got BKB on life here.
Tundra's favor.
Yeah, everyone
I think this draft is not that weird.
You're putting your PL timing.
The only weird thing is the split breaker mid.
That's the timing that you want to
Everything else is normal.
get the full map control going.
I hate that Polym is winning though.
Yeah, same.
Also for BZM.
You know, SB mid is really strong though if you can get away with it.
Where?
It's very greedy.
I'm going. How much can I fight?
4 man again?
Go, 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 go. I'm carrying.
No, there's a replay.
Oh, really?
Yo.
It's player voice chat.
Take a stop. I don't like.
Why is that why are they showing a replay from like 20 minutes ago? When was that?
That was the 4-man charge, dude.
Yeah, but it was like 7 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I think a pretty good sign they were able to.
It's not relevant.
I think sometimes when your core players maybe a bit nervous, they can get roped into some stuff, and him saying, "No, I don't like this. I'm not doing this."
Oh, shake a blink now.
I think having that awareness and not getting.
Fuck it, random jump. Fuck it.
Oh, dude.
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, they have no nose at all.
This is the blink reveal too.
This is the blink reveal. He's going to go and with this smoke.
Zero knows. No, he knows. He fucking knows, dude. But he killed the illusion of Fisher, I think. Oh, Aegis. BZM got. No, dude. Oh my god. What is up with these pauses all the time?
What pause?
Like random fucking Twitch pauses.
Oh, you mean the buffering thing?
Yes. You have it too?
I had it before, but now it went away.
The fuck?
They're going to catch up to him. They're going to work him down, and that is going to be 3 heroes dying, and the Aegis picked up for OG. What a turn that could have been if only Tundra had been there with more heroes. Saksa hit the entry, but there was no follow-up.
Huge amount of
There is
damage
space.
on that jump. That's the power of the Oracle, though. Keeps those cores alive, and more importantly, it's not BZM going down first. Means he gets free spells, free BKB this time, no misclicks or any bad clicks that fight, gets the Aegis snatch as well.
Yeah,
now
those Zoomer hands.
in a comfortable position.
The Zoomer hands come in handy. It's crazy how much impact these fights where everyone is just clicking Roche and somebody clicks it first. Like, it has such a giant impact on the game. Maybe if Nakes takes that, the fight swings the other way. But, you know, now suddenly, Tundra's sort of in that position where they really don't want to take that fight.
Oh, yeah, he killed the illusions.
Because it W'd.
Yeah. Oh, you think it wasn't enough to kill heroes if he just echoed right away?
How many heroes did he kill?
It was like 4 or 5.
Run out of damage. The damage from
I think it might have bursted.
They lived through that. Gives PL the turn.
How much damage is that? Like,
it's like 300?
Yeah. To think about who they're prioritizing these fights.
Definitely would have made it a lot scarier for Radiant.
The damage up with the stuns and then maybe resetting, right? You don't want to get caught in a situation where you're giving too much time for PL without the control.
Also kind of a weird play, right? You jump in and then totem, because as soon as you jump in, you're committed, right?
Yeah.
The sieging is a bit worse from OG, but that said, I don't think Yaragi's too scared.
Oh, I know. He wanted the short cooldown off, right? So you can echo after and then totem again. They're so greedy.
That is so good.
Yeah.
Put some damage onto him, but of course, not only does he have Oracle, he's got the Aegis, he's got a BKB.
Charge from behind.
Out there. Ooh, this is interesting.
Oh, they got Oracle.
Important hero. Oracle dies first, and Misha's gonna fall too. BZM has already lost his Aegis. Tundra. This charge in from 9 may have just set them up for a fantastic team fight. The second party's gonna hit the charge.
Oh, it's the wrong one!
Actually hit the real Phantom Lancer, but the charge comes in from BZM this time with the onslaught. He's gonna
bash.
Go BKB TP.
He doesn't have bash.
Sure he stays alive.
But you can scream while you're
an extra armor.
in?
He's gonna go to
Guess so.
Disaster of a push. What a charge angle from 9.
How did he get that?
He was just an enemy jungle farming after the Lost Roche fight.
It's gonna look a bit scary for OG now.
It looked like shit the whole game, I think. only good game was the Timbersaw.
Quietly playing a really good game.
I thought the PL was good against Lifestealer, but now you said it like this. I don't know anymore. If Lifestealer is good against PL, they have no chance.
It's going to be super tough for PL to train.
But also, just like, it's so important for their heroes that he's able to have.
And they have so much AoE stun too for the PL. It's very annoying.
Yeah, Spearbreaker is one of those that's a core. It kind of snowballs.
Like random charges, random visage birds, fissures.
Such, and you one-shot waves, and you just continue to build up on those items. But if you don't get to that point, you just become another support.
I play Mjolnir is just very good against PL in general. Lifestealer gets many hits up. Oh.
To be able to save him, the BKB goes out from 9. They go for the invest. 9 can keep the charge going up, but he's speedily. He had a laser focus. He is looking out for that Oracle.
Oh, he got it! My boy Netta. That's my boy Netta right there.
Really good save. I mean, Skeeter jumping inside of him enabled that in the first place, but 9 being able to find the right hero to charge every time.
Man, that's a sign of a Visage play right there, too. It didn't even look like the bird was even close, but he knows the range of the drop, so he just barely clips him on the edge. Getting that +1 kill, like, that's the top net worth Timbersaw. The amount of gold you get from that, the amount of time...
This game was pretty done at this point, fortunately.
Spear gets more items, Nakes finishes off the Mjolnir,
it was without Mjolnir even.
Really large impact dealing with this PL. And PL doesn't even have hard.
Yeah.
Just using ult to climb.
Spearbreaker is kind of nice against PL.
It is.
You just wait for the W to go off and you charge him, and then all the illusions insta die.
Charge through on multiple heroes. The infest bomb comes out. There's a fissure follow up, an aftershock follow up on that.
Oh god, these FPS drops.
Control. There's not much spell immunity on this OG side. They just got that BKB on a
Fine.
bar. The BZN one he's had forever, but the rest of these OG heroes, they're still trying to get there.
You like this butterfly purchase?
Trying to get to his own.
On who? On PL, no.
A little bit of a displacement between
But Mjolnir gives true strike anyway.
Yuragi and where his items are at and how he's playing. I feel like if he has the heart, he can be like kind of frontline like he's been doing, but without that, it's just so many times he's been fissured. They've been able to, like, as you say, charge through, and just a lot of like incidental damage brings him down to like half health.
I mean, it's also about how OG wants to start the fights. It's a bit awkward for OG to find the opening. You have this Shadowblade breaker charging around the map. Everybody's Moonlight shadowed, like haste rune drummed around in the back line. You're not going to find this Shaker. He has forced.
Nice combo too. Lifestealer Spirit Breaker.
It is. It is for sure.
Even the Nakes is invested. You don't even see these heroes.
Do it now, Snaking. Do it now. They're watching.
Fuel's on cooldown. He'll be able to just TP out before Nisha is able to
everything looks so desperate.
We have the Aghanim Scepter now done on the Visage, so big damage upgrade. We said damage was bomb.
Why Axe? I thought it's Axe.
Huge upgrade right
I don't know.
EZM, though, does now have his own Aghanim Scepter, so look out for that one, and the break mechanic, too. They're sneaking. Another charge.
BKB.
They're going to try and disengage. Force something.
Here's your BKB, Black.
Get out, reset, and maybe
why did he BKB on?
Because he got charged. He was dead if he didn't BKB, I think.
While Dire may have had some damage issues,
I'm pretty sure he was dead if he didn't BKB.
Issues of stuns.
His Oracle though.
Really not very easy for them
Yeah,
to
well, you know, what can you do?
Jump, it's an Oracle Q, not really super consistent ways. Dire has like 15 angles, 12
Holy
stuns,
shit, dude. That's a panic BKB.
And if Rainy isn't invincible, at some point it's a little bit spooky for OG to actually start the fight, like Avery was saying.
Now Tundra just boldly going to the triangle here. Yuragi's going to start it off though.
Snaking, do it now!
Snaking, they found the Earthshaker. That is so important. They have the Chakram going out. Toxic is a little bit of force step away. Snaking helps him out.
Oh no, they can't touch the Lifestealer. They can't touch BKBs. Oh, the PL got taken. There's an echo coming soon. Did he blink already on Shaker? I thought I saw a blink. Who's getting hunted on set of Shaker? He's dead. No, he's not dead!
Try and distance himself away from this Timbersaw, and now the rest of the team starts funneling in. They weren't able to get that change done. Visage.
Oh, what the fuck is Aghanim on Visage?
Fortunately, that Aghanim Scepter allowing it to fly away.
Apparently.
Keeping on top of Yuragi
to hunt the Oracle.
Yes. Out, so both the sidelines are going to be able to retreat and reset, but Tundra, once again, walking away the victors of the team fights. When was the last time OG won a fight?
But you see, the life stealer just doesn't give a crap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
hard to latch on any of these heroes for OG.
I thought it was different. I thought Lifesteal was just gonna be permanent looking for a real PR while he can't. Hitting illusions non-stop. But seems like he doesn't give a shit.
That is the best target they can get.
Yeah, PL is a weird hero. Just doesn't look like a good PL game at all.
He gets the force out and he's living.
When did they pick it?
Super weird, right?
After Shaker was picked.
You have to kind of try and fight around your
Why?
answer, but
don't know.
I mean, yeah, it really was. Once again, BZM didn't pop the BKB right.
And look at this shitty
the Visage stun,
Primal Beast axe. It's such a funny waste.
I mean, it's just so annoying.
I bet I know what it does.
Random stuns in this game that you can't see.
It does the weird shockwaves from the arcade game.
Charging through, some birds invis drops on your head. I feel for him.
In all the clutter.
Yeah, there's a random arrow in here, you know. Not an easy game.
I feel like if they had a Shiva's guard, it'd be very different.
This PL hero, he's not really able to solo kill people because there are so many stuns on Dire, there's so much kiting, the Force Staff, the Invis, all this garbage.
Another Infest charge.
Oh my god, it's unplayable for the Oracle.
Yeah.
It's completely unplayable. Oh, it's a real PL. But they don't know which one it is though. And now they know.
Being stunned, Visage familiars and the Visage himself dropping one after the other completely stalled out any damage he could get down during that time. Tundra is going to respect OG here. They should. A buyback went out from the Oracle, so they got a lot out of
fucking core, not Bristleberg. Spearbreaker is like borderline global hero.
See what Tundra's doing. Like, OG has no way to actually kill heroes unless
that's a very strong hero if you can get away with it. Because he's very greedy. He doesn't pressure any, but against Primal Beast is perfect.
He's just getting kited and the supports are just getting exploded.
The lane is easy.
Yeah, it really does. Maybe this is, we talked about the drafting and their plan for 9. I mean, both times they drafted a hero that gets to the backline. We said OG, part of their setup here, the reason they're able to play so greedy on their cores is having these backline supports, these healers.
I just now.
So Tundra definitely came into this game plan of 9 is going to be killing Taiga over and over again.
And now if he dies again, that's that buyback cooldown as well. Yeah. You're out for a long time. It's just hard to protect this backline for OG. There's just so many ways to get in there. The birds can give vision invis. You get the charge with the infest. What actually prevents that? You need detection down and you need to use this guy. He could be a BKB'd as well. I feel like OG needs to get the 2 big items in this game. It's got to be Abyssal on the Phantom Lancer and Hex on Timber. That is a very far way away. If they get there, I think now you have the disable.
Is there anything else besides items? Is there a way they can set up the fight? I mean,
find the support.
Misha always seems out of position.
Well, the supports are going to be found.
Oh, I fucking love Misha. What a guy.
Once again,
he's dying for his team.
Using this Moonlight Shadow, I mean, Smarana as a fight position seems pretty value at this point.
At this point, you have no issue with the hero. It is doing an insane amount of work in these fights. You have limited detection, especially most of the time, you know, the
well,
from your 4 and 5. This is not a 4 and 5 duo that wants the front line to play in a sentry or something. Like, you just instantly die.
The core's got to do it because they're the ones who are up in front.
Yeah, and we actually saw OG had a gem earlier in this game. That's why they got it. Because they knew they needed.
Can't fucking believe it, man.
That was lost a long time ago.
Can't believe it. Is this top 4 if you win?
For a decent amount of time.
Top 6.
Not easy to take these fights vision-wise, and Tundra looking for the pincer
top 6. Here. My boy fucking Netta in top 6.
They found the real Uragi. Can they get the arrow stun? Not quite.
Quite easily too.
Yeah, it looks like 0 effort. Like winning on ranked games.
Oh, he is in the back, and he's going to be able to catch. They spotted the Oracle. Their charge is coming through, and he's already dead. BCM, meanwhile, does manage to grab 33. They've broken him and managed to get through his
yeah, short on Visage.
So he's good, and Skeeter now comes in with a cleanup. A charge on through. Bumping BZM. Gets a bash as well. He's good. Land on the Uragi, and that is
the game is so done.
Triple pickup for Skeeter. Ultra kill in the end. And now it's time to go high ground. Tundra. It was looking a little suspect in the first 15 minutes. We weren't sure if they were going to be able to pull through, but they had a strong understanding of how to play up against OG. And now it's going to be a lane. It's going to be straight up tier 4. So are we going to go for it?
They are going. That's a Amar buys out Ags. He's trying to get the extra damage to this way there.
Oh my god, you get so many glyphs in this patch.
Going to be thrown out. This could be really messy. This could be, you have a serious lead here. You don't necessarily need to do this.
If Neil has to buy back hero, it would be a disaster for OG's item progression.
Let's see if they can hold.
Oh my god, dude.
So much damage. This buyout of the Aghanim Scepter. It may just be.
Can they even do this?
No.
Oh my god, the throw!
He doesn't manage to get up the stone fort. They've already
oh, bled!
To jump away. The Shadow Blade back out. Saksa spotted as well. Oh no, Tundra. Now they're not even going to be able to get a.
Why don't you just TP on left,
They cleared out the tier 4.
Is that bash?
He's got an armlet
No.
to work with, but he immediately gets grabbed. The charge on through.
Oh no, they got the charge! Oh my god, why did he just Rex and back out and go for the next Roche?
A charge away just in time. The last bit of damage wasn't there quite yet. Tundra.
At least Sperber didn't die.
Why didn't he reach TP?
Don't know. There's no bash on PL.
They must have wanted to turn there. Must have.
And that is one of those calls at TI. It's like, it's a
But he didn't
nice
even
edge call.
rage.
Worth it or not, they get
As
that
BKB
win
ran out, he
against
didn't
Toronto.
rage.
So all things said, probably
Oh,
still
it's off cool now.
favoring Tundra. You're just destroying that PL
There's a
economy.
DD top.
I think you're happy to sacrifice your
Primal
life
ulti doesn't go for BKB.
You definitely feel
It
good.
doesn't.
The fuck is 1k with more chats?
So 25 at least.
Oh, you're totally right, Avery. Stuns, big problem for OG.
Yeah, they need this Hex, they need the Abyssal. The Abyssal's just off the menu now, man. I mean, this PL is never going to get there. So even more falls to Amar. That Ags purchase was pretty clutch. Helps him defend the throne there.
No way.
He's on his way to Hex, but he is far. Yeah. OG trying to use this lifestealer downtime as much as possible to get to that condition.
I thought maybe 9 spotting Uragi there. I thought maybe they'd go for it.
It wasn't even rage on cooldown. No, he was BKB'd. That was his first BKB, I think. So 9 seconds. Plus rage ready.
Once the game is on,
I think the idea was they wanted to turn, but then it went wrong.
With the shaker,
PL have a bash?
the visage off of a
No, I don't think so. I think he had diffusal plus something else. Yeah, hard diffusal SMY.
on the world to do it. It's probably this guy.
Yeah, they need
It's a
some
bash
like,
on
sneaky
Primal
wars
maybe or
that Tundra,
something?
like, walks onto
No,
and
no.
support him in the corner.
No, there's
and suddenly
nothing.
Tundra's on vision, and Amar gets this blink angle where he double chakras the guy.
Why?
just
What
to
is
get
this
to the
replay
shaker
from like
before he has time to
50
react.
ago?
I mean, the Marcy rebound huge as well. Like that fight, Misha connects with 2 or 3.
I think they got
That's
the wrong
best
fight.
stuff, right? That's gonna set up the Primal Beast engage. It's gonna set up the Timbersaw damage.
Yeah, they're showing the wrong
This game
replay.
might be coming down to Marcy. Yeah, some of these earlier fights, just the charge throughs and the chain stunning that can come out. If you're on the retreat from OG, you are not getting out for this one.
Well, all eyes then on the Misha Amar duo. See if they can get the combination of
Oh, why so hasty to win, Tundra? There's no way, man. Should just back this.
So great opportunity if they can get it.
Snaking, do it now! Yeah, leap in, do it now again!
But the Earthshaker does manage to slip away. Now the charge on through. They couldn't even kill the pot up. Misha is now dead. Amar's looking for something to be able to hunt, but look at Saksa playing.
Oh god, BKB and rage. Dude's magic immune for like 18 seconds and then. Oh! PL walked in too! Saved! He's safe.
But is he even going to be able to have the heals? He's got the heart pumping away. He starts to throw some damage over to 9, but it's just pitiful. He's going to get knocked out.
Alright, GG.
And it's not going to be enough. And GG is called. Tundra 2-0 over OG.
Almost through, but
They've done it again.
Oh, let's go, Thunder TI. Let's fucking go.
To be able to match up against their rivals within the Western European region. They said, we are good enough to take you. They have lost some series before.
I'll see if I can join you later again. I feel like absolute garbage right now.
Why? What's up?
I don't have some or something.
A what?
Was also top of his group.
Yeah. I'm suddenly like super hot.
Between OG and LGD.
And when I went to brush my teeth just now, I suddenly had diarrhea.
Not end well this time around.
What?
The dark pact or whatever you want to call it has been.
Alright, take care, dudes.
And he's over
Nah, don't worry,
able
dude.
to overcome some of these past demons.
Probably didn't get enough.
It's very cool to see these storylines.
Probably.
I think OG put up a hell of a fight in that game too, though. Not an easy game to play.
Yeah, I'll see if I can be back later or not.
Yeah, sure. Take care of yourself, man.
We'll do. And what's the next game anyway?
I have no idea.
What a hell of a game from 9 on the Spear.
Liquid Aster.
Yeah, 9 and Skid are both
Pretty good one.
honestly just super high impact in this game. You talk about Skitters landing in Nix against a.
You're gonna be watching all games today?
And
Yeah,
he's,
probably.
Like, top net worth, he's highest damage.
Alright.
We expect low damage from suddenly just killing everyone. I think.
I'll talk to you soon,
Skitter
then,
had, like,
man.
an insanely good
Yeah.
game.
Alright.
Performances
See you.
all around by
Yeah, bye-bye,
Team
thank you.
Tundra. And, I'm sure
Oh,
the panel has
jeez.
a lot more to
What a
say
game.
about this 2-0 over OG.
What's it like? Liquid and ass.
We do indeed. Thank you so much, Cap, SVG, and Quinn. Another 2-0 here in this upper bracket, but this is the first one where the team that chose their opponent actually won against their chosen opponent. So congratulations to Tundra for being able to break that curse. I am joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste. So we're going to break down this game. Lacoste, this was a game where OG had a way better shot at the game compared to that first game.
Most definitely. I mean, looking at the last pick, it was Amar's Timbersaw as their last pick, and I'm pretty sure that Tundra knew it was coming. You know, that's the one hero that always comes to your mind when you're thinking about OG, and they did have counters. Like in the laning stage, it wasn't that good because, you know, Timbersaw did manage
Primo can ulti a BKB hero? My man, I'm almost 100% sure it's a talent.
His Spirit Breaker being able to isolate.
More than 100% sure.
How many times we've seen them stun lock this Primal Beast?
It's one of the weaknesses of Primal Beast that he cannot ulti BKB targets or Magic Immune targets.
Especially when Earthshaker picked up that shard, and also Spirit Breaker ulti pushing it away from Oracle, so Oracle cannot get into the range to use ulti.
For sure. I mean, that was a really great game, and hats off to Tundra because it was looking really hard for them, wasn't it? Especially in the first 30 minutes when everything seemed to be going OG's way. But once Tundra were able to hit their stride, get a couple of items on the Lifestealer, and enough on the Spirit Breaker to run around with that Aghanim's, they were just infest bombing all over the place, and they completely out-tempoed OG. I mean, it was just so difficult to watch, but I really have to praise them for bringing it back to the Spirit Breaker. Jenkins, you were telling me in the green room.
I'm glad that they weren't afraid to go back to what their comfort is. I think they prepared very nicely for the Oracle that was going to come out.
Players snaking on a team? I think briefly for a bit. I don't remember if it was standing or not.
But it looked like an amazing counter. And I really like what Quinn said during the game. He said that 9 is just kind of silently carrying the game. We're like, yeah, sure, he's not doing the craziest amount of damage or something because he's an SB. But in every single fight, he was on the right hero. He was finding the pickoffs on Yuragi as well on a PL, which is not the easiest thing to do. Very patient with his charges.
It's all of a talent. I mean, I can just check right now.
I do want to say that I think Owie has this idea against Timbersaw that allowed it to go all the way through the draft and be countered. And it's very simple. You just ignore him. You just don't go to the Timbers lane. Skitter went mid on Lifestealer, completely dodging the lane, and they just ignored him in fights and waited until the point where they could kill him before they tried to kill him. They didn't fall into this trap that other teams fall into, which is trying to kill the Timber.
Yeah, my game's so loud. Made sure that they were able to deal with that for sure. During that game, you also might have at some point caught some team fights here and there. We're trying to get the true side steal during TI. And we got another clip for you here as we listen to what the teams have to say to each other during a fight.
Wow, it doesn't work. What a surprise. Boom. Maybe now it works. Whoa. Maybe now it works. Who knows?
Can you heal? Pushing one. Shake us up. I don't like, please, I don't like.
Yeah, check 25 talent, but he wasn't 25, so what's your point?
To me, it's very impressive to know that during a fight, there's 5 players, everybody's pressing their own buttons, having their own thoughts about everything that's going on, and for me as a viewer, it's always fairly hectic, and then the comms are calm. Yeah, there's like 2 people talking. Everybody's just doing what they're supposed to do.
That's how it has to be, though. Like, that's always the thing is you think that there's some, like, crazy stuff going on because these players are the best of the best, but then when you hear it, like, I remember, I think Boom released their audio on YouTube, and you hear it, and it's so succinct, and they're saying only what's necessary, and that's why these are the best teams. It's because they can communicate only the important information. Earthshaker's top. In the middle of the fight, Earthshaker's top, but I'm going to die if I dive. Okay, everybody leaves, right?
Give them important information without talking too much.
Yeah, it's impressive. Important. And everybody trusting that when Amar says, I'm not going in, nobody said, oh, but, no, everybody just goes back.
Yeah, they trust them, exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of trust. There's also a lot of trust, of course, on the side of Tundra. Trust in their captain, Snaking, who is standing by with Casey right now.
Snaking, congratulations!
Thank you so much.
I am so impressed with the consistency of this team. You had a strong DPC season. You did not lose a single series in group stage. You either tied or won, and now you've 2-0'd OG, another strong team. I read that you have said this is the best boot camp you've ever done. How much of a difference has the mental preparation made in all of this?
I think we've always been a very strong team, and I think our biggest challenge was our own mentality, and like losing games and be able to recover from it was something that our team was not very good at. Myself included, who's the veteran in this game, it can be really tough, especially when the mood is down and no one's able to pick it up. That is something that I've been looking into helping the team, and that's why we also have a psychologist who's also been helping us with that, and I think it has really helped us a lot and turned the ship around. Aster or Liquid are next. Any preference? I mean, of course I want to say Europe, but I got to cheer for Aster because I want at least one Chinese team to be top 6 guaranteed, you know? Okay, wait a minute. Aren't you going to play the winner of Aster or Liquid? Yeah, I would enjoy playing versus China. It's a better headline. Okay. You're speaking my language, buddy. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Of course this guy's a veteran. Someone in chat doubting? This guy played Indignant as in like 2012 or something.
Very nice to hear that the team
2013? It was like Palm Bottom and then became Dignitas later. This guy's been playing for like 10 years.
Troubles coming back from a loss as we saw then, but they definitely turned that around here during the CI in the right time as well. Now top 6 guaranteed, and we're going to find out who their opponents are going to be. Team Liquid will be facing
He's one of the first
It will be
in Dota 2.
Final first round of the upper bracket. Let's bring on Team Liquid upstage first.
I always forget Zai's in this team. It's so random to me.
Team Liquid.
All the way from last chance qualifiers, so many games needed to be played to get to this very point, but it is upper bracket for Team Liquid here, and their opponents coming from the other group. It is the Chinese team. It is Team Aster.
Balance.
Team Aster.
Team Aster coming fourth in their group. Of course, having some ups and downs during that, but when it counts, they do show up. At the moment, they are the last remaining Chinese team in the upper bracket, and so there is a lot of pressure on their shoulders. They're no stranger to that, though. I want to start talking about these two teams by talking about the off-lane duo of Team Aster. It is Baboka and XXS. Jenkins, these two teams, two players rather, have been playing together since what,
You wouldn't tell this guy's a millionaire.
That's right.
Fucking hell.
Same team every step of the way.
1,600 games almost, and 57% win rate between those two. They are the greatest bubbies in Dota history.
Speaking of bubbies,
Oh, he's exactly looking like a millionaire. I think it's the second statement.
Which I had to change it back to Jenkins. But yeah, these two.
I love it.
Bubbyism goes beyond any sort of other relationship you can have. They ride or die together, which is why they've refused to leave each other's side. They're even beating Fly and No Tail in terms of the amount of games that they've played together. Y and Faith Beyond, like all of these legendary duos that you can come up with. These two have played more than them, and it shows. It shows in their play and their synergy. And also another thing, Broodmother, very popular pick so far in XXS. In my opinion, this guy
Matuma needs to move Contra to avoid tax. My man, that's so ignorant. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
And we get to see this
Isn't Finland like literally one of the highest quality of life countries in the entire world?
Quite some time, you know, missing out on the first.
My goodness, it's literally one of the best places in the entire world to live.
Getting the third place at the Arlington Major, and also
this guy's like, but money, my tax.
So you know that this team is very hungry to prove that they're the best. Like, first of all, I think they want to prove that they're the best.
Don't be like that, man. That's plain ignorance.
Shadow of PSG, LGD, sometimes even RNG, and they have a lot of things to prove here.
But I just have to say, I love this matchup of Aster versus Liquid because a lot of people call, well, it depends on which region you cheer for, but basically Aster are the Chinese Liquid, or you could say that Liquid are the European Aster, because both of these teams have a history of completely dominating within their region, right? Topping their DPC tours, but then choking.
The Aster curse.
Yes, choking at LAN. But recently, Aster seem to have shaken off that curse entirely, because they've gone from 3rd place to 2nd place at the last 2 LANs that they've played, and now we just have to see if they're going to carry that momentum, and it really looks like they are. Liquid, on the other hand, they've also had the same issue of not exactly playing that well during LAN events, but now that they're on this
they've broken it in this tournament.
Ever since Matu said that this is going to be his last tournament, it's like, oh yeah, we don't have much time to play with him. Let's do our best.
And let's extend that as long as possible, for sure. And for Aster as well, I believe they even commented on the fact that they were not consistent in the international scene itself. They commented that they do feel better this year.
That's a really nice place in America to live. It's a big place.
In the top echelon of every LAN they attend. So it's
also lots of bad places, but yeah, you know, this kind of depends where you go.
Who broke the curse in a more powerful and convincing fashion, we're about to see. But the funny thing about Aster is in China,
what can you do?
Are referred to as
it's called
the
Canada.
T-team, right?
No, come on, man. USA has a lot of good places to live. It just really depends, man.
Team Aster, that's what it is. But no, it's a meme from the Chinese fans who basically say Aster go to LAN, they have to go home early and just drink tea while they're watching Dota games because they get eliminated. So
there's no point in generalizing an entire country like that when it's that big.
No, for sure. And you are very correct that Team Liquid indeed
states in America are like borderline different countries from one another.
That they've broken that curse, but that was all not in front of a crowd. So Jacobs, we don't know yet how much of that curse is broken until this point, right? Because how much experience do they have with this 5 squad actually in front of a crowd?
Yeah, so for Mickey, Boxy, and Insania, this is their 2nd TI. They unfortunately missed the last one, but they've got some Jerax, Zai, Matumba. They've played a lot. They have the experience. Hopefully they can do it.
Hopefully they can do it. We're going to find out how first game is going to play itself out together with our draft panelists. Let's get over to game 1.
Team Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 1.
Welcome. We are here. We are taking a look at the continuation of the upper bracket. Aster facing off against Liquid. I'm joined with 2 wonderful people here to break down the panel. Trent, Gunnar, how you guys feeling about this matchup? I think a lot of teams might not expect these ones here, but they're killing it. After group stage, they were able to make it happen.
Yeah, Liquid's looked really good in groups. They've dropped a couple games, but they also took games off EG, when they were looking really good. And they've just been looking good. They look better every day, even since last rounds.
They're a team that likes to really build up that fan base and that hope. You know, I feel like everyone gets really excited. There's a lot of that Liquid fan energy coming out, right, in every LAN. And they struggle with that, much like, you know, the Aster org, the Liquid org, similar sort of stories in the past couple of years, trying to make it happen on LAN. So this is their chance. Right out of the groups, then to the big stage. Time to win some games.
We'll see if they can make it happen. And of course, the panel went over so many of these different storylines that we've got to keep our eyes on. For Matumba Man, his last TI here is what he's been saying. For Aster, they're trying to sort of pick up from the pieces of last year. That, you know, this organization, they also have these players that were getting so close, top 6, top 4 respectively on their previous teams, and now looking to go even further here. We'll see if they can make it happen. Draft things that you're interested in seeing early on. Morphling, Shadow Fiend, where are these teams going? What's happening?
Had a rough day yesterday. yeah, getting a lot, losing, but I think Mickey's still 100% win rate on the hero during the tournament.
A lot of those record streaks are getting broken on the stage, though. You know,
a lot of things are being broken on this stage.
Yeah, a lot of brackets mostly, I think.
The length of the games, you know, crazy ones.
What am I listening to?
Probably it's going to be more of a Liquid. They have the Lone Druid. They have a lot of specialty heroes, I think, for their team. Matu, Lone Druid, they play Primal Beast, they play Shadow Fiend. They both play.
I have no predictions for these games. I just don't know how good they are. I haven't watched a single game of Aster. I have no idea what they do. Don't know what they play, don't know what they do. Don't know how good they are. Don't know how good Liquid is right now.
Former caster / panelist, our good friend there, Blitz. He's up there.
And Zai also feels like such an up and down player too sometimes.
Of course, had some discussions with him.
Well, sometimes you have Zai Clockwork that's like 20-0. Sometimes you have Zai Boot Mother that's 0-20, and it's like, eh. Like, how do you really judge him?
I'm sure Aster did the same thing, right? They're spending just like hours, right? They had the day off yesterday, just doing those mock drafts, going over and over, and so it's funny to have all that time, and now we're into the second ban, and you already see some of that reserve time being used, though, right? Like, even though it's just a couple seconds, there's so many variables that can come into play here just at the beginning of the draft.
Yeah, you kind of see if someone bans something you weren't expecting the ban, you don't know what to do. I think the bans are fairly standard. Marcy's in the pool and Dying's in the pool.
Marcy, they give it to him. I think this is the thing, right? We saw the series as a
How did OG lose? Oh man, they got stomped 2 times in a row. Well, the second game was less of a stomp, but it was still pretty stompy towards like, what, past 20 minutes or so, 15 minutes?
We've seen the flexibility of this Sven and the power of getting
wasn't even
shard
close.
with Warcry, what the support can do. What are we seeing with the last track pick with it that we like?
I think yesterday EG was doing Sven Shadowfiend in the first phase. I think this is kind of the evolution where Lush is replacing the Shadowfiend for this mid safe lane.
The Sven.
Flex value.
Sven support, right? It's gotta be.
I believe in the hero more right now just because of what's happening on the stage. Team Liquid still believes in their Shadowfiend. They have Shadowfiend Marcy. So
it's gotta be.
As well, Liquid's happy due to the mid lane matchup. Shadowfiend Lush.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I would take away from this first phase.
SF second pick.
Something that they're very comfortable building on.
SF Marsh is such a scary lane. SF with heroes that can displace you always so.
Through their own games, or even just seeing it around.
So annoying to play against. Just get triple raids for free.
A disappointment as the Pudge does get banned, unfortunately.
They both have supports which can go both lanes. The Sven and the Marcy both go 4 and 5, and they both have cores that can go in the mid of their safe lane. Even the Lush can go in the off lane. So
oh, you think it's mid SF?
It's just an open draft. People
guess it's flexible. Most teams have been playing at safe lane though.
They don't have to worry about the next 3 heroes. The hardest in drafting is when you get to the later picks. You're forced to pick a certain type of hero, a certain type of strategy, and when you're able to just have good heroes and just keep picking good heroes.
10 XTI? Nah.
Liquid who have that hot seat for this one as
I'm
well,
okay watching online.
They get that double pick in the middle, but the final pick is going over to Aster, so they have to be a little bit more cognizant of those lane matchups that are potentially coming out.
So a couple other interesting things to watch. Taking away.
I wouldn't pay like how much is it to be here?
All over the place, and then of course on the other
side, a lot of empty
for
seats
Aster,
too.
they're taking away the Matumba Man Lone Druid. That
I don't know how much the scalp tickets went for.
Almost every chance that you get in the second phase.
100 is always $100.
With the very open openings, we'll see which way they opt to go next.
Yeah, for Liquid right now,
because the tickets sold out in like 1 second, right? So you have to buy it off scalpers if you want to get in at all.
So looking at maybe some Mars, some Legion Commander even. Just
holy shit, 200 to 300 per day on this?
And that's primarily what Aster's going to try to ban and try to prepare their pick for.
500 for finals. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's no way.
Like their identities stay very stable as the players. Like they always tend to play the same.
Dude, for the whole event, you can just buy a fucking GTX 480 or whatever. What is this shit?
You want the Marcy, you gotta be there for the sidekick, but he's always able to set up these great fights for them.
Like 8 days of games.
When he thinks there's gonna be a good follow from his
just buy fucking GTX.
And that's where
it's for the 80.
He plays like the exact opposite. He's like almost always way back on that 5 with that disruptor, or, you know, your witch doctors, your dazzles,
the saves, Oracle.
Yeah.
So one thing I was wondering about is we saw as an answer to this like Marcy Shadowfiend before, the Lich or other sort of buff ups, physical damage heroes.
I wouldn't even go if they offered me to go for free and paid for everything, man. I don't want to go.
It's a great
I like just watching the games from home.
Phase, like something that doesn't really reveal much. It's just a 5. It's a classic answer, as you said, versus the Shadowfiend, the Marcy.
I don't want to be part of panels and shit either, man.
Winter Wyvern, it gives you a BKB cancel for
sounds like such a hassle.
The Shadowfiend Requiem, but they go with Crystal Maiden. This hero's a lot of success even today.
Yes, yeah. She keeps on winning, so it is a it is different though, because like we're talking about
pay me money. I don't want that money.
A little bit more defensive, and it's like looking to have some answers. Crystal Maiden is sort of the opposite when you're playing as a 5. Like I tend to think of her as like more offensive potential. Like she has more capabilities in terms of just like even like running to a lane, doing a quick push, doing some ganks. So not this little defender to maybe enable this last track more. This is more just like we want to kill a hero at the start of this fight right away.
Again, since Liquid want this body strength hero generally to be in front of the Shadowfiend, Crystal Maiden will be able to see cast spells. So in a sense, she's good versus these frontline heroes, and she's a little more sad when she has to play versus the Void Spirits, the Embers, the Storms, and just jump her and kill her for free.
No, I really like watching the games online.
What has often been
it's a much nicer experience in general.
Ranged hero does have that flexibility to go towards mid as well, depending upon the matchup. And at least at the beginning, Liquid, a lot of big team fight ultimates versus
be a caster? Why would I ever be a caster?
annoy you a little bit, heroes.
Yeah, in the last game they played this with the Shadow Fiend. They did it for Matu, and ended up being 14-3 and 19, ending the game as that Death Prophet, absolutely crushing it with Mickey having a great game with Shadow Fiend as well. And that's where they had Zai making all the space on their Brood, but of course that's been removed. And no surprises here if we get Insania regular, but oh, there we go.
So the one thing about the Shadow Fiend is you either beat him by running at him.
Life can be hype, oh for sure, dude.
So
it's really nice if you go with a group of friends and you just chill out. But to watch games live is awful. Can't see anything. Too many random sounds, everything's too loud. Can't see shit, screen's too small.
Aster kind of, without seeing exactly what they're doing, has a feeling of what Liquid wants to do with their draft.
Yeah, I can't hear shit.
Kind of can force Liquid into playing their game now.
I mean, in a way, that is one of the downsides of having such like a
old is nothing to do with old, man.
Strong group stages that people get.
I guarantee you go there, you're in your fucking 15-year-old self now. You can't see shit either. You can't follow anything.
Keep winning, so you never had to adjust.
What's the difference, man? Old or young?
It's not for Liquid. They're gonna aim for. Now they have to probably aim for a Spirit that goes in. I could see a Mars being pretty nice for them. It's good versus the Sniper. It's good versus the Lesh. Maybe even in the mid lane, it can lane the Sniper.
They're all in the pool. I mean, we got what? Our, you know, quote unquote.
I don't think you realize how annoying it is to be part of something like this. Like, if you're a caster, analyst, whatever. First of all, you get paid, right? So immediately there's expectations.
Sometimes if there's 3, 4, 5 heroes.
And then secondly, you have to be on call. So if event starts at 3 AM, you're there at 1 AM. And then you fucking... You're just there for like, what, 14 hours or something?
And Aster, they have the last
talk about some bullshit you can barely follow.
Whatever they want. I think that this Lush is probably going to go to the offlane.
Talk about random shit as a panelist that makes no sense at all.
Whatever Liquid pick on 23.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think
just to fill up time.
Try and run like Lesh mid. It doesn't really feel like it would be that great with a sniper because you kind of want to be like the big dog.
It just sounds awful, man.
And then having a sniper on your team, that can be a little bit of conflict because they tend to really need a whole lot and a lot of support. Kind of the same way Leshrac is looking for that help and support whenever you're playing in these fights.
I can't help but notice a ton of physical damage, and still having that Sven Warcry right now for Team Aster is going to be a little bit tough for Liquid to do damage, I feel. Is there anything else that you guys can see?
Some people enjoy that. I mean, you can go enjoy that, dude. I find it's a waste of time and effort.
It's not too concerning, just due to the fact that they have so much team fight on the side of Liquid.
Okay.
They have the ability to kind of control heroes or kite heroes very easily. Disruptor and Shadowfiend are
why do people still do it? Right, well, some people really want the exposure. I don't care so much.
It's more an idea of whether they can win the fight after.
Especially if you're some of the more like the lesser known.
You can survive the BKB duration.
Talents of Dota 2.
Liquid doesn't have the
TI has lots and lots of exposure.
I feel like Liquid can just like go anywhere right now. I would like to have a little bit more vision for the Disruptor if possible.
I think something like a Zeus could be nice. It gives them magic damage. It gives them vision. It doesn't do the front line or the catch job that they might want for the sniper, but
that's actually exactly what I wanted.
When you have enough vision,
that sounded really stupid. And if I said Zeus, I'd get flamed. But you can do it, so that's good. He's a go gunner. Yeah.
Sometimes when you provide vision, it's enough to kind of make up for not being a body.
Yeah.
To the fact that it lets your supports cast spells.
Yeah, if someone just dies,
I missed the community aspect of TI.
You know, if it's 5v4, it doesn't matter if your lineup's a little bit stranger.
This year's, like the last 2 years, Dota community has been very divided, I feel. It's like everything is put into groups. It's like streamers versus tournament organizers versus players versus fucking random viewers. It's all over the place. There's so much separation. Everything used to be merged together. But now it's yeah, it's not like that anymore.
So do have that catch. We'll see if it's going to be enough. Also, a good way to stop the damage coming.
There's too many people stirring up controversy non-stop.
This Leshrac, yeah, I really hope it's not Leshrac mid. I feel like it would be a very sad Leshrac mid. But maybe they're going to feel forced into doing that.
I think they might end up just putting the sniper mid and the Leshrac even in the safe lane.
Yeah.
And now they kind of get to know the safe lane of Liquid as either Shadowfiend or Death Prophet or Mars. They can do whatever
be the change you want to see.
So
already am, dudes.
Stable lane, probably with the
That's why I keep my own chat community like this.
Maybe oh, Tiny's banned. I was gonna say Tiny could be.
It is not by accident.
To me, it looks like if you get jumped as Aster, this is gonna be a very bad fight. So I feel like, you know, I mean, you can say the opposite as well, right? If Aster can just find something for that initial grab, like start the fight off on good footing, then it can be very hard to like find that sniper in the backline or something as well. So I'd be thinking more offensively, I guess, if I'm Aster right now than defensively.
That's been the entire theme of the draft so far, starting from that CM pick.
I think something in the sense of vision also works for Aster because of how Sniper really likes playing in vision. Also, Sniper has a lot of night vision, so maybe a Night Stalker for the side of Aster. He can always pop Darkness. He can, I believe, he can still fly over the arena during his ult, and he catches the Disruptor, the Death Prophet. So they go for the Pango. Okay. Pango's very nice versus Mars. Anytime you have a BKB built in versus Mars, you can always just dodge the arena. You can dodge the glimpse.
I think of the game so far. The good game so far.
This
yeah.
go-in here that they need.
Yesterday was crazy good.
It looks like if they grab
some of the best stuff ever.
It's going to be up to XSS to try and get that save.
Look at that. They do put Ori on the Leshrac. Zai is going to be playing the Mars. A couple of switch-ups here with regards
I think
to
of the RNG pulse accident.
I
mean, it was an accident.
Both of these teams
I'm sure the guy just stood up or whatever before the game ended, smashed his keyboard and accidentally hit F9. Happens. Unlucky it was, it looked so bad, but you know, whatever.
It would be the best placement they've ever had at TI.
No need to make a big deal out of it.
Make it happen now. As we get ready to go into game number 1, Team Liquid facing off against Aster.
It's pathetic if anyone out there tries to make a big deal out of it.
As this early laning stage goes,
it's plain pathetic.
Super concerning.
I've been really
liking that's what I mean. It's like people just looking for controversy out of nowhere.
Sniper, he crushes the lane,
constantly trying to separate people.
But I think the Liquid level 6 timings are really strong. Disruptor, even without level 6, just playing with the Death Prophet, kind of forcing you, and you want to have to defend your tower versus the Exo, and he glimpses you back in and you die. The Mars arena, they have a lot of early timings.
Yeah, shit stealers, really.
Really only big
There's no good coming from these kind of people.
Yeah. I think there's gonna be a lot on the back of the Pango to constantly.
It doesn't matter if you apologize for it, because you always know there's gonna be some people out there who go like, oh, look at this guy, you know, toxic fuck, ban him, kick him.
All these concerns about the Leshrac and what that life's gonna be like for this hero in this game.
It lingers.
Someone that can punish some of these more vulnerable heroes in that mid lane.
All it takes is one.
It's gonna be interesting to see just how maybe greedy he kind of gets playing in the lane itself.
Oh, we're heading out across the map.
It's dancing out.
They're ready for that one for sure.
Just smoke prepped as well, so they might just look to smoke in the dire jungle. And Liquid's already smoked. It looks like they're probably going to walk to mid and try to some lines being drawn.
Alright, got ourselves a little pause to start.
What is this?
Surely we got underway in just a second.
This one IQ take. I play for free and watch for free. I can't complain. That is not how the entire world works, man. Not at any point.
Interesting thing to watch, I think, because
if you let shit happen, it stays shit forever. Like I said, I keep my chats not like that just for that reason. You keep this shit out. If you let it stay, it will fester and become worse. That's why you should say especially no to the fucking gambling sponsors at TI.
Probably going to be the point where
they're testing the waters. The more you let it in, the more will come in.
To play a little bit aggressive on both sides, but I also think that both sides would really like to just kind of like chill out for a while, you know, get some stacks going.
It really is going to be like a plague.
Where things are very relaxed. But to me, if there's someone who's going to be like running the show, it's probably going to be Boxy on the side of Liquid to try and get things going. And if it was for Acer,
yeah, these people, they're like the unironic, it is what it is kind of people. They don't strive for any form of improvement. Gambling sponsors, fuck it, how bad is it, you know? Just 10 seconds of your life watching a gambling sponsor. Some gambling in community, who cares? It's just ruining a couple lives, not your life, right? Just look away. What's the problem?
So
they don't understand how hard these kind of things like seep into your normal life.
And the scariest thing right now is
for me, I was always against gambling sponsors. Like these fuckers have been coming after me since I started streaming like 2011 or something. Since like CSGO, skin boxes and stuff like that. And then recently it also hit me in real life too, where one of my closer friends got fucking destroyed by gambling. So I'm really hard against it. You do not want this garbage in your community. And if you keep it in, it will affect you eventually. It's just a matter of time.
Pichu's leading the charge here.
So all I can do is keep my own place free of it. And the more people that do it, the better it gets. But people like him, who go like, oh, you can't complain, you don't do anything. Yeah, it's just gonna go to shit, dude. Every single thing they do is just testing the water. One gambling sponsor there, one crypto sponsor there, a little bit further here and there. And before you know it, it's filled with garbage.
But do get some wards down. Liquid's unlikely to get taken away since they're sort of staying on their side of the map. And it looks like it's going to be a trade-off of 2 bounty runes apiece.
Liquid has this nice deep ward. next to Roshan. I think it's pretty cool because there's a chance Aster swap their lanes up. They put the Shadow Fiend mid, the Leshrac in a side lane, and maybe Liquid will want to swap their lanes up depending on what they see. So now they get to kind of see where everyone's going.
You gotta let them know where you stand. And where the line is, I mean, of course, the line is... the line for gambling is exactly at one person. If I push more than one person towards gambling, it's too much.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if they were looking, they're like, yeah, okay.
Exactly one.
Recently, so
and no more.
Be too much of a surprise to Aster, and it's actually interesting. We've seen some teams less willing, I think, to swap the heroes and the players. In a sense, like there's a lot of teams who would maybe put their 5 on this Marcy just because it's in that safe lane. Which Liquid is, you know, they're much more comfortable just doing something like this in this setup because they know that, like, for the vast majority of the game, they, you know, Boxy has this identity on the Marcy that they really want to achieve.
The 4.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, C9 ad is down for this because there's no ads allowed for TI or any tournaments for that matters.
Shadow Fiend versus Lesh. Gonna get a couple of raise hits off on there. Just get one denied out. So Ori, I think it's worth noting that this guy, I feel like last year at TI had one of the best performances that we've seen from him in the entire history of his play.
Our Twitch VODs.
Well, to be fair, Puck was really broken.
I mean, yes.
You know, this guy's a really good player. No, not to take anything away from Ori.
Right. But when that happened, he ended up getting knocked out by the rest of these teammates here, and then ended up, you know, coming together with them. We'll see if they can keep that type of success that they had last year going in this
Our guy's gonna join later, I think. He's probably still sleeping.
There's a lot of eyes on the bot lane right now. Sniper, once he hits his level 3, level 4 timing, he has some points in headshot, he has some points in shrapnel. That's
Position 5
they
swing.
can just kind of run down the Mars. And
yeah.
Disruptor, a lot of the time, he doesn't save heroes. He just kind of watches them die. So if Sai walks up a little too far,
I'm not up this early normally, no.
I feel like since Undying started,
normally I wake up like 8 to 9
the
a.m.
Disruptor thing just looks a whole lot weaker. You're just like, no, I can spam too, guys.
Everyone's doing that now.
Yeah.
They just buy 6 mangoes on the support. They just spam the Undyings don't buy tangos anymore.
Right.
Just 6 mangoes, maybe a Sal.
You don't need them.
Easy peasy.
Just moving on forward in life.
You get a little bit of pressure there. Pullback now onto Bobica as a couple
Can I blame people succumbing to how high the offers are?
Won't quite
no.
Get up there, but even with
and
all
yes.
these mangoes, at least they'll have some pretty good regen.
Dude, it's a choice.
CM to try and get back into the lane quickly.
It's a choice you make.
None of the supports have made a move towards mid yet. I think
there are plenty people who are exactly like me opposing gambling sponsorships.
If he gets a jump on the Lesh, pulls him back, that's a pretty nice kill for them. Pretty easy on the Lesh.
Certainly the most mobile as well.
If all of us can do it, then why can't they? It's just a matter of whether you want more money or not.
Yeah, Marcy gives some flashbacks to Earth Spirit from a couple years ago. When
I've explained this before. Like the way I see it is like everyone wants more money, right? Like this is not a foreign concept.
It's a constant.
I just find that at some point, money has diminishing returns on how much it makes you happy.
Depending upon their positioning. So
if you reach that point, I don't want to make more money based off other people's well-being.
They're looking good in all of their lanes, particularly the
like I'm already at a point that's comfortable. I don't have to think about bills. I don't have to think about whether how expensive a restaurant is when I go.
Monet already playing a bit
I refuse to get richer off anyone else's well-being. Not at any point.
I think he just wants to tank up. The Disruptor does have slows and glimpse, so he
I don't need to be a fucking billionaire or whatever.
It's more so once they're onto this.
Oh my God! Quick jump and kill, and that's the rotation we were talking about.
Yeah, that's Marcy, right? You know, that's why this hero. All the phones popping up in the audience. Yeah, I see you all. Checking right away. Checking that email. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what they do. Regardless, that first blood coming.
You'd be lying if you say you don't want more money. Everyone wants more money.
Celebrating. Nice.
Just not at the cost of others.
As Matumba Man is also going to get a little bit of pressure there on XXS and the pullback. Boxy ready to dispose and finds the body blocks. This Pango in trouble.
Oh my God, what is that block? Fucking open AI block.
It's one of the worst feelings when you die after like Swashbuckle 2.
Zai, Chase,
the fuck?
To run down. Monet right on top of him along with Pichu, but it's not quite enough. Dodges back behind the trees and keeps himself alive. Maybe a spear through the trees looking for a kill. Can they get it? Doesn't quite look like it as he was salving back up. Bobica dies in the top lane while this is happening, but 3-0 start for Liquid.
All off the back of the Marcy rotations. He gets level 3, TP's mid, kills the Lesh, walks top, gets 2 kills back to back, and
Oh, but yeah, reads inputs, I think, yeah. But he's a human being, right? He can't read inputs, can he? Fucking hell.
It's gonna be Shadow Fiend just kind of crushing mid now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really hard game as well. Like if Monet gets off to a good start, like trying to find the sniper in the back line, you know, we don't have one of those classic counters. Some of those classic counters don't feel like very good heroes right now. You know, you think about like the Spectre in particular, is something that like used to be such an easy answer at the end of the draft. Like this, you would have been like, oh, easy, but that's a good way to do it though. You catch him running.
What? Didn't he have spear ready?
Keeps him
oh, Zai,
well.
please!
And now Monet chasing, looking to run down Zai again. Another round of the shrapnel. He's got.
Oh, that was just a sniper kill, I think. I'm pretty sure that was just a sniper kill. Or maybe it was too much armor? I don't know now.
He missed, right? Like, just like get the sniper.
Because he could have speared him to the right, I think.
It's a really nice stunt to kind of break the glimpse spear off. Again, I think
the angle's off. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. It looked like you could hit.
For them just outside of the bot lane, and they need the Pango 6 to be able to rotate to the side lanes. The Leshrac has some play on mid, but anytime the Shadow Fiend is just having a stable strong
I don't know if they have enough damage after. I mean, it would have been a better play than whatever the fuck they did, right?
Especially with MRC being there, as Boxy's already back.
And down bottom, more aggression coming out as Insania and Zai were trying to take down Monet there. Couldn't quite find him all the way, but Boxy moves in, snipes a courier. No chance for a kill, as they did already get that DD rune on Mickey.
And Boxy, like,
of course, watching TI is gonna make you realize how bad you are. These guys are the best players in the world.
Because it can be a bit tough to find it.
By a pretty wide margin. This year's TI was cutthroat as fuck. Like, just getting into the TI itself was
try and queue those ones up for sure.
Multiple mini tournaments by itself.
Creep along the way too. That's what the CMs do. Exorcism popped.
You can't compare yourself to these kind of players. They've been dedicating their lives to this game for like the past 10 years.
XXS is just going to have to deal with this and should be fine. It's about down to half HP.
I really like this Exorcism. So I feel like it ends up waiting until like level 7 or level 8 to get popped anyway, when people tend to get it like at this part, because like someone has to rotate, you're waiting for other allies to be ready to use it. Oh, that's good.
Don't think TI has ever been this competitive before.
Oh. Able to dodge the raise, but has another one in a second. No. Couple more punches. XXS going to die.
They still have glimpse here too.
And
so
down bottom,
can't even TP in, right?
They're still chasing onto Zai, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to find him there. But Bobica glimpse back in, a couple more hits, and Mickey finds another finish. So 5-1, and in fact, after they make that move, they're going to TP bottom Matumba Man. Goes in.
How easy was it to stop being a pro? It's super easy, man. I just simply stopped.
Yeah, Mickey TP's back mid.
Nah, I had the advantage of having a stream.
This is
so stopping being a pro player was really easy for me.
This is a really nice movement. All the sieges got defended.
It might be harder for others that don't really have this transition.
They kind of alleviate all this 5-minute pressure that generally can happen when you play around the Leshracs.
I wanted to stop being a pro player like a year and a half before I did. But then fucking Bone 7 convincing me to play for a team, dudes.
Probably gonna involve 2 cores in the lane.
Fucking Bone 7.
The Mars Death Prophet, they're always gonna want them to play together because they're the strongest heroes on the map.
And this is a big one. Requiem out, couple raises, gets the kill. Dude, Liquid are looking on fire this morning.
I feel like it's a play. Yeah, now Matu though at least is in trouble. Headshot.
Nah, no regrets though.
Very unlikely to survive here unless
no regrets.
Quickly gets 6.
Well, another couple rounds. The Spirit Siphon trying to make it happen. Is it gonna be enough? Matumba Man living somehow.
How is that suck balance?
Are you kidding me? Matumba Man walks away, does finally get brought down, but they got the kill onto the sniper. They do lose Zai. Have they gone a little bit too big for their britches? Aster brought numbers back and forth in just a valley of death.
What the fuck?
Boxy 2 will fall, so it looked tight for a moment, but the penalty was big.
Yeah, this is where Zai just needed to not get 6, because you know the arena gave them hope.
I think Zai still plays casual though.
Hope is the most dangerous thing, Trent.
At the same time, Disruptor's getting some.
Oh, I quit Bordola because it doesn't have that much money in it, and it's very unreliable.
The Pango role is the fight right now. Every time the Pango shows up, the fight's gonna be somewhat in Astra's
and Dota players are really
against
against making long-term teams.
Arena, that's how you kind of aiming.
It's kind of how things are.
And you can see that Aster's still keeping an eye on everything that happened top, because Bobica's running back there now with sentries. Like, he has not forgotten. He's like, we lost that fight there.
It makes it hard to get sponsorship deals.
That same camper there as well, so Bobica, though, unfortunately, not going to find an OBS this time, so.
The scary thing right now for Astra is a lot of their heroes want a lane. Pango wants us in a lane, Sniper wants us in a lane. Leshrac's somewhat comfortable go into the jungle just because of how fast he farms. But
I don't mind the amount of work you put into it.
They're giving lanes to Disruptor for
I mean,
free.
if you want to play something like TI, you're gonna dedicate your life to it. This is how it
They
is.
just feel the need to group up and force plays.
Because you know, if you don't, there's 1,000 other players that will.
I think that's why Boxy, like, it's just Marcy Clockwork Tusk. Like, it just lets them do this exact same style every time.
Scan was able to hit there. Liquid walk up the hill after the fact, and now going to try and contest this stack that's been built up a little. It's 3 camps, and one of them's the Mud Golem, so not easy to sneak that one. And
You gotta be a degenerate for sure, man.
Matumba man.
You can see how confident.
I mean, that's like anything high tier though, top tier.
If you go on
any sport, any job, musician, actor.
On top of you, up top.
Now Bobica gonna get chased, and the dual supports come in to kill the other one. Ori looking for a little bit of retribution here. Will run into Insania, and while they have Glimpse, he's not gonna get Glimpse that far.
Dude, the money hasn't changed much from now and then. Tier 2 Dota still makes fucking shit. And Tier 2 Dota's a long road towards Tier 1. If you even make it to Tier 1 at all.
Able to claim a kill.
It's good. This is what Astra needs to do. They need to group around. Probably the Lush and the Pango need to play together and try to force towers, force objectives with the roll. And anytime Liquid sees where the Pango is on the map, they can just go to the opposite side, force towers, force objectives. And Astra's either going to have to TP in 5 heroes and even still lose the fight, the tower, or they just commit to a trade.
Yeah, now they're going to bring 3 heroes to the mid lane as well here, so...
You can't just not be a degenerate when you're at the top, man.
Smoke if they want to, but they're seeing that there's
You
no
gotta
real
stay.
rotations down bottom. They don't necessarily need to join up, so... Gotta wait till they push this out a little bit here before they start playing a little bit more aggressive. I'm sure they want
Dota is it's very time consuming.
Smoke indeed.
You're basically dedicating like 14 to 15 hours per day on your job for like the next how many years you want to play. You know, for some players it's been like a good 10 years already.
Keeping him away and actually just dropping Ori just keeping
there's nothing around it.
Ori likely to fall now in the middle of all of them. So they get 1 kill on the Marcy, but then lose their big bad Lesh. XXS shows up. This could be the fight winner. And with that, Liquid are going to get a little bit of a disengage. Zai trying to find a snipe with the spear. Doesn't manage to get it. And he too is going to get punished. But Aster, a little bit bold with the Lesh. They still get a couple kills in return.
It's a very bold TP.
Yes.
Oh, which is why I'm so happy with 33. I'm so glad he got some success finally. That guy's been playing for what, like 4 or 5 years or something? Having borderline 0 success, and now finally top 60 TI, which is already... I think for him, it's already such an achievement. It's good enough.
The minute 15 shard for Sven.
And then on how good he's looking, he even has a chance of winning the whole thing.
Can see right here as well.
For sure, man.
Did immediately change up and left. They're like, all right, Boxy, you got that one right. As the rest of the team.
Yeah, there was a.
Yeah, he's got it. I always knew he had it.
Default 7 seconds to start. So now there's just so much time. Once you see the TP, you have a lot of time to just walk backwards, go take the fight, and you see the idea. He wants to backstab the fight kind of and appear behind them, but a nice read by Liquid to just change targets instantly.
Even Envy stopped playing. Yeah, well, Envy kind of burned every single bridge you could burn.
Little engagement though, and
there's a different scenario, I think.
Most hurt of the cores in the entire game. You can see SF nursing that pretty substantial lead over the rest of the cores, and if you're Liquid, that's definitely
it's very
what you
different.
see. But how much of a concern is it that you've still got that tri-core from Aster looking good there?
I think it's all on the Shadowfiend BKB timing. If he gets it and they're able to actually force objectives and force timings, it'll look really good for Liquid, and they're just gonna their gold lead is just gonna skyrocket off the BKB. Shadowfiend's BKB will give Death Prophet and Mars both of their BKBs just off the fizz. And on Aster, all they need to do is find a way to kind of slow the bleeding, slow the timings down. Because once they hit their timings, they hit the Bloodstone, maybe in another item on the Lesh. The sniper hits his
Envy still is they go far and wide.
Or a BKB, then he
best to ask people who are closer to him.
Gonna get this. It looks like he's actually going to go for a Wraith Pact instead of the Blink.
That's a pretty cool idea to try and, like, because he is just building into that concept. Like, he knows what his idea is, right? Like, I need to initiate.
If you want the best tales about Envy, you gotta ask Bone7 on his stream if he ever still streams.
He needs to somewhat carry
He's the inside man.
The amount of impact he's going to have in terms of the team fight.
I'd rather not even think about it.
Being in there, tanking and stunning. He doesn't have to damage heroes. He doesn't have to do much. He just has to exist there and create chaos.
The thing I've learned this TI is a Wraith Pack is a good item.
It's a very good item.
It's my #1 takeaway, and XXS queuing that one up. So
right now, Liquid do not have a Wraith Pack queued up. The Wraith Pack advantage will be in Aster's hand.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard game to figure one out for Liquid, I would say.
Yeah, the cores have very important items they need to buy. Mars, you would think that the Vlad's is very good on the hero, which it is, but the Blink and the BKB are just too powerful for what he needs to do as a hero in the fights.
Oh, Foxy.
Courier actually miss uphill there. Chasing, side, they throw out the stun, does a little sneak to the side for Pichu, and that keeps him alive. So
how is Sven support balance? How's it not picked more?
To come online, and Liquid hoping to control this side of the map with all the tier 1s now pretty much claimed.
I don't keep close friends with old teammates now.
Very soon for Mickey, right? And then they.
I try to stay away from most people in general.
Liquid's I would say Liquid's stronger in a sense of team fight / like holding areas. Anytime Liquid wants to walk to an area, take it, say like this is ours, you fight us, Aster's gonna walk away.
I like to keep my circle of friends to be very small and very close to me.
Aster, you know, if Liquid walks too far forward, the sniper gets a nice shrapnel, gets a bunch of hits off. That's where Liquid just has to be careful of their amount of aggression. They have to control it. They have to keep just taking the small advantages, keep building, and then
I got a bet for him, yeah.
That's when they hit the Roche, hit the throne.
Ovic has been given a lot of space in this mid lane. Already has drums completed, going in for the Aether Lens next.
How can you know you can trust? That's the fun part of life. You can never know.
As Liquid go for the wraparound back behind the tier 1 tower, won't run into anybody there. As you can see Aster only leaving that one support mid and just keeping the lave shoved out whenever possible.
It's a dangerous place right now, this mid lane. You know, some smoked up enemies on the other side there.
The BKB is finished on Shadow Fiend, and they want this tier 1 mid. It opens up the map a lot. You can go to both jungles through the mid lane. You can actually...
Games have been alright so far. A bit stumpy, maybe.
Blink.
Yeah.
Finish the full Wraith Pack.
But still well played.
Gets it done now.
Liquid right now, I think he noticed the Death Prophet went.
I don't really speak to any active pro players.
Not having an amazing game, he went Falcon.
Not like I want to speak to them now anyway. I want to distract him or bother them.
He's not really going to have issues catching heroes with the roll or being forced to start the fights purely with roll. He just kind of has to be able to, you know, when arena drops, you roll in and save your team.
Yeah.
Or when they start kind of walking in up your hill, you start the fight with roll.
I think it's just interesting because now I feel like they don't have much initiative. I think it's very hard for, like, let's say they do want to, you know, take a fight. They have a good opportunity. It feels like it's going to be very difficult for Aster.
This round, again, you've got the Blink Dagger done on Zai as the stun finds him just out of nowhere. Quick and easy with the smoke kill. Mickey was not prepped for that one.
Where was the position 5?
Find any more?
You just have a great
Insania fucked up there, right? He should have been on that high ground.
Free fight.
Wonder why he wasn't.
Oh, it pulled him out of the arena. Tries to get out of there. Ori now finds one. Zai in trouble. This fight has gone terribly for Liquid as Monet is going to run down this Mars. Matumba Man still surviving through it, though. Can he do the damage the rest of his team couldn't? I don't think so. Matumba Man also starting
God, taking the fight after SF dies?
And on the other side, Aster take down everybody but the support.
That's gotta be a mistake.
That was a nice, just chaining the plays.
Yeah, it was so fast.
Kill in the same roll. He keeps rolling down behind the tower. He forces his play, and he does his roll. He goes and he dies. He takes a bunch of spells. He forces Liquid to want to continue fighting, and the arena, the sniper, and the Lesh, but they have no damage now because everything's being used on the Pengo.
Yeah, instantly like running towards that mid lane, dropping that additional ward down to give even more vision because, you know, lacking that Blink Dagger, it is the vision, right? You know, talking about like it's poor initiation at this point because he went for the full Wraith Pack. It doesn't matter. If Sven can run up smoked and just throw a stun, that's like the best case scenario as a support.
Blazes are viable for Sven for sure this game.
Shard, that's kind of
I don't know if he has the money for it because he's boss 5 this game. So he has to buy all the sentries. So he might not be able to afford bracers even. He might be stuck on Windlaze and stick or something.
See if Insania is able to spot the other one.
It's this really nice deep ward above the outpost. Yeah, Aster has. It just has this tiny sliver of vision of the camp where they just saw a Shadow Fiend. If he was like 10 units to the right, maybe he doesn't even get caught by that stun. But Insania,
I think Secret and Tuna will get to the finals. They have a good chance.
11.
I mean, it's still games, right? Anything can happen.
You know, maybe even Pango could have survived through that since Foxy had pulled him.
Looking good. Nisha is looking like the best player in the world.
They had to like chain the Death Prophet one additionally as well because of that. But yeah, Zai unfortunately not able to get the fight they want. Like because it took so long to take down the Pango, essentially, right? Like he had no follow up from his friends in time.
Yeah, they have the Lesha and the Sniper are very strong. So when you're forced to use spells on just a Pango,
it's been looking really good.
These damage cores survive the spells, and like we said, Liquid is between the Mars and the Disruptor, they're very, you know, 10-15 seconds of the team fight. They do
Where's
so much.
SF?
They have so much
He's
control,
mid.
so much fight. And
Insania, you better do your fucking job.
just continue to catch.
He has to block that smoke.
Keep being able to run in, but
has to be aware of it, right? 4 heroes are missing off the map. Something is happening.
So when you just force that all on a Pango and you
oh, Zai, blink ready on Zai.
I mean, the good news is, though, is that he
They're
didn't
not even
have
finding
time
him.
to BKB and waste his 9-second charge.
There you go. All right.
They still have the Shadow Fiend BKB.
The positives.
Gotta look at him.
Matu's also finishing his BKB up. He's about 300 gold away.
Ooh. Heads up there. Zai gets away just in time. XXS will not manage to catch onto that Mars. But a really good fight one like we talked about for Aster. There still is that.
I think LCQ helped a lot for teams, for sure, dudes. It's like lower bracket, right? You just get so many games in, and you get real comfortable.
No BKB, and he's basically, he has to be able to
like if you survive that fucking gauntlet of lower brackets, oh man, dudes.
But there's so many different things on Aster that can catch him. Either cancels blink between like the shrapnel or a random swashbuckle, or maybe he just blinks and gets instantly stunned by the Pango roll.
You get strong.
And it's just
you get real strong.
To if he gets these good spears, these good arenas, it's gonna be great for Liquid.
I think that Aster as well have an excellent read on everything that Liquid want to do right now. Like, you know, you pointed out the start of the game. Like, this is their timing. They want these BKBs. It is something that Aster are also well aware of. And so the positioning.
Small hero pool this year, really? I don't think so. It's a decent hero pool.
Kind of like staying up
only like the first 4 picks are really common, like the Enigma, Marcy, Primal Beast, and SF kind of thing. But then otherwise, it's pretty varied, especially with teams like Tundra who pick random shit like Tusk mid and Spirit Breaker mid.
They have the Dragonlance completed, full 1 Hurricane Pike. But
oh my god, they just rushed.
As Aster ready to
they got pinged though. They got pinged by SF.
That this is happening, but
it's too late.
Yeah, they had wards nearby, but it was too late.
They might still look to fight. Aster might not expect this fight.
Zai, he's running right into a Monet there. Have it.
Holy shit.
BKB, it's out already. Matumbo Man trying to survive, has the BKB running on top of
him. He's shooting the one guy who takes no damage.
3 cores on top of him, but it's
oh, Jesus.
The static storm, a good connection to the spear.
It's Aegis, right? Yeah, but no BKB. He's just gonna instant die. SF ulti? It's ulti. Time it. Oh, a bit late, but I think it's fine anyway. His positioning is so bad on Mika. What are you doing? Why do you go for that angle?
Does he have enough? He's surviving the little sniper. He's so strong.
Doable maybe still. Oh, Mika throwing the fucking game with that positioning. Why didn't he just go close downhill normally? Dude, that was all on Mika. That sniper was dead. Like if he just if he goes close normally, ultis, double, triple race or whatever, he's just dead on sniper instantly.
Runs over, gets another war cry off, and they turn that into
there's no way SF. The Swinner was too much. Dude, you just kill him with raise and ult.
It was looking really scary. Ori actually didn't get his ult off. So he got silenced with no ult running. He pops his Bloodstone. He gets silenced again. He doesn't get his ult off.
Oh no, that positioning was not it. He walked all the way around, like along the cliff instead of going downhill.
That is crazy.
And it still took them so long.
Like look. It has nothing to do with Sven armor or anything. He just went for a really bad positioning. Like he goes to the left on the high ground instead of going down on the low ground.
Into the bulwark, he's the back away, wave the step, great force staff play there.
Like right here. He's like, oh, I go down instead here.
It's so hard to believe.
Oh, that's Mika, dude. He lost a fucking team fight there. No way. That's a dead sniper if he just goes close normally.
Running in from the right now.
Like, guys, I'm here. Don't worry.
100% a dead sniper.
And it's enough.
Yeah.
What a huge play from Aster.
What a huge play by Mika.
They were able to survive that fight. And again, very even in the live game right now. But things could start spinning pretty quickly out of control if Liquid aren't careful.
Yeah, a lot of that fight I think actually was on the Pango, even though it didn't look like he had much impact. He rolls and it forces the Death Prophet BKB and the Shadow Fiend BKB.
Yeah.
And they hit him, you know, Shadow Fiend takes him down maybe 75% health, but he's fine trading roll for your BKB. He knows that if he uses his roll, he can still push race back, he can still be tanky, but once you pressure BKB, you can't really fight the CM, you can't fight all the stunts on the side of Aster.
Yeah, and now after that race pack, he's already picked up the shard, and he's just about to get his Blink Dagger there as well. So, gonna have a whole other level coming from XSS soon.
Well, Tier 1 tower taking a bottom, and Aster, they are continuing.
Sven is such a nice pick against SF.
4K gold lead.
They're going to see Zai in behind now.
Just can't right click anything.
Yeah. So there is a glyph here as well from Liquid. They are going to pop it, just kill the wave. So we'll see how
It's so hard to get dispel sources too.
Ori is a BKB now, so
tier 2, yeah.
It's very hard, I think, for Liquid to now fight, like, ever take a fight.
Well, at least they cut all 3 waves, I think. And they cut bottom at least.
Has heroes at the front to protect him. The Pango's going to get his roll up. That's where it's scary.
Oh,
but anytime
Zai might get spoiled here by this ward.
Walks into the stuns, the disruptor
Dependency multi-eye games. Yeah, I'll try to catch as many as possible. I might miss the first one of each day.
Zai, big play. He catches the Blink Dagger Courier.
Today they waited for me before they started. Like at 4 AM, I saw the game starting. Walked my dog, came back 20 minutes later, and it was paused. And then the moment it unpaused, I started my stream. It's very kind of them.
Was immediately reclaimed. So likely to have a little bit of downtime here before a big push, but they could go for some type of a smoke play if there is that item timing that they wanted to hit, like the blink.
Yeah, to me it buys time for Zai's BKB as well, right? Like he's finding all these waves inside the map. He just gets it now. So if they were able to force a fight now from Liquid, and he knows that there was a Blink Dagger on there, it could be a great timing for them.
4 of them on the map, all of them up and ready.
I wanted to watch Tundra play, yeah. It's curious to see how they're performing. Looks like there's nothing to worry about either.
About 800 gold or so away from finishing off his.
Yeah, and right now the vision advantage is in Liquid's favor. They've been seeing quite a few of these movements here from Aster because of the ward that they have, whereas Aster have nothing. They can't see anything that's going on that dire side of the map right now, so they're going to rely on these waves finally getting pushed out to see if they can spot something.
Pangoli first item Wraith
back to the old days of Shadowfiend, Shadowblade, Sniper, Shadowblade.
Jeez, that was when I started playing Dota.
It feels so nasty.
Every game was just a drow building.
That feels so bad, doesn't it?
It was just invis everywhere.
I don't know.
I mean, still pretty strong when you can build up into that that break. Love to see that one. But
Sniper.
It's pretty dark at 4 AM in the Netherlands, especially now. It's like autumn and soon winter.
I think right now Liquid
it's still dark now at 7.
Even though they're slightly behind.
Force out that BKB. Zai might need to throw the arena if he wants to live here even. Yeah,
bag it up, you know.
Get on out of there, buddies.
Wow, that's stun.
The glimpse. Okay.
No setup stun on 2 heroes.
Could take another one after. Mickey chasing. Invis. Monet is also gone and away. Can they do it? Doesn't look like it.
That's a hard grab. After already glimpsing, of course.
That was a cool little thing by XSS. So when he swashes without hitting them. Because when you hit them,
safe in my city at night.
There's a chance he gets glimpsed.
No, not really.
Oh, right.
So he does a nice little thing where he just swashes and intentionally does it.
It's fine, actually.
Provides vision to Liquid.
Something we can watch for there later. They maybe catches himself out because of that. But for now, he's also got the roll up completed. 10 seconds until his Blink Dagger is back.
There's the occasional gunshots and explosions, but it's mostly safe.
To kill in a spear. He hits a spear on the sniper, he'll just get blown up. Or they need to be able to survive the BKBs. And honestly, they want to try to hold the arena for after the BKBs. You saw in the fight in the tri-camp, Zai just kind of kept walking at him his entire BKB duration. And he ended up catching him after the BKB. And if it weren't for the Aegis, they would have won that fight. So right now, they need to find a way to force BKBs without pressing arena. I think that's going to be a lot on Boxy with his BKB to just jump on the sniper, pressure ult, kind of force his ability, his defensive abilities, his BKB. That's where Zai just waiting, watching the fight, and then he blinks in, gets the arena after the BKBs, and Mick is able to do all the damage.
It has to be like a very quick follow-up, it feels like, where it's like Boxy and then like Matu's in at the same time, and that's
that's gunshots in Rotterdam, dudes.
Side lane heroes like kind of waiting to come in like
there's
the Disruptor.
mild gang issues in Mafia in Rotterdam.
It is worth noting, there's a reason a lot of people ban Marcy. This is one of the strongest timings in the entire game. And when you get that BKB, you can just solo cores if they're not careful and don't have friends nearby.
It just kind of comes with being the biggest port city in Europe.
So much damage.
It's kind of insane. As we will have a pause here. It's Boxy mid-flight. And it will be an interesting couple of minutes to watch too as we get ready for Roche to respawn. 1 minute and still it's capable of popping back up. And like you were talking about, that vision, Aster do have one ward up on the high ground right above the Roche pit.
Oh, it's nothing compared to Ukraine. Oh man, I have a friend who's he works for production for in Ukraine, and they're like casting in a bomb shelter, dude.
Yeah, it was for a
it's
while.
insane.
I'm kind of curious as to what
these fucking
what's
guys.
his goal with it. Maybe it's to try to get the Marcy off of his sniper.
That'd be my guess too. Oh, they just smoked on top of that ward. Then Boba got laughed. They have a jump. Oh, they have a jump. Yeah, okay. They saw it as they smoked.
Part of Ukrainian production. Yeah, it's so insane, right?
That's fine.
Just a bait.
Surreal.
If they go farm now, Liquid's gonna still be scared.
Yeah, that's true. It's not like you can't just assume like, oh, they saw that.
Right. Gem purchase now by Insania.
I wish the best for them.
They're hanging out by another ward.
Oh yeah,
so
Dandy had a fucking air raid siren go off. That's so crazy too.
Off the map. And with Roche capable
Waga is up. Let me get him in real quick.
In fact, it's going to be 1 minute away. Liquid
Waga.
need to be a little bit wary about that.
Good morning.
Make sure they don't give up a free Aegis.
Everyone's just worried about getting the good timing due to the fact of how hard it is
pretty
for
slow
either
game.
team to really jump the other one. So everyone just wants to be able to be the ones who you walk into them and you lose the fight. That's why you kind of make it just kind of
wait,
just because
is this the first game or have they played more games today?
This is the second series, first game.
Second series, right? Yeah, first.
Versus the left.
So it's OG versus Tundra.
How did that go?
Huh?
How did that one go?
So
you want spoilers?
Yeah, I'm fine with spoilers.
Tundra fucked the shit out of OG, like doggy style, Sonic and Knuckle style.
Kind of expected result, huh?
Like, pop, you know, like balls slapping him against the back of their ass.
Damn.
Yeah,
that was really, really good.
If Pango gets roll off,
really,
it's probably
really
gonna be
good.
good for Aster.
They were also the only team in the group stage that didn't drop a full series.
Those are the two big things, and depending on what happens, it kind of shows.
Didn't get too old by anyone.
They're so blind. They're just running in.
They drop down a ward. That one is scouted. They had vision in the area,
They
so
actually saw the
Aster
sniper.
knows. They know he's there.
Die?
Broke right at the
Oh my
start,
god!
a couple of times, but Tumbaman completely obliterated.
He has BKB, right? He got chain stunned, I think. Oh, where's my mouse? Yeah, he has BKB. Oh god, he got chain stunned.
It's so hard to try to take areas away, but they need to.
That reaction by Aster was fucking insane.
They want to set up to defend the
Mars
tower.
blinking, they dodge the Mars and then go from a 2 by instantly and chain stun him to death. 100 to 0.
You're asking yourself, you're asking the team, like, hey guys, when can we fight? When can
Hey,
we
look at this.
You don't get an answer.
You see that? Oh my god. Where's that ward by... where's the Aster ward? I can't see it. Is it the cliff? Oh, it's the cliff! Oh, they went towards the cliff without the smoke. And they didn't de-ward it. Oh no.
Roche now. Side of Aster.
Concussive grenade also picked up now for Monet.
They should have known though. No, that's bad by Liquid. They should have been there smoked. And then looked for the D-ward on that cliff beforehand. Because Roshan was such a focal point at this point of the game that there's no way you don't do it. Oh, they were smoked? But then he just didn't react when he was unsmoked.
I mean, this is a
he
tough
just
one
didn't
now.
react.
Aster just looking incredibly clean. Each of the moves that we've seen them make around the map, it's been with purpose. They've had vision down early on. Liquid are the ones that are trying to come in and oust them from those areas. And as you said earlier, it does become a problem when they're already set up in position.
Added them to the Discord.
I think anytime either team has a hill, has a kind of a ward or a high ground, and they get walked into, they're gonna win. No, even though Liquid's down 7,000 gold, I still think they have the ability to fight. But Aster is just, they just are constantly forcing so much pressure between towers, between Roche, that Liquid are always the ones who feel like they have to walk into them.
This saw getting completed pretty soon too.
I did see XSS has one.
He has a one.
Good morning to you too, Waga.
He's pretty much prepared. The only concern with it is he'll still die.
It's nice to actually be able to sleep out, you know.
Nah, he slept like 4 hours or something.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, same actually. But at least I could sleep more if I wanted to.
For Liquid.
That's
With
enough.
that said, they've been in this position many times. This lineup has had plenty of comebacks. We'll see if today is going to be another one of those.
Aster are so good.
They are.
Aster now going to split up a little bit.
That's what I saw in the group stage. I was mega impressed by them. I didn't get to cast them much, but they looked so fucking good.
Oh no. Why does he fucking spear first on Mars?
Catching onto the Shadow Fiend. What a great roll coming out from XXS and Monet. I don't know if they have the damage to bring him down. He's there waving, looking for a high five.
On a target that's running away from you like that with no BKB, don't you just W first and then spear?
Chased out another Matumba man
to guarantee the spear.
Trying to get a little bit of separation, but they'll kill Insania to boot.
And Alzais, you know, the fight breaks down, he just runs to the creep wave.
Oh no. Oh, he's sucking, but there's just too many dicks.
Good morning. Good morning,
Good morning, Dandy.
Answers for this Aster
What's up? What's up?
The same thing
What is going on in this game? Oh my god.
Liquid feels forced to make a move. They walk into the
Liquid are not happy with how it's evolving here.
Just
This
think,
sniper
always gonna
huge,
do a roll.
Leshrac
You can't
huge.
walk into a ward and prevent the Pango from rolling up.
It's kind of like they have the same weakness for both the Pango and the Sniper. Right? They just have no way of stopping their
like this
of the fight for their game.
This Sven is working out well.
Nice concussive as well there.
Support Sven
for that initial distance, making it kind of getting like baited in, right? Just like
so good against SF.
Even if they hit the spear, what they kill the Sven a little faster.
What'd you say, Danny?
There's not enough.
How much armor Sven gives? It's insane.
It's 20 armor, I think, or something level.
22, I think, if you go full. If you go to talent too. Warcry and Shard.
A lineup that he was playing on when he first really
Subi like playing support Sven sometimes, and Entity have been running it on Kata only.
Players retired, he kind of found himself lacking a place, and now he's found it with this group of players, and Aster...
I didn't expect Aster to do it though, it surprises me that they would play support Sven.
We'll see if Monet can keep it up.
It works out.
Aster can make the plays that they
Sniper is so annoying to play actually in games, usually. Especially if you're having decent game.
Especially when he has an Aegis too, like this.
Keeps him alive. Ori trying to run down Boxy. Matumba Man gets out. They pulled them into a fight with roll wearing off.
BKB used. Every BKB used.
Oh my god.
Ready to plink away.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh, it's the BKB that. Does he have ulti on Sniper? Did he skip it?
Getting blasted.
No, he has it.
Oh, he has it. Yeah.
They can't even force a glimpse.
Maybe. Yeah.
What a freaking...
They used 4 BKBs in that fight, right? On Liquid.
No, there is no MKB, right? In SF.
Look how much damage he's done.
Oh yeah, he has Butterfly.
More than all the other cores of Liquid combined, almost.
So it was a really nice Sniper. Again, you know,
we literally have nothing to kill Sniper.
It kind of fixes these
feels
heroes
like.
where...
Yeah, need him after BKB, SF ulti or something, but it's so hard.
Sniper's so good against like DP, left track, those type of heroes that want to go in. Sniper just shoots them.
Even SF. It's even nice against SF.
I guess.
Well, and it was Matumba Man, if I remember correctly, that was one of the first people that was playing
Sniper. Yeah, we need some Hex on Liquid and Blink on the SF or something to make a combo on Sniper.
It feels like it's too late already.
In the jungle, caught and gonna be killed off.
But that's like only way. He will be unkillable with those heroes.
Sniper is so tanky actually as a hero too. Like, he sits far back, but he actually has a lot of armor.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Did you see that?
Blink out before the right click comes in.
There's even no BKB, it was on cooldown.
Yeah, he's had a couple of stun. He's had some nice little split push plays throughout this game too. Kind of quiet a few times, but he has did a very good job of just like keeping up his own farm and providing the safer areas from 1A for the vast majority of it.
So I'm just ready to save. He's ready to war cry.
There is non-answer. They don't have an Aegis, but they don't need
it's like
one right now.
Our only way to fight is like Mars Arena, but it needs to be used perfectly to be able to do anything. We cannot fight.
That next set of items, if at all possible. But Aster are not giving them
they should have played the +5 Shadow Fiend. They don't know.
The game can look a little sad, but you always need to make sure that you're giving yourself the best opportunity to win. So now that...
But they had good chances, right?
You just have
until
to
that first stages fight.
You have to play for the winning.
Yeah, I didn't see a start to the game.
They've been looking so disorganized on Liquid. Random deaths, poor positioning in teamfights, no communication. It feels so bad. It's like they're playing first game of the day or something.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of pressure and worries.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
The difference between oh my god.
Oh no. All the nerves.
They're gonna cancel the TP in from XXS.
That's a hard one. We need to stun from Marcy right to
Marcy needs to
and he won't react with BKB.
You have to do these small plays anytime you kind of split
so,
up your heroes.
The difference between Liquid right now and in playoff and group stage, I mean group stage, right, is like I felt we had no pressure after last chance qualifiers, and that's why we play so good, like insanely good. Like we just have zero pressure.
They still have the they still have the Mars Arena,
and now it feels like the pressure is back, and it's the worst thing to be.
It's just the
yeah, it could be.
Are you able
I mean,
to
both Secret and Liquid come out last chance qualifiers and just dominate.
And so far, the answer has been no.
Yeah, and Aster, I mean,
yeah, it's like emotionally you pass some point in those last chance qualifiers where you not afraid anymore, you know, like you were so pressured to play last chance qualifier, and when you qualify,
nothing to lose, everything to win.
Yeah, and it's group stage, you can now make mistakes, so you just play, and also they warmed up, they already feel the map a little bit, like they... and all those things.
And from hotel rooms, right? It's so chill.
Yeah.
It's really comfortable to play.
Yeah, another on the stage.
Also, this sniper bottle DD, you know, just a TI win nameplay, no biggie.
Bottling DD rooms.
Yep.
Sounds like a good place, eh?
It does.
And they're able to just push the lanes quickly and then regroup. Whereas
He's going for that rapier on Mickey, he knows. He has it queued up on SF.
I feel like the winning play would be Arcane Blink refresher or something.
Maybe actually, yeah.
Do they kill that if the stun lands?
I'm not even sure. Maybe if they land the stun and SF full ulti.
Yeah, but he monked, right?
Yeah. Yeah, with Mask Madness they can. Surely they need ulti, right? Stun, and then Marcy tosses him back onto the SF ulti perfectly.
Oh yeah, okay.
Boom! Boom!
Yeah, then he dies for sure.
That's the problem of draft. They don't have target disables on Liquid.
Mars Spear kinda is, if the Mars is good.
Yeah, it's like Mars Spear and Marsy's jump. Basically two disables we have, and they are like not easy to land. Yeah, skill shots with you able to react with BKB.
They're not bad, but like Sven, Frostbite, Pango ulti, very easy to land.
Yeah, Pango ulti is like the best out of those spells, and they have more for sure.
And Lesha can follow up on all of those, it's not that hard for him if someone else lands something.
Oh, Insania wants him to smoke out. Oh wait, he smoked himself only on Insania? Or is that? No, that's the item. I hope.
No, is Ninja Gear or what?
I hope so, otherwise he uses smoke just to get there by himself. But I think it was Ninja Gear.
Maybe he smoked to get that ward, that one
ward.
ward.
It was Ninja Gear, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The greatest hero.
Yeah, then they need to move out, because that next Roshan is going to be the end of the game. If Sniper can take it, it's over. They can't kill Sniper twice.
I don't think Aster expect them to have any vision around Roche right now, though, so...
He's probably just...
It's nice to snuck over there.
He's just playing to steal the Aegis. I don't think there's much more...
Okay, so what's the play?
Smoke, and you go in.
Fight for Roche.
I think...
Did he just bite it on Zai, or it was...
Rapier. Rapier SF.
Oh, he has it, okay.
Oh, they have to go for mid, right? Not for this. They have to play around the wards.
No, that high ground.
Not this. No, what is this pathing? Oh, is it okay?
Oh, yes.
I don't think it's okay. Oh, yeah, he got PKB off.
Rapier hitting, but...
And Arena is doing work.
Oh, it looks good actually.
Maybe. It works. And now they have Disruptor behind too.
It worked out. Oh my god,
Did
though.
it though?
What the fuck? Where's Disruptor?
He TP'd to the other side. He didn't want to go behind, so he TP'd over. Everybody dead except SF.
That was the wrong pathing for sure, man. There's no way.
Going up that ramp?
They had to go full mid and then towards the triangle.
You got, yeah.
They
feel like
had
you
to work
have to
there.
avoid the high ground ramps when you smoke like that. So likely they sit on the high ground and just wait.
There's the one play Aster had to stop them from roaching. We're coming to roach.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Boom, boom, boom. Rapier.
That's legit.
Yeah. That's that giga.
Oh my god.
Well.
And that was with them failing the chainstone on SF there.
I like Aster's draft. It's a nice one. Works well together. I didn't see the early game play, but the draft looks nice though.
It looked easy peasy.
Yeah, Liquid draft looks like we need to not do many mistakes early mid-game. Or maybe, I don't know, we just switch a bit of some items on some heroes. We like target disable, maybe some hex, rush hex on DP, I don't know. I don't know how the game was going because I joined actually half through the game.
It was actually quite even, mostly.
The biggest thing was the lanes were really nice.
And then some Roshan fights happened and then it turned to shit.
Aster was so good.
Well, that's what we're gonna have
a lot of pressure on Zai in this game, like he was the main initiate.
Yeah, I saw the fight where Mickey was like on the hill, you know, trying to cast ulti.
Yeah, it was awful, right?
That one. Yeah, he didn't look nice.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was watching as I was getting ready.
Like maybe he was like afraid of getting stunned by Lash or Sven, but Sven was too far, and I think Lash already wasted stun.
He didn't realize how good the fight was until it was too late, sort of. So I felt like he was like, oh, I'll channel ulti from here, and then, oh fuck, I could have been down there, you know?
Yeah, he had to hard commit there in that fight.
The hero goes in, soaks up a lot of damage, then you have Leshrac as well, and also Pangolier. With the Wraith pack plus a shield crash, I think this is
the fight. Yeah, this is a fight. Yeah, Leshrac already used stun, I think. And he's silenced, so it was easy.
Having a Boar Cry, like later on there was a Solar Crest, on top of that Sven, and yeah, he just kept peeping.
There is no more stance on Lesh and
it's just unfortunate that they didn't
Sven was too far.
Because they did get that first life on Sniper. They just couldn't kill him after the second, right? There was the Wraith pack damage mitigation, the lifesteal, and just the backup of his entire team. So
I like that Monet just stood his ground. He understood the rest of the team is behind him and they can take that fight. Like the understanding which fight they can take and how far
this fight, I think Matu should stay in arena too, because Sniper doesn't hit in arena, and it's the only way to fight, right? So we just melt everybody who inside faster, maybe a little bit,
go together.
And then they play from Mars, because Mars have Blade Mail. He bought it for Sniper, I'm pretty sure. So it can work if Sniper have no silver. Like if he weighs silver and he shoots, he just pop his shield, right? And go with his teammates, and whoever Sniper hit, he will hit Mars, right? And maybe Blade Mail can do work, but it's Satanic, so he would not survive for long. But still, it's like
they were so far behind. Yeah, I think they didn't have enough gold really for that fight.
Sniper just seems like a better version of SF right now.
That fight was,
for sure.
I think, near loss the moment they didn't jump Sniper first. They went, like, what was it, Leshrac plus something else.
And that most of the damage on Team Liquid is,
and if Sniper survives, he just cleans up. It was hard.
Sniper is a lot like Zeus, you know, you ignore the hero, he's gonna just win the fight. You can't ignore a Sniper in a team fight.
Yeah.
But he's hard to go on because he's so far back.
Yeah, it's impossible to get to him at first. Yeah. Also, no blink SF, no, once again, no stance, so it's just... And he has Satanic.
Entirely dependent on staying on their side of the map until they needed something, right? They were content to sit back and farm. It forced Liquid to smoke into their jungle, and that's when they utilized the power of the Pangolier, right? He just countered that gank in the jungle, chain stunned. You had the Sniper from a distance whacking away, and of course the armor of the Sven. It just felt really easy for them to do what they wanted. They were also able to hold the Roche areas when they needed to, right? That second Roche, they already set up all their vision in the Dire jungle. They had a really strong formation there, and Liquid had to smoke all the way into them from the bottom lane. They were more than ready for that one. So it just felt like Aster were one step ahead every single time.
Yeah, maybe they were prepared. Also, for example, for Boxy's Marcy, who tried to make some rotations. Here's Perch to talk to you more about those rotations Boxy made.
That's right. Aster did so good in the later stages of the game, but Liquid had a perfect early game. A lot of that was Boxy's Marcy. Yes, I got it. His first rotation here, Shadow Fiend called out for a nice teleport. Boxy ends up jumping in. He gets a triple raise off. That's the first blood. He ends up walking towards the top lane immediately afterwards, and the moment he gets there is the perfect timing. The Pangolier
Weatherman Purge.
What a nice first blood, huh? And yeah, Purge looking like super poor.
Yeah, he's looking great.
Because CM is going to say, hey, look at all this free farm that I can take. And that's really good.
This is like the hardest thing to do on broadcast, by the way. Nobody wants to do this, what he's doing. Perch is the only one who's really good at it.
What do you mean, standing there by yourself and explaining?
Standing there openly, no desk, no nothing, no computer, standing and talking to the camera awkwardly while having a screen next to you. You have to find the fucking information that he has here. To be fair, for TI though, he has like multiple people helping find this.
Is this so awkward to watch?
Taking this early advantage that you get from the
awkward to watch, you say?
Yeah, because I'm looking at the screen, like the in-game screen there, and I feel like my brain is trying to flip my fucking eyes.
Yeah, I don't like that it's curved screen like this, and it's a bit too far to the right, no? Don't you want the screen to be more like flat than on the left? I don't know.
It's my brain, it wants me to turn to the right all the time. But I know it makes no sense anyway, because I'm looking at the flat screen on my own screen.
And then the game was even.
Yeah.
Hard that they worked for got ruined by that rotation, so
yeah, I don't know.
Got to play Dota.
They got to play Dota, and it's crazy how fast something like that can indeed turn around, because
how awkward.
Off looking so good for Team Liquid. They
yeah, it's very awkward to do it. Every time I go into DPC for casting, everyone's like, I don't want to do the weather. Nobody wants to do that. Also, it's worse for DPC because you have 15 minutes in-game delay, and you have to find the information on a 15 minutes in-game delay because you're not in the game. You have to watch like through Dota TV. And if the game is only 22 minutes long, you only have like 7 minutes total to find stuff.
Wait, but you were at the venue, right? Or not?
Oh, for TI it's different because it's. But I mean, throughout DPC, right? Even if you're at the studio.
Did you tell him what to do?
It's a tough part, I guess.
Oh my god, he doesn't have a microphone.
Casey.
He doesn't have a microphone. Everybody just drink it in. Okay, he's getting ready. Are you guys ready to cast him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting ready.
You know, during our break time, like when we're not live, we'll usually just like talk about what you guys are doing. So it'll be like, you know,
warm up.
Yeah, like warm up.
Cup on
we'll,
desk.
analyze,
Oh my
food
god,
tactics,
fucking heathens.
Like that, you know, anything they go for.
I think right now he's literally hiding behind a bunch of fans. Can you guys point to him out in the crowd? Can you point where he's at? Slacks, you can't hide from us. You're trying to hide away. This is unbelievable. Jake every single time there. Now you see he's following behind a couple of people. This is the scary Slacks jaunt of death. This is the wraparound. You're about to die. Hide away, people. 2013. Unbelievable. Now you can see
my
right there,
god.
You're just kidnapping someone.
He's waving away. Hello, how are you doing, sir?
Oh my god, dude, my anxiety is going through the roof watching this.
Down a little bit for me what he's doing at this point.
This is a mating ritual that he's going with another participant right now in the arena. As you can see, kind of like those birds that do the big dances. That is also how Slacks goes for it.
You know, he's losing though, unfortunately. He had to walk away. And a shame.
And next up right now, he's just
stole his coffee, man.
Stolen somebody's coffee away from them. That costs a lot of money, sir. Now I think that Casey is about to go and get this guy back because at this point he's starting to take him away. Oh god, they're looking. Now she's running in. She's trying to chase him down. Casey hoping, trying to kill him off. She's got him up in the air. Oh my god, unbelievable! With absolute no regard for human life.
What's going on?
I don't know.
As they run it back through, we live this murder.
She died of cringe.
She did. She died of cringe.
Died of cringe.
That was some top tier play-by-play of indeed a human tackle happening.
That was a good cringe portion, that's for sure.
Definitely no
Casey and Slacks are good together at least. Slacks can be too much for me a lot of the time, but Casey is good with him.
I would join the party.
Aster looking hot in that first game. Lacoste, what do you talk about? And you get to choose which team you're going to be when you're going to talk.
Yeah, I think
how much do you think last game was on draft, or how much do you think was execution thing?
I think it's mostly execution.
That is called
yeah.
So things are
I think a lot of it comes down to the Mars, not
especially after winning
performing on collapse level.
Just do what you did in game number 1. We got a couple
but yeah, collapse level is high.
So good that he gave the
collapse level is high.
Speech pre-game.
Felt bad for Spirit getting knocked out.
Back to you, Shiver.
Yeah, it's probably execution because if you make some Russians, right? Like if this first Russian fight we maybe win, and when we snowball a little bit, and when if we're able to get second Rush and lock us a little bit on map, we can farm to those hexes and stuff, and it's definitely winnable after that.
Yes,
but,
we won.
if we don't have those target disables, it's so hard.
Yeah, it's hard to fall behind a goal against Sniper. And he was so stable when it comes to that.
And then on the flip side
he can defend Sniper and he doesn't get bursted.
Yeah, and Aster can defend base for a very long time too. But we saw yesterday what NTT against NTT against RNG, and I felt that RNG won as soon as I saw draft. Like we had like 3 cores better than Entity free cores, but I didn't take supports in attention. And they had like what? TB against Lycan, Visage, and Brew, right? Free game for TB, and free lane too. Like, so I felt because he was laning against Brew and Tiny. But Entity delayed the game so much and took it so long and never go high ground because it was so risky for them against Lash and Shaker and all those heroes. But they actually made it, right? So I think
delayed 80 minutes
work with items.
Yeah, just delayed 80 minutes.
In game. So when we're looking at the draft, it will always be Blitz joining them for the draft for that.
And Jabs, I know, plays more of a...
Any draft can work.
Well, my guy said the same actually. He also saw the matchups on cores and was like, you know, this kind of looks like shit. It looks like complete shit.
Yeah, it was ultra garbage.
Like, Waga said like it was 80-20.
Oh, you mean the Entity game?
Yeah, he said 80 for
yeah, 80-20 draft in my opinion. I think really hard match for Entity, but they play better.
Yeah, for sure.
How did they win against Terrorblade there, dude? And Underlord was so good to pick.
All free cores counter all free cores, basically. Oh, maybe Lash against Brew is not super counter, but still pretty good.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to, you know, we just heard Perch talk
and crazy to me.
Yeah, look how support scaled, like Tiny A, huh?
Yeah, dude, the rapiers on both supports.
Some supports just have better scaling late game, and it also like...
The A is like one of the best.
I did not expect Tiny to become a POS 3 or like POS 1 as early as he did. Yeah. He like very quickly into the late game became the carry, you know?
When I saw him with Axe and like 2 damage, I was like, what the fuck? This is support? What happened here?
He sold his 4 staff, you know? Bought a Daedalus or something, I can't remember.
And he came to the idea of buying this also. Like it was good because it's actually bad against TB at first.
Exactly,
before you have a lot of damage, it deals no damage.
Once he got the minute 60 Stygian Desolator as well on Tiny, he actually did a lot of damage. And he bought MKB to counter the evasion.
You got lucky to get this item too, because it's a lot of minus armor.
It is. They got some nice items for sure.
So, you know, obviously it's something that he can play.
But they also got Mirror Shield on Terrorblade, so...
Oh yeah, like...
Did you see? It was... I think it was Mirror Shield on that 4 staff.
I hope so, on an AA, right?
I hope it was. Yeah, because no way he 4 staffs in there. I don't think he made that mistake. It must have been.
Oh jeez. Look at force himself into the high ground into like 4 heroes.
It was the worst fat fingers ever. Just flying.
Yeah, the problem is both of these heroes are arguably like first phase heroes if you do want to get them.
Or a second phase banned.
Or, yeah, they Pudge was second phase banned in the previous one because, of course, you look at Liquid's drafts, every single time they go for the SF, they try to get the Pudge as well.
All right, well, we are going to find out what the teams have in store for each other in Game 2 of this series as we are heading to the draft.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Team Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 2.
The Echo.
So far, every series in the upper bracket, teams that started in the upper bracket, all have been 2-0s. It's been sweeps, and I really hope that we're gonna at least have a little bit of a difference for this one, or if they do 2-0, that it's a close game. We like the close back and forth. And then I don't really mind if it's a 2-0 as long as it's good Dota.
Liquid are gonna bring it back though. Game 2.
Sven ban.
I think Liquid will
Sven first phase ban.
Sven ban.
Well, let's see. They swing with the Marcy once again. We got Lich the Shrek coming out.
That Lich opening.
Classic. Yeah, the Chinese teams like it a lot. Lich Shrek combo. And it's the counter to Marcy.
As the first pick again? Or first two?
It is. It's going really fast. I mean, this is what coaches were talking about. You know, they made the draft already pretty much. We also
Man, I love SF so much.
Everybody loves SF TI.
Yeah, I guess already somebody hates SF because people want it to be nerfed or something.
It's fun to have a TI where SF is first phase pick.
Yeah, it's a good hero to watch. It's nice.
Yeah, he has a lot of choices too. He can go for Arcane Blink, like you said, then he can also go full right click. You can go full right click and then just buy the Arcane Blink,
yeah, you
or
can
you
be
can go full spellcaster.
there is so many things you can buy right now, and I love heroes who can be variety, you know, like not one build forever.
Mickey in Last Chance Qualifiers was playing BKB Blink, like full spellcaster build. SF
yeah, and I think there's an
as
element
well.
too of not wanting to overthink.
Yeah, I guess if no DP, he had this choice, and it would be good against Sniper, maybe even.
Yeah, refresher SF is like 14.5 seconds disable.
It's bugs?
Yeah, or Aghanim's Arcane Blink, no neutral item is like 14 seconds.
So with neutral item it will be like 17.
Yeah, something like that. If you have timeless, yeah.
Yeah.
And then if someone has ceremonial robe too, even more pog.
Yeah. So if you think about it, it's the only way you counter it is either you react with BKBs, which is not always the case, or Iron Disc, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. It's actually the craziest disable in the game, I think. Best disable in the game is SFO.
There is nothing better, and it's stronger than Black Holes and stuff, so this hero can be offlane, for sure.
It looks stupid when people just keep running away from SF forever. The fear doesn't end. Like,
we saw a lot of teams.
I didn't know that you can do 2 fears on Lone Druid, by the way. You can do the level up, and he gets a new fear.
You didn't know? Oh my god.
I didn't know either, actually. I just learned now. So the fear on the bear resets? What are you talking about?
You keep the bear, and then you level up the bear, and you can fear again.
Yeah,
this thing,
okay.
Right?
But it seems that
but it works early game, right?
Which is just the armor versus
Only.
Marcy, like you were saying. I was not super convinced by the Lich. Like,
yeah, I mean, at some point you're base level 4, right? So you can't do it anymore.
And then seeing it, it's like,
yeah,
but they don't skill fear anyway, though.
But he'll get his chain frost off.
Like when you see Matuma player where I'm in, they don't skill fear at all until the other skills are maxed out.
Yeah,
I think it's about skilling bear and not fear, right? Or is it about skilling fear?
It's about skilling. Oh, I don't know actually. I think it's just leveling the bear though.
Yeah, it's leveling the bear. It's like you're getting the new bear if you leveling up
new
the
bear.
bear.
Has bear ready. Yeah.
And then you have new fear.
Times plus getting an angle on a chain frost, and that's about it. Like your laning presence is really good first.
Yeah, Dota is like always a new game. If you don't play all heroes, so many things.
I feel like you could honestly
well, they're random. Some mechanics are really random. Hey, speaking of Lone Druid, it's banned.
Purge the armor, or maybe like
yeah, Mato targeted Pudge Lone Druid
would have been really good too, because it's like the permanent purge. You just, I'm gonna focus this guy, you press R on him, they die.
Exactly. Usually when you're playing versus this Lich, you just pray you get a Witch Vein or something that can just dispel it later on in the game, because the thing about Lich's armor is it's not one-dimensional. It has a lot of talents that buff it up. It scales with the game. It's not something
is it some like Chinese teams doing this Lich? I think it's not the first time. It's just Aster thing. I'm not sure.
I think everyone's picking Lich against Marcy, just to counter initiate whenever she jumps in.
So 2 extra seconds on that. It's
at least from like the games I've watched, it's like always the same counter.
Lich?
Yeah, Lich against Marcy.
Lich against Marcy, we played so many times. It just works good in both lane, but also mid-late game, the Frost Shield is really good against Marcy, and Chain Frost is good against her.
When we saw the hero being banned in the first phase, also being first pick and like last pick, you know the hero's good.
It's all the Frost heroes except for Ancient Apparition. That one's, well, Entity increasing the win rate of that one.
I mean, that was AA.
Yeah, I hope Marcy gonna get some nerfs again.
I mean, that's pretty good, you know? Upping that win rate for sure. There she is, the Crystal Maiden and Beastmaster to follow suit straight up. So we are still having the flex potential on the Shadow
this
Fiend.
Draft.
So we're either looking
the Let's Walk 5 Forever draft.
Oh, SF Beastmaster combo.
I think it just feels more
it's strong.
For a Liquid to play
very strong.
It's a bit brainless too.
A bit brainless, but a bit strong.
It feels like Liquid styles, they just put a hero.
I find that this draft often locks you into a certain playstyle, like where you're so stuck into pushing towers, but if you're too weak and you fall behind from laning phase, it gets really hard really fast.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
feel
so.
like it's pretty comfortable though, going late as well with those auras.
He has a different.
I wouldn't mind it.
That you mentioned, like very specific, like the Lone Druid.
Aster need a hero that goes first in these disables. They have a lot of follow-up stuff, like Cookie, Leshrac stun. These are more follow-ups. Who's gonna stun first?
For them that they didn't have last game was their offlane hero can buy Wraith Pact. Right?
Yeah, definitely some fun liner.
Yeah, it feels necessary.
Mars needs a lot of items before he can buy a Wraith Pact. He needs to be able to get a blink, oftentimes
probably
a
BKB, maybe even a refresher.
And at that point, you're playing versus a Wraith Pact and you don't have one on your team, and we really saw that effect last game. Like the Pangolier bot, he didn't care at all, and it did so much for them. Already looking better for Liquid.
Oh yeah, we needed something against Beastmaster, right? Because we lost two supports, I'm not sure if we're doing much. So TB is not the super counter, but at least something.
TB Lich, kind of hard lane for Beastmaster, I guess.
Crystal Maiden, they might be a little limited, especially the damage that goes through BKB. If they're not able to just focus down the Steroblade, he could easily take over the game.
I think
feels like I've seen this Aster draft before.
Put the CM with the Beast and just spam out axes in lane and play.
Did RNG play this? Exact same hero?
This one, yes. I don't know about exact same, but I mean, RNG
no
played.
Snapfire maybe, but
yeah, RNG played so many Lich Leshrac openings, so I think they played it with TB once.
Sniper's still in the pool? Oh no, Sniper's banned.
Drow seems amazing here. It's really good against Lesh.
Why is SF so picked? Because he just got big buff, slows on races, really good at the laning stage. Really,
SF
really
is
good.
overtuned at this point, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna get nerfed more.
Yeah, just is a bit too high on numbers.
no, please.
Ah, he's getting nerfed. You fucking know he's getting nerfed after TI. There's nothing you can do about it.
Something cool that they could do, but we said that Matu still hasn't played the SF, but if they just put the SF on the safe lane with the Marcy and pick something like a Zeus for mid,
At
they
least
would have a hero that
the SF ulti is very good against TB as well, so they have some stuff against TB, CM, SF.
That's what's looking like their best option.
That looks reasonable. Even picking up something like a Storm Spirit, because there's a limited lockdown on their side, but I like the Zeus option a bit more.
I'm sure that Matu can play SF. Sure he can.
I mean, sure. Yeah, if you're at the moment a position 1 carry player at the international.
Yeah, RNG did run. They didn't have the Snapfire, but else it's the same heroes they had against NTT.
That might not be true for because of how much they.
SF hasn't won a game as far as I know from the main stage. They lost every single game.
Really?
Yeah, it's like 4 games now, maybe? Or 3 games? They won a lot in group stages. Yeah, main stages keep losing over and over and over. Oh, Boom won that game! Right.
It was yeah. That was actually at the major.
Banning Lifestealer?
It was at the major. He played it for the first time.
But he would play.
Yeah, I don't think that was a Lifestealer pick in there at any point.
I guess they do like Lifestealer a lot on Liquid, but I'm not sure they would pick Lifestealer into TB.
That Liquid could take is to just try to play really fast.
It doesn't feel like a good matchup.
Well, Lone Druid is banned, but they could go Death Prophet again.
Fuck it, Arc Warden.
Feeling confident in that, and just try to end the game.
I fucking love Arc Warden, dude.
Cast SF, Arc Warden safe lane.
What they're going to do here.
Oh, cast SF. Cast SF is nice against TB.
Yeah.
I like it much more than physical damage. Oh yeah.
Snapfire ult is unplayable against it. Ursa, what?
Ursa Warrior?
Yeah, but now he can be caster, I think.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
I don't think he's gonna be though.
Probably will be.
You think so?
I think he's played it before. He's played it before
with
too.
Beastmaster on his team and Ursa? You think he's gonna go caster?
Yeah, sure.
He can be hybrid, like this PT BKB thing with Arcane Blink.
Yeah.
It just feels like a waste of a lot of the heroes they have that can synergize so well for auto attack.
You still hit decently even as caster SF just by your aura and Beastmaster aura. So like you can still do stuff. But I think this is a great BKB game, so probably gonna get that really early. And Arcane Blink, I think it's good early. Arcane Blink refresh your Pog, let's go.
It's good against illusions, very good.
Yeah, that's what I like about SF into the TV.
3 of me.
3 of them?
Primal Split.
Brewmaster.
Broodmother, Batrider, Legion Commander, and Brewmaster as well.
I like it. You just throw the Ursa up in the air.
Yeah.
It's a really good solution, as simple as it sounds.
Brewmaster, always hard counter against Ursa.
Wraith Pact hero, which we talked about how important it is for a team to have. It also gives them that.
I like the drafts coming out from Liquid more, I think, actually.
There is a Beastmaster
I think I like the odds. Blitz.
Feel it's quite even.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, I don't feel
I wouldn't
like
say
this,
it's a big difference, but maybe I'm 55-45.
Something like that. Nah, it's like 50 for me. I don't like Ursa against TB.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
it's
like
not
Ursa
ideal.
against the Panda either. Like they both feel kind of bad.
That sounds like an action-packed.
Yeah, but it's also Panda into, you know, stuff that can kill the bears at some point. Like the Brewlings can die at some point.
Yeah, it's a lot of physical damage.
Yeah.
This game, I guess Liquid has to make plays, and Aster can just sit back and win if they get enough gold.
What are you giggling at?
We didn't have the hand of God.
I don't think they're beating TB late game. TB Lesh.
You sure?
With SF Ursa against TB Lesh? I don't think you're beating that late game.
Ursa is pretty decent against TB. Decent hero.
Okay.
And he can farm very fast too if he gets Battle Fury or something. Like, he can be very fat.
I think it's a Battle Fury game now. You go Diffusal here. Diffusal, you get a Reflection, lose your mana.
Ursa to force Roche and take objectives. They didn't get Aegis last game, I think.
No, they did not.
Now they actually have the opportunity to kind of group up and ball.
It's hard to say. After watching this entity against RNG, you know, like when we play like this with Lycan and some Visage, I can definitely see Ursa working late game against those heroes.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference with the Beast to the
I think it's such a hard Ursa game.
The Beast doesn't buy a blink. The Hawks give you vision. So now maybe the Marcy gets a catch. Maybe the Crystal Maiden gets a slow. It's sometimes the vision is a stun enough.
A stun enough. I like that. It's a good way to describe it there. And on the other side,
going Urn of Shadow.
A very different,
Liquid's only 4 heroes. I guess they won't fight this.
With that Lesh, and then a support that mitigates the physical damage. Last time it was that spin with the Shard.
Fast warding.
It's going to be
He pinged it though. I think he knows.
And then the other big last pick that I think is really interesting hero nowadays and what we've been seeing from
pretty
it
fast
is
from
this
Lesh.
Brewmaster
He's
with
so
the Aghanim
fast.
Scepter build. Really cool stuff.
We've been seeing it pop up. There's kind of 2 different styles of the hero I've seen. One is that they just rush Wraith Pact, and they pretty much just played a drop Wraith Pact, drop splits.
High five.
No one takes damage in the fights.
Don't run up there.
And the other is where they rush that Ags, and they play more of a... It just gives them a lot of plays.
The tower high five them. No one knows it.
Kind of just give you vision.
That's why you pick Arcorium, so you can high five yourself. No friends.
Very nice. There's a lot
Don't
of
need friends.
heroes. Kills all the summons from Beastmaster, purges the Ursa, can lift the Ursa. The Storm Panda itself was actually probably the best thing about Brewmaster in this game.
Yeah, and that's very interesting too, because that's been a long talking point in terms of the Wind Panda and like this idea of like
how's CMQ balance?
Dispels, but of course you were always limited
CMQ got so buffed.
in that downtime. You
No one has balance.
Now with the
yeah, it's really good.
It's actually something that can be far more reliable on the hero, and at this point, it's actually brought him into being one of the
The
more
slow lasts
reliable
forever.
heroes with a Dispel.
Yeah, which again, the Ags
I think take away move speed again and 1 armor point.
Yeah, I agree. Minus 15 movement speed. Yeah.
And it's leashed you similar to a Lundred Bear.
Wait, who minus 15?
CM.
Oh yeah, I agree on that. Just don't touch yourself.
We're gonna be real about it.
Okay, here's my big advice. Don't
Give 15 movement speed to us.
You can
From
Everyone
CM.
has to start somewhere, so don't be scared of the complicated heroes because they're really fun.
I think I just teared up.
Oh, yo, Mickey.
What a brilliant thought to end the day off.
Just don't be on my team.
We're racing for creeps.
Oh, forcing that deny.
As we
Is well played.
this mid lane, a couple denies
Oh,
coming out from
wait, did he miss that one CS?
Yeah,
he got it.
Oh no.
It's free creeps, I think.
No, he got it.
Oh, he got it. Okay.
Wait, I didn't see the
It
gold.
was hard to see the golds.
Yeah, same.
And I'm kind of a little bit concerned if this game goes later, what tools they have to deal with this. Is this a game where
Ah,
can
the
just
battle
carry
of
if it
skillful
goes late enough?
supports. One presses Q and the other one presses Q.
Let's see which hero is better.
He can steal the aura, which is actually very, under
He
talked
got
about, where you
8
just
CS,
steal this
first
minus
creep
armor
wave.
aura from Shadowfiend. And
2
that's one of
creep
the big
waves.
things. He does so much damage because of that, and now you have it. And he does do the same thing. Where
I guess
he
top
outranges
lane is
these
pretty
Shadowfiend
important
type
how it
heroes that
goes.
can kite the Ursa, but Team Liquid just does a lot of heroes that will last
Just
on
fine
that.
playing.
Just kill him either through Sunder or even after the Sunder happens.
Yeah.
Like the Ursa, the Beast, he gets.
I
really
love
lucky
playing
by the
against the Ursa with
Ursa versus
Brewmaster.
BKB, and he's
It's so
just kinda
easy.
sitting there without much save.
It's not a
Yeah.
stable
You spin him up forever.
if it gets off, I feel like there's still a lot of concern that could be there for you.
Oh.
Still have the stacks of Fury after that Sunder, so.
Still holding in SF. 11-3 versus 8-1.
In this game is Beastmaster.
I feel like SF can own anybody almost.
Yeah, hard to stop his last hits.
Overteam shit hero.
Almost. Lina pretty good against him though.
Lina is also good against everyone.
Yeah.
Lina is already weaker when it used to be too. Because of SF raises slow and because Lina is now a bit nerfed with -1 armor.
But she's small far back.
Yeah.
Oh, he got...
Oh, the range group didn't come. Unlucky.
Pulse of my level.
Looks like my support.
Once they get that, they're able to fight for the rest of the game. Just keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. And Aster, again, this Leshrac, they always want to go Bloodstone.
Surprised Beastmaster doesn't have
mid-game timing where they're just constantly getting stronger
more CS, I guess. But Lich is pretty good bully.
He gets the Bloodstone in time is going to be the big question.
TB meta.
We'll have to watch for that.
Still, I think he missed CS by himself.
A little bit behind the SF.
Without any interference.
Wait, Boxing not gonna jump him? Skill W, jump after boom.
Up top there. And the other big thing
he missed.
Are we gonna get some stacks?
But he missed. He didn't stun him.
With it really well as XXS just
if he stunned him, that would have
no,
killed, been really close.
I don't think that's enough.
Like he can connect that fully through.
He has something right on the
master. Be careful. This is really.
Oh yeah, boxy. Careful.
Because he's
fine. Is that really full HP almost?
Yeah, that's because Brewmaster didn't clap him though.
Yeah, we see this nice move by Boxy. He does this
not gonna be full after you get clapped.
Behind the tier 1 tower, either like trying to aggress on the
it's so cool at TI when you can play one hero all the time. Okay,
you wish you were there playing SF every game.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You're jealous of the SF pickers.
Give me SF. I play. If it's SF banned, give me patch. It's okay.
They're gonna try to fight in the bot waters.
Oh, almost got the double stuns. That would've been cool.
But they pull him back.
He's in some trouble.
A couple more hits
no movement speed. You can't move.
My, how is that balanced, dude?
It's not balanced.
Why is SF Batrider?
Maybe even gonna look for more from Bolica.
No movement speed.
But that's gonna be
you can't go too far away from tower.
What the fuck?
Some flashbacks from the last game.
True.
It's literally like Batrider. You go for the runes in the river, you die.
Boxy was all over the map again as well, securing kills everywhere.
This is the Marcy
good start from Mickey.
Anytime, every game, especially with Marcy SF. That's why we keep seeing this combo so much.
Man, he's so good in this hero.
He's very good.
Feeling it.
Yeah, it is.
Nice. I mean, isn't it the best feeling owning on SF on TI main stage?
Yeah.
Like,
it's so
outplay
fast.
hero.
You can just TP and
is it anymore?
It's not, but we pretend it is.
Buy mangoes, raise, outplayed. I won the
outplayed kid.
2 raises, 60% HP gone outplayed.
First getting that kill is huge.
Yeah,
it is pretty devastating.
Matumba actually has a very good start too. This is good for Liquid.
But likewise,
looking nice.
Time to queue back.
Terrorblade, good start. The rest of the heroes kind of suffering.
Yeah, Zygot 16-17 is one of the harder. He gets instantly counterpicked by the Terrorblade. He doesn't really get to ban. You're just kind of thrown there. He's like, have a great game, Zai. You know, just go, try to go even in.
Same thing happened last game where he died to Marcy gank. Everyone dies to Marcy gank. That's Marcy.
So all in all, his goal is mostly just get the
first pick hero.
And at some point,
yeah, Marcy gank success rate has to be one of the highest gank success rates in Dota. Like 80% chance to kill something.
I feel like you just ignore the fact that you're playing against Marcy in most cases, because else everybody would play so passive, you know, like lose a lot. Yeah, so everybody is like risking, and that's why everybody is dying. Because the hero is actually still not really balanced.
No, there's the gank.
Haha, move speed 207 by the way.
Yeah, coming for you, coming for you.
207 MS after 2 raises. Does he have boots? Hey, his boots too. Holy shit, that's slow.
He should.
That's after they nerfed the slow, by the way. It was stronger before. It was actually better before.
That's way too good. There's no way.
What was it? First version was like 15% slow and stacked on the first? What was it?
I don't know.
The first race did already slow you so much.
Chase, look for another. Have the pullback.
Marcy is having a fucking field day with these ganks.
Wait, is this a kill?
Oh, the body blocks! Body blocks!
Oh, why Spookman's only level 4? What's happening here?
Yeah, 2 levels behind.
One level now.
I felt that it's a bit Ursa favorable matchup, actually.
In lane, yes, but after that it's so easy.
Yeah, Tornado in teamfights.
Yeah.
Lift him. Oh my god.
Oh, you're Mato going wild.
The last TI has to go wild.
It's last TI before next TI.
Yeah, Dota retirement.
Come on, spam it out. I'm coming.
You think he's gonna come back?
You getting tired of the game, emotionally maybe, because so much work you need to input, and when time pass, you're not playing it for a few months, and you wanna play again. Yeah.
You think Somnus is gonna come back too?
Probably.
Maybe.
Maybe, yes.
Maybe, yeah.
She has no boots to lace, so she's still really slow.
That's true.
It's a 3v2. The 50-50 who wins?
Oh,
he is so skilled, gets the rune.
This TI is comeback to TI1, you know?
Yeah?
People can hear casters and...
It's funny actually, we were talking about this too yesterday. How it felt like 2012 tournaments again on LAN, in Starlander and stuff.
Yeah.
Fucking, you know that Vilat Arena?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Exactly like that.
Yeah.
9 to 5. And everything just happening around mid. That was a split.
You're trying to hear what you can hear. And then you play accordingly.
It's so stupid. We were watching the games together yesterday, and casters go RNG smoke, and you see the entire team of Entity just back up, and you see the same thing the other way around. Entity smoke, RNG hold every high ground, every ramp, you know? Like, okay.
Yeah, it was like additional work for casters back in the days to not
say it. Yeah, I remember.
Say things. To not show Roshan.
Oh god, the Sunstrike sounds, man.
I was casting, I remember it was like, don't say the key phrases, you know?
Yeah, Sunstrike sounds, it's like, you don't want to pick Invoker. Because people can just dodge Sunstrike.
I remember playing against your Invoker. I heard Sunstrike through one of another player's microphone, and I sidestepped it. I dodged it.
Like, that sucks, man.
Yeah, that sucks for you, man.
It feels like everyone's trying to force rotations without making them. Both of the supports sitting next to their carries in the safe lanes and they're poking, trying to make them be like, oh, we have to TP.
I still lost that game, I think.
Yeah. But right now, everyone's just being very careful, being calculated. No one's
we had a strong
crazy,
team.
No one's diving towers.
I swear, this is the longest I've seen a TB in lane in
oh my god, the stack.
I feel like
level 3 access, he farms it fast.
I mean, he usually was
or
more of a draft
kind of
priority,
fast.
I guess, right? He was getting banned more often, so now that he's picked a bit later, actually getting a chance to farm the creep waves is pretty crazy.
And in the meantime, Zai is just farming up that stack right there. A nice little injection of gold for himself as he's going to try and claim the rest of these. 3 points up in the axes, and the CMR
actually takes more axes than I imagined to finish this.
So this is going to be the Helm of the Dominator coming out for Zai.
Can SF farm the Ancient, or is it for Ursa later? Battle Fury?
I think both can. Does he have Mask Madness? No.
I don't know what he went.
So this game,
yeah, it's a Falcon Blade. Maybe cast Ursa?
If anything, it looks like
oh yeah, Ursa is going going Battle Fury. No, I haven't. SF can farm it with races already.
Takes long, isn't it?
That long, right?
Yeah,
5-6 phases.
All those SFs in smoke, right? We farming those.
Oh, he's not doing it.
Oh,
he's just
Beastmaster farming it. That's gonna take forever, no? Does he get it?
There's like a good minute of throwing axes, I think.
Is a minute enough? We'll see. Starting a timer on him. He started 10 seconds ago? Okay. Oh wait, what? How's it already dead?
Tower for stacks. Worth. Shit tower anyway.
No, it's pretty good to take this tower as a TB and Lash against Beastmaster. Because we might be... We will defend this bottom tower a lot, I feel like.
I think it's huge they take this tower, because Radiant Tier 1 tower should fall, but now it's so far away from Dire towers.
Like, Beast need this tower. to play bottom area. Now I think we will just play with TB. We're happy to play like this bottom part of map.
Yeah, it'll be hard to go down there and take the tower for Liquid at least.
Able to make a move to their safe lane and take the tower.
So with TB playing defensive is cool. Like he's just farming too much out of those camps.
It's a lot easier to push the lane out so that you have way more time before your tower gets hit. Now he
it's like the tower's not team. Yeah. Tower's not worth much compared to the like other towers, but it's still really big to take it like this.
Oh, nice. Okay. Position 5 or position 4? Or it's actually position 5, Marcy, I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, he's poor shit, dude. Look at him. 16 out of net worth.
Yeah, he's been moving a lot.
Is that how bad that talent is?
No, there's TB on the other hand.
TB is growing.
Oh, I like him.
Because when she pops her stone gaze, you have to reset. Right. Have the ability to take these really long fights. But I think Liquid's kind of hoping to just be able to.
Yeah, we're coming for smoke bottom.
That's all that matters. He just will kill them in a roar.
He just wants to spam.
Do we? Or is just bottle of this?
All the mana in the world for this bear.
Okay, so they're gonna get this tower still, it seems.
I'm not sure about that. If they can hold, there's a penalty in like 40 seconds. But maybe they just fall abandon, huh?
They don't look like they want to defend it though. Look like they just take the rest.
Like, look at that Panda's positioning. He's kind of like keeping tabs on them.
He wants to. The rest don't really want to.
No,
Beastmaster is taking it right now.
Yeah, it's too late.
You know, counter them. So the change was that Beastmaster.
Yeah, I think he really wanted to try because he has ulti soon.
Battle Fury is gonna be done now on Ursa.
That's why he was actually able to last it, and that's why his game is actually not terrible. If anything, it's actually better than the Brewmaster.
It's weird. We didn't choose to take tower and we didn't choose to defend tower.
Yeah, must be the Panda ulti and even Snapfire ulti. And just, you know, no, not again! Fucking stutter! Yeah, you get it too.
Yeah.
I think it's on them.
Yeah, it's on them.
Blat!
It's Liquid had a slight edge in terms of those deep wards. It's kind of been the constant throughout this whole match, but Aster feeling comfortable enough still to make this move to the top tower.
Now they get tower, but
yes.
Oi. In small creep.
Success queuing up, trying to finish off that Wraith pack again.
I think, again, this game, Liquid is going to be the team that's playing for controlling areas of the map. Shadowfiend doesn't have a jump.
Do we see Wraith pack like every single game, right?
Pretty much. At least on one of the teams.
It's a good item.
Yeah, I expected it to be in absolutely every game at TI.
I was surprised I didn't see it in the other tournaments. Sometimes people just skipped it completely. I also thought it was a must-buy item for every single team, and the team that don't buy it just auto-lose team fights.
So hard to fight.
There is no better item.
Do no damage.
30% damage.
Yeah, but you know, that's like random heals that kill it fast, like the Snapfire, for example.
Yeah.
And then it's not so good suddenly.
This chain frost just bouncing around, as well as the frost.
That's why Snapfire and some Mirana, Lina were popping up when Racepack just got out, but then for some reasons like meta shifted.
You remember our first Wraith Pact when it was so small you couldn't see it? You couldn't see where it was, then they made it bigger.
I couldn't see it even if it's bigger.
Yeah, I mean it's still hard to see, but it was super small at first.
No way, it's hard to see now.
I mean, you need to get used to it.
On the first patch?
No, now I mean. Now it's so easy. It's like giant, it's red, it's like pulsating.
If there's a lot of shit going down in the fights, you might miss that it was dropped. But
yeah, it's often fucks up Blink. It feels annoying.
Yeah, it's really huge damage.
Baited. Or is he?
Oi.
He should die here, right? He didn't ult even.
This is where Liquid would typically run
That one was weird.
Stop.
Can they find one to return though? Insania right on top.
Nice.
But yeah, the toss back into SF is scary.
More chasing going on as they do have a
Beastmaster roared bottom as well.
Kind of in a weird spot now.
He's trying to catch here. His team is coming. He's like, come here guys, I got him.
His team went the full circle.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get the Brewmaster too maybe? No.
SDM?
Yeah. Yes, they will.
Meanwhile, SF push tower.
Okay, it's looking better. No.
Taking advantage of the fact that Bruce Split was down.
Does it? TB just free farming non-stop anyway. No cares.
Yeah, this Def on Ursa is like super damaging.
Yeah, it is.
Especially with Battle Fury.
It is.
Every minute is like.
He was very aggressive to
jump
on Brute.
Oh, it was crazy. I don't know.
A little bit more they could chew there on Ori.
It was a psychopath jump.
No SF.
Just go jungle farm.
Easy chance for a kill, and of course, as we saw,
Bloodstone in Pops is so much better than Bloodstone in competitive. It feels like it's still strong, but people are not stupid.
DD rune. Oh shit. Is he fine?
I don't know.
Zoning.
Yeah, we went to
He's not really ready for fights.
Still chasing, he's so low.
He's just in. Boxing.
He might jump away. Yeah, oh god.
Oh my god. He lives.
What about the Roche? Oh, it's almost dead.
That space created because this Roche is going down. They're so close to finishing.
Oh, they're trying to go in. It's too late. Could be a really disaster. I said to channel ulti before going out there. Nice ulti by Sin.
Oh, what's that dying twice here? Or? No. No, it's okay, it's okay. Can that fight ult? So no. No chance to use it.
No, Flash is coming. Matumba fine? It's fine. That's huge!
Alright, how did Boxy not die in that fight?
I have no idea how he did.
I'm pretty sure he should have died like 4 times in that one.
Yeah, he was just running in towards them, but he sat in those trees, dude.
It feels like still pretty late Roshan for Liquid, because nobody cares about this first rush, but Ursa cares to get second rush faster.
Yeah, he wants to kill it as soon as possible.
It's hard to rush, right? Because you're facing Brewmaster. It's very difficult to go in.
If they didn't find Didorun, they wouldn't have done it as well here. They only did it because they found Didorun impressive. And if they didn't have it, I think they couldn't. The team fight would be a lot.
Brewmaster existing just it denies him a lot.
Look at him living here.
Yeah, what is this? And then he goes back in, I think, at some point.
He returns twice more.
And he's smiling.
Yeah, he catches the Snapfire later. He sticks around. Boxy playing like a madman.
Giving lifesteal too for the Roche. Yeah, like here, right? I think he goes back in here.
Yeah, when they chase after.
Oh, you missed.
Oh, he went in early even. He goes in again after this. How the fuck did Boxy live through this fight? He catches the snap now.
Oh my god.
Boxy, what the fuck? God gamer.
Good game, Lillard.
He was like 100 HP the entire
fight. A lot of the teams have started to do, they pick a lot of these early game damage heroes. Even Shadowfiend does so much magic damage in the early game. Not just these casual cloaks can turn these fights. He has 50 HP. That's purely because of the cloak he buys. And it turns the whole fight around. Boxy being able to live there.
Yeah, well, he's feeling very magical right now as McKay eyeing up the Arcane Blink as well to come up after this. Has the Fairies Trinket, so the full mage build is in effect.
Certainly, we would love to see a game number 3, as we always do in these pivotal matchups here for the upper bracket.
I don't know. I feel for Aster, they need, even though TB is farming and getting big, I think they need Leshrac to have a really good game as well. Because if it's only TB, they can deal with it. I really feel like.
Leshrac has a good game.
Yeah, I think he needs to have a better game. like a really good game. I actually think Liquid are very strong late game.
I think I'm underestimating Ursa late game. I'm just not feeling it. Like this feeling in my stomach that TB is just gonna kind of win late game, just pressing his buttons and nothing doing special.
Ursa Beastmaster is a nice combo too. Like you just roar someone, abyssal them, late game, kill them.
Scan connected, so they knew this.
Does TB have BKB though?
I don't think he went. Did he? Let's see. No, he's going Skadi next.
It's a problem against SF.
Manta going Skadi. He needs time. Yeah, he needs a lot of time because SF will just if they team fight with TB now, I don't think he's ready. It's like it's too early. Oh, SF
wow. Yeah, I saw that play. It looked really nice, but it looked really nice for a second.
Just run away. Run away.
You
it's
reset,
awkward.
full reset. You have to go for full reset.
Yeah, just pretend it never happened. I mean, Brewmaster reacted in time.
Nice.
If he got the Brewmaster, it would be really nice, but as the Brewmaster got the ulti out.
You might even look to smoke out and try to catch Shadow Fiend off, off guard.
Feels scary though, without Bruce split. It's not easy to have a good fight.
I guess the danger of having the
Shiva's next on SF. What was that?
And all the power that he can bring to the fight if they can get on top of that SF.
No, he's going.
They're just gonna play the game to get this.
Isn't he going Arcane Blink next?
Arcane Blink. Oh right.
I think he's
going.
going.
Arcane Blink on Shadow Fiend's pretty interesting.
Cool. SF? Yeah, he's going Arcane Blink.
Yeah. Because he wants the fast ulti. If he had Arcane Blink there, that was a kill on Brewmaster.
He's also longer ulti.
Yeah, exactly. Longer ulti, faster ulti, better. Yeah, he's going for it. It's the only hero in the game that really likes Arcane Blink, but he really does like it.
It's pretty cool.
Well, I saw Leshrax buying Strength Blink, right? But I think Arcane Blink on Lesh can be also very powerful. Stun is longer, no?
Yeah, stun is longer.
And it's cast instantly. So it's like Hex in a way.
Yeah.
Hard to react. But everybody uses Strength Blink.
But you buy it so late if you buy it. It's like 6th item. But yeah, I agree. You can go for it.
Leshrac is always fat. A lot of items.
They couldn't do anything. They just walked away. Like Marcy and Ursa, they're all just kind of like.
He whips his golem. Run away, my golem.
Yeah, I actually think Ori might buy just a blink this game.
They get the tier 2 tower. First tier 2 tower. They have outpost now.
Around his hero, because Brewmaster doesn't really want to buy a blink. You don't want to blink in and then try to ult in front of the entire enemy team. Terrorblade as well just wants to exist somewhere in the back of the fight. And the supports are just ranged heroes. They don't want to go in.
Yeah, XSS's blink is just going to be...
Ori is going blink next on Leshrac. No plate mail or anything.
By just being in the middle of things.
Because he wants to be ready with his team.
As the Ursa is going to finish his off. Coming out on the courier now. Still hanging on to these mid towers too.
Zai has purchased an Aether Lens instead of a blink, which is pretty cool. It means that he doesn't have to enter the fight.
Entity demonstrated that Lesh and TP are bad late game Kappa. That's very bad late game heroes.
Go.
Okay. Goes right away. Cross shield. Keeping Ori alive.
Matumba. Oh no.
The burst was there. Matumba man.
Oh no, Boxy too.
Not prepared.
That shard cookie hop looks so goofy. Like a big old arc up in the air.
Sinister gaze.
Did he not have a blink ready on SF there? Did he use it?
I don't know, but I don't think it was enough damage anyway. Was it?
No, but I feel like he had to go in an ulti if his Ursa goes in.
Yeah, I suppose so.
If he goes in an ulti, there's no way Ursa still dies. I think. Or maybe there's BKB Lesh at least. But TB couldn't hit. And Snap couldn't do her shit.
Oh,
anyway, he has Arcane Blink. Going Aghanim second item. Let's go.
18 almost. Yeah, that's the build we were talking about. Huh?
Yeah. And then Refresher.
Okay, I'm ready to bet on Liquid.
Yeah, you think Liquid?
If TB doesn't go Ion Disc or some shit. Oh, okay, no, he doesn't need. Brewmaster Ion Disc, Leshrac, BKB, TB, BKB.
Yeah, but you have to be so ready for that. You get caught once by one stun, follow up, there it is.
Yeah, and he can cast it from trees, you know, like...
Yeah, I know, I've seen you.
I mean, if you have Refresher, you can just blink into the trees where people don't see you, cast ulti, and then refresh, and then blink into the fight.
Yeah. Aghanim's also giving CDR now for the ulti is so big. Right? On TB, on
is cool.
Unfortunately for Liquid, it's not
because the Aghanims didn't used to have cooldown reduction, but now it does.
Hey, it's underrated item for sure. It can work for even physical if it's like 50-50, I guess. So you still go for Daedalus and you have those raises 25 level who deals damage from your hits, and it's insane damage.
It is.
Lanes, dealing with the Beastmaster.
One race and you just do like 1,500 damage to someone. Boom.
He is going to try to be the guy who goes in there and starts the fights for his team. But they're just kind of hoping Liquid walks into them. And they're able to take the fights like that.
Yeah, I mean, it worked last game, right? You know, that's true.
Even on the bot.
It's like they're adding more and more Slido Fists to the game. Now the SF races are Slido Fist at level 25, and Abaddon Q level 25 also Slido Fist.
Yeah, SF is like Enigma and Ember.
And Batrider.
And Batrider, all together. But he definitely don't need to get nerfed.
Definitely don't need to get nerfed. Yeah, it's fine, dude.
Ah! What is this?
Yeah, the vision from
What?
Liquid is really nice.
Fucking stutters, man, this DI.
They blind walk into the Pango, he always gets roll off. Aster, the Brewmaster doesn't have the same instantaneous impact of the roll, where it's just constantly stunning. He's a BKB tier you can't kill. Even in this bot fight around the tier 2, the Shadow Fiend ults and almost kills the 2 pandas instantly. Even though he doesn't catch the brew, he almost kills the ult. If the Ursa Panda is the only one alive, it doesn't do anything besides stand there.
Especially versus
I feel like they haven't been able to play around Brewmaster ulti at all this game.
I'm fucking.
Well, still playing.
I'm resetting this.
Are you lagging? Mine isn't lagging right now.
I'm fucking.
This is Ori. So mass amounts of blinks, looking for the outplays, and as you mentioned,
They wanna fight with Lashrak Blink?
Might turn those into bigger
Smoke, poof, poof.
What the fuck? No smoke sound. Did you hear that? Or did you not hear that?
Maybe we fixed it because I remember back in the days we deleted Roche sound.
Yeah, I know too.
The evasion can save XSS here. He's got the talent.
Just for those
the smoke sound for the games.
Oh, insane, yeah. Ah. Fast reaction, man.
Why do they fight this after he dies? Oh, buyback, that's why. But a bit too early, perhaps, in the buyback? Oh! It's Condom
I on disc.
SF looking for angle.
SF looking.
And
here we go.
A bit early. Lashrak has weakly still.
Looks like shit.
Yeah.
Nice buyback.
Losing that fight immediately into the pit.
Okay.
That's a disassembled condom, right? It must have been.
So it takes a little less magic, a little less stun from the fear. And
they don't want to give this
up. They're buying back. How did they fight?
Oh my god. Oh, this is so risky.
This seems very risky.
You know, SF ulti.
There is no meta, right? Soon.
Oh, Boxy's in.
Poxy got caught.
No.
No, dude. There's buyback. He bought back.
Yeah.
There's no meta. It's fightable now. It's fightable now.
This is a disaster, dude. I think.
Free versus 5 fightable.
No, they're now gonna give it away.
BKB still up on TB. What the fuck? He never used it.
Ice cold. Never used BKB. Oh boy.
Where did Boxy get caught? Oh, it's just a lash stun!
That blink, I mean, you can see the big difference it's making.
The fuck?
Right? He's able to get into the most important part of that fight right now and force all that attention next
to It was just a no setup lash stun.
He can clean up some of these summons that are nearby. And once they take care of Mickey, even with the buyback, he can't get back in time.
Oh, that's a Boxy and
The
Mikke.
biggest question now, I think, is the Ags is really important. Mickey needs his Ags.
SF just died so unexpectedly.
It makes the fear come back in after
Unlucky life.
The first fight was pretty bad because they go in with the SF ulti and Lashrak still have BKB. They got caught a little bit.
Yeah, it's also...
He had to go.
Matu couldn't follow up.
Yeah. Well, the SF ulti was to try and save Matu, I feel. They were in a bad position.
He doesn't have BKB, he doesn't have ult. Ori just blinks on him and he has no play. So he has the physical damage to deal with him. He doesn't have a pike, he doesn't have a way to kind of disengage from the fight, so he's just stuck there.
Okay, I think now...
We'll see if that's going to be enough to get him where he needs to be.
Oh, I actually don't know, it's already... It's not cool to play Refresher SF, for example, if you're behind too.
Runs into the SF, no way to break that TP, obviously. And man, yeah, this Lich, you choose so many of these times has...
He's no choice anyway for his build.
Yeah, choice is done.
It's just really nice versus all the dire heroes, and the adjustment they made with their
Oh my god, how they're not dewarding the cliff. Insania, please.
But it hasn't really been enough, and it's actually just been enough to deal with this Ursa.
Oh, that hurts so much to watch. Like, what is this?
They sort of had a good idea in terms of like.
Oh yeah.
The fucking cliff. Like, how did they not check that? There's no way.
There is no way. I agree. At this level, it's just impossible.
He's checking now.
He's checking.
No, he's not checking. He's stacking or whatever.
No, bro.
What? He's been walking back and forth that spot for like
maybe
1
just
minute now. He didn't fucking check it, dude. Ah, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that was very good kill. Very good.
How did he die?
Comeback. Well, we camp him on other side of map randomly with 3 stuns.
With no Beastmaster ulti as well?
As well as just one big burst if everybody is not in position. So Aster get punished.
Oh.
He died to just Marcy. Stun.
This is the same timing.
And Ursa burst.
No mid tower?
Yeah, that was nice. But they still are on ward, that's the problem.
Try to maybe even push the mid.
There is like 2 cleave wards. How is it even possible?
3 now.
And that means that when he respawns, he's kind of free. Especially
but on enemy side of map.
Yeah, exactly. Offensive cliff wards, 2 of them. I don't know how Insane is not checking both of them. It's absurd.
Monet showed the ward now.
As y'all mentioned, Aghanim's completed. And Disc still sitting there on XXS. You can see that still a very even game here. And Brewmaster is going into that Aghanim Scepter himself next.
250 gold.
Yeah, at the same time, Aster doesn't feel the need to force plays if they don't feel comfortable taking the
Oh, Lesha going Hex. That's nice.
Really? Oh. Good against Ursa and SF.
So their lineup scales. They're not on a timing. I don't think either of these teams are actually on a timing. Both of them are playing for different items, different levels. That the 25s are really strong. So
yeah, we have same problem like last game. Liquid, no, not much target disables. Sinister Gaze.
Yeah, on Aster.
And supports don't wanna come in. Yeah.
Yeah, because they picked Brewmaster last pick, not a guy who goes first and stuns.
So if he jumps, people will just pop BKBs. So he hexes.
Oh no, Matumba!
He didn't BKB! He's satanic, he's fine.
He's not fine, I think.
No.
Or maybe. What? Where's the 2-set coming from? The gem?
Yeah, I don't know how they saw him.
Is that Brewmaster Gem or something?
Yeah, really.
It's Brewmaster Gem. Yeah, no wonder.
Oh. Oh. Matumba. He didn't BKB when he jumped the SF there.
8K gold lead already. Monet builds it up. Manta touch to get away. They don't have enough. Sunder 7 seconds off cooldown. If they're not
very nice push though by Aster.
Another round of it. And in fact, he's just gonna walk away. Aster, come in, get what they came for, secure that first set of racks.
Actually, just like teasing with the Aegis the entire time there, right? Trying to commit you to this bad fight so you can jump on Monet.
Full duration cliff ward. Offensive cliff ward. Full duration.
That's what we need in this case, but
first time in TI ever or what?
Like the way that they read the fight, it feels perfect. They correctly analyze the threat levels that are coming from each of these heroes and the positioning by Ori. Like I feel like he's playing on that perfect little bit of risk. Right? He's assessing where can I blink in, where I'm so close up to my allies, but I'm creating a major problem inside Liquid. And that's what happened to Zai. He just blinked on top of them in that fight, forced to throw out a roar. They couldn't coordinate any of their efforts. That's what gives them the racks in the back.
It's also, they use the Aegis at the most annoying timing to push with an Aegis. Yes. There's about 50 seconds to a minute left on it.
Oh, yeah.
So you kill him and you're like, okay, well, we just wasted spells. We didn't gain anything from this. It's not like, you know, he had 4 minutes left. It's about to expire, but then if you don't deal with it, he just takes the racks for free.
And of course, that is what ended up happening this time around. It's going to set up for most likely another pivotal Roche fight for the next couple of minutes here when that does come back around. But a 10K gold lead. Aster was able to secure off that with a couple of buybacks.
Oh, you finally avoided the cliff.
Liquid, you got to be feeling a little bit afraid at this stage.
But it was already dead, I think. It timed out.
BKB completed on the Beastmaster now. Many BKBs online.
It feels like this next Roche.
Is that poor in this game?
This Roche is really important just because of how.
I see him. It's not even that poor.
They need a BKB versus every single hero on Aster. They need to use Shadow Fiend ult to get a kill. They need to use Roar to get a kill.
Dude, I don't like the Mercy shard. I know it has potential, but I think it's so bad.
It's really scary.
What does it even do?
It changes the rebound, so when you fly in, instead of you flying to someone and then bouncing off them, you bounce them. You can toggle it, so you can toss people with it. But it's super high skill to use, and it's easy to fuck up. I don't think it's worth 1400 gold is all.
All that pressure of the perfect fight for Liquid.
I've seen so many people buy it, and then it's just really bad. But because the thing is, you don't move, so you only fly halfway, and then they move, and it's I don't know. It's very often scuffed.
It can't even start spawning for the next minute, so you just want to kick them out.
This blink scythe is just it's
careful. Insania, it's the first one they find. The cookie away, that gives some vision, but they're barely able to catch. The Sinister Gaze is enough. So Boxy will go down. Liquid are going to be thankful it's not more, but Aster, keep this pressure on.
They know where they are. They saw the couriers moving through their ward right now. That's why they're running up here and catch that ward from Liquid as well.
Get the D ward up on the high ground as Aster continue the bully. And an AC almost completed on XXS.
The hardest question right now for Liquid is what is their timings that makes them feel like it changes anything, and are they too far away? So Mickey's going for a sheep, which I think will change a lot. It lets him actually kill these heroes by himself and not have to worry about the stuns. And
so no refresher. Okay. Sheep build. Fine. Whatever.
Yeah, you mad?
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. I'm not upset.
Whatever.
It's the same problem.
Again, Liquid can win a fight.
With target disables, but maybe Zai will get blink soon and they're gonna combo. But it's cool when you're not depending on anybody, so I guess it's fine to get Hex. Oh, Timeless Relic for Radiant team. Dire also wanted.
And you can see the Hawk scouting for the Roche respawn time. It is a minute away right now. As Aster going into the
Timeless Relic for Dire team. Nice.
Oh, for SF.
It does look like
nice.
A little bit more time now.
That is best in slot, yeah.
Items. Not sure if it's going to be enough, as you said.
Also, something cool is Monet has a Blink Dagger. So I think his idea is even if you
Aghanim's Arcane Blink, Timeless Relic. That can be a very long disable now, with the 20 talent as well.
You kind of force it so once Shadow Fiend can never get gone up if they want to win the fight. He can't get clipped by anything that cancels his blink. He can't get hit once by the Shadow Fiend or slowed or anything.
SF just needs to get a chance to jump when BKBs are either baited or jump from fog over. It's hard to react to.
It feels like a lot of their cores feel that way, you know? I mean, I guess Zai is the one who can maybe be in there a little bit with the help of some creeps.
Looks like Aster have game and control most of time. They have also very good lane shove with TB illusions. You can see illusions bottom top by pushing both lanes. Sitting in the enemy forest feels so good for them.
Come on, check Roche. Check Roche. Oh, he's checking. Nice. Ping ping. Roche time.
There's interesting. The Timeless Relic is given
to
Insania.
They have the Cliff Ward again. Oh, what's this pathing?
What?
Triangle?
Do you see what we did with Timeless Relic, Liquid? Spell Prism?
Oh, he wants Spell Prism instead?
That's a mistake,
who they gave
right?
it to? Beastmaster or what?
No, it's Crystal Maiden with Timeless Relic.
Oh, no way, dude.
No.
I don't understand. It's weird.
No, you want Timeless on SF, surely.
You want to win a fight, not to have many fights.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Then CM would prefer to have lower cooldown on her spells than have that, I think. I don't agree with that. I think Timeless is better, Mike. What the fuck?
Like, we just need to make sure we win a fight.
One fight, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Spell Prism is pub item compared to Timeless Relic.
A minute and a half left on Ursa's, but doesn't have the gold to get there once it comes back up again.
It's actually impossible to jump in first. Look at how he's sitting.
But maybe we know something. I don't know what.
Maybe. But I mean, the way the game is going, it's not continuous fighting non-stop. It's one big fight.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So then Timeless Relic.
This is the most defensive play that I feel like I've seen.
Oh, it might be buyback game now, but
could be.
Still.
Nobody in base. Awkward.
Yeah, well,
Nobody
you know,
home.
it's such a easy way to play for Aster. Just wait until they show mid and then you go Roche.
Yeah.
Like he shows, now you go for a fight, you go Roche.
Aster showing 3 lanes, so for Liquid it's just impossible to do anything.
Easy peasy. Macro game.
Out macro nerds.
And then they come again from the smoke, but it's too late. It's Ogre, man. It's all Ogre now. What do you think on Aster here? You still take the fight? Hey, Gas, you fuckers!
Oh, he wants that Agnes blessing. He's taking it.
And now smoke up from Aster. We'll see if
Axe
they make the
TB.
move.
Yeah, Aghanim's extra. He's not eating it. Oh, there we go.
Oh no. Blink out.
Big flash pretty early.
Oh, nice save on the Lash. This is how I always see the matchup. TB versus Ursa. Exactly like this.
And just like that,
Yeah, it's GG.
Matumano.
Buyback.
Yeah, it is.
Can SF save it? A beautiful, beautiful ulti. Oh my god, XSS. XSS
Saved.
Fuck it, go in. SF, go in.
Like, even if you go in, how can you kill this TB twice?
Yeah, there's no way. It's GG already.
I think we need to kill everybody else. We need to go back lines and kill
TB kills
Flasha Crystal Snap as soon as possible.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is falling fast. Yeah, GG. The smoke. Here comes the ulti. Big ulti.
Oh, got the Lash.
Yeah.
Oh, finish that guy. Yeah, Jesus. Winnable.
The double buyback. GG. GG. Let's ulti. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Valiant efforts.
Ayaya.
Matumba got caught a little bit too often that game.
Yeah. It looked a bit weird. For sure. I remember that Ursa on Brew attack with just Battle Fury.
Yeah.
He was alone. So
Yeah, Mane played a fantastic macro game there on the Terrorblade, right? Like both this concept
Aster
of, like,
played
how
pretty
important
clean
he is in
this
the
game.
fights and where his position is in terms of the stack of the priority, the kill that needs to happen.
Almost no macro mistakes.
Position, but still
I think it was only the Lash killing picked off like once or twice.
And again,
That's
that
it.
patience. I mean,
that was very nice by Liquid. Like those tryouts on Lash.
Oh, yeah, the top lane
Very
one and the mid
unexpected,
lane.
yeah.
That was good.
well, Aster, they keep up
He wasn't thinking about it at all. He was like, oh, free lane, gonna farm, and boom, fucking 3 liquid arrows in his ass.
Drop down now after a really powerful group stage.
Well, it's just winner bracket, so.
Yeah.
And I heard winner bracket for bitches, or sorry,
upper bracket,
right? Yeah. Saying,
Yeah, shit.
It's fine. It's fine.
As we actually
Liquid just going down to lower bracket to collect some souls, you know? It's like Highlander. You go down there and take some power from the teams.
That we've been seeing from him. You know, the thing to me that I will just
mention winning in upper bracket, winning in upper bracket doesn't matter, but the scrims in lower bracket thing, that's where you get the
lower
power.
bracket scrims.
That ended up, you know, needing to sort of make a really solid change. Ori, that was a standout performer. I think that at least now, top 6 guaranteed. It's been a
top 6, man. That's so important. You get to winner bracket, you win one best of 3, and you're top 6. That's so huge, actually. That's so huge.
Always at the top 1 or 2 of their group. They're always looking really good, but no one really talked about them. I feel is always on like EG's destroying, Liquid's looking really good. Tundra, top of the group. That's what we do.
Yeah, you're in a good spot immediately.
So I feel like Aster just coasting by. Maybe that's what you want. You know, you don't want to be the silent team that no one knows what to do about.
It's been a classic one. I mean, you talk about like no one knows what to do about. Like,
so it's gonna be Thunder Awaken versus Secret and Tundra versus Aster for the upper brackets.
If you start to watch that, like watch the replays, you really do see it. You do see like it feels like the communication.
I think Secret win.
Crisp and clear.
I think Tundra win. But I'm also an EU fanboy.
So it's very impressive.
So maybe I'm biased.
Okay, I think Thunder Awaken win, and I think Team Aster win.
Oh!
South America versus China in upper bracket final.
Surely Tundra just wins.
Yeah, so Aster claiming a really important
Tundra feeling it?
2-0 over Liquid.
Yeah. James Hart, man.
James Harding.
And of course that means that yes.
Ass man, we will not be working with him again.
Lower bracket. Was that an expected result from?
That was the biggest surprise this TI for me. Ass man, the return.
Mentioned how Aster and Liquid had kind of the same pedigree in the regions they were dominating, and then when they get to LAN, it kind of falls flat a little bit more. But Aster, at least in previous time, has they've leveled up a bit, getting third previous or two.
That literally bouncing up to Boxy.
In this game specifically as well.
I was so fucking unlucky.
I like how those are exactly enough keeps too just to kill Boxy there.
Yeah, literally was on CM and just flies up there.
They're pretty much itemized really nicely, go for this just Tranks, Wraith Pact into Aeon Disc, super unkillable, being able to just soak up that initiation, and then of course I think the hidden gems.
Executions were off in the team fights for them. Aster just played way better in the fights.
You get caught off guard so many times. The amount of times that Matu would be blinking into these vulnerable positions, get instantly gazed, and then it's like, wait, how I don't have the damage? They've already forced stuff away. They've disconnected, and yeah, unfortunately, you see on the kind of the scoreboard here.
6 guaranteed, huh?
Get that Ursa game that kind of dominates and gets you through these, game 2s of a
it's big money.
Yeah, only 4, 4, and 3, but yeah, very much Aster. Monet.
That's nice.
All we need is pride. Who cares about money? Top 1 TI, let's go!
TI. Who cares about money? Tier 2 player. Am I eating rice again today? Rice again today, sir.
Thunder Awaken feeling real good
tier
about
2 player now feels good, but tier next tier's players, yes, we're thinking this way, yes.
Was it too much for
imagine only having pride to play for.
Carries out there and one of the most versatile. Was it
money who?
That's why we played.
In this draft position, they've
back in the days.
Back in the day before there was money, yes. And when there was no money, there was only pride to play for.
Will try and just be in the face of you, right? They have so much.
What's that guy doing?
Support you as well. So I think they were just fully subscribing to that idea of they want to just dominate this kind of mid game and then
what is that? Like a
remove you from the game.
Anime dance or something?
He's giving love, dude. He's giving love. I think he's making the YMCA or something.
Getting so good at drawing out games.
Well, we're going to hear a little bit now from Aster, the victors here, as we're going to go to a winner's interview with Casey.
We're here with Picho, formerly known as Siamese Cat. Congratulations. This is your very first TI. You're playing with a bunch of veterans. You're playing with Burning as the owner of your organization. What's the best advice that some of them might have given you for playing as well as you've been playing this entire tournament?
Nice.
To not die from hunger.
这是首先恭喜你们赢了这场比赛，然后这是你们第一次，这是你的第一届 TI。 然后也跟很多老将一起在那边打，包括也有医生作为你们的整个组织的领导。然后就想问你，他们有没有给你什么忠告？有没有给你什么意见，让你发挥的如此好？
我觉得其实我打线下赛或者打 TI， 我的气场感觉完全凌驾于我的4个队友之上，感觉他们都是我教他们线下赛应该。 要怎么去打？要怎么不怕？要怎么不怕打线下赛？不惧怕这些场外因素什么的。然后我觉得我的第一次打 TI 这种经验比他们可能还多一点。
True.
So even though this is my first TI, I feel like I'm the one who's actually giving all the advice to my teammates. I'm the one telling them, not to be afraid, not to be fearful of the opponent, to go for it. And it doesn't matter win or lose, just go for it. So I feel like I'm the one giving the commands to the team and telling them what to do at this point.
Nice. Congratulations.
That guy's tall.
And thank you so much for talking to us.
No, I think the other guy's is small.
Back to you guys.
Casey isn't that short. I mean, she's
like 160 or something.
Really, they're the kind of almost torch carriers for China right now, right? PSG in the lower bracket.
Casey was same height as SingSing, and SingSing is like 170 or something.
The next game is going to be Beast Coast versus EG. How hyped are we?
Massively. You know, we got to see, is SA going to take EG out of this tournament?
Who knows? Sorry, I interrupted.
160 is super short if you're from Netherlands. 160 is like the children in elementary school when they're 10 years old.
Fucking Dutch giants.
All my Dutch friends were average like 185 to 190. My childhood friend was 192, I think, 193. Super tall. He was like 15 years old.
They've got a match ahead of them that will really solidify their kind of legacy in this TI. We're seeing if they can take on their opponents as they get ready to sit down. Their opponents, of course, are evil geniuses.
I'm short,
it's
boy.
Arteezy's year.
72. Oh, EG, let's go.
Bring out your copium, boys.
Oh, this year he won't get stuck in trees.
This year.
Ban Fulion. Ban Darkseer.
Ban the cliffs.
Ban the cliffs after you. Ward the cliffs.
Change the map.
America, Arteezy, Arbed, Nightfall, Crit, and Fly as an organization. An amazing group stage performance. You know, certainly I think, you know, wherever you go in the world, they are just these crowds.
Shaving hair for power?
Oh, what is that jersey? Fuck, I hate that color.
Yeah, they have the ugliest jerseys.
Oh, Jesus, what is this?
The new EG jerseys are ugly as fuck.
And now I don't get to interrupt you, Sheep. Sorry.
I missed the old ones.
It's been quick. It's not only quick for us. You
know, the old ones were so nice.
Bald TC, dude.
Was he?
Yeah, he's bald.
What the fuck?
He's shaved for power. I've never seen Arteezy bald. He literally did the Yatoro move.
Fuck, I need to see him now.
Yeah, look. Show us.
This guy looks like a K-pop star.
Actually, yeah.
Liquid kind of strike as a team. Like K1 thinks that too. Oh yeah, this team plays by the books. But Beast Coast, they're crazy. Schofield will just be like on the other side of the map to his team, trying to play some deep ward down and feeding. And
oh no, I'm talking about Bald TC.
Works for the team.
Yeah, if Liquid, if they're in the class, if they're the nerds,
I don't know if the panel saw it yet.
They're sitting at the back, you know, they're just having fun and they're doing their own thing, which doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing at all.
No, yeah, they picked the low percent win heroes to get beat Hikori to
get
EG with the last pick back right
Holding.
What have you got for us?
No, I mean, it's also the fact that they currently have the second biggest hero pool at this TI. They've got 53 unique heroes. You compare that to EG.
Soon?
EG's all the way down in 13th with only 41 unique heroes. Of course, you know, we get into lower bracket. That versatility might either be your Victor or the Bane that kind of holds you back because you're getting a bit too creative. But I think it's always fun to see just in the moment. If they feel it, I remember speaking to Chris like at previous majors. Yeah, I wanted to play Venom mid. I told my team in the draft we're the best of one. I just picked it.
It's coming.
We just played. You know?
Any second now.
Cool
holy fuck!
Bald TC!
They're just gonna pick it and see what happens. And Arteezy is squeaky.
He looks good, Bald.
He does.
It fits him.
I mean, we'll see in about 2 hours, 3 hours.
That jersey, though, oh my goodness.
The jersey is ugly as fuck.
Who fucking made this?
The offlaners here, Sheep. You kind of, I would say.
What's with the Spider-Man print too on the top?
You inform me about stuff, I bring it up. But about the offlaners, Nightfall, you know, going up against.
It does look like a tier 2 team jersey, some random.
I think they are both insanely talented. Whisper constantly topping the charts of MMR, like he is just by and far.
I guess they wanted to stand out. They're standing out, all right.
Has come into EG and really kind of taken up this mantle, this playstyle.
Oh, I didn't see Xnova's tweet. Did you see his tweet?
Struggled really hard to work with that playstyle.
No,
felt like
what was it?
Kind of having this power struggle.
Definitely felt difficult to play alone on stage today, but hearing the crowd shout my name for the first time made me emotional to another level, and it's a feeling I'll never forget. Thank you for your kind words, your support. I'm grateful beyond words. Yeah, everyone was shouting his name after the game.
Yeah.
What was he? 5th, 6th with 3P. This time around, he comes in with TG, probably looking towards making a little bit of a better run.
Yeah, no, certainly. EG certainly have it in them to go all the way.
He's the only player who has played 1v5 on the TI main stage ever.
Amazing, but,
well, you know.
These teams have played before.
They have, and if you first of all, if you look at EG versus South America, they've got like a 65% win rate in the last 2 years against any SA team. Like, EG's got SA's number, but against East Coast, not so much. The last 3 times they've met, only played best of 2s, draws every time. So this is very much an even series, not like, you know, historically.
Who's the guy in the middle left?
Yeah, and it's not like they played against each other a long time ago.
I don't know, they replaced him.
They tied
I think Johnny Sins is playing instead of him.
And even though I have a feeling that the general consensus...
Adding pro player to his CV.
Ah, fuck it.
And it's lower bracket. Like, they're the lower bracket kings.
Well, we have to see what will happen. Is I do believe that the players are almost in a lobby, and there is Bulba, of course, the coach. How you know, Bulba's been in with a while. I mean, every time I used to go to TIs, if I saw Arteezy, I saw Bulba. You know, they were always together. Yeah. But you know, how has that kind of dynamic, you know, moved forward?
Well, there's a tiny little bit of hate from the community towards their coach, right? Whenever they lose, he's the one that takes all the flack. But
listen to this.
It's so far from the truth as well, because he brings way too much to the team. The dynamic between the two of them, like, inseparable.
I mean, if anything, I actually want Bulba. I still need to send an invoice, because at the last major, he spilt food on my shoes at dinner. But I never watched
the fucking cam again.
Win TI, I now have like a shoe stained by Bulba ready to put on eBay.
Oh yeah,
so
I feel this hiding stress. I remember having a bunch of cool things on papers, and cameraman is always like sneaking in, you know, and you're trying to hide it, and he's like, keep coming, you know.
I'm impressed. I'm gonna probably do it too one day.
Do you have any kind of just favorites? Well.
Imagine having a great strategy prepared and it just leaks and you can't use it.
The teams are ready, so we are going to be going to the draft. And
it can be a special way of statistic and stuff, but you don't want to show others so our team don't realize what you're doing and stuff, you know, like and don't steal it for future.
You're spoiled today. Hello. You do get to do the draft.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo! I was really hoping that OD Pixel and Fog were going to do the draft, actually. Because I know OD Pixel loves to do the draft. It's like, we have to put it in all his contracts.
You actually you just can't get enough of them. Yeah. The amount of work we had to do to get him away from the draft.
I know, but so if anyone's trying to hire, you know, OD Pixel in the future, please. He loves the draft. But we're going to be doing it now. So, okay, the teams are ready. But what we can expect to see from the draft here? Like, what are you looking out for when these teams are matching up? And it's, you know, you get game one, you get to try a little bit something new. And maybe, is that important for EG? Because they're on I believe, a 2-game lose streak. Don't want to say that too loud.
I would even say that this lose streak is maybe good for them, because they're a team that really likes to stick to their colors, to the play style that they have, to the drafts that they have. Infamous 5-game Storm Spirit, Singapore Major, anyone recalls, like SF has been kind of a similar story for them over here, but they've already lost with it. Their perfect score with the SF has already been broken, so maybe they'll venture out into the wild a little bit.
So you think the couple of losses are good because they should change a little bit?
I believe they are a little bit.
It doesn't work like that, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't work like that.
Well, I'm just like... What?
Okay, you've got Bulba, you've got the draft, like...
He's going to stick to the same thing.
Yeah, no, because like the reason why they do it is because they believe in it, right? And like with the Storm Spirit days, it was good. There's just other factors why it was sometimes losing out. And I feel like it might be the scenario again where it's like Shadow Fiend is good.
They're going to lose again.
Yeah, okay. But anyways, they're going to probably give it a go.
No, I agree. I actually completely agree. You don't just give up on a strategy because you lost with it a couple of times. There's so much in play. They've had time to look at the replays and see what went wrong. And obviously, as the tournament goes on, people do sort of figure out these heroes. That's why you see the snipers and the drows and other sort of long-range heroes that have come out to fight against each other, right? People are figuring these heroes out. And you have to adapt with that. So I'm not saying you should drop it completely, but you do need to sort of adapt to it and move on and get other things. I think another hero that will be big is Brood. We haven't seen her in a while. She gets banned a lot.
So do you guys think that all the teams have adjusted to the SF already? So if they do choose to pick it, do you have to adjust the bans perhaps? Like something like a Sven needs to get out?
I think just the way that Thunder Awaken played against it, like Thunder Awaken, they're the only team at this TI to not even play Shadow Fiend once. But they go against a Shadow Fiend and they demolish it 2 games in a row. So I think that's the best replay now, where it's like best SF team versus the best team who hasn't even played it but can just demolish it. If you look at how they play, the pace, the speed, the fact that they're fighting top, TPing bot, they're not giving any room to farm this 20-minute BKB, forcing multiple engagements.
Every time I see James, I can only think of
that type of play.
There was one time when he was really sick, and he had to go and have a meeting or something. He came back from a meeting, and all he wanted was to eat his pizza and like go and sit in his room and be alone, you know. He comes back home, and he opens the freezer, and the pizza is gone. And he starts molding like, who took my pizza? And I was gaming there, you know, we were in the open area, right, next to the kitchen. Yeah, I saw a Semmler eating a fucking pizza earlier that day.
Fucking Semmler, dude.
I think Semmler had pizza.
Well, we'll see, hopefully when the first lands and picks
and he goes and he just gets absolutely fucking molding.
Who is kind of on fire? Because I always see when they're like dominating crit.
He had looked forward to that pizza for like 9 hours while he was in a meeting with DreamHack or some shit, trying to set up a deal.
I think when Arbed has a good game, be it like on his Embers, his Pucks, these kind of playmaking heroes, at minute 10 he's behind.
That freezer and fridge was free-for-all mode. It was very chaotic. Like 18 people living off one fridge and one freezer.
Such a big fridge too.
Yeah, it was big, but that's a lot of people to use one.
Said I never was at that place to see it.
Oh, you never came to...
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame, dude.
Yeah, TI hub.
Did they ask you for TI4 hub?
I don't remember.
You would have been fucking amazing there too. It was very, very fun. They should do something like that again though, like this.
Yeah, I agree.
Qualifier here.
If it's allowed, it definitely should be done.
I mean, since they are working with Assman again, I think next year maybe can do something. I'll talk to James, make it happen.
Do you see how Nightfall sits with leg up?
Yeah, it's just one knee up, right? I can't do that.
You know that it's actually it's good for it's bad for long term, like if you play like this all the time. But if you play important matches, it's good because your blood going to your head like that better.
What?
So you actually have better thinking.
Less blood in your leg?
It somehow circulates better to your head if you sit like this.
What if you play hanging upside down? You have all the blood in your head. But you just play like a god for like 20 minutes until you pass out?
Probably, you pass out minute 5 though. Great laning stage.
Great laning stage.
Upside down laning stage. Fucking Spider-Man strats, dude. Yes,
yeah, I'll practice
on his Mercy as well. He can go for it.
Dota is anything can work.
Exactly.
No tell, there you go. You are a wise man. And that's definitely not verbatim. Okay, so yeah, looks like we're actually.
I've seen some players play with 2 legs up, like sitting with both their feet up. I don't understand it.
I do that sometimes.
You do that?
Sometimes. What the fuck? You can only do it when you have the giga-sized chair.
It's cause you're short. It's a short person thing I'm calling.
You just small. You have small chair.
No.
Yeah, you're just insecure about your small chair. It's okay, dude.
Fucking hell.
Oh, okay. Giving it through.
Every chair is like a throne to you. That's why.
The reason there is easiest second pick. So potentially wanting to second pick a Broodmother is like a strategic opening where Beast Coast, okay, if you do that, we still have pick 8, the final pick of the first phase, to respond to it. It's not as disastrous as EG being first pick and getting to close out the first phase of a Broodmother.
And is this
Babayovsky.
Silencer now being banned out by EG, because these are the ones I see being banned out against Beast Coast most of the time.
There's a lot of heroes. The ones you mentioned.
Any Storm pickers?
That was a really good Storm game the other day. Maybe it's time to pick some Storm. Boba stroking his beard. Maybe Storm is good. It's time to pick it again every game.
Fly is like, really? Storm? Boba's like, trust me, bro.
That must be so, because Beast Coast have the last pick of the phase. I think they are thinking that EG want to take Broodmother and they want to get rid of a counter that they feel is the most problematic that could be picked. And Hector has been playing Nagasar in this tournament.
EGM sat in the weirdest ways when I played with him. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it does.
He would have both his legs up, but cross over the left leg over the right leg and sit in some impossible fucking contortionist position.
I do that sometimes.
And this Crystal Maiden thing, I think, is really good
yeah.
as an opener.
That's why he destroyed. That's why he destroyed.
Yeah.
No blood in the leg. Cross the legs to just cut all the blood out.
The reasons that Broodmother is so strong right now is because of the
Broodmother first pick? Oh, Boba, what do you smoke? Hootwing Broodmother. What the fuck am I looking at? Where is this going? Any experts? Where is this going? What is this? Broodmother mid, offlane, support? Carry? Jungle?
It can go anywhere. It can go anywhere. It's broken.
So how do they play the Hootwing then with it?
I don't know. It's weird.
I think Bulba opened Dota 2 Pro Tracker, he checked stats of best heroes, he saw Broodmother is like 60%. He's like, okay, let's go, guys.
Playing up Dota buff, yeah.
Offlane department, you can go for like these axes. You can even throw like the mid Pangoliers and stuff.
Oh, bled.
Because you can eventually put in there like Broodmother's like.
Look at Flying Bulba now opening those books. Okay, Mars.
Oh shit,
unexpected.
And then you want to transition that hero out the lane, and then you want to put a new hero in there that has the levels from elsewhere that can then
consult the books.
Defend the tower into the spike.
What does the book say about Mars picks?
Brood Hoodwink, for example, is
We never picked Mars. Why is Mars? We picked Brood.
Be super active on the map. So previous combos for crit have been a Shadow Shaman. Now he goes for a Hoodwink. These heroes, if they play within territory that's easily controlled by a Brood, they get to play such a free game because they get to run between the bot.
This fucker bought photographs, dude.
You see Viscos book? Dota buff.
Cameraman is like...
Dota buff. Nice statistic, bro. Okay.
is defending the tier 1 on top.
Hi, can I be your statsman? Dota buff copy bomb.
They banned Park.
Okay, I'm joking, I'm joking. Doesn't look like Dota buff.
I think the most
Dota plus in game.
right now is to make sure they win against her and kind of shut her down. So
I haven't seen this hero yet in competitive.
picking her right now is because you
It's been played a little bit. Not much. Saw like a few games in the group stage of it. It worked nice with when people pick Primal Beast and Hoodwink, because both their ultis work well together and have no cooldown. You just go and kill everything.
Yeah.
But Primal Beast did bund.
The score of her winter loss was 12-1. If she got it after 16 minutes, it suddenly became much more even, around 7-9.
So usually people put Brute offlane, right? And buy and they'll pipe race pack thing. She's a race pack buyer.
Yeah.
So it's good. At least.
True.
Which is why you
Danny, I have idea.
Yeah.
You listen to me?
Sure.
I think +1 Brood is good.
You don't have to rely on that black hole.
How do you know? I just played it in PUBs a few days ago.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh! I've been playing it the last 2 weeks, experimenting.
That's like saying you enjoy Tinker.
I think it's good. It's super strong on lane actually.
It is, right?
I think the way the hero has evolved over the years is just really
And there is a lot of things you can buy on S to build, you know, and you can take the triangle pretty fast.
Yeah. And she wins lane for a carry. Oh,
you mean support Brute or what?
No. As a carry, she wins lane. Yeah. No, +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, go full greed. Full greed, farmy build. Get strong.
Seems to be, that's why
Falcon Blade, very nice too.
Yeah, and you can skip Arcane Boots with Falcon Blade, I feel like.
Yeah, as a carry, you don't have to do more. Maybe
power
some
treads.
Yeah, power treads, Falcon Blade.
SF band.
Orb of
Band.
Corrosion is nice.
Invoker band. There's one particular famous mid hero not banned right now. Is it time? Is it time?
Let me think.
There's one very famous mid hero unbanned right now.
Blah. Think.
Think, Danny, think!
Invoker, Leshek, SF Pack. Okay, Coop is garbage, it's not Coop. Wait, who is that hero? Meta.
It's his best hero. His most famous hero.
Storm Spirit?
Storm Spirit! It's fucking time.
Oh, I get into it. Oh, Boom played an amazing Storm the other day.
Yes, there's no other option. You're gonna have to go with Storm.
But the point with Storm is nowadays is like kinda like position free playmaker, you know?
Yeah, it's the black hole eggs.
And that's it, yeah. You buy Witchblade, you run around with team, you get underfarmed, because farming is just useless. You'll still not make use of your items too well, compared to early game, like how good it can be in fights. And then buy an axe and you're becoming this guy who is just jumping in, jumping out, and waiting for cooldown. Because no mana.
Everyone is buying Witchblade Storm. You like it? Is it good? I haven't tried it.
Yeah, it's good because this way, like, Storm was the hero to farm and be fat with those Kaya, Sench things, blah blah, or just like whatever. But now I think the only way you play it mostly is Witchblade. Like,
more fighting item.
Yeah, you're just going to fight because you're so getting out of mana so fast. Because but you can just right click, and Witchblade allows you to make this burst with low amount of mana efforts. So you can jump short, kill guy, jump out, wait for Witchblade, come again, or whatever, something like this. Like it's just a playmaking fighter. No.
Good stats too for the hero. He needs everything that Witchblade gives.
Yeah, it's actually amazing.
I guess you get pretty tanky from the armor too.
And Witchblade was not really nerfed, right?
The multiplier was nerfed, wasn't it? Or something was nerfed.
It was a little nerfed, something.
I think it was the int multiplier.
It was very small, -2 int or something. No? Wasn't it
Maybe not even multiplier, actually.
I think it was just a -2 int nerf on which.
The pipe, so I'm a bit worried Beast Coast, if they don't come out ahead in the lanes, they're just going to be on the back foot a little
bit. So I think heroes who can buy it, they still feel good. I mean, it's just there is not so many heroes who buy it.
Is this support Sven?
They got the wrong spirit.
This is
I think it's support Sven, yeah.
We have the race pack and the pipe for
He's telling Fly like, no, that's not it.
Ember pretty decent against Mars, pretty decent against Snap, and okay against Magnum.
And just kind of
I hate EG's draft. It looks so shit to me. But
wait, you underrate Brute.
Yeah, underrate Brute for sure. I hate that hero. I never see it win.
No, Bird is very strong. She very oppressive, annoying to play.
I mean, I'm just looking at left side drafts and looking at right side draft. Like if I see this in a pop, I'm picking left side every single time.
Yeah, in pop, probably I would also take left side for sure.
Yeah, there's no doubt, right? Always left side.
What left for Beast Coast is some BKB control, and what left for EG, I don't know. What left for EG?
Draft is like.
Oh shit.
Bloodseeker Nake's band. Those guys can maybe Necroite for EG.
That would make the most sense to me in terms of their players.
I think nobody has picked Necro. I think nobody has picked Necro yet. The hero is ignored.
It's good against Tiny and Mars.
It's not good against Snapfire though. Snapfire ulti, boom, boom, boom. It sucks.
Okay, we need probably. What do we need? Carry or support if we want to put Sven as a carry? But
yeah, I don't even know. Is it a post 5 or a post 1 coming? I think it's a carry. They're waiting. Ursa? I think Ursa for the EG.
Or maybe it's Brute carry, like we talked.
Oh,
that would be Pog.
No way they know. They don't know our secret strat. That's funny that you also played it, because I've been doing it for a while and I'm like, I think this is OP. I win every game with it.
Yeah, I played 1 or 2 games. I actually started playing Root, right? So I played maybe 10 games of Root in different positions.
Yeah.
Oh, mostly it was mid and carry, right? But carry only 1-2 games.
I play carry Brood like 7-8 times or something now, I think, and always easy game.
Yeah, it looked really good to me too.
Like a pudge scenario here.
She scales so well into late game actually. Like once you get to 20 talents, you feel like a god, the Agi.
The Agi, then 25 and Shard, everything, right?
Yeah, the shard you buy really early. Really early.
If you carry.
Yeah.
I don't think you do it on offlane, and I think mid laner Brood build is like, from what I saw, Brood Zadrots are doing. We are buying, yeah, Orchid into Aghanims on EG?
No, on
on Beast Coast?
Yeah.
Void could work.
If you go like Aghanim, Tiny Mid, and you have Snapfire for the ulti too.
Yeah, it could work actually.
I'm sorry, Danny, what were you saying? I just interrupted you.
I was just talking about Brood, nothing important.
No, you should continue. It's my bad, I interrupted you. I was just looking at the pick, it was like 10 seconds.
What was the mid player's build? You said Orchid into...
Yeah, I was talking about some random shit, not even about the game.
This is it, right? Like, as Sheep mentioned.
Slark. Maybe now Void on EG. No. Nothing.
No.
Oh shit, to dump into it.
They have Snapfire ulti, that's it.
Morphling?
First item Radiance, that's been the flavor.
No. Hard game against Tiny. Well, against Slark it can be cool.
Yeah, you turn into Slark. I saw Pure was playing Morphling against Slark, almost carried when they lost super hard already. He almost turned.
Oh, TB
into
Slark is not bad against TB.
I hate EG's draft more than anything I've ever seen in my life.
TB into CM, Mars, Snap, Clark.
If they win with this, I don't understand Dota anymore because this looks so fucking shit to me. But I underrate Brood a lot, so who knows?
I think Beast Coast outdrafted them.
I think EG outdrafted them.
And by them you mean EG?
Yes, EG outdrafted EG.
Well, they didn't pick Storm Spirit, so clearly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a whim here and go with Beast Coast.
Is it Ga?
Some fate.
Ga?
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 Well, we'll see, man. I don't know. I don't have faith in the Brood Mother. I hate that hero.
See? Are we overdoing it?
No, I'm just quite excited. I get to hear a little pre-game interview from Bulber in a moment, so I'm just waiting for that to come through.
So yeah, Brood mid is like Orchid into Axe, and then Azerlance, Octarine, and Ethereal Blade. And the guy is just running around and throwing spells at you 24/7.
I see. Yeah. I guess maybe there are many ways to play Brood. Offlane aura build, carry build.
Yeah, exactly. That's I love heroes who can go variety.
Yeah, true.
And I hate heroes who should go one build every game. Like, I'm getting so bored.
Yeah. You play Beastmaster, you play Helm of Overlord. Nothing else.
Did I forget to switch scene? What the fuck is happening in this stream audio?
Draft. First pick Brood Mother, and then countered by Beast Coast by a lot of AoE. Do you think that you guys are going to be okay? Are you happy with the trap that you have spun?
I mean, hopefully we're happy. I think we're happy. So
Boba is happy with draft. Okay.
Give us Brood. So, but I think we haven't lost with the hero yet. So yeah, let's see.
The draft is amazing. Storm Spirit.
All right, fantastic, sir. Well, I think the crowd has a lot of confidence in you guys. So thank you very much, and we wish you the best of luck there in game one. And we will get right to it now with Owen
team compositions.
Thank you very much, Slacks. Yes, very much looking forward to this one. Evil Geniuses versus Beast Coast here in the
what a
bracket.
cuties.
We heard it there, Fog. You know, Boba, very happy that they're able to get
Fog does one of the best in-game voice lines.
A draft around that. Would you also agree there's reason to be confident in getting that through in the way they've closed it up at 3G? Or do you feel the Beast Coast will have the means to deal with the
OD is tall. Fog is also short. It's both.
Because they've seen it so many times.
Yeah, it's both. OD is like 190 or something.
Yeah, but his posture is like a mud golem.
Yes.
respond to that and also to respond versus the Wraith Pack build that we've seen pretty much every game. They have the Snapfire.
Fog might actually be standing on a box right now.
So it does look like they answered it pretty nicely, but let's see what's going to happen with that last pick Terrorblade.
Well, let's get ourselves into the action. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of Evil Geniuses versus Beast Coast. And in terms of the way that they ended the draft, Fog closing up with the Terrorblade, what does that sort of say about EG's strategy?
What are they even saying, dude?
The timings and strength they're going to look to play towards against Beast Coast.
Just doesn't seem like he's going to be able to get enough distractions on the game because he has this Brood, he has this
Beast Coast?
he has this Ember that's going to be causing problems across on the other side of the map. So maybe it feels like he can get all the space in the world as this Terrorblade to be able to get this scaling. But looking at the draft, Beast Coast, they have a lot of answers, of course, too, for TV. Mars has traditionally been seen as
I like it when the cheers and the chants sometimes have too many syllables, and then like half the crowd just confused. They don't get the chant right. What the fuck? This lobster.
Pretty squishy, agi cores a lot of the time.
On the side of Beast Coast,
oh, that's a beautiful tower.
With that Slark pick here for Hector.
What just happened?
Again, anything here as both teams.
Ruffle.
Did he just
laughing? He stole up with
Did he just take the team sentry? Awards? What?
Yeah.
I had to take a double check. Like, did he just walk up and take his ward from the other team?
Yes,
what?
yes. I was just...
How many dollars is that, you think?
K1.
That's $5 PayPal at least, right?
Paid.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen, actually.
We're gonna have to consult the agency. Are we expanding into pro players?
I've never seen that happen before. I've seen this before in pub games, many times.
I have not seen this in a pro game losing your observer.
No way.
I've seen Fury on Stitch before give away awards.
It's blind too, like, it's blind. It's completely blind. Yes, we have his ward uphill. We maybe saw Ember with ward before, but...
Oh, yeah.
It's mental pressure right here.
On the way they're able to set up the Surly Vision and indeed the lack of it that
yeah,
might
special,
have
right?
these first few minutes around certain areas.
Yes.
This is that melee versus melee matchup, so sometimes, it can be like a range versus
Man,
range.
I hate playing against Tiny with melee.
So it's not
I love playing Tiny against melee.
I hate playing against Tiny, period. Fucking damage.
If it was him like on a range or something like that, in a disadvantageous matchup.
So the way that this lane starts down bottom, I mean, so which core's
Okay,
going to be happier
Broodmama.
at the beginning?
Broodmother, even without any like stats items, have such a high base damage and so fast XP.
It's not that high, it's like 49 or something.
When you get that second point in web, even if you drop
It feels like higher when it used to be, but maybe
no, it is
it's the
higher
same.
than before. Before it was like in the 40s, I think, and now it's like high 40s.
I would say if anyone has to worry, it's Stinger more than anything.
Like 50 exactly, maybe.
Sure, yeah, has to be careful.
I think she has good armor and decent HP.
Yeah.
Quick setup and have that damage.
Just a lot of harassment that comes out with the Blightstone and then the spam that's going to be coming
And Bro can fill spell.
We'll see which choice actually Nightfall does go for, because also
You lane her mid, you make her low, she's full HP every 30 seconds.
So we can trade with Hector.
Of course, on this top lane then for Arteezy trying to lane against the Snap Mars duo that Beast Coast are putting against him. I mean,
Snapfire Mars. This is the most played combo of two heroes for the entire year.
These Svens are able to secure lanes pretty nicely, but it looks like
good setup here.
Wow.
Pretty good heroes together.
First blood for Beast Coast.
Arteezy just like, I don't know him. Keep getting creeps.
Better him than me.
Really?
That's a good lane. The Mars Snapfire is very strong.
It's insane long
TB gonna go jungle. Oh, 3 or 4, probably.
Maybe.
Still fine for now.
But Sven is taking the, taking the beating for him. So. I think TB might be able to farm here still, just need Fly to die instead.
But so far he's farming very well, right? 13 and 3, even though
Worth.
he loses Sven.
Not being slowed down so far.
Worth it.
None of the cores really. Mid lane also, CC Smile versus
You got a stack on the small camp, it's not blocked. That's nice for them. They can do a pull.
And bottom.
He should pull next wave, right?
A little bit behind, but it's a tough lane in a way versus the
I feel that's sort of across the map.
Perfect CS on Blood.
A bit of a trickier time when it comes to getting up to the CS.
Yeah, it's perfect CS on Blood.
The carries might start to be leveling up even more. Will be problematic.
Actual perfect CS. What a god gamer.
That's pretty rare. So they're gonna lose a whole wave on Beast Coast.
Structures are fortified.
the stack pull as well. Top. Good start for EG.
See what Gojira can try and do
even though they lost first blood.
See if there's a chance to maybe look for a kill between the two of them here, Whisper and Gojira.
Fly.
Yeah, Fly is like, kill me, not TP.
Hesitating the stunts.
The chance to line up any follow-up.
That hurts though. They lost literally the entire wave there to that double pull, and RTZ's able to
Hoodwink Brood.
So really good play from Fly. As bottom, yeah, just constantly seeing them spamming these spells back onto each other. All the trees being cut on the side there, you see K1 constantly quelling blading. Always going to be watching for those quelling blade plays, of course, also versus the Hoodwink to cut down that acorn shot.
First two picking the offlane, man.
On the top.
Yeah, a lot of players or teams do it even.
Offlane
plus the support.
I thought that most teams they show like mid plus support. Yeah, exactly, like a mid flex plus support. But these guys just straight up picks both offlaners right away.
It's one of those two usually. And then sometimes you see a double support instead. But...
up here too. 5 on Gojira and also 9 on Whisper. Lingering pretty low on HP.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Down bottom, K1 able to rely on Stinger to continue to bring in the regen whilst he's working his way towards that second set of tangos here. Picked up.
Why did he not stun before?
It's another kill. East Coast combo
well,
here, proving to be very strong, and as best as EG are trying to avoid getting caught in these situations, flying RTZ.
Was it no mana? Oh, he had mana later.
It's pretty unavoidable.
Look at the cooldown already.
They just stick for mana.
They might even go for RTZ. Top.
He's on his own now.
It's that or money changes hands, yeah.
See if they can do this here, but live map back in action and TP at the ready. He'll
just
manage to turn up and make sure
personal.
that the dive cannot continue, but really feel it already. Beast Coast finding these great chances to just get under that tower and aggressive. Right, Cookie as well, under to Whisper to close the gap, but the stick charges
that March, right?
keep Fly fine. East Coast will have to reset a little bit. They're starting to fall on the two of them.
But the rotation's coming in. Look how low these heroes on our EG.
Who's coming? It's Mr. Tiny from mid, and he abandoned so many creeps middle. Like it's actually
that's two waves, right?
Look at mid, double creeper. They do get this kill. Steal it.
Oh, that's really two waves. If he gets his rune,
it feels so bad.
Oh, he doesn't get the rune either. Oh my, 2 waves gone, no rune. Pain. Pain. That was such a bad TP. Why did you do it?
Yeah, it's horrible. No, I don't think even you want to help your teammates.
500 gold gank or something. Or like lost on mid lane.
And mass experience.
Yeah,
and a TP, like, it's more than 500 gold.
Yeah.
It's a TP too.
Yeah, you're right.
Awful TP. What was he thinking?
0-3 Sanch? I don't think he dies care about dying. Dying 3 times. It's okay, I'm support.
Well, I feel it's the downside of nowadays Dota. Maybe we can make TP more cheap early game.
Oh, scaling cost on teleport?
Yeah. Because in most cases you don't want to move with your mid laner until minute, I don't know, 8 or something.
Because it costs 100 gold if you move.
Yeah, if you run, it's expensive. If you TP, it's expensive. In most cases, it's a waste of time. You want to control rune in most cases. Like, you know, it's so I think you can at least make it like cheaper for early game.
15 minutes or something.
The 5 minutes.
Maybe guarantees that 8-minute power rune for
oh, he just walked away the other side.
Yeah, 50 gold before minute 10 or minute 15 would be nice.
To keep control of that power rune for sure.
They're actually going for the play here on mid.
Get the toss back. Cookie as well to follow things up.
It might be so close.
Oh, almost frostbite. I don't think it would die.
CEG now make a move on towards Mars. Look to threaten Whisper. He'll be able to spear back RTZ, but flying crit able to finish him off. As EG
okay, TB is actually holding this lane so long.
Yeah. I think Sly did a good job actually, you know.
Snap also left the lane.
That's K1 in a 1v1 versus the Brood. Much better for him.
He's happy now.
But
he's hit the 6.
Slark is also level 6 before Brood.
Wow. There's some people in the crowd going ham with Bisco chants, man.
And we do see Nightfall, most of the games he's gone for that Wraith Pack, but I think he's starting to realize, you know, they have the Snap who's gone for the early points and the Little Shredder too. He can actually go Wraith Pack first item, so gonna go for the pipe.
Not very happy with playing, I guess.
All these broods do go as like the first, second item. A lot of magic damage, so.
Absolutely.
Was it K1 who's like...
Exactly, and to protect the TB if he does show up early, there's so much magic
Farm
on
King?
Beast Coast, so we like that.
Oh, I'm trying to think who it was that was like 2K more like 2 or 3 years ago.
So trying to divert all that attention top lane.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Yeah, there was someone who...
Playing very cautious under the tower.
I guess Amar was also...
Chris able to get the free man avalanche off. Time's being bought for the backup TPs to come in. Stinger.
Amar, okay.
Yeah, Amar was...
He'll be fine.
I think 2 years ago, like 2K Amar or something.
Pretty much a full stick there, 10 charges and a fairy fire, so really a kill.
I'm a Whisper fan. He's so good, man. And top 1 run for a long time. He's often playing as greedy offlaner, I guess.
Treads are done. He's just gonna get to the jungle a little bit here.
Amar still does some 2K plays. Yeah, some, but he's also a god gamer.
Yeah, farm's still good.
Sometimes he does 3-head things, but...
Now the pressure is gonna start on the bottom lane. So let's see what Beast Coast does to react versus this spider. As we mentioned earlier, their draft does have a ton
we all do 2K moves. 2K never leaves you. Even if you never calibrated 2K, you're still 2K at some point. In your heart.
Arena was dropped it.
Whoa, what's happening here?
They made an attempt, but weren't quite able to pull it off this time.
Just farming under Arena.
Be able to continue to farm underneath the tier 1 top, underneath the tier 1 bottom.
Stinger?
Those broodlings almost dying.
Mars is here. But he doesn't have Arena.
This is just support Sven.
Oh, that slide of fist. Boom.
Oh, Denver! He got burst 100 to 0. What? Insane.
Gojira. Whisper? You said you were a fan of Whisper as well?
But then they tried to go for more, and that was
Sub-Zero.
not the move that they were going to get away with against Beast Coast.
Gojira is like Sub-Zero.
Time to hit the 6. Beast Coast turn it around.
Sub-Zero.
And Arbed, he's going to wish
from
he
Mortal
didn't come down
Kombat.
here at all.
Oh yeah. Beautiful latch from Crit here to start it all off, getting him in mid pounce. But yeah, I don't think they expected so many
Sub-Zero broken champ.
Are you good in Mortal Kombat, Waga?
So maybe they thought he wouldn't come here either.
Don't need to be good to play Sub-Zero.
Really kicking it this early.
I'm not asking Sing because I know he's probably
no, I'm dog shit. Are you kidding me?
I'm shit at fighter games.
I don't play fighting games, I'm complete dog shit. Are you good?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
I didn't want to be like the only guy bad at Mortal Kombat or whatever.
We should play Mortal Kombat stream sometime, guys.
Sure.
You just pummel buttons, let's go.
Or Guilty Gear, very fun.
Oh, nice. Abed died twice in a row.
Oh, Abed having a bad game now.
Hey, it's so weird, we just were top 3 net worths on EG cores. Top 3 net worths.
Yeah.
Look at that now.
Yeah, I mean, the way he died on Ember, can you even blame him? He just got caught by Snapfire Cookie and the Mark Spear, suddenly dead. So random way to die.
These calls play really nice.
What?
Arteezy?
Oh, this is not the jungle, Arteezy! This is not the jungle! And meanwhile, Slug is taking top tower, or is low, I think.
That felt like the same place that Matumba was going for Brewmaster, you know?
Oh god, that tower is 40% of the link, 30%.
Someone in my chat, Sink is really bad at fighting games. Yeah!
I don't play fighting games.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. This is how I see Boot Mother.
Stun.
This is how I see Boot Mother. Fucking dog shit hero. Does one lane for like 2 levels, and then you have Boot Mother.
I like the way Beast Coast are playing it. They're really leaning into their stun combinations. They're playing together.
But he's got the Diffusal Blade finished up, so that's also another scare. The fact that Beast Coast can even start involving the Slark in every single one of these fights. Arteezy can't come back to show up for quite some time.
We'll get a quick pick on Stinger.
Boom!
Over on Beast Coast side of the map. Definitely because you see at the start, EG,
what the fuck?
Were sort of losing in terms of kills,
what the fuck?
The farm. They've got to be careful not to sacrifice
the Wild Wing. He'll toss you if you are chased.
Going for these aggressive plays and losing these
I've never seen that before.
It's a mechanic
it's actually doing now.
if there are two teams having heroes nearby, it will randomly use it on someone to throw them.
It's like Pierre blur for you then. You just know someone's near.
Yeah, if you ever get used that ability on you, like, then you know that there's an enemy nearby.
It's gonna be a lot harder now with Whisper having this type of start. Blink at 13 minutes in your offlaner.
Quick setup in the mid, Chris.
Blink on Tiny, blять!
Oh no, dude. Blink on Tiny with all these
They're playing so well, right? They stick together, insta going.
Yeah. But they have it easy. They can go Mars Tiny, they can go Snap Mars, or Snap and Tiny, you know, like... They have many different ways to go. And CM is good with any one of them.
And it's coming bottom. Arbed able to grab it inside.
Oh, he still got an Arbed, wow.
A little bit late on that one.
Early, I think. Was it? I'm not sure.
Whisper turns up.
Oh, Arbed.
Oh my god, that is so game ruining. 3 deaths on an Ember at 14 minutes into the game.
Arbed tilting. Molding right now.
No way. Why was he even chasing there? I don't understand. No! This fucking stream.
Yours is lagging worse than mine. Dude, they're just comboing everyone. It's like 1-by-1 feed. One guy over here getting ganked by 2, one guy over here. Now they have Blink Mars, Blink Tiny. EG can't play. They can't show anywhere right now. Like, everyone has to sit back. I love the game lagging when you use God's Rebuke on Spy. You know it's a good nuke when the game freezes.
Okay, Whisper. Level 11, 7k gold.
How does EG really get things together now?
Let's go.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, he did have Fly in his lane, feeding him non-stop.
Which he does have now, so let's see what they can do.
Do you think Soul Ring is good for Mars, or do you think Falcon Blade?
If you wanna play very greedy, Soul Ring is nice.
Oh no! He can turn on Tiny! 2 seconds for Blink!
Artis is like, no,
Easy.
no!
What's happening?
Under my spend! He's under my spend!
Oh! He missed!
Oh! Farm! Keep farming! Keep farming!
Insane!
Oh!
He can't escape!
Yeah,
he can't escape.
There's so many nukes, dude.
Oh! A Tiny kill maybe? Or another Abed death? A Tiny kill! Oh, it's an Abed death! Okay, Tiny kill.
Maybe both.
Region! Oi,
Lucky region.
Oh, what is this 5v5 fight at minute?
Yeah,
fucking Tiny buyback.
Oh, second Hoodwink ulti.
Oi,
This fight never stops. What the hell?
Coming into play. This 30 HP regen Broodmother just never getting low.
Yeah, they're playing the league mode, mid only.
Back under the tower quite yet. So EG, they may lose Arteezy in the fight, but they do take down 2.
Yeah, with Soul Ring and Mars, you can just constantly spam spells to farm and push lanes.
I guess. I feel like
I think you can get both every game. Huh?
Maybe Falcon Blade can kinda do same, maybe not as much.
No. You're getting out of mana fast. If you spam spells.
Yeah, I like mid Mars with Soul Ring and Bottle.
Yeah. Me too, man. And Bezo on top of it.
Yes, of course. They played like TA, that's a Blink.
Yeah, you slam... when you can slam full creep wave, that's when Mars become poke.
No,
they got nerfed a few times.
Plus 5 hero, then it's good.
Yeah, for sure, man.
then it's good. You see Crystal Maiden, press W, you don't see Crystal Maiden.
To just stick onto that back line, get onto Arteezy.
Absolutely, and to be able to kite him out if things get dangerous when the meta's up.
I think with Falcon, Soul Ring, and Dezo, you probably one-shot creep wave.
Okay, Whisper.
I think so,
to go for a shard early on since he's playing versus that TB. Tends to be one of the most valuable options when you're playing.
Slark is getting farmed.
Alright, this
Mars shard, huh?
Doesn't hurt him too much to go for that this game.
Mars is so obese.
See Beast Coast.
Yeah.
Just set up around the mid. Let's see if they can get the combo off onto our bed.
Slark Aghanims is really great against Ember too. You get long range catch and you have 2 pounces, double leash.
Quick little dodge at the beginning, meaning that the full lockdown couldn't quite be there from Beast Coast. Arbed will be fine. I mean, Kajira's going to go with the kiss. Whisper tries the arena, but won't manage to get the catch.
That was poorly communicated.
Dodge the combo.
Yeah, the snap ulti revealed.
But it's still fine. Our TZ's here again, ready to fight.
Yeah, just walk into a CM ulti, it'll be okay. Actually doing it.
I have a feeling that what EG doing is actually better for Beast Coast.
Yeah.
Because they have this tiny blink and they don't really need even to search for kills, they're just coming to die.
Yeah, Mars and Tiny ready with blinks and
it really is ideal.
But I guess if you split up and farm, you just can get picked off as well, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Also they have pipe on route, so they wanna use it.
Oh,
but it still looks weird, very weird.
He didn't go for the thing? Maybe because Snapfire? Yes. No raid pact?
Not the spear just yet. They definitely have enough damage you can
I guess early game pipe may be a little bit more valuable, just early game, if you can rush it that fast, but overall, yeah.
Oh my goodness, no, another death on Ember.
Stun.
Taken out by the combo once again from Beast Coast.
Feels despair to play Spirit Heroes against all these
Google Ember net worth.
Oh shit, Snapfire is coming for him.
I think that is going to be
1,000 gold between him and support life.
He's having a phenomenal game, and they continue to shut down Abed.
It could happen to you.
How could this happen to me?
Yeah, there's not a single hero 10k at 20 minutes, which means they fight a lot. So, like, I was watching some LGD game against somebody, we were like, I'm at 12k at 20 minutes, or even 13, somebody else 12, somebody is 11, and so on.
This is low farm game, yeah. High fight. My editor is saying Beast Coast is countering being able to hear the casters' calls by making the game one continuous gank very smart. Doesn't matter if you hear the casters if they're always ganking.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw obviously the other day in the series that EG played, right, both games, they were able to get their hands on this SF that they've been winning through the group stages throughout, and it was clearly something that Thunder Away could have planned for. You've got to ask yourself, you know, with the Brood being let through this
I mean, it's one thing to hear the casters, I don't even think you don't want to hear them as well as distracting when you play.
You don't have to listen to them though, you just have to like, okay, keep your ears up for the keywords. Explode!
Yeah, but it's annoying when you're talking as well, hearing fucking casters in background all the time.
He's top net worth still, somehow, on this off-lane Mars, 8-1-7. I think it's something we've gotten used to, of course, with Whisper in some of his games where he just totally pops off, but this is ridiculous.
I imagine going for all this effort, and then you get fucked in upper bracket, and then you get fucked in lower bracket. Where's Beast Coast from again? Was it also South America?
They're South American.
You get fucked by South America in the upper bracket, you get fucked by South America in lower brackets.
Well, it's NA versus SA, it had to happen, you know? The American team has to play against the American team.
They might just walk in triangle though, right? Because yeah, Terrorblade no mana. They know he can't fight. They're gonna just try to claim this area.
Whoever is worthy of fighting against the EU overlords will advance.
Let's rally around the pipe. Everyone stand
this game, however, I'm convinced is the draft. I think this EG draft allows them to do nothing at all at any point. Like, it's all the pressures on Ember and Sven to make plays so the other ones can follow up, and it's just too difficult.
I didn't agree with this draft. It looked okay until it didn't.
Yeah, well, you know, they always do. Oh, feedback cookie! Wait, what? Where the fuck did he go? Oh, I TC couldn't stop HP! Oh, blood! CM is still alive. How is this possible? Kill him already. He can catch the Ember, right? If he's aware. If he's aware, he can catch the Ember.
Is he aware?
No, he doesn't. I thought the Slark had Aghanim. Let me see that.
He did.
Oh, he did.
I think.
I must be cooldown on pounce.
He already used 2 pounces. He used them double on the first target sometimes, because you get to lock them down for a long time, and you get agi stacks when you do it.
Yeah. No, I thought he had another one already for Ember there, but he didn't.
I think he already committed hard for locking down.
Somebody's screaming so crazy.
Amazing really for
Nothing is happening. Maybe hyping up Roche.
Just farming stacks on Fly. Look at Fly. It's like, give me Agi, give me Agi, give me Agi, Agi, Agi.
Yeah, increase your armor again, bitch.
Tank it, tank it.
With the kisses. Yeah, they're really crushing this game right now.
7-0-13 on Snapfire.
Something they could perhaps try to rally around. Has not been the case.
By the way.
Yeah. Snapfire.
You know, sure that the magical's getting reduced a bit, but they've still got a heavy bit of physical, a big old punch, of course, coming out from the Mars, the Tiny, the Slug. After the stats build up.
Fortune for a true side, EG point of view.
Things that you have to be very, very scared of if Beast Coast are the ones starting the fight.
Yeah, it's like they have this Sven who's got this war cry for Arteezy, but Arteezy's like, I don't need armor. I need to just survive. I need more HP and some type of more magic resist, but they've got really all they can do for him. And Beast Coast just keeps getting onto him. Whisper, every single one.
So for EG now, you know, they did try and smoke out, look for a fight with the BKB.
I feel like both TB and Ember get countered by the same thing. Not being able to cast your Thunder or not being able to cast your spells on Ember to get out. So these chain stuns just solve everything.
Yeah, and Leash too.
Yeah,
very good.
Yeah, Leash counters the Ember really hard.
Smart pick.
It was, yeah. Smart.
I don't think you could ask for a more crisp 24.
Oh, no.
It fits nicely, because you can also get the shards on Slark and TB won't be able to hit people.
Does it feel like a lot of heroes would have been good here just because of EG's draft looking so shit? Like you pick Faceless Void, it looks good. You pick like I don't know, Luna, it looks decent. Pick a Storm, looks good. I don't know, so many heroes look good, and I think that's a draft problem on EG.
Every single one of those cores from Beast Coast.
I mean, what would you sort of
We
consider
need patch. We need patch.
the next potential chance or sort of item that the EG
But last time Arteezy played patch, I was unsatisfied.
A better shot of being able to take these team fights. What are they looking
Arteezy played the patch?
sort of
Yeah, he played with patch and he was against Bristol back. And I think he went Axe, but he for sure needed BKB. Then when he got to BKB, it was already too late. Against Bristol, I don't think you can play without BKB with patch. It's just impossible.
Yeah.
And this bottom lane, tier 2 in trouble.
He just runs up and punches you.
He can do whatever he wants, but if you have BKB, you can do more.
Bristol is a good hero. Bristol Aghanim's very nice. The Boom incident. Yeah, that was the games against Boom, right? The Bristol.
They're so durable. These cores are just so
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
And they're not easy to hit either. You know, that Slark has so many different ways to just reset in and out of the fight. And he doesn't even have shard yet.
It's hard to remember. So many games of Dota, so short time.
For Arteezy to stick onto.
We'll push back the TP just from crit though. The rest of EG able to continue to stay out on the map at least. Still being able to farm despite Beast Coast being as close as they are to EG's base right now. Swing over towards the mid. Beast Coast look to
it's his year.
Towards another tier 2. Again, attempting to force EG back into a defensive position.
I think we're going to see Beast Coast start to be very, much more aggressive in a few moments. Stinger
trying to go for him. He's able to put the Ghost Scepter.
That's BKB on Terrorblade. Oh, nice BKB there.
He has to run though. With the BKB, he just has to book it. A meta BKB to run.
Godlike, Whisper. Like every game he plays, he's godlike. No? Last game, Batrider offlane, 18-0.
Oh, dude, that Batrider was crazy good too. Perfect Batrider game.
I mean, that's definitely the most farm Mars I think I've ever seen. 14k net
Whisper just God gamer.
It is.
Level 18 as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play too much, but I've seen a lot of people say that he's really, really good. So I just haven't followed him.
You know what
I
feels
followed
bad?
him for a few years.
Yeah.
You BKB to walk away. Feels good, man.
What's his best hero? Do you know?
He play pretty greedy from offlane. He can play Lash, like Batrider, like Necrolite, all those things, you know. Like, and he can play as a carry from offlane.
Timber? You Timber picker?
Don't remember. But he plays it for sure. He plays like all heroes.
I mean, even if he had those, the map is still pretty much there.
knows now with his X, and of course with a minute left
Quinn
on the
always
Aegis,
tilts
he can
against
start
Whisper
to
and
tease
pumps.
around the BG right underneath their tier 4s.
But you can see he's still one network, right? So
yeah, I mean he's playing insane this game for sure.
You mentioned earlier, of course, that raid pact is going to get cleared every fight from the little shredder.
Oh! Chris, good force stuff there to get Chris out of the combo, away from the sharpshooter.
Early kiss is being thrown.
BKB.
Bit of a whiff.
No big.
Chris is falling a little low. He's holding on to the BKB.
No big.
And
just hold it. Hold it.
No big.
Never use it. Never use it.
Smart.
It's K1 that's going to be the one jumping on him, and now there's going to be a follow. They'll be able to keep him
Also skill not to use the BKB there, dude.
Continued fighting inside. The Pounce waited and waited. Didn't want to jump away. Didn't expect Whisper.
And of course, but just before this fight, just so close to the BKB on the Ember, about a couple of hundred gold. He was away. But
What the fuck?
No. What is that?
He tossed it in place and stunned away. Ah, another BKB to run away. Feels fucking good, man. BKB first item to walk away twice. Feels good, man.
I mean, they probably click on Whisper and they're like, oh god.
I guess that's the thing. Now I know that Smile from Beast Coast doesn't have legacy keys, okay? That's the only way to fuck up.
They may have lost the Aegis, Beast Coast, but I don't think they're going to feel they need to back off anytime soon.
He still has 72 Agi, so wanted to get a little bit of poke.
Legacy god game moves.
Okay, good position. They will. Yep. Give a little bit of respect.
Hey, you can't fuck up if you have legacy.
To sort of play this one out.
They also just got like 2,000 gold on every single hero, right? Like everyone just got a full item injection.
Sure.
Then they pick those up, wait for the next fight, clean up the area of the top side, get that
I saw
tower,
someone fuck up by blinking on their own teammate and tossing them on themselves when they were gonna toss back the enemy.
Yeah, he avalanched back and tossed on the same place. So he like switched buttons.
He used them in the wrong way.
Yeah, in the wrong way. I think like I'm curious how to play Invoker on without legacy keys. Like it's you have the same buttons for same skills, right?
Yeah.
So for all skills the same buttons. So you can fuck up
after a while. You get used to it.
Beast Coast, as we see so far this game, they're the kind of team.
But you have to think which slot your spell is in. Which I guess you don't have to think about if you use legacy. You just need to have it invoked.
You just have to play piano, yeah.
You just need the entire keyboard.
Okay, 5 race packs. Definition of brute. Just a piece of
fresh remorse.
He got Chad.
He's definitely making quite the case here.
Oh fuck.
Maybe that snap being more of a priority.
Yeah. Oh, he has cloak too. That's a nice item on Mars.
See, Arteezy was able to finish his next time. He's picked up the silver.
More AoE burn damage. They're smoking him blindly here. Just go up.
Oh! They're gonna pick up on Granny.
That's a good target.
Reset.
Fantastic.
No reset, they're going in.
Very quick to drop down the
okay.
K1, he's able to jump over towards Arbed. Arbed has got the BKB
no buyback on
fight, but there's a cost to bash on K1, so Arbed's got to be careful how close he keeps the slot. K1 turns over towards Nightfall. Nightfall able to get down
Fly
to the
is
ground.
slowly dying. BKB to run away.
He's looking to hunt
oh, he BKB on easy. But
juke around the trees and buyback comes out from Fly.
Can't catch.
Another BKB for
Chris is
about to come to an end. Arteezy attempting to close the gap on him.
They want to get
yeah, but their refresher Mars is ready, right?
I think so.
Hey, he didn't use it this fight. I don't think he used it at all this fight, the refresher. No? Or did I miss something? I think I only used one comeback. Yeah. They got so much gold for killing the Snapfire. Her 8 kill streak.
EG's gotten anything going there.
Absolutely.
So they need any type of momentum. It's still a long ways and still needs, I mean,
winnable.
Quite a lot more of those, but at least they finally do get a kill onto that core.
As you say, a different approach to the fight, one that we haven't seen from them.
Yeah, they had a ward behind that saw Snapfire.
Killing him for the first time this game.
The start of this fight.
And did end up giving that bit of an opening that, I mean, as we saw in the damage numbers, once you sort of remove the highest DPS hero from the team, things are probably going to go a little bit better for you in these team fights.
Yeah. Yeah, they were able to get a good wraparound and just good connection because the Mars ult also didn't connect perfectly. And saw Slark a bit low mana. They all just were a bit awkward about going for a full commitment on the fight.
I'm gonna make some coffee.
EG still needs quite a lot more of those. Even though you see TB, he's getting close to that Mars net worth. He's actually ahead of the Slark now. As we said, there's still a lot of things that get on him. Still a tough game for him to carry.
Let's have a look. I see sort of how Beast Coast come back out onto the map. after suffering that last.
Over here. You got the fogged voice line.
Pretty much the only rough one they have had this game. Of course, they're straight back over onto EG's half of the map. They know that they still have this lead 13k advantage, 30-11.
DD rune bottom, and Roche is about to spawn 2 seconds. The spider's constantly being sent across the map to kind of scout it out.
Sure.
See if Beast Coast goes and checks it themselves. Chris is hunting, though. He's still smoked up with that DD, and he has that small crit. Could burst most heroes. And yeah, they're probably going to go back and check that Roche in a few seconds.
Ember is so tragically underfarmed this game. You want something.
Now it's scouted.
Tiny has a bottle DD room, by the way.
Hit the timing here with the smoke themselves. They'll try and get over.
See what they
towards
can do.
This area, knowing that potential is there for Roshan to be back up.
So many eyes early on Arteezy. If he can actually just stay alive in the fights,
he does.
Good
He does
against
a fair bit of damage.
2 cores.
Crit with the jump. I mean, it's not a bad jump again. They found Gajira to start the fight. They're in onto the snapfire and taking it
Oi,
K1 turns over towards Crit. Crit trying to get away with the pounces in.
No.
Goes in with the arena, but the BKBs are out from EG.
Oh shit, almost missed it.
Tiabe looked to chase down Stinger. Stinger will die before the TP is successful. The BKBs from both sides about to come to
2 for 1. Okay, buyback. Can we contest Roche? Yes, I can. Meta use. Interesting.
What happened? How did oh, the snapfire got caught again?
Yeah, because they lost to die.
Pressure use.
Oh my god, where did the bet go?
He tossed him up, but he never came down again. Broodmother tried to run out.
Oh my god, this is full comeback. This kill would be for TB.
Oh. 1,100 gold for Sven.
Oh, Bog. Oh, Slark's gonna clean up, man.
Okay, the only reason is we have tier 1 tower middle still up.
Yeah. They immediately come back there, so close to TP2.
Wow.
Wow, okay. K1 gets...
This is some LeBron James kind of stuff right here.
The jump. Slam dunk.
The excellent calls here continue.
His 20th year in NBA. Okay.
No hesitation from Whisper with that buyback.
Nice slam.
A pretty admirable fight though for being 14,000.
A nice try to hold the Mars back with the illusion there by Arteezy. He refreshed.
Yeah, good play. He cancelled Blink.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough. 2 teammates still get caught by Arena.
Oh, Chris on the Tiny.
And K1, he still has some stacks too, so top. They've got one more glyph.
I saw that Slark jump from my kitchen. I'm just saying, check him ass now.
Yeah,
that was not normal. Check him ass.
Yeah, then we have some theories that the chess meta of Hans Niemann has come to door.
Do you know about the bzzz? When players want to cheat, you know? You put an anal vibrator in people's ass, and then when it's like Roshan, you buzz once, like bzz, Roshan. Smoke gang, bzz, bzz.
Yeah, two is
smoke gang coming, bzz, bzz.
The moves they do make at the,
oh my god, this is actually really possible.
3.
Yeah, no, right? It's so easy.
Sounds like
Nightfall up top lane, so they're trying to find somebody bottom side. And look who it is again.
He's Gojira. He's able to get the 4-staff off in time to break away from the bushwhack, but still Arteezy chases him out.
Oh, terribly just going in.
The sharpshooter, so Gojira this time will live.
And now EG's got to run.
I think he's going out now.
Is he going out? I don't know.
I think he's going out, dude.
Arteezy holding on to his BKB for now.
They know where he is though. Whisper, he gets the
spear. BKB is there from Arteezy.
Oh my god.
His BKB is running out. Oh no. Oh, this is... I bet it's in.
Buyback.
Bye-bye.
Bash. No basher.
But EG, they've got to try and hold here with just the 3 of them.
Yes, basher on Slark.
Wait, did I basher?
He does have Basher.
Oh, he just didn't bash then. Unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. He should put the Basher on the ground and attack cancel on it, like HFN Juggernaut.
Tron, guys, Tron.
The 2 times they've managed to come out top was when they've been able to catch Gojira. Outside that they couldn't, and indeed they'll tap out. There's no coming back from this position.
God.
GG is called Beast Coast.
1-0.
Game 1, looking as hot as ever really here against EG.
Wow.
Outside of the 2 rough fights, it was pretty much
oh my god. Oh, Beast Coast is also nothing to lose, I think, after this best of 1.
I love seeing this.
If EG loses to Beast Coast, then SA is greater than NA. This is a big game.
It's almost poetic.
They will never hear the end of it.
SA has been the punching bag of Pro Dota for like what? How long?
Forever.
Until like last 2 years maybe.
If they win this, the NA will fucking despair.
I fucking love it, dude. I love it.
I'm all in on the SA train here. Go Beast Coast 2-0.
They just pop off to another level. The way they're in sync with each other, it just doesn't get any better.
There's something so special about seeing the underdog beating favorites. Or perceived as underdog. I don't know if they actually are underdogs.
In this best of 3. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, OD Pixel and Fog. Yeah, Beast Coast coming out of the gates super strong here in game 1, defending their towers, dominating their lanes, making all the rotations, all while simultaneously keeping their hair. What a victory. Guys, do you want to break down a little bit? What did you think about the game?
Keeping there.
Incredible game from Beast Coast. Like, they identified how EG needed to enter this game, a strong lane from Brood, getting the early towers and kind of choking out the map. So Beast Coast were like, let's just dumpster our lanes.
There's no way that draft was good by EG.
And then this EG entire concept.
EG dumpstered themselves.
So you didn't get to see.
Yeah, no, I don't think. Well, seeing the five heroes on both teams at the end, I don't think the draft was good. I think it started in an okay way, but the full 5, it's terrible. I think.
For me, it started the first big Brood.
The concept is
there's something wrong with first big Brood.
You're just a hater.
If you lose 3 lanes, you're not gonna win the game. It doesn't matter. Like, and they did get dominated quite a bit everywhere.
That's because you have the old mindset where Brood first pick used to be ass because you just counter it. Now you can't really counter it, and then you stage that easy.
Now I see my first game of Brood, and it played out exactly how I thought it would.
The first one you see? What the fuck?
The first Brood I see.
I think I've cast like 20 fucking Brood games.
I didn't watch group stages, so.
No, Brood is very difficult to counter overall, but the issue is here, they just, I don't know, had to have a good game, else the game is over.
He's got every small item that you need on
Why do you think Brood is hard to counter overall? You mean on lane or what?
Yeah, in lane. Because it used to be just, do you have AoE damage against spiders? You know, level 2 spiders? And if you did, okay, cool, you're fine. Now,
oh my god, this fight.
It's more complicated. Counter.
So Spirit was countering it with Troll. Strong lane with Troll, and it worked pretty well.
Yeah,
2 times.
Before meta and just kind of got caught out and deleted. And, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, you need some really strong lane combination. Like I saw Puppy secret countered it with CM Dawnbreaker combo. That's insane lane. Level 2. Not many lanes can fight against CM Dawnbreaker level 2.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
They got like so many kills against the Brood.
Good when you know the lineup, right? So many lineups you need to know. Like you need to learn all the possibilities to be able to draft good.
And counters. Yeah. Crafting in Dota is very complicated. There's a lot.
Yeah, and then again, congratulations to Beast Coast, really setting pace. And I know you guys have a lot of questions. You want all the answers here at the panel, and one of the most important questions, hairlines. This man can answer for you.
I have a terrible hairline, and I reciprocate with all the players who have gone bald, and I one day will be bald myself. But the Yatara effect. This is the most critical thing we have right now. We have multiple players at TI11 who are going bold. Don't forget Yataro, at the previous TI, he had never beaten VP during the DPC. He shaves his head, bam, 2-1, beats VP, all right? We have Skem, draws
Hair stats.
Team Spirit. Can't beat them at the Arlington Major.
Oh, fuck, I thought it was like a whole team.
Bam, beats them. We then have Panda. He plays against EG in the Anna Major on no ping. He loses to them 2-1. Guess what? He goes bald. He then wins 2-0 against EG. So finally, RTZ, Bald TZ, hasn't beaten Beast Coast yet. Draws with them 1-1. Yet to find out if he can beat them. He lost game 1. The Bald effect dictates he has to, in theory.
I don't know, I'm shaving my hair. I don't care. If it gives me some MMR, man.
I've been shaving my head forever, still don't win TI.
This is one of the biggest
Dude, for MMR, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
So we need to go to an expert. I think we got slapped.
If I get good teammates, I'm ready to exchange my hair.
Oh god.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Nobody wants to see this.
To join us, and we will bring our energy together like a bald spirit.
Oh my god, he got it, all the bald people.
Bald boys for Arteezy. Bald boys for Arteezy. Bald boys for Arteezy. Bald boys for Arteezy.
What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck, dude?
Found every bald guy he could find.
Bald people for Arteezy. Bald people for Arteezy.
She's not even bald and she says it. What?
That's it. That's the bit. Back to you.
Thank you very much.
That's the bit.
That was some insight.
Pressing. That's an exclusive. You've never heard it before. This is a TI exclusive.
Yep. And does that change your opinion on, you know, what...
Bald people for Arteezy.
Probably going to win the
Bald
series.
people for Arteezy.
That's a nickname for...
That's going to be in your books.
Because Beast Coast was a step above.
If you don't shave your head next time you play TI, then I don't know you anymore.
Go home. Beast Coast, you know, only need
okay.
You gotta do it.
I'm talking about...
Lizard, I interrupted you again, as I am the silent
I'm very happy.
It's gonna be crazy cringe.
Is way too strong. I forgot my thoughts anyway, so it's all good.
All right, and Sheeps, you know, you've been bigging up that team. Game 2, though, looking at EG, where are you thinking for EG?
Oh, it's hard, right? Because everything comes down to the lanes and the start of the lanes and making sure that those go well. Because it's hard, no matter what your draft looks like. Like you said earlier, if you lose the lanes, it's just too hard to play the rest of the game. So focusing on making sure that goes well is just the first stepping stone for playing against Beast Coast. Because Beast Coast are just a team that likes to win lanes, group up, fight, push you, fight. So you have to be able to fight back.
Yeah, but of course, we mentioned a little bit earlier that you put up some stats. It was EG have, you know, dominated, so to speak, a little bit more over Beast Coast, or at least the SA region. So is this a new position for them?
So I think the EG's always just drawn out with Beast Coast. I think, what was it? EG's normally, statistically against Beast Coast, they always win game 1, then they lose game 2.
Okay.
So it's the first time in the last 3 matchups where EG's actually lost game 1. So maybe it's all changed now. Maybe just Beast Coast is leveled up, but yeah, EG normally has SA's number, but right now it doesn't look that way.
I want a little bit more about this. I want more history, and to bring us some history, it's Tsunami.
They've had SA's number for a very long time. In fact, I want to take you real far back. EG in South America, this is a storied rivalry.
EG and South America.
Let's say 2015. Let's say Evil Genius's PPD. Does that ring a bell to you? And them always going head-to-head in South America.
Shit.
Back then, it was the Brazilians. It was Pain Gaming. Can't really say that SA was too respected of a region back then. PPD, he didn't want to play on those servers. Old Universe, though, he was trying to come to the defense of South America. It took a little bit of time, though. It took the Dota Pro circuit to really foster the region. It took all the way to, let's say,
Universe, he's just kidding around.
When things started to finally turn around.
He's trying to fucking put out the fire, man.
Was on the cusp.
But this ain't no small ember.
To TI. It was all up to Evil Geniuses. EG had to take out
mucho, Arturito.
TNC and Enigma Galaxy to let Beast Coast in to TI-10. Te quiero mucho, Arturito. But it goes both ways. Beast Coast, they'll repay their debt. 1 year later, come to TI-11, the Arlington Major. All of a sudden, EG's in trouble. They're in just the border of being able to directly qualify. Fnatic and Outsiders, if they place high, say sayonara to Evil Geniuses. But Beast Coast repays their debt. They save Private Arteezy, and they bring EG all the way to this TI. Now, will Beast Coast giveth and taketh away? Will they do it in a 2-0 fashion? We'll have to find out with this next game.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yeah, you know, there's a history, and it's. I want to say hi, by the way, Tsunami. How are you doing? I hope they're going to turn your mic back on in a moment.
I'll hang out. I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, we've seen you over in the corner, kind of preparing these segments. You've been playing a lot with your new toys.
I have been. It's been a delight to augmented reality enhance the experience. I thought that you were a hologram for the first day.
Yeah. I also got told, though, you did say you asked to make all the Dota heroes smaller. Could you tell us?
Listen, the scale is just inherently off. They're mere pixels on my screen. I'm glad that you're all sitting, because then I would also feel somewhat underscaled. But we're fine right now. No, please stop.
Wait.
I'm not a fan of this.
Don't break the panel.
Anyway,
this is why they only let a certain amount of people over here. What's happening? Too many Dota commentators in one room and panelists. It just goes haywire. But to get your opinion on Game 2, what are you thinking between EG and Beast Coast?
I know Bulba was particularly thrilled about getting the Broodmother as a first pick. I remain reluctant. Broodmother has been doing great on the hero. In fact, I think this was only his second loss on the Broodmother. But time and time again, I see stubbornness be the downfall for Evil Genius drafts. I think Broodmother might be one of those things that they might need to go back to the lab, and same thing with the Sven. I know Fly's been doing great on Sven as well, but it's becoming a bit telegraphed. You can get away with it in group stage, but come bracket play, come against South America, you gotta wrap it up.
All right, and the teams are on their way out. Thank you very much, Tsunami, and we look forward to getting more AR and more Tsunami, and hopefully Purge in the future as well, as the teams enter for Game 2. This is potentially the elimination game for Evil Geniuses. Tsunami mentioned, yes, maybe stubborn, but they've, you know, a seasoned team. They've got a lot that they can show here on stage. They've got a lot that they can draft. You know, I'm really looking forward to see if they can, you know, kind of get RTZ more involved and more comfortable. It did feel like those lanes really kind of didn't allow him to play his game. But on the side of Beast Coast, what a great storyline. If they can come through this lower bracket, beating out EG would be huge. And, you know, so many South American fans, you know, this has really been a great year for SA.
Yeah, 100%. And you mentioning about how great that previous game was, I think in the pre-show we mentioned how EG, they rely on like Arbed, crit, they kind of unlock everyone else to play. Beast Coast did an exceptional job at just preventing them from having their games, so we never got to see EG hit their form that allowed them to top their groups. And ever since that loss to Boom, then they lose to Thunder, Waken, and now this game as well. It's like we feel like we've not seen EG really leave laning phase with a position in which they can play. I feel like they've now had multiple games just back to back where they just entered hoping for a mistake from their opponents.
But that's usually EG as well, right? Like their mid lane might win, but overall they look for an evenish laning stage, a draw perhaps, and then they slowly control the map, they farm it all up. They were never considered like this ultra aggressive team that's on your side of the map and just destroy you early on. They're more methodical.
It did feel, though, that they were sort of lacking the idea of what they were meant to do, because your lanes went badly, but you're not without tools. We looked a lot at RTZ and the utilization of TB. A lot of these times the carry will go to the off lane and help push the tower, and when you have Brood, you want to sort of take this tower and unlock more of the map, because if Beast Coast are defending their mid tower, which was a massive priority for them, you can at least try then to fan out across the map and outfarm them a little bit. And you're not doing that when you're not taking these towers. So we saw RTZ instead go mid with the meta and die there. Instead, I think if they had used more of their forces to go bot and take that tower, that would have been a stepping stone to start getting the map back.
Yeah, for sure. Just being able to open up the map and just play your heroes. And like when you look at the historical games between EG and Beast Coast, the times that they are beating Beast Coast is when they have just really strong, robust lanes that can take the fight. Like in Arlington, they had Viper Marcy. In the Stockholm Major, they had Tidehunter with some Shaman, Quops, like these heroes that just do well and then just overwhelm at a strong point. And this previous game, it was more just we exist, take towers, and we continue farming, and then we pressure.
But you could see the idea, right? Yes. Like eventually, if the TB has a decent, like we can't just backtrack everything we said during.
No. Like, I mean, if the Brood had a good lane, it's completely different, right?
Exactly. You kind of take over the enemy map, then the Ember can actually catch the backlines. In this game, Abed felt neutral. Like he couldn't do anything. He couldn't cut to those backlines. He couldn't deal with the Crystal Maiden or with Gojira, and they played extremely well. Like we just can't talk about these things that EG hasn't done.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're going to do this time round. Thank you, Lizard, because we're ready for Game 2. We'll be heading into the draft momentarily.
Beast Coast versus Evil Geniuses.
Evil Geniuses.
Game 2 getting ready to start. The draft is, yeah, as they said, moments away, as they will soon be getting
James' suit looks so good.
This could be EG out of the international, but of course, you know, not
like
necessarily.
Perfect for him.
But if you were to, you know, winning this, and you know how the games work, but what would you say if you were kind of back with EG? Like, where would the talk be? Because it's not that they've just lost their first game. It's that actually this is a continuation of a bit of a lost streak. So if you're a captain, if you're a coach, are you kind of now getting a little bit worried?
No, I don't think you should have fear at all at this point. I know it's hard, but...
Well, he's a panelist now, so you wouldn't be able to get him.
No, I wouldn't. That's true. Anyways, I'm going to try my best. My mum might be proud. But yeah, I think it's more about identifying what's gone wrong. And I think I mentioned it before. They've had like 4 or 5 games in a row now where they've not left laning phase with any wins to a lane, pretty much, it feels like. So they need to go in and go, let's respect Beast Coast aggression. Let's try and match some fight, at least in lanes. We don't need to be super aggressive playstyle and change EG, but we just need to be able to enter the lane and go, we're going to kill this hero, we're going to dominate a lane. And that's probably it. Just a little pep talk. Kill them.
Perhaps something like different position 5 can help with that. Because if you identify their losses as well, you had a very passive 5. You have a Sven. Later on, of course, he's strong. He brings utility. He brings the war cry. In the laning stage itself,
It doesn't set up kills.
It doesn't set up kills, and
it's not a Marcy.
Exactly, and it won't really dominate the lanes. You have to respect that Beast Coast are coming out all guns blazing. Like if you lose the laning stage that hard, they won't let you recover.
Well, the bot is a bit low. It's just I'd rather hear my friends' voices.
Lanes, we can
for the most part
lose a couple, but don't worry, we're going to fall back on this mid timing. But
I think they're both getting drinks or something.
Lost all 3 lanes. Sheep, you know, still on the bit of the EG train. Do you agree? Just like, you know, focus on.
Oh, yeah, this part.
We're on the train right now.
I want to get off. I want to get on the Beast Coast train.
You want to get off the EG train because it could be going over a cliff. Okay.
Gotta get out of here.
Yeah, you've got first-class tickets to Beast Coast. You're sat up front. Yeah. So Beast Coast, what are they thinking if they come into game 2? Because they've got room to play, but of course you don't really want to play in a lower bracket, even though you're 1-0 up.
Oh no, they love playing in a lower bracket, I'm sure. I think for both teams, obviously Beast Coast can just keep playing the way they're playing. It's working for them. They have a comfort. They are in their style now. They kind of. This is one of the good things about group stages. You sort of just like figure out the kinks and problems that your team has if you're losing there, and take to the bracket. But for EG. Yeah, hopefully they're able to assess, like Bulb was able to help them assess like where the main problem was. I think they just didn't have a proper vision of their win condition for the game and weren't able to really put pressure on that. So if they go into this game 2 with more of like an idea, maybe, like we said, easier lanes, maybe an actual way to take towers more easily, right? Like
yeah, I think it was like 20 minutes until the first tower went down the Beast Coast.
Like, that is a very efficient way for them to get a foot in the game and give themselves the breathing space to be able to execute their strategy.
I just love the fact that we enter this draft and it's instantly 3 bans, like one after the other. And then it's like the final ban is let's think about it. And this time the adaptation is simply EG is going to be first pick. So Beast Coast, they now need to pick
first
2
pick
heroes,
CM. Overtuned shit hero.
If EG wants to continue the Brood train, they're not going to be able to counter pick after seeing Brood. They're going to have 3 bans will occur, and then they get to go for it. So Brood's in the mind of Beast Coast once again.
And there's so many heroes as well, right? That have to be in your mind. It's the Brood Mother, it's the Marcy, there's also the Lash, there's Enigma as well. That's in the pool.
If CM doesn't get nerfed next patch, I will be mad.
I like the CM opening.
And I remember Vaga.
Opening is OP.
Before, they've done Nyx and Enigma before.
What do you remember?
Lesh doesn't sound
but Vaga muted us.
I didn't mute you guys.
I feel like Nyx is a giveaway.
Nice draft, nice draft. Nyx into Crystal Maiden, full counter. Good luck. Yeah. Ah, it's pre-fire for Storm Spirit. I see. Actually, Storm Spirit is playable against Nyx.
Yes, of course.
It's good actually. It's good actually.
This is good against a lot of the heroes in the bad place, right? Like all the spirit heroes, basically. Queen of Pain and all that garbage.
Felt great to play a spirit hero last game.
I guess the logic to shut down Abed because Nightfall and Arthur were just gonna farm.
if teams are grouped up,
maybe that's the logic.
What kind of player is Nightfall? Like, what's his heroes? His Broodmother.
Carry player, so
he's greedy. He's greedy.
Ah, okay. So like a semi-carry offlane player.
Yeah. He's something in between an offlaner and a carry.
That's why if Abed have a bad game, they have nobody to play Dota.
Yeah. It's the mid players on offlane identity crisis. It's all too familiar.
I'm sorry. I spent so much money on I spent so much
Okay, Beastmaster. Beastmaster is nice here.
Nightfall reminds me of like L from Death Note. His eyes, there's something about his eyes.
Super bored eyes, yeah.
He has like the dead eyes going on.
CM's just nice against him in the lane, and the same with this Brood. Like all this attack slow that she provides and the kill threat in lane, it seems to be really nice. We've totally seen a shift in Pos 5s, going from these old Warlocks and Dazzles and stuff that just secures the lane to we're just going to try and kill the offlaner, and CM's great at that.
Yeah, did you expect that? Because the moment they nerfed region, everyone was all in. Like all in on the healers, right?
I thought that was weird, because we didn't used to have this meta of sharing salves, which meant that Dota was used to be in a playable state where we didn't rely on just healing. So it made sense for me that we did move to this.
All right,
exactly.
Carries got so pampered. All cores got pampered. Bottle refills, salves. This is the finally support get to play the heroes they want to play.
I'm just happy.
Nightfall used to be going by the nickname Epileptic Kid.
Become too popular.
You mean the Pos 5?
I vaguely remember that name.
Yeah, because he was a big name already then. Everyone got their eyes on him.
Look, some carries like to be bottle fed. Not gonna name names.
Sure.
Okay, let's bet for hero picks. Let's see. Let's guess.
Continue, panel.
Sorry, this has been derailed.
I'm not going to say that. Let's go. Continue.
No, I like this moment of
TB for Beast Coast. I can feel it.
They want to play it?
Got a lot better here at the International. Welcome back.
Feels kind of nice to have TB too.
So this current opening from EG can really snowball into a death ball type lineup.
TB Lich?
Yeah.
Can be the opposite of what we saw last game, where they were more
go Chinese draft
timing of TB with our mid game Brood timing. This time they have a Beastmaster. There's a chance he gets counted in the lane, which could kind of slow
So second pick is on Beast Coast, right? So it's 16-17 on EG. So Beast Coast gonna pick 15 now. Okay. So if Beast Coast is picking, they probably pick another support. I don't think we're gonna pick carry. But there is a possibility because I see Beast, but they still probably just pick a support. There is Ange Band, right?
Maybe they pick carry since they have they know that lane.
Yeah, exactly. If you see the offlane already, don't you just pick your lane already? Like, what are they gonna do with more than a Beastmaster?
You want to see more heroes because your carry should be able to counter like all.
I think you don't pick it now.
Possible.
Pick one hero that's not carry now, and then you pick carry for fourth pick.
And it synergizes well because Nick's a sniper as well.
You can go Lich now if you want Lich.
It's like a lane secure. That's why you see it often paired with ranged heroes. Because Nick's is
something more active than Nyx, for sure.
You have this like CM plus any aggressive style.
Chen, yeah, for Beast, right? Anxious Band, they pick Chen. Sure. Not a bad combo so far. I like the combo of those three.
Push.
Yeah, a lot of auras for Lash too.
They're one game up. They could go Lone Druid, Lash Rack, Push Strat now, just rat them cheese. Or not rat, but cheese pick.
Now it's 16-17 for EG, right? They see Chen.
Yeah, there's a lot of versatility.
Mirana as well. Fuck. Go. Mirana Beastmaster. CM safe lane.
Oh my god. Mirana Beastmaster lane.
Being strong against the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, the fact
what? You don't like? They did it.
And the Ember again against Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, I don't like Ember.
I don't know about Ember. I like the Mirana, but
Lash have free lane, and Lash still can be off lane, by the way.
Also,
they can still flex it.
Nyx is one of the harder counters against Polym as well. Yeah. It's one of my most hated heroes to play against as Polym.
He scouts you and he can fucking
tank. He can't cast fucking spells.
Starfall, you nerd.
Can't Starfall, can't Arrow, can't do anything.
actual stun outside.
Can't Moonlight Shadow because he's watching you.
Not probably. The roar from
now it's good to pick carry probably.
So when Beast Coast start to buy like lower swords,
they see the whole lane, they see mid. I wonder what they would pick though. It's kind of scary. There's a lot of magic damage coming out on the offlane.
Okay, go Lone Druid push.
Lone Druid is really good here, I think. That's another zero that problem is unplayable against fucking Lone Druid.
Take Lone Druid and then go Visage off lane or some shit.
It's K1, remember, right? So it's gonna be something very greedy. I would say Kunkka, but I don't think we're
like all these fucking summon heroes, man, like Wraith King and Lycan. They're unplayable for Podden.
And this is a game that's a perfect setup for him. Like,
he could go Sven as well, carry.
Naga Siren, oh, it's in
yeah, good luck playing Podden against this bullshit.
Like, you have Ember, but that's more than enough.
Yeah, good luck.
Very good disables. Good against Zoo. The Naga against Beastmaster is super good matchup.
They have a lot of AoE on EG though, but they have Chen to heal up to make it bigger.
They have AoE, but at some point it doesn't matter anymore, right? Against Naga. It's only early on.
Gotta skip arrow, right? On Podden, you have to go to level 2 star for level 3 with Leap ready.
I talk about the dispels, there's one right there on this carry.
Yeah, I think, but then he needs to get arrow for the Chen creep though.
Isn't it Chen though on safe lane? You need arrow.
Yeah, but then it's also Naga Siren on safe lane. It's like,
maybe you play without Lee?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, I think you go 2-1-0.
No,
and then 2-1-1. Yeah, I think so, dude.
There's no way. He's gonna be 1-1-1.
There's a way.
He's gonna be 1-1-1. He's gonna be useless until level 4.
1-1-1?
Yeah, he's gonna be 1-1 and he's gonna be useless for like 4 minutes.
Beastmaster going Access, so I guess we deal with illusions.
1-1-1 is a cock move. Don't do it.
That's the regular build.
Do you think he was gonna do it anyway?
Regular cock.
Yeah.
2-1-0 Giga Chat.
It's a must, right? Yeah, okay.
So they need a tank on Beast Coast, probably.
Yeah, a lot of them are banned.
And they're gonna see a hero first on EG, so what EG can go for?
Mars is still
with Naga.
It's also harder for Naga to skirmish and fight with her team.
No, Mars EG peeking first.
Yeah.
Participation is going to be probably a little bit worse this game, which means this last pick, we don't know yet if it's Whisper or
TB again or what?
It's yeah, they banned Pudge too. That was smart. Don't let them Pudge. Pudge carry would be good.
Nyx is
Arthur is nervous. What's up, bro?
He's smiling.
Enigma was not the pick, I think. It's too greedy. And they still banned this.
Yeah, but Song and Black Hole would be scary for them.
Alchemist ban. Makes sense. Ends the game before Naga gets online.
I do like their
Nyx?
And the Alchemist.
Okay, fucking go next series.
That's a little bit aggressive from EG, I would say, right? Like they're going a little bit all in earlier on.
I mean, Lifestealer is good against Nyx and Leshrac, but against Naga...
You ever seen Naga Siren against Lifestealer? It's just it's a melee creep following around Naga Siren while she's farming the whole map.
I'm a Naga picker. I don't give a fuck about Lifestealer.
Yes, exactly. You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like he goes and you sleep, his whole team is fucking sleeping, you TP out, who cares?
Naga, when did you become that bad guy? You know, Broodmother created Naga Siren.
This guy plays fucking Orc Warden in Naga Siren!
Yeah, I love
It's disgusting!
Too.
He's filthy!
Level 25.
It's actually so hard to think.
TA picker, Naga picker, Arc Warden picker is fucking filthy. Absolutely
no
filthy.
shame, man. How do you feel, Waga? Can you tell us?
It feels great.
What?
It feels great. Feels like winning.
Nobody gonna talk to you, man.
It's okay. That's why we have clone. I can high five myself.
And
no
body
friends.
pillows.
Yeah, anime body pillows too. I want the TA body pillow, dude.
No, I know you do.
Yeah.
I think the simplicity of this puts Beast Coast in a more favourable position, especially how they executed game 1.
Okay.
I really like the last big brew to just complement the lineup.
Where's your name on this, Danny?
I think this
what side?
Lifestealer could just ignore the mouse and stuff.
I don't know, man.
You don't remember? Ah, shit, man.
And let Ember deal with
I care no drafts. Bold energy from Slacks was too strong.
They have some duplicates, right? So maybe this one without names.
Really? You think they do that? Like the Mona Lisa? They put a fake one out?
Of course, of course.
Who's gonna steal the fucking ages?
I mean, everyone have a copy. Every team have a copy, right?
Oh, so. Actually, they know that.
You get one, huh?
I thought they always kept the same one at Valve.
No.
Thank you so much for taking time. So,
everybody have a copy of it. So they could make more copies, and some copies can be without names, I guess. You can have your own Aegis at home, huh?
I don't have an Aegis. Pepper hands.
Muy conforto.
¿Lanaya?
Bastante confiado, ¿no? O sea, sé que ellos darán lo mejor de sí y responderán bien, pues. Bastante bien.
Well, we are very confident. I know they're going to play the best they can. So I believe in them, and that's pretty much it. We're confident.
All right. Well, we are absolutely happy to hear it. Thank you so much for that first incredible game, and we are ready to watch another incredible game to follow it up. Let us pass it on over to Owen and Font.
Okay. Boba last time said draft is good this time. Coach of Viscos, I don't know what he said.
Draft is good.
Oh, last year was Brewmaster, I didn't see.
Incredible group stage, which if anything just gives more credit.
What do you think?
Thunder Awaken and now Beast Coast are playing.
I'm not that big of a fan of Brewmaster here. Why is that?
I guess to create some space for Naga. It's a good team fight 4v5 hero.
So very cheap on gold to be still strong.
Yeah, there's some heroes like that, right? Some heroes really need a lot of net worth to be effective, and some can be effective without much net worth.
True. Yeah, K1 wants all the farm.
So, for example, Wind Ranger can be very effective with very low net worth. That's why I think Liha and Miracle combo worked pretty well when we played it a lot.
Excited to see sort of how the carry matchup works this time around. It's the second time today that we will have seen a life stealer played into an illusion carrier.
Always drafting plane tickets.
Come on, man.
I imagine we're going to see sort of a similar direction being taken by Arteezy this game. Do you like sort of that approach in terms of what carry to pick into a Naga Siren lineup?
I think people just also, you want to make sure you get like this good lane as well, and it's a hero that actually can, you know, like you said, you itemize, you will be able to withstand the
yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? Look
He's
at
charging energy, charging energy.
It's not like he's just on his own, right? He does have the Ember as well.
He was channeling Illuminate.
Oh,
yes.
Then I'm always very worried.
Yes.
We saw it was the Life Stealer versus the PL. He had like an Earth Shaker. He had
oh my god, dude.
Three of me.
Okay, Abed is happy.
I'm surprised Small didn't stun that one.
It can work out fine. So we'll see how that all goes. And yeah, I'm going to be looking a lot at Abed. I think last game, it was one of the
he's stunning this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see how much he's going to be able to
and he walked into it.
For sure, there's sort of early movements that he went.
Watch out those melee creep. Melee creep hitting you hurts.
Oh, nice. At least deny. Good.
To allow him to continue to make aggressive plays throughout the mid game as an Ember Spirit, and just
I don't know if I asked you before, Danny. Do you like this new patch for mid?
It's better than previous one.
Like the no small camp patch.
No small camp, yes.
Yeah.
It's still, I'm still not super happy with how everything working for mid, but it's better when it was last patch.
What do you think? Too passive? Too aggressive?
Yeah, it's too passive and too unbalanced. Like lineups are too unbalanced too. Like many lineups are just insanely broken.
My game. Is your team also just dead? Yeah, it was
it's just loading.
I guess it's their stream.
I don't like that ganking is inefficient in most cases. Like you need to be very smart when to rotate and when to do things. And in most cases it's unofficial for you and like personally, and your enemy will probably get more out of it than you, but it will
just
help your
staying
team.
mid and hitting your mid tower.
Yeah, or just farming, whatever. Like jungle camps doesn't matter. That's what I dislike. Like it's very punishing.
I have a question for you, Danny. What do you think about the armor aura and HP aura on tower on mid?
Fuck this mechanic.
Yeah, it's also fucked up. No, I don't like it.
I hate it. I really
hate it because it's like helping the losing guy. Why?
That is exactly why, because they want more heals to be viable mid.
Yeah, but
everything is helping a losing guy. What is done to Dota, you know?
Yeah, I hate this idea of helping mid through these shit mechanics instead of just playing better or having better matchup.
Yeah. Armor aura and HP regen under tower, I think, is the dumbest change ever in Dota. Actually, I think it's. I would rather have a fucking shrines than that.
What the fuck am I looking at?
How did you just die?
This guy is trying to dodge arrow, but Kid just never shot arrow, so he just hit him like 1500 times.
Honestly, if you go for like the chase when people are pulling
it's like proper 12 auto attacks or something.
Just get right click to that.
Looking at this mid matchup, we see the Ember doing pretty well. He actually
has also, he went arrow. Oh yeah, he has to against the Chen, if it's even in his lane.
Oh.
Oh, what an arrow.
Really nice arrow. Does he die? Slightly? No. Not really. Because he has armor on the tower, so don't want to dive it.
Very fortunate he was able to get the stun off himself at the same time, so the damage was.
Yeah, I agree completely on that armor and regen.
It just feels stupid to me. Like
it was done for side lanes, right? Mostly.
It was done for side lanes, but why mid? I would actually be fine with side lanes having it, but mid should not have it. Feels stupid.
Okay, so we have a list now. Mid, no armor and HP regen. When TP costs 50 gold until minute 10, then what else?
We're gonna put together our list and send it to IceFrog after patch.
Yeah.
After
all the Batrider, Alina, Husker shits should get some lane in nerf.
Shadow Fiend is fine, don't nerf him.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Shadow Fiend is fine.
Yeah, don't touch him.
Don't touch him.
Yes.
Buff Quote, please.
Buff TA.
And push.
Me every year to IceFrog, please buff me. Please, can I have something?
Are they going for it? No? This lane is all like this keeps all the what's going on in this lane? They're all over the place. And look at this again.
They're building their own lane.
You would imagine when Beast Coast were grabbing it, they weren't expecting it to
what the fuck is this lane?
This is the lane now.
Fucking fourth lane in the game.
This is all as expected for Beast Coast in terms of the outcome of top lane.
Yeah, and it's for like the itemization of everything too in mid game, because he's gonna go for this Wraith pack, maybe in this game.
Wraith needs to do even more things. It should disarm on the third Wraith too.
Should stun. Stacking stun. 0.5, 1, 1.5.
Every race after the third, after a second one,
yeah.
Just done.
Why not?
Boom, boom.
Yeah, all three lanes. I mean, it makes sense, right? Yeah, because Whisper's still going to be able to soak up the golden XP. Yeah, rather would get the solo element of it, so he can get that 6 as soon as possible.
Yeah, and he can pull
into tower.
Himself, and there's not really a way that he dies to the
Don't you think he should put it in front of tower?
And the same to be said.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't get why he puts it on the tower.
I guess he want to kill the wave quickly, but why?
Well, there's a catapult there, maybe? I'm not sure if I saw it right. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I guess the catapult's maybe still alive. If Lifesteal didn't finish it already.
That makes sense if that was a catapult. But I don't know. Still feels kinda iffy.
He could have denied 2 creeps, I feel, if he held it before Lifesteal makes it over there.
No.
I think it'd be better.
So slight lead in the laning phase here for EG, nothing too crazy, about 200 or 300 on each of the counterparts.
Oh, he didn't get it. Did he?
Does mean this is Helm is pretty much done down bottom for the
lane,
beast.
full shenanigan lane.
Yeah.
And he does actually start skilling these boars, so the Chen's gonna be able to turn them against them.
We'll see which sort of route RTZ wants to go with his build. When you are
trying to
scale up against a losing carry, do you still always get the arm at first?
He actually timed his mirror image perfectly.
Oh, the axis? I didn't even see.
Yeah, he dodged the axis fully.
No, I didn't realize he did it.
Yeah, they made it faster cast time, but longer duration on the mirror image for Naga. Before that wasn't even possible to do. Like, the axis would always land on you.
Oh, interesting.
Sometimes earlier on. But we shall see. Maybe he goes for more right click. I don't know. Nope. He's
going to. Yeah. I mean, this is I think the temptation. You know, to skip the armlet. Sometimes when you're trying to play this matchup,
Lesh is struggling in this
you're
one.
going to be farming for the most part. You're not looking to turn up to fights with that first.
That's one behind.
Clear through the jungle, clear through your half of the map.
I guess that's the reason, right? He's under no contention. Even when they do bring heroes to his lane, he's like, they can't actually like threaten me too much. So I'm just going to be full free farm game. Okay.
Rana just wants some earn charges, man. Give him earn charges once, and he's online.
And Fly trying to get a bit of information.
What the fuck?
No, didn't get steal.
Try to slow down this Naga Siren since I see the Chen just like soaking down.
Lanes are better for EG again.
Hector is just full jungling. Didn't actually find anything though. Nightfall still level 5.
Lag.
Yeah, same.
No, not again, dude. This lag looks different than before. Are we all got the same lag spike?
Yeah.
Okay.
What second are you on in-game right now?
20, 21, 22.
Oh,
always ahead of me. Fuck.
I think it's because I just reset it.
Very likely that Arbet will dive the tower.
I would have said it too.
Oh, 31, 32, 33.
Almost.
Yeah, but that does mean tower pressure. Abed and Crit able to hit mid tower. TP to mid. We get the bottle refill in time.
Twitch servers are in Amsterdam, so it's close to him. Don't Twitch have servers like fucking everywhere?
They do.
Pretty sure they have servers absolutely everywhere, dude. You can choose when you choose which server to stream to on OBS.
No, that's different from the ones we connect to as a viewer, though.
Yeah, but even that they have servers to stream to everywhere, I think they have distribution servers everywhere as well.
Oh, yeah, they do. Def.
I'll be surprised if they don't have servers in Stockholm.
Not gonna lie, this game looks fucking grim for EG, and it's possibly their last game in all of TI.
Coming back over to their half.
Yeah, it looks like we're shaking.
What, hands?
Or no, unconfident.
Oh,
yeah,
oh, you mean like shivers? Oh, I thought shaking hands.
Agent, shake hands. Payment transferred.
They feel the pressure, you know. A lot on the line.
Yeah, it's the pride of NA. You lose SA, it's over. They're fighting right now for their pubs for the entire next year.
For entire next year, and plus all of NA are doing great. On the other hand,
Beast Skull's draft looks so nice this game.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's very good. Oh, you almost got the wound there with that flight. It's close.
To me, it looks very much like the way that Aster and RNG and the Chinese teams draft, and I fucking love the Chinese teams drafts overall. I think it's really good usually.
So a bit, sort of a different spread of value that you'll expect to see grow for each of Beast Coast cores this time.
Here comes the schmuck.
Okay, Vaga. I also started playing Naga.
Yeah, what? Yeah? You were flaming him! This guy! Oh, this guy!
I wanted to keep it secret, but...
yeah,
disgusting. I opened
one of us.
And you both also play Broodmother? Oh, disgusting, man.
Yeah, I started to play Brood, Husker, Naga...
And Huskar! This guy plays Huskar too on top of...
currently.
Huskar on the Naga and Brood.
Actually worse than me, man.
Actually worse, yeah. No, you're the same, you play Arc Warden.
No, Huskar is worse, man.
I don't play Arc Warden, yeah.
Yeah, but Huskar...
I was trying it out. It's interesting gameplay.
He used to be a puck player, man. A puck player, a puck player. And now he's this. Ah, shit.
Feeling a lot better out of the laning stage than they did at this point in the first game of the series.
Absolutely. I mean, night and day difference. Stinger, I mean, look at this positioning from the Chen.
Husker Aghanims feels like playing puck, man.
It's a better puck.
Another split and another attempt at a kill on towards Nightfall's Beast.
What the fuck? Move speed. Get the fuck out.
Running. Yeah.
Okay, in the Moonlight Shadow, they'll be able to reset.
Run away.
That was a cool move, though. While we were looking, the play happening bottom, the Chen was actually making sure that he kept the catapult alive as long as possible, top with his...
Some of the weirder changes never made sense to me.
Good chain setup.
Roar gives move speed now.
Yeah, to you and all, but it's nice because it gives it to you and all your units, so you can charge in on someone when you roar them.
It's weird.
Totally different game state.
Lag?
Yeah, oh see? Same timing again. Same timing in the lag.
Can they fix the fucking server? Or the broadcast? Oh, big catch actually, getting a freebie like this. RTC
nice farm. Arthur is happy.
Chen's been looking like shit all game, hasn't it?
Yeah, they haven't taken a single tower yet. I feel like...
nice! That arrow came up before the chains. What confidence on crit. Yeah, that's sick confidence on crit and really good on that bet to exactly chain on the spot where the arrow would land.
I mean, Crit having a good start, getting that solo Nyx kill earlier probably feels good in this game, you know?
It does.
And now he has earn charges to work with a lot throughout all of this.
Would I have taken that shot? I would have. I actually get flamed a lot for taking shots without setup. Oh my god, Pi flamed me so many times. We're playing Pot and Bane and I keep shooting arrows without him sleeping first.
Yeah, he molding?
Yeah.
Pretty difficult for Hector to really do so.
He doesn't trust the shoot arrow, hit arrow? What the fuck?
No, he trusts it, but it's just the other one is guaranteed, so why? Why would I do it? I did it anyway though.
Yeah. You saw a chance, he took it. And he doesn't want a chance, he wants a guarantee.
Save up the gold, he can do the option of going for that shard early. Right now he's got that drum queued up, but we'll see if he opts against it if he sees Nightfall. Pick up that helm.
Sometimes when you play those skill shot heroes, you see something, you just have to go for it, right? It's like when playing with some punch spammers, you know, I have a friend with like 6,000 or 7,000 punch games. He sees a chance to hook something, he's gonna hook it. He doesn't think too much what it is. It's a Tide Hunter, he's still gonna hook that, you know?
Yes.
Just gonna hook it.
I mean, everybody played that before, right? You play pot, you hook, and then you blink out because you realize it's a shit hook, even though you hit something.
Yeah, and then the team is fucked.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh shit, who the fuck is this? Get the fuck out.
It was like the toss on Enigma the other day, where you toss him in and he just black holes two people immediately because they're right next to each other. Someone gave Enigma a free blink dagger.
They made that movement up towards that top lane, get the kill.
Yeah, they're just kind of, it sounded like they're mostly just calling like positioning of where all these heroes are. Where the Naga always keeping tags, of course, of where K1 is.
Yeah, the replay on Chen Death. I don't get it. Sometimes they just bust out replays and it's like, why?
It's these player reactions with the voice chat on. But it's so weird because the volume levels all over the place and they come out of nowhere.
I don't mind that. It's just why go into replay over straight up Chen getting caught in the jungle and dying, you know? Like, why am I seeing that again?
I mean, it's because nothing else going on. They're like, fuck it.
I guess, but I'd rather see the nothing than that. I already saw that.
True, actually. Yeah.
There's always something going on. People are posturing for position, you know? Moves across the map.
Well, 15 minutes into the game, gold is pretty much even. But Beast Coast has the better late game, I'd say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
They do.
Assuming they go to late game even gold.
RTC can make a switch into Radiance as well with Mjolnir. Mjolnir Radiance lifesteal.
He's getting Radiance in this. He needs burst for the Lash.
See here with these moves, EG trying to find which area of the map
I mean, yeah, for now Lash matters. I'm talking like far down the road.
No, there's no way, dude.
You need some way to deal with Naga down the road. She won't be too easy to handle.
The strat is to win before Naga gets to that point.
No.
Because you're on such a bad spot already. If you let Naga get like 6 items, you play that late game against her. Oh, they get the Roche. That's nice. Wait, do they get the Roche? Ooh.
Kinda clutch.
Is there asleep? No, it's too far.
Infest or Bruce split waste count.
Oh, yeah. He's just cutting this out.
Crit wants to fight. He's like, can we turn it, maybe, guys?
Oh. Or just feed, fuck it.
Is the full break now?
Yeah, yes, diffu on K1.
Right now.
How many dollars?
Yeah, people don't go that. It's very strange.
He's dead, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh god, this catch here. And then he just dies. Where's the Aegis? Ember.
Ember, yeah. I took it.
Oh, yeah.
You wanna pop Aegis? No, I don't think it's worth. You have to get the fuck out. Oh, Lesh, you have to get the fuck out too. Dude, there's Aegis on this guy. What are you doing?
Bloodstone, look.
Is it worth?
Mana.
I guess the dragon is
I guess it's worth. Is he gonna die for it now?
Not really.
No, wait. Arteezy is afraid.
Oh my god, he just walked away.
Can't help but feel Arteezy needs shard, but I guess he wants to keep farming. Shard would be so good.
What the fuck? I was so sure that Lesh was dead there.
Oh, Arteezy was afraid.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, Lesh was dead. If Diabolic is on cooldown, Naix could just easily go in. Like, he can rearm, do whatever he wants. Unkillable. There's no Diabolic, no stun.
Oh, fly. What? Oh!
It missed?
Oh, you went for double stun. Yeah. Even worked out, he got another kill.
Yeah, that was actually better.
Okay. That's a Gojira for you.
Gojira.
That sound would have hit if CM didn't move, but she did.
Yeah, and CM, well, she didn't move far enough because she's CM, so she still dies.
I mean, on Naga you cannot get 2 items like this, right? It's usually 1 item. It's either Defu, Orchid, or I don't know what else, maybe Basher and something like that.
I'm surprised he went Defu.
Yeah, so he's not gonna go Orchid.
Against Ember, is that what he wants?
Oh, it's okay against Ember. It's good against Beast too. It's good against Lifestealer. Like, you kind of force Lifestealer to rage really early, right? Otherwise, you just lose all mana to illusions.
It's not terrible, but they nerfed
isn't Orchid better?
Yeah, I feel the same.
Very good against snakes, good against Embers, even if you BKB.
I like the Orchid fucking Shadowblade build.
Because Orchid can also scale into Bloodhorn, and Defu you'll need to sell later.
Bloodhorn
nice
is insane
kill.
on Naga.
Solid catch here from EG.
Good stuff. Shutting down Lesh is important for them, I guess.
Did Brewmaster W proc on Urn? I forgot.
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. That's a nice combo.
If they catch him around this area, if Whisper steps out, they might go for a
Oh shit.
Oh, he forward, so they saw.
Probably seen though, Visco's probably gonna be able to get rid of that one quick. And you know, we did get to see a couple things also in these last situations, so much happening. But Chen, we did see he went for the shard, so he's gonna be stealing those ancient creeps consistently.
Chen is just pushing top. Stinger.
Chris needs to be a little more careful how far up he is alone. Sure, he's got the hand of God in some situations, but it's a lot of burst damage still from EG.
Ember so poor, man. Oh, he's a lot richer in the last game. He's feeling better in the last game, so.
Very close game, 10-8.
It's a hard Ember game to this one.
Yeah.
Like every game against Nyx Assassin is hard.
Carapace, Leshak stun.
Leshak follow up.
Yeah.
Can't play Flame Guard against this.
Gojira in trouble.
Gojira!
Gojira in trouble? He's fine.
Okay, he's fine, Vaga.
He's fine.
Well, EG feels the pressure. They want to take tier 2s, want to take high ground. It's a nice push, actually. I'm surprised it's so easy. What's going on?
Dominator, Overlord, Beastmaster aura, you know?
Yeah, I mean, more like the lack of reaction by Beast Ghost. Or split push. Oh my god, no way, dude.
That's a good one.
Good spot.
That is a good spot.
You gotta know your corners.
It starts to happen at these points when everything's just split pushing. They have the Naga Siren, so it's just natural for him to start doing this. Getting a decent amount of farm to level 10 already with the drums.
Yeah, the overlay makes it hard to see who's ahead, by the way. The fucking yellow at the top.
Oh, you mean the score?
Yeah, but like behind the score, the background there. Why is it orange or yellow? You have to like stare
game,
at
no
it.
bitching.
No. Okay.
Also was thinking about the Halberd and the Skadi. I mean, what would you sort of imagine is top of the list from next? Does he want that bit of evasion, or does he want to have the Skadi to kind of deal with some of this, sustain that the Lesh is able to survive?
Beast Coast is up 1 game so far. The EG, they're fighting for their life right now. Last chance.
Versus Naga never wants to build the true strike. Heart now finished up, K1.
He's gonna be hard to Pretty hard to kill, even with that Mionit.
Yep.
Being able to sort of split the fight with the illusions, get them on some of the supports. Now, RTZ's going to have his work cut out in terms of trying to just clear through this army that K1's going to be involved in the fight with.
Oh, did they see that? Did they see the invis? I think they did.
Different ways to bail him out too, right? The brew, the sleep, the hand of God, of course, from the
Oh,
channel.
mid lane versus sentry.
Oh god, so many good watch outs for EG.
Yeah.
EG has 3 watch out in that area.
Gojira playing nicely around the sentry. They've got down.
Still.
Is that EG won't manage to find an entry into the fight from this spot.
Gojira mostly is just like playing either around the Naga or the Lash, just waiting with the Carapace, right? Because if that instant jump comes, he Carapace and they can turn it right away onto the Ember Spirit.
Rushing Axe. I don't like that Whisper is playing blue.
And indeed with the scan hitting there,
Might be good in draft, but
back under the safety of their structures underneath their towers.
actually, maybe it's fine.
The Aghanims is fine. Entity used it as well.
Look at the map state. Look at the way that they're able to just keep everything forced in on the side of EG.
Yeah, it's just in my head, I don't know what's better, race packs faster or Aghanims. I guess we don't plan to team fight that much or something.
Aghanims is fun because you can have the Storm Panda all the time and just spam lifts, even if
Storm
you're
Panda
not.
dispels Ember Shield or not?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Can also dispel Frostbite on ally.
Actually, I'm not sure if it's good because when Nyx Assassin cannot carapace him, right?
Yeah,
after.
Yeah.
In comparison to RTZ on the Lifestealer, already 3,000 gold.
Yep, Naga Siren experience for supports. Back to the fountain you go.
Yeah, wait 20 more minutes. It's gonna be Naga Sound experience for course too.
But when your lanes are all getting shoved in,
so much
it's
pressure
hard for you to find any of these pickoffs. And Beast Coast really, they're sticking together quite a lot here. Now looking for even go for this next tier.
Now is the point where I think EG just completely lost because they can't leave base anymore. Naga Siren cuts 2 waves by herself, and the third wave can be controlled by the team. Can't leave fucking base.
Problem of each draft, we have only one guy to outpush lanes. It's kind of... Okay, we have Beast Creeps, which might be not enough against Naga Illusion soon, and Ember. But Ember do it with body, which is risky, like against Nyx and stuff.
I'm not even sure if Ember's enough soon.
Yeah, Ember not gonna be enough soon too.
Yeah, they already have Heart and Ultimate Orbs. Ember struggles to kill them already.
Yeah, like he's going out like this, he can die to Nyx. Like he can do it 1-2 times maybe, and when Nyx will be ready.
Oh, smoke. They wanna catch? Oh, do they know about the Naga? They might get Naga. They might get Naga here.
Oh, shit.
Or? Fly is a free kill. Oh, they got the ward out too late.
Okay, okay.
That was nice. Oh, nice freebie on Chen. Got the ward out, de-warded instantly too. Denied the area. Yeah, that hero is crucial right now. Oh, it's minus a ward.
The creep here from
yeah, they're losing the warding game right now. Wait, do they have the cliff on Beast Coast? No, they don't. They don't even have the cliff.
They have nothing.
They have nothing on that side. There's only one ward by like mid lane or something, and nothing else.
Deep one there.
Need better wards.
It does just feel like, K1's Naga Siren, it's getting out of control. He's pretty much got the Skadi
Oh Jesus, Skadi in 600.
He's really gonna just probably deal with all the rest of the heroes and isolate the RTZ Naga Siren at some point.
I mean, RTZ's really got his work cut out in terms of build.
He's going BKB on Lifestealer. He wants one long good fight. Million-second BKB.
Making sure they can sort of stand in the fight, not to worry about the mana getting burned through, and just giving themselves that extra time between the Rage and the BKB to just stay alive and just keep hitting this Naga Siren.
Oh no, he's struggling against illusions on Lifestealer too, man.
I guess the diffusal is annoying for him now too.
Oh, what the fuck, this camera! Please, define Pollen! Mid!
Whisper does pop the split. He's going to try and set up for some kills here around them.
Who saves the support?
Yeah, I think he's like, they're just avoiding
Who does it?
Like, he just wants to look for something to use that split, and now Roche is up.
Roche is indeed, it's there and ready.
You don't save the support, you use the support.
They could definitely look to just step into the pit and start going for
it's a free Aegis.
Have the song to rely on if they need to bail out or sort of set up a fight outside of the pit. And EG, only the 4 of them up. It's not going to be easy for EG to get in on this. You already see Kajir in his position. He's giving
oh, nice stun. Good catch. Ember spun up too. Can't fight. There's BKB. Yeah, got TP out, I think. No BKB piecing stuns. Oh, free career kill.
Not yet. Wait for Naga Aghanims later, and there will be.
It's second rush, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it first or second?
It was first, I think, because it shows second, which means it was first killed, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I think that's the case. No, wait, was it like that?
No, it's the other way around.
Was the other way around, right?
Second respawn is in.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Yeah, there's confusing fucking UI.
He held the edict. He actually baited the glyph. He lifted his hands, canceled the animation. So they've got edict now for the push.
The shard stuns. Boom, boom.
Yeah, how do you play like this with any melee? You need BKB. Oh no, does a BKB on RTZ yet? Oh, he has it. But there's no damage.
NA's fucking hopes and dreams this game. Notice me.
It's okay. They can still say America won.
Yeah. America did great at TI.
Yeah, America won.
Just not the America you expect.
The rage yet. Beast Coast.
They're still lingering in the area.
I mean, they're keeping, again, both of these lanes consistently pushed into the high ground, top and mid.
I mean, they're ready for fights. Like, the Bruce split is ready. Bottom lane, though, pushing in. They're going to send the Lash to take care of it. Still sticking in the area, though, with K1. Denying away this farm from EG. 6k gold lead.
Oh, gotta be a bit careful on Beast Coast. They're very split.
Yeah, Naga just getting bigger and bigger.
Arcane on top.
They're going to try for a move here.
Gotta get something big. EG, they need to find something.
Oh my god.
You gotta deny the Dark Rune, man. Where's it, the bug?
Oh, they showed himself.
Oh, it bottles it. Bottling Arcane Runes on casters. Oh.
That's a lot of damage for Lash because he could cooldown reduction on ulti.
It doesn't change.
If you spam it, maybe.
It doesn't change because you activate it and then you wait until it takes once, then you cancel activate. So it's not based on
it's still too long.
Your cooldown.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure because you have to wait for the timing, right?
It's still super good though for more stuns
the
and
way
lightnings.
The way you get more damage is by activate, let it tick twice, cancel, activate.
Wait. Are you sure it's not?
It's not gonna be higher DPS. I tested this with Stormstormer after for group stage start.
Was it changed or what?
It's been like this
I think it used to be. It used to be. I remember. It used to be 1 second, and then you lowered it to 0.8, 0.7.
Yeah, you can
lower by cooldown reduction.
Yeah, I think maybe they did change it at some point because you could. But if you just spam it without waiting, you get same DPS as if you don't spam it. Like cancel activate. The only way to increase damage is by waiting for second pulse. You can try and demo after game. So yeah, you ulti, let it tick twice, and right when second comes, you double tap.
Naga Siren needs help. She slept at the BKB. Oh,
good for stuff.
But
no, Lash has Aegis. He's fine. He wants to die here. No BKBs now. Does he have BKB on him?
Oh, we have no BKB.
But they have no.
Gojira?
Wait, do you got Nyx?
Nyx? What is he doing? Oh, they got the Naga Siren maybe? Oh no, I bet he's in trouble now. Stun! Oh, I missed. Unlucky. Arrow? He walked back into it, how much?
Oh, he walked back into it.
I was dead anyway, I think.
4 arrows in a row. Landed.
Big for EG.
Yeah, they killed 2 supports, huge.
10,000 damage dealt by Lifestealer that fight.
Monka S.
Lifestealer doing something. RTC doesn't want to lose to SA, dude.
That's why he's bold.
It's the bold power, yeah.
Look at him, he's kidding.
I'm sure this was on Nick's assassin, right? It was his jump in or something that got
yeah, how did he die on Nick's?
He jumped to the right, I think. Like here? He jumps into Polymer or something.
Afterwards, like...
I still don't see him actually. Where did he go?
He jumped in and just died.
Oh, it was here. It was here.
On the respawn, I guess. Here? How did he die?
He just walked in.
He walked
what the fuck is this?
Yeah, and Lifesteal just... okay.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Maybe,
no.
Did he forget Lifestealer was inside ever?
I thought he blinked into something bad, like a, I don't know, some stun or arrow or something. Oh, Lesher kill! Arrow, boom!
Arrow! Dude, crit is...
Come back! Oh, nice stun.
What's happening on the right?
I don't know, CM ult is going off or something.
Yeah, he's dealing with Naga illusions.
Yeah.
CM is pretty good against Naga that way. You can Q and ulti and like they die.
Yeah, Watch should fix that pretty fast, by the way.
Yeah, true. Working pretty good. Wait, he has Abyssal? Yeah, I don't like this Naga item build. I mean, it's good against Lifestealer, I guess, but I don't like Abyssal Naga.
Oh, I mean, one item you need to have. It can be Abyssal, it can be Hex, Bloodhorn.
Yeah. I'd much rather see Bloodhorn than that.
Yeah, but on competitive high level, Bloodhorn is easy kiteable, like with Lotus, right?
It is, but passive effect of Bloodhorn is very nice still.
Yeah, it's nice.
You get Mage Slayer, you get really nice stats for attack speed for your illusions.
You need to swap item now, kill Salt Default or something.
Abyssal for your illusions feels like garbage.
Because he could also, I mean, we'll see who's gonna. They could also still get like the Mage Slayer.
Abyssal is nice if you need to. I mean, in some situations it can be nice, but
yeah.
I guess this game I'm not sure.
Against Spirit Heroes, against Puck or something, can be nice.
So watch for these remnants. Level 18 also, of course, was hit in that last fight. So his damage is going to be a lot higher versus that Naga Siren too.
EG USA 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 SA S no U USA SA
Hold back a little bit here, EG.
Yeah, Abed, he keeps a remnant there, goes back, is starting to clean up the counter push.
We'll get a bit of setup in the area. Onto Arteezy, who'll be thrown into the air by
whoa, whoa.
He's going to try and get on
He's in.
K1.
Oh.
Look at the illusions now. Turns now over to Chris.
Oh, is BKB still right?
Oh, yo, what a stun.
It's fine. Is BKB?
Impressive, increase some more than.
Okay, Paul and fucking mouse. Oh, he got stunned again. He goes for Beastmaster instead of Lifestealer. And Lifestealer goes for Chen. Oh, still. Oh, no, it's dead. Okay.
Targeting?
Guys, I think.
Targeting?
I think. NA fans are gonna be a little bit sad today.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's happening. Can you imagine all NA fans right now? Maybe high ground.
Come to Brazil.
Maybe high ground. Maybe buybacks. Winnable.
Rio de Janeiro. Does Biscuit have any Brazilian players? I don't think so. Right?
Where are they from? No. I don't think any Brazilian.
There's Peru and one more.
Yeah, there's Whisper is from Bolivia.
Yeah, Bolivia and
all Peru.
Yeah.
My EU
I
geography.
think Kokori guys had some Brazilian players.
So many chain stuns that can come out from Gojira as well as Lash. Yeah, we see this one again. I think the stun is going to come.
Kokori has Theolicor and Analog. Both Brazil.
So sick that they have so many players in upper brackets. And now also deep into lower brackets. I love it.
And all from a Naga Siren, they're just dead. And yeah, here it is, the stun from Gojira. Boom! Catches the 2, catches the beast, and K1's able to focus fire.
Absolutely, any sort of stun that allows K1 and the illusions to close in on a hero. They're not going to stand much of a chance.
It's weird that these replays don't have sound.
Here, 28,000 net worth. K1
I feel so disconnected from it.
To grow at an incredible rate. has yet to die this game.
Roshan about a minute.
RTC can't lose here. His story can't end here.
Holy shit, this standoff is so tense. Who's missing right now? Lesh. And Chen is missing. Fuck, Chen is farming enemy ancients, by the way.
No, he's pushing bottom. He's pushing bottom. He took ancients.
Just farmed ancients.
He's sending dragon there.
Also, EG has to go back. And Roshan is spawning in 40 seconds.
Look, he took the Hellfire bomb. The Ice Fire Hellfire Bomba.
And he took the entire tower too.
Yeah, almost.
The Lesh!
Lesh!
Oh, out of position.
Wow.
Where's his team?
And it's beyond godlike.
Traded for CM.
They got CM though. Good trade.
Worth.
Maybe the worst deal in the history.
Arthur back is crumbling.
Oh, do they take this fight? Ortiz is kind of low on mana. Ember's out of mana.
Ember?
Oh,
Ember nothing. No, they have no mana. They can't fight this.
Buyback on both heroes and we're dead. Still buyback on Ember too. DD and Roshan just spawned. This is a fucking Gaben moment right there.
Gaben?
Oh my god, the luck.
Gaben. Wait, they took it on Lesh?
He bottled it? Okay, bottling DD is going too far. Why the fuck did the Lesh take it? What is this? I guess he doesn't want to reveal the real Naga.
Yeah. It's okay. Naga don't need it.
Yeah.
Every match is 2-0. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Not yet. They
Not
can
yet.
Still
winnable.
Nihilism is just an ability. It's fine.
Gold is just a number.
We learned that in the entity game.
Age is number, gold is number, MMR is number.
MMR is just a number.
Oh fuck. Hold up, age is just a number? Hold up.
Hold up.
One of those is not like the others.
In terms of the two heroes who's going to get the money quicker for their own ags, it's going to be the Naga Siren if the game continues on for longer. As mid lane. What do you do if you've got to do something? They're going to try.
Awkward. Awkward. Oh no.
Oh no. Who you roll?
Okay, but he didn't have to use it.
I bet.
Ой, блядь.
Oh, that shit?
Did he get griefed by the panda there?
Kill him!
Sleep! Oh, he killed him! But look at the backline, he's fucking shrieking them! The lifesteal is dying, I think. Oh, he cut the line, no buyback.
Never mind.
There too, but he's buyback on Podem. Buys back. Time the sun, fuck it. Together with the dispel.
Yeah. He had cooldown for a long time.
Yeah, unlucky. What's that move speed?
I'm dead. No mana.
No.
Oh,
no, LA.
Does he have any leaps left? Is his last leap?
Oh, he won with the stomach. LA hopes. Viva Peru.
50 seconds now with
any EG fans?
Viva Peru.
Oh my god, dude, the damage that he did. They focus fired K1, but they ignored the Lesh for a bit. Look at this 12,800 damage.
Megas. Yeah, I think this is it. Man, this is so poor.
I fucking saw it from the picks, dude. It's like against Naga is another thing. It's just another thing.
Yeah, I don't think Leicester was the last pick.
The first tier 4 falls. The second shortly to come.
Well, second phase picks Ember plus Mirana. Mirana was okay, but I'm not sure about Ember.
Was Mirana okay? Did you feel like it was high impact this game?
I think so, yeah. I think
Mirana he did a lot of impact. Most of them all, I think.
Yeah. Mirana's nice.
He just plays it well.
He get random vision from the Hawk too. He landed some good arrows, some good harass. He played nice.
Okay.
Wow. 2-0. Went bald for this.
No TI win, no hair.
I mean, they've got to be feeling fantastic.
Comes back, no hair, no ages.
America, dude. Where did they come from like that?
More sort of just focusing on K1 becoming this incredible.
Were they gathering powers in the last half a decade? Fucking suck dick for like 8 years and then come out and clap EG? Yeah, fuck it, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Halberd in this game too. It feels like Halberd against the Illusion Carry and Leshrac.
The South American
bye.
team's coming out on top.
Evasion, I guess, but bye.
This is a team on LAN. It's so hard to prepare for them because they just hit another level when they get out there in front of the crowd.
They power up off each other. They play off each other so well. You can see, as soon as the Naga Siren has a little trouble, Chris comes in and just slams things. I mean, wow. That was an unbelievable series. 22-20. This one a lot closer than the last game, but still, Beast Coast. Wow.
Yeah, it was across the board.
Is that lotion? The fuck?
Beast Coast just
a really good place, man.
Oh, bled. Bled.
And push it to the max, right? So Chris just running into the base.
Yeah, I may have left that there for when I was watching TA.
Doesn't have the buyback gold. It's just that moment. They couldn't kill the loss. They couldn't kill the Naga Siren. It was too much for Evil Geniuses today as Beast Coast knocked them out of the competition.
Hand sanitizer.
The ones to get to continue their lower bracket run here at the International.
Thank you very much, OD Pixel and Fogged. Yes, Beast Coast just dominating. You know, another 2-0.
You gotta moisturize, man.
At the International. We've seen so many 2-0s. I'm really hoping we do get a best of 3 go all the way. But unfortunately, Evil Geniuses, that's the last North American team. I believe it's only. Is it only SingSing that is left from America?
It's something along those lines.
From America? There's plenty of players from America.
Yeah, come on.
Well, he can lift
at least 10.
Boy.
America just won.
America,
yes.
Let's go, baby.
There we go.
Thank you.
I
mean,
Cheapo.
Obviously sad for EG, but Beast Coast played hype as per usual. And I didn't think this would be a good Naga game, but he made it work so well. Like when they hit that heart timing, especially.
Oh, is it Boom LGD
next? I think the main thing from Beast Coast is they, under the pressure of EG early on, Arbed with his Ember, crit on the Mirage, really making these early plays. Arbed kind of sacrificed his game a little bit, so when they got the Aegis onto the side of EG, then Beast Coast instantly swiped it away within a minute, if that, or like 30 seconds, and EG's kind of momentum completely shifted, and Beast Coast, they look back to their Naga Siren and say, come on mate, it's your turn to take over the game.
And I have to say,
yeah, Boom LGD next.
You tried your best, he went for that Mjolnir, he fought them off valiantly on his lifestealer, itemized well.
That would be an exciting game. Boom have like crazy momentum going on,
even
but
though
LGD
was given a lot
are,
of space and he was the focal point, like he was what everyone was focusing on. It was C-Smile, it was Chris Luck that was just deleting everyone on the left track. Like he went for a very interesting item build as well with the Lotus Orb, which allowed him to just completely stay up front and soak in all the damage.
Yeah, so there we have it. And that last fight, as you saw, once the buyback came in and the
SA and A. SA is more than an A officially now, guys.
Unfortunately, you know,
it is completely official.
Oh boy,
SA is more than an A.
I kind of wanna queue for some NA games just to see it, you know, be there.
This is really,
I can feel the salt in the pubs.
We need at this show. We just,
so,
oh my God,
Eastern Europe region, the worst. Then who is coming next?
Well,
NA? Yeah.
For the,
maybe C and C is still fighting. C is still fighting.
I guess they are.
5 teams here.
But they're fighting in the same round, though.
Bro,
they're not.
It's
this is just put on a tank of copium.
Right? We're a joint hemisphere.
It's huge, man.
They totally like it.
They love us.
I have the same phone actually.
You're in the same region.
I actually wanted to have exactly that for my stream for the bad moments. I've literally thought about exactly this. I need to ask my brother or something.
Get in on something.
I'm British, but yeah, South America's out.
Colonization all the way. James, can I interest you in some?
Thank you, sir.
Go on, buddy.
Oh no, wait here.
Fucking games.
It tastes like desperation.
Despair.
I mean,
oh no.
What
kind of copium brand is this? I usually buy opium.
Oh, man. Hey, we got
right. You've got SingSing.
No, we don't.
got SingSing.
We got Blitz. We got Blitz. American coach. American coach.
Yes.
There we go. Owie.
Liquid confirmed NA team. American coach.
Oh, America!
Those guys. Having some fun.
God bless America.
Help us in this way.
I already
we just had to support him emotionally there. Like, we're not even American. We're British.
We're all
British.
We're all
here.
very good friends.
Wait, what? Okay. Yep, we're all British.
We're all Brits here.
Brother.
The British.
British.
Yes, I'm British.
British.
Yeah, but to talk about Beast Coast a little bit more. So they're going to be moving on into the lower bracket, you know, just playing amazing. Is it, you know, have you seen them kind of improve a little bit? Like, because this is their second game now in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Their first match wasn't, you know, it was Hokori, you know, that's still a good win. But here they seem to take it even up another level.
Beast Coast now gonna feel it for sure.
Improved because they are more comfortable.
But their next match gonna be scary if they keep going, right?
Like to be. Like groups, there was just
it's gonna be LGD or Boom.
They were lacking cohesion, right?
Oh no, wait! Somebody
falls
to them.
On the same page, and now it really feels like they know exactly what they want to do.
They're fighting the loser.
They said themselves like they're a different team.
No. We actually fight LGD or Boom.
None of those teams knew what form they were going up against. They are good now.
And then they fight the loser time faster. If they win,
this Liquid Entity into OG or Gladiators looks.
Oh, why for EU on bottom, man?
Today. First of all, we have
looks very scary.
Yeah, bottom part of lower bracket looks fucking insane.
Agree. And Sven's Secret or Thunder Awaken coming.
This has been quite the brotherhood
I want to listen to these
these two teams. I think it kind of encompasses what Dota is all about. You guys have helped each other over the last couple of years through getting to TI and in TI, and it all came to this. Talk about what that means to you to be able to play so well against a team that dominated group stage.
Había hermandad entre ambos equipos, ¿no? Durante los últimos pasados años habéis ayudado un poquito, tanto llegar al TI, ¿no? En el pasado, este año en las ciudades ustedes. ¿Cómo se siente llegar a este momento y jugar tan bien contra un equipo que ha dominado la fase de grupos?
En realidad nos sentíamos confiados porque sabíamos que podíamos ganarle y que conocemos, más que todo conocemos a los jugadores y varias veces hemos jugado contra ellos, entonces creo que estábamos relativamente confiados sobre la victoria que íbamos a tener.
We felt pretty confident. Honestly, we knew them. We played against them a couple of times, and we were pretty confident about the victory we're about to take.
And I would like to talk to you, sir.
Okay.
¿Cómo se dice shave head en español?
Shaved head, pelado.
¿Pelado? ¿Por qué? ¿Matu?
¿Por qué te has pelado, amigo? ¿Quieres explicarlo?
La cábala contra G, pues.
¿Qué?
La cábala contra G.
La cábala
tenía que regresarlo, pues.
He says because Arteezy shaved, so it was necessary. You had to beat the curse.
Oh
so
shit,
Arteezy
dude!
Shaved his head to counter,
counter ball, yeah.
Counter play.
Counter.
Yeah, so what's next? How do you top this?
¿Qué haces
Moving
más?
forward for the next.
¿Cómo superas esto en la siguiente partida?
Voy a pelar a alguien del equipo.
He's gonna shave someone else. He's gonna shave him though.
Oh no! Okay. Congratulations! You guys have been playing so well and really exciting games. So congrats. Oh, thank you. Muchas gracias. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Yes, it worked. They counted it out. Let's hope, though, that the South American teams and coaches don't send a whole squad for Brazilians. But if they need to, I'm all right with that.
It's for a TI win, mate.
Come on, guys. It's for TI.
I'm gonna BRB and walk my dog real quick. I've got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm probably going out. I will join you guys tomorrow or the day after tomorrow if you're up for it.
Yeah, of course, dude. Of course.
Okay, I had some fun. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for joining us, dudes. Anytime.
Take care, Dandy.
Take care, guys.
I'm gonna be back 5 minutes.
Sure. Very used to that question. Yeah, why you shave your hair? Why are you bald?
Jackie, Yopaj, FBZ, Tims, and Scheme.
Let's see. I'm in possession of 2 streams right now. Very nice, very nice.
I'm on it now. Next team up against them is going to be PSG LGD.
Nothing to say. Oh yeah. The wash your face team.
PSG LGD.
Last year's runner-ups, Arme, Nothing to Say, Faith Bian, Jinkyu, and Y. This team is a scary team.
Bald is bold.
Scary to meet them.
I'm gonna go bald soon too, chat.
If you're going up against them.
Not as soon as some of these players though.
will be able to adjust. Boom Esports, though, did actually beat the defending champions to get here. They took out Team
1 month from now.
And they've developed a lot during the group stages and the
That's the bolding time.
Yeah, I mean, they beat the winners of all TI. What's this, a second placer team?
21 kills TA.
100%. I mean, this team have come a very long way throughout the year. Their drafting has expanded like amazingly. Arlington Major even, I think they had one of the newest and freshest drafts I'd seen from them as a team when they played against LGD in that upper bracket. So I've just really enjoyed how they've really been pushing their comfort zone to get to here.
Yeah. Having followed the SCA region for a really long time, this is probably the ultimate stack they could have formed out of all the new stars that were coming in in the last couple of years. Obviously getting Yopajin, FBZ being with the team, being in Boom since like, what, 2018 or something? And then getting scammed.
I could listen to Lizard's fucking voice.
Those good ideas that he usually does bring to any
as a, you know, calming effect before falling asleep.
They were really going to be eliminated from the group stage. They had to beat EG, who
got
was
that
first
deep voice.
They them. Then they went to a tiebreaker. They beat Sonics, they beat BetBoom quite swiftly, and then they beat Team Spirit. Like they've gone probably the hardest journey possible to get to the lower bracket.
It's more
and now
golden
they're, like,
analysis.
beating the previous TI champion, going back to second place. Like if they beat PSG, that's the type of momentum that you have as a team, like beating first place, the runner-up. Now you have to maybe look at them with a different eye, because
do you agree that Giants are falling in the lower bracket, like most of them, right? Like we've seen EG, we've seen Team Spirit.
Who do I think is winning TI this year? I am all in Entity, my friend. Entity will win TI. It will be fine. They just have to go through Liquid, and then the winner of OG Gaming, and then the loser of Secret Thunderwick, and then then just 3 games away from winning TI after doing all that. They can do it. Yeah, this year will be India winning. First Indian TI win is gonna happen.
And the Giants did look kind of wounded when it comes to PSG LGD throughout the year. They're an amazing
that copium
team,
tank they had on stage, that was just a small small amount of my storage I have downstairs. I sent it over for them, the ones in need. Don't know how much copium I'm huffing for fucking Entity.
We've also seen them in the DPC seasons. Like in the DPC seasons, arguably they didn't take it as seriously as other teams, but it's not like they were beating every single match. They struggled.
What do you think of PSG LGD here, Sheeps?
I am concerned by them. I think they said that they don't know how to win on this patch, because obviously the last time we really saw them properly was at Arlington, and there's been a patch since then, and a lot has changed.
More bald power on stage
there,
again.
They were kind of forcing weird drafts with their like double Naga
Who's Indian?
finals. They've had
the
like
organization.
of cracks and stuff, and it must feel bad as well. They said that they're going to try their
None
best,
of the players, but they are an Indian org.
Faith Beyond, who intends on retiring. I think Arme also said that he is looking to retire soon and bow out at his peak. So how do you really maintain that strength?
Is India a big Dota community though, and almost of HR? Actually, like non-existent Dota community. There are some Indian players. I actually have one guy on my friend list who was high immortal playing EU pubs on 240 ping from India.
Much more variety, so yeah, a little bit
like 240 ping, and he was top 200 ranked player or something. But the Indian community in Dota is kind of non-existent.
It's going to be a good one.
Boom Esports versus PSG LGD.
We exist. Sure you do, eat my sex. Sure you do.
All right, and we get to be a little bit nerdy now as we go into the picks and jazz. I can see she nodding at this. Yes, we are. But just to kind of, before we go too much into the kind of heroes, but in terms of the players, because it does take them a little while to get, a few moments to get started, who are we really focusing on if I'm watching from home from each team?
Right. If I'm looking at PSG LGD, I'm looking at Fade Beyond. Like, this man is retiring, but he's not retired yet. He needs to be enabled. Like, you can't give him heroes that are countered by 1 or 2 on the opposite side. Like the Enigma that was drafted for him in recent games, right? Like versus Secret, he's countered by the Global plus another laner. If you enable Fade Beyond, like he was enabled in the DP game, he can be that third carry.
Yeah, and on the flip side for Boom, I think FBZ, we don't really mention him too many times, but in that previous series...
It's offlaners again.
This is the... Coincidentally, but it's just the fact that in that series, he was a Beastmaster, he he had the lowest net worth out of anyone, but he found ways to play his hero without dying. He ended the game 2-1-13. He was instrumental in punishing Team Spirit's lifestealer when he overextended Raw into death. So I think FBZ is kind of like an unsung hero, at least for the broadcast that I've seen, where he consistently just finds his way to enter the game as the offlaner.
What do you think, who enables the offlaners better, XinQ or Tims?
Did I see Beast Coast tweet? Beast Coast tweet?
I am a huge Tims fan.
Let's see, what did I tweet?
I think it's hard for me to say because I'll be real, I don't particularly look at the pos fours of these teams too much. Like for Boom, I just want to add on to what T said. Yeah, you can look at FBZ, but like this team is evolving. It used to be that everyone would just pile everything onto your pos to be the best game, and that's what I said the last time we paneled for Boom. But
then you retweeted Cal's curse of it's EG's year.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Yopaj was playing that utility from mid, buying refresher.
Oh, who would have thought that SA stood for Superior America? Pisco tweeted out.
Alright, and I'm still noticing this trend of offlane. You go FBZ, you hyped up Whisper. What do you play?
I play.
Could it maybe be?
You missed nothing.
Missed nothing. Good.
But if you look at the extensive history of my Dove, it's offlane, baby.
And when you look at the teams as well, they are focusing the offlaners early on, right? You see the Enigmas being banned out, Primal Beast a little bit more versatile, but he gets booted most of the time as well. We'll see if Clock, perhaps Silencer will get out. Perhaps Silencer not, as Enigma is already banned, right?
Yeah, I remember a time where C teams against Boom and DPC were just banning FBZ, Mars, and Pango first 2 bans because he was just so obscenely good at these heroes, and he would just use everything. Like he would push the heroes to the absolute limit of what they could do. Like his Pango, he would play to the last sliver of health, just to try and get that
just got the
extra
draft. Nice.
Swashbuckle, just that extra little kill off.
Is it pretty predictable bans here? I can see you with all you're cheating. You get
cheating
here, T-Governor. Why have you got all the answers in front of you?
Because the answers are cool. If I got them, you want to see them too? No, you're cheating.
I wouldn't be able to understand. But is it a pretty standard opener for both these teams?
Yeah, I was just quickly double checking what Boom's openings have been, and it's Tiny, Marcy, Enigma, and then like the Marsh Shadow thing there, kind of like the 4 or 5, like 5 or 6 heroes, sorry, that kind of floating around.
Last game was good if you are an SA fan. Last game was also good if you're an NA fan.
Kind of well prepared by PSG LGD, obviously, as expected, but Chen in the first phase instantly picked by PSG LGD. Are they bringing in the tempo?
Of course, we're the better team today.
From the last game, perhaps, as well?
By far.
They've only first picked Chen once so far in TI. They have picked it before a couple of other times, but the first
Boom versus LG. I'm kind of hyped for this dude.
Lost.
Yeah.
But very much was a
kind of hyped actually.
This match is so cutthroat, man.
The quick rotation with the TA, the aggression, the heals.
Every match just somebody fucking dies, you know. The whole team just dies.
Because that can go mid. We've seen 9 playing it. I think Yopaj has played it in the past as well. It's a hero that initially was really cool to see come out because people weren't familiar with the mid
Derby is in my chat. Maybe he wants to come on and watch.
Sure. And the Tusk would win the lane because they just didn't know.
Ask him.
Yeah. And you don't go this tag team, you go the other 2 nukes. You're able to farm and do loads of damage.
I mean, he should be happy about the support Sven that's been played. Oh, he's in the train.
Especially because Tusk enables the 5 positions to, once they win lane, to rotate in. Yeah, perfect hit. They pick the Crystal Maiden. It's like, against Chen, this
frost combo.
One lane, but you don't really rotate as quickly as a double support Joe potentially. So now CM Tusk,
it's nice that they do this for TI, by the way. I think when they show like what heroes do, show some abilities before the game starts. TI is such a big random tournament that people just watch even if they're not really Dota fans or not watching that much, you know?
Yeah.
Spam out all the nasty creeps.
Or people who didn't play Dota in forever, just getting to see stuff on screen a little bit.
Second pick, so they will get to react later down the line. But seeing a second pick where they just pick 2 supports,
second pick wonky game.
But not often do you
I guess they're expecting Tusk to be position 4 almost no matter what.
It does open you up for. It's a little bit harder later on in the game to counter certain cores, right? Like if you don't have that.
Yopaj is my idol. I'm with you, bro.
Is he everyone's idol since the Singapore Major, right?
Yes.
Like that one Windrunner game literally turned everyone into his fan.
We're all a big fan of Yopaj. He is so humble, so talented.
And we're all ex-Nova as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't forget that this is a CTI and this is the final, like, full C team left, right? Like, if they get eliminated, then now you're picking for individual players on teams, so very much is a...
LGD.
We might hear some bias in the crowd for this Boom team, at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take my bias out of the panel because I'm going...
Nah, please, there you go.
Now when you're PSG LGD, you've picked up your Monkey King very early on. It's uncrowned king, is special, right? Like he enjoys playing the Monkey King. Is there some flex possibility? Of course there is. They could still play it on XinQ, but I don't believe it will be your position 1, especially now after the ban bet being bad.
If it's not Artesis here, it has to be Ames here, you know? At the same time, he's gonna lose to Entity, but you know, it can go at least to a lower bracket final.
Yeah, winnable. Entity can win all the way.
Yeah.
The CM can't stand still and probably gonna die.
Can you imagine how epic if Entity did win after that was the round 1 game in the lower bracket?
Something in an area now.
And that's
that would be the single most epic run ever.
Open up with 2 supports. Now you have to think about how do you counter the Monkey, what do you pick against him on the core positions, which puts you in an awkward position.
I guess also, unfortunately, the Tusk buys Ags, you just blink in, kick Monkey out of his Wukongs. That entire construct now gets broken down, but...
Yeah, but how many times do you see that, right? Like,
I mean, we'd see it in this game, maybe.
Yeah, we might, especially if it goes mid and gets farmed.
Yeah, not a lot, though, not a lot.
No. But right now, I look at LGD's heroes, and they're really utilizing vision between the creeps that they can send out on the map with Chen to the vision of Monkey when he's on the trees. That's something that potentially they want to look at.
Tim's Tusk,
more.
dude.
You can usually see
Tim's fucking Tusk is good.
Types of heroes because you get the glimpses off from long range. That control of area.
Sounds good.
Going in first.
Combo with the Monkey King ult.
Against Team Spirit.
Other times you see other heroes that keep people in place, like Mars, like
he was just making shit happen.
Really nice. And for Boom's side, they don't have hard lockdown yet.
Yeah, I feel like for PSG, they're leaning maybe towards, like, if they can, a second phase Rubik. Just casually stealing any Tusk CM spell will feel really good. The Chen Rubik is a TI combo that goes back so many years, and then it just makes sure
every single TI.
Every TI, you see it at least once or 100 times. And then your offlaner now just needs to be that tankier initiator to enable it. But yeah, Boom are the ones that need to try and evade playing into the overly tanky heroes right now.
Esports turn to ban.
How do you feel
I'm
about
friends with Mushi? No, we're acquaintances. I've met Mushi once only.
Still left in the pool.
Wouldn't call us friends though.
Between mid and the position 4 with the Chen, it's an option for them, right?
For sure.
They have drafted it before as well, obviously. As every
and it's an option for either of the teams right now.
TI 10, 11.
They'll get to see one more hero before they pick, so I guess that will be the indicator, right? Because with
playing Chen against Tiny, all creeps gone.
An offlane pairing, that offlane, if it's a ranged hero, will indicate Tusk being the 4 potentially, which will give more leverage for PSG.
Do we all agree that perhaps we're leaning slightly towards PSG LGD when it comes to strength and the flex opening from them, or do you just like the 2 supports?
I proper like seeing CM Tusk. Like it. Okay. Oh, there's a more. So Boom's now trying to keep it a bit more. Yeah.
They're still super flexible because whilst this Tusk could also go mid or forward, this Mars similarly, we literally watched Yopash play this against Spirit. FBZ is the god of Mars. Like every single game he would play this hero during DPC. He is so good at it.
Could you not, like, if you're PSG here, this could be like a Kunkka Rubik situation. Now, your Kunkka, it's that damage mitigation against the aggression. CM Tusk can't really gank this hero.
Yeah, I could see them adding a Kunkka to Boom.
The Rubik, like we mentioned before, it is a banging Rubik game. Any hero that he looks at, you steal a spell, you're going to just be better than them.
Not so good versus Mars because you can toggle the Bulwark, which Rubik then steals. So you just have to be, but it does add that little bit of stress, like I have to remember to do this.
Yeah.
But for a Mars veteran should be not.
You've been asking for Kunkka a couple of times today.
I think right now with the skirmishing meta that we have, having a solid mid lane that you don't need to always help out that much, and it kind of gives you some comfort throughout the mid game, it just feels really good. Especially like again, look at it. Oh, there's
Kunkka! Snapfire Kunkka. Oh, 6 team fights.
Good enough, good enough.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they'll get the true sight when PSG win.
Monkey Snap Kunkka and Hand of God.
Playing Snapfire. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, that's cool. This is nice. I like PSG's second phase picks.
Do you like this?
Yeah, the Mars Arena is very good against Monkey now, by the way. He can't jump. He can't jump out at all.
Damage by Snap, right?
It's not like you're gonna do it before, right?
Snap's nice.
No, I mean like it's not like you.
Yeah.
I mean it's not like how you use it to catch a monkey anyway.
I'm a fan of it.
You still catch monkeys the same way, right? You blink at the trees and you hope monkeys there while you ult. And you stun him from killing the tree.
To the Kunkka, of course.
Now it's more like even if he's running, you can just put down your ulti and he can't jump out. He's already caught.
Yeah, okay.
You can just calmly walk up and W and spear him. He's not going anywhere. Before you could just jump out of it if you didn't insta spear him with the arena.
So what bans are we looking at here? Is it like Beastmaster Slardar, something like that? These BKB piercing heroes that are really good versus Lifestealer?
Yeah, potentially.
Also, Razor in the pool potentially.
Razor as well. Yeah. They would lack some control. Like if they went for Razor, I would feel like they're in the same position in which Collapse was yesterday with the OD. When it comes to overall draft and how it makes sense.
Yeah, and Boom Esports, ended up beating Spirit to be here, so they, maybe don't want to ban out the trap.
I'm sorry to talk so much about them, but like, they're the team I know the most. For Boom, this is a draft that they have actually run quite a lot. Like in terms of comfort and familiarity, this is something they have played a lot. Jackie's Lifestealer throughout DBC Tour 3, he played this very often, and I talked about the playing with Yopaj type strat. This is what they would do. They would have 4 heroes that run around, making space for Jackie, who sits in the safe lane for as long as he can, just farming that Midas into whatever he needs.
And good that you mentioned it, because I'm so happy that Jackie evolved, because a few years back in T1, he would be always that.
I could see Zeus or Invoker on Boom, by the way.
Right, like he's always just AFK farming until 30 minutes mark, then he joins. But if you're playing a Lifestealer,
I don't know about Invoker.
The fight has to come to you.
Yeah, Invoker is a bit more complicated, but can still be done here. But I think Zeus fits pretty nice, right?
Well. He was on Motivate Trust playing Wraith King Medusa every game.
But if they are confident in Invoker, they can go for it still. It's not
probably scam a little bit.
Not unheard of.
Gives
them a lot of damage with the combo ganks for Infest Mars or Infest Tusk.
For like PSG, their final pick now, I mentioned the BK piercing. They have the Slaughter route, but I think that could
do you know this mid player for Boom well?
CM in the lane, it drives that speed.
Yeah,
the other one is like maybe like a Legion.
Yeah, do you know what he plays?
You have the Legion,
I mean, he's good at a lot of action-heavy mid heroes and a lot of melee mid heroes. His Kunkka is like insanely good, so I feel the Kunkka pick by LGD is a block pick even. But he's insanely mechanically skilled. He's famous for like a Windrunner game they played back, but he played a lot of Tiny, Kunkka, played some TA. I can't actually remember seeing his Invoker too much, but I haven't watched that much SEA Dota. So.
It would be a really good cross-wax Invoker game if he decides to do that.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's all nice against Monkey and Kunkka. Even Granny maybe to an extent.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Monkey not being
but maybe Zeus is even nicer actually for just having good source of damage in late team fights. Apart from
well, Invoker just got even better.
I don't
know. I find Invoker to be scarier to pick.
Like no matter what.
It's always like these moments of Invoker where you just kind of don't do any damage. You're just there.
And you're gonna go into the mid game now where one good fight.
And they seem to be lacking damage a little bit right now.
Invoker is a bit scary against Slardar coming out here too. You can't ghost walk around, and it's one more tanky run at you type hero, which Invoker is
okay.
Not great
Crossflex is okay against it. It's Exo that's really bad against it. Oh no, the lag again.
Yeah, lag for me too. It's okay against it, but it's not, you know.
It's gonna be his Mars and
it's not nice when everybody wants to charge at you.
Is it Phoenix mid or Tusk mid? What is this? Mars mid?
Mars mid probably. Phoenix offlane.
Offlane Phoenix, my man, FBZ.
Alright.
It's new.
Okay,
I mean,
so
minus attack speed on Monkey and Slide is always going to be good.
Yeah.
It's not only the minus attack speed. You always keep.
Yeah, they've done it before. They put Yopaj mid on Mars.
That's so bizarre that they pick Phoenix right into a Snapfire. Like your egg is just going to be useless until second level or maybe even third. That feels really bad, I think.
On the flip side, PSG, they got Jin Q on one of his specialty heroes.
I guess the lane is good though.
You get into position with a blink dagger, you kill that egg.
Maybe. They have arena, but you know. I guess so. They really got comboed properly.
But it wouldn't be Boom Esports unless they did something like this.
Yeah, I mean, in lane, I just think the Phoenix is going to be matching up well.
Versus Phoenix, Slardar versus Nyx. It just looks simple to execute.
Slapping the fucking notebook at them.
Kunkka's going to go for this AC Hex build, I want to say. I mean, I don't know if he has a different idea, but this, like with a Halberd maybe in there too, it all seems like Kunkka's Iron build helps counter Booms a lot. But
How much did you play Brotato, by the way? Did you like it?
Oh, not that much. Yeah, it's fun. I played like maybe 5 hours or something.
And T, what are you...
Did you complete the danger levels? The highest?
No, like +3 maybe at most.
The highest is fucking 2 bosses at the end. They're hard.
It just kind of unlocked PSG to have a comfortable end to the draft.
Yeah, and of course, you know, game one, I admire Boom to bring out, you know, something new and kind of, you know, adapt during the draft. I don't know, you know, if this something is planned. We might be able to find out, actually, because we're going to have a post-draft interview with Boom Esports. It's the coach, Mushi.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Mushi, we are here. Thank you for taking time out. Very aggressive draft, very interesting draft. Phoenix on the Monkey King. Pretty exciting stuff here.
Mushi.
The crowd is absolutely ballistic, so please.
Mushi coach.
Were you expecting this kind of draft from LGD? I'm sure you did a lot of research there. The crowd favorites. Any surprises coming out from their side?
Not really. I think we read them quite well. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Are you going to have the momentum to win this game? That's a very aggressive draft. Are you confident?
Yeah, we got what we want and we have nothing to lose though. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Fantastic. That's what you like to hear. Well, we'll go ahead and throw it over to our wonderful casters.
Mushi, legend.
Oh, thank you so much, Slacks. We do get into it. Game number 1 here between PSG, LGD, and Boom Esports. John, you hear this crowd. It is absolutely electrifying in here. You've seen both these drafts. What are you thinking?
I think we're going to have a good game regardless. We've got a few surprises from Boom. You know, we heard Mushi. It's all according to plan that they're getting out there. So we'll see if they are truly ready for that plan. We've got a lot of fans from Southeast Asia and a lot of fans of Chinese teams here too. So the crowd is going to be loud throughout the entire game, and I'm looking forward to see some of that Southeast Asian and Asian spirit overall.
Absolutely, that's what we love to see.
No voice line.
Game 1, Jonathan, one of these teams has to leave today.
Yeah, they're all awful.
This time around, we've got a best-of-3 series, but so much on the line, and it feels like this is a series that just shouldn't be happening. We're in round 2 of the lower bracket.
Oh yeah.
Boom Esports had 1.4% chance of making it through the playoffs from the group stage, and PSG LGD, I mean, you would have just thought they were in the grand
chat,
finals.
go buy my voice line. I want money.
They've had such a smooth run throughout the year. Maybe the performances were a little bit more up and down, you know, not really managing to get those big wins they'd want. But a lot of people had high hopes for them. Same thing with Boom, though. Like, every single time we've seen Boom go into an international
extra rune,
it's always kind of fallen flat, but this is a, you know, this could be their opportunity to prove everyone wrong as well. And again, a lot of hopes hanging on that last Southeast Asian team here.
Absolutely, we'll see how it does go. Of course, we'll start with the mid lane. Nothing to say going to be there against the Aro Yopash. The Mars vs. Kunkka. What are you thinking about this one? Who has the advantage? Who should win out this lane?
I mean, it feels a lot easier for the Kunkka, right? You've always got...
nothing to say.
The Mars has some play, though. By level 2, level 3, you can threaten, you can get some good spear backs, but it's just a lot more consistent.
What are they chanting?
To work that lane, as long as he kind of dodges out from Yopaj's direction when he does.
I think someone said it was a Filipino like meme song they're singing.
It seems like a bit of a tough lane for Jackie as it does go on, right? When you get the levels.
But now it's LGD.
With that added balance, it's always hard for the lifesteal.
LGD.
Do you think maybe the Crystal Maiden can kind of relieve that pressure as
there's multiple different chants going on at once.
Really aggressive lane. We heard what the panel was
the
saying
crowd is hyped.
Lane. It's just Slaughter plus Snapfire, all the stuns in the world. You can
the players still hear the casters? Probably not over the crowd right now, but yes.
And it's just chain stun after chain stun. And the CM can only do so much in this lane. You do have enough mangoes out from Skem to kind of sustain the harassment, but when it comes to commitment, I don't see LGD really being shoved away just from Skem's presence.
And you've got that deadly combination as well, right? With the cookie into the crush. It's just so hard to escape.
CM has been meta for a long time. They keep buffing her.
Look at that top lane as well as Yopaj. He does end up missing that spear, but top lane.
A spear.
Tim's going to be against Arme, and of course, why? Seems like a bit of another rough lane for both sides here, at least for Boom Esports. The Phoenix off lane coming out.
I used to download Nothing to Say replays and watch a lot of them like a year ago.
Yeah, what did you learn?
I used just good, dude.
Oh wow, very good.
I mean, it's not really anything relevant anymore, but mainly it was how he transitioned out of his laning stage and first moves he made usually. He wasn't necessarily seen as one of the best mids because of his mechanical abilities, more for his impact on the map. So seeing how he found opportunities, you know, when he would go for stuff, when he wouldn't go for stuff.
And that might be more
kind
than
of
enough room for Ami to just farm up and get what he can.
Yeah, I mean, you saw why he went for that early divine favor. I was about to say divine rapier. John's still thinking about yesterday's game, but you know, just wanting to play it passively, and I think here for Ami is of course.
The fuck? There's a poster of me at TI?
To make sure he does remain alive.
Fuck?
You do see the headdress as well, of course. Plenty of region available there and wide. Just making sure his monkey king can stay there forever.
Also, I learned that you ban nothing to say Tinker if he wants to play Tinker.
Like you mentioned, John should have a very good time and is having a very good time.
Yeah.
17-3 on the Kunkka. But we've seen this
currently, Tinker is not so popular. I think he's busted though. I'm surprised nobody is like utilizing it.
He still suffers the same problem of not being able to farm properly.
I guess. Yeah. That does hold him back quite hard. Doda's played very high pace currently. Overall.
Over a line on getting kills with rocket and laser at like 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Bot lane. In a bit of activity, Faith Beyond and SingSing have been getting rather low on the Snapfire and the Slider, but they will regen up with that salve available on Faith Beyond. Though a nice cancel there from Skem. It's against that Crystal Maiden, as long as you've got the regen. FBZ top lane, he got rather close to dying, but he's going to be just fine.
Phoenix not having a good lane. Chen is doing great.
Does have the courier coming in with at least the tangos and the ring of regen, so a little bit more to play with. That's just a lot of space coming out from Ami. He's had a little bit of a slower lane, not too far behind from anyone else, but it's not like a free lane so far. I mean, the big difference is really just nothing to Say's lane. A lot is coming out from this Kunkka. A faster level 6 lines up with so much aggression that you can get out with these early timings that a lot of your heroes do have. Like, heck, even a good Chen rotation at some point towards mid might ruin that tempo for Yopan.
Just look at the TI number of players by country. Two most represented countries are Peru and Russia, followed by China. Yeah. It's like first TI ever where China is not #1 on players, I think.
Probably. Usually there's about like 2 or 3x numbers even.
Yeah.
There'll be like 10 Swedish players or something, and then 35 Chinese players next.
Yeah.
Just the region in general. There's no runes available whatsoever for PSG LGD, and I suppose that's one good way of just slowing down.
Yeah, it's usually an insane amount of Chinese players.
Kind of cause nothing to say to play a bit safer, but he's always got the XTP back for a top up. He really does feel the pressure.
Oh, why there's so many Peruvians this year? Guess they just kind of showed up, huh? This got good.
You see Tim's here just being chased away, but creep army of Y. He's got the most annoying creeps.
Yeah, I mean they've gotten more LAN experience and more chances to play against people from different regions, I guess.
He got the balanced lightning creep.
Oh yeah, that's a lane winner. And he's got a little purge creep too. Oh, that's not easy to deal with.
The personal ice fall creep. Yeah, I don't get the last big Phoenix. Was that supposed to be the lane winner? Game changer? It's a good team fight, I suppose, if you can force a team fight without losing too much on the lane. But if you combine the CS of top lane right now versus the safe lane of LGD, it's not looking pretty. It's a grand total of 14 CS versus 24. And 16 D-Knights, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're getting so little experience on that lane, dude. Yeah, you know the total amount of Chinese players before this USTI? 223. Second highest is Malaysia at 64. Almost 4 times as many.
And what is this?
Total players from China, all TIs.
Oh.
223, and the second highest is 64.
Oh, it still sounds like that. Nice. Nice kill.
Oh, yeah.
Clean. Unless he dies for it.
Moving.
But I think he just wins this 1v2, doesn't he? Oh no, dude. But I don't even think Kunkka loses that fight even without the Snapfire.
No. Takes like no damage from them.
There's no way DDCM is gonna be dangerous for him. What the hell is this?
SingSing triple. Thanks for the kills, Kunkka. Oh boy, dude. I'm refreshing my stream here ahead of me as always.
Oh my god, who made that call? You think it was Scam? I have DD, let's go! Kill Kunkka!
SingSing is playing as good as he can so he doesn't get told to wash his face again, dude.
7 minutes in, he's not too far in, but you look at the net worth just snowballing out of control already. You could say the same about every call on the side of PSG.
Wide awake, fully aware.
From the dire end of things, and well, you couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, it's just perfection. 0-4, 3K lead at 7.5 minutes in. And you're going to hit all your spikes really fast. Level 6 coming out for Faith Beyond. Going to make it a lot easier to start finding those kills. Already has the Morbid Mask ready as well. And the timings for Boom, it's so
why is position 3 below position 5?
You want more level
why is Phoenix below the Chen?
They're running a 3 support draft.
Yes. Yes. The last pick Phoenix, by the way.
Yes, the last pick.
Last pick into 3 loss. Very good.
Oh, you see, they didn't get the block on the small camp, and he happens to have gotten the zippy zapper creep.
I think that small camp is never staying blocked because they can't contest. You cannot keep that problem. You're not keeping that blocked.
Bit of danger here as SingSing once again with a fantastic rotation.
I've seen this before.
Nothing to say, but do they have the damage this time around? Yopaj gonna try to run, but they've got it.
Deja vu.
Damn, he's cool.
Now the cookie back out from SingSing. They won't care for the tusk kill. No need to overextend for that. They've got the big one already.
Yeah, they're just tempoing themselves so well on LGD. They saw that movement down from the sports down bot. They knew they had enough space to go for Yopaj.
Oh, even this lane Slaughter is doing good.
Yeah, he's ahead of a lifestealer.
4K ahead at 8 minutes, 9 minutes.
LGD and Boom are just trying to get something on the sides. They're committing so much time to try to find those pickoffs. But
Ame deserves a TI.
Very, very tough start. I mean, you've just got to try and slow the pace down now if you are Boom. In the meantime, more stacks being made, but no, the sentry is still there. So they have not managed to de-ward that sentry that was there by Skim. In fact, he's got them both of them. Really trying to slow down the pacing of Nothing to Say. They've done absolutely everything to slow this man down, but he's still top of the net worth board. In fact, he's going to find
God,
Jackie
half his HP gone.
the Lifestealer. X is there, but Rage will be there in time to juke out the cookie.
Wait, what? That outlasted? What the fuck is Rage duration? Less than 4?
He's gonna find a 4th kill.
What level does he have?
He's just doing too much work.
Oh my god, he has to wait a second before he presses Rage.
He saw the cookie come out. While the X was on, he had to Rage. And he couldn't outlast that X mark, so he just
has to wait exactly 1 second only.
From Boom, trying to head up top, but they're still not finding anything.
Is it only level 1?
Wait, what's X even? Was X 4 seconds? Yeah, it's 4 seconds. Yeah, 1 second.
He's got an arcane room, but in comes Nothing to Say along with Ame. Arena is down, but here come the kisses. Tims, he'll buy them a bit of time, allow them to get away from
what a random kill knife steal. That should never happen.
Zapped.
Oh, they can't even kill a Chen, dudes. What is that Rage Spear? Ah, fuck you.
Nothing gonna come out for Boom. LGD still 0.
It's the disengage spear, man. Spear and run. Faith Beyond is gonna own this game too. Look.
Yeah,
Master Madness treads and he's getting free bottom lane now.
Dude, that life is gonna be sad.
Yeah, you don't want to play against the farmed Slaughter as lifestealer.
They are not even giving
and
it's gonna counter Phoenix too.
Still 0 kills on the board. It's Faith Beyond.
Faith Beyond. Got chud.
Oh yeah, just take a tower by yourself. Why not?
Nobody wants to go there.
Yeah, what is this? Just take a tower by yourself.
If only his teammates did the same thing, they would have 3 towers by now.
It is how you win Dota, by the way. You just win 3 lanes.
Honestly, yes.
Yes, you just win 3 lanes. Yes. Crush all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Just.
Boom for their part, just constrained on their side of the map. They're not able to cross that river. They're not able to really scout out, use that deep ward they have on the top jungle to stop any of this farm game.
Professional Dota is easy.
Yeah, you just win 3 lanes.
And they could play it static now as well. They're going back to farming with Ame, just getting that build up into the Desolator coming out.
Last pick Phoenix is Monka W. Snapfire is coming for his net worth. Gonna outfarm him soon.
Soon.
It's 100 gold ahead.
You don't blink on Slaughter anymore. That's so old school. You buy fucking blink Slaughter, you do your first jump, fails, you die and your game's over.
Yeah, if you buy it first item, it's trash. You can buy it second, you can buy it at any point later, but you don't buy it first item. It's really committed. In general, Dota has shifted towards more heroes getting farmed and not relying on one carry so much. Because there was a time when you played that way, but Dota's evolved a lot, and the patch is different.
1 kill. They got the Chen. And one of his creeps. Basically 2 kills.
Yeah.
And not the biggest, but little cheeky.
Oh, Faith Beyond almost finds Tims with the snowball.
Artillery.
A little bit of time as Tims is still going to drop it now.
Oh no.
He's been caught out. Boundless is there as well. They take him down. No chance survival, just perma-stuns out from LGD.
Yo push, more like no push.
And it doesn't take to push with just how much damage is coming out. Not even a full Deso out from Ame yet. Just with the numbers they have, with a little Shredder to provide some minus armor, it just melts.
How many matches are today?
They just keep coming in.
I
think don't manage to get anything else.
Is it 2 more?
2 more? No way. Oh, this is the last one. Okay.
Is it? Oh.
As long as 2 more. It's like another day of playoffs.
I guess so.
It's like 3 more days of playoffs, isn't there? Grand finals was 2 days.
Is it only grand finals? That's on the last day?
It's like 7-day break and then there's 2 days of Dota. Is it?
Yeah, I don't know how it's scheduled though. Let me check.
Okay.
I'll go and look at the schedule.
Uker is like, when's NA playing, guys? You wanna join Uker?
I have it here. Upper bracket final, lower bracket final, and the lower bracket extra match are all done
on 1 day.
So it's 2 days.
2 days, okay, yeah. So the 7-day break and then 2 days of Dota.
Yes, yes. And it's four matches. It's the upper, lower bracket final and grand.
Yeah. That's what I thought it would be.
Makes sense. As usual, it's the lower bracket final and then grand final on the same day. Hype day.
All 2 zeros today, man. Every single one of them.
Fast.
It's like a 6 or 7 day break this year. Some people in my chat said it was about the Justin Bieber concert blocking it. I don't know if it's true, but then Justin Bieber cancelled anyway. So now it's just there.
Yeah. I think that's what happened, but I don't know. How could you not just have, you know?
I guess they just book
it feels like a failure no matter what it is. Like,
it's just last minute stuff, right?
Yeah.
Sure, you plan TI out just like a good 6 months before or something, maybe more than that.
Surely.
Surely.
Surely. Surely, it's not an afterthought.
As long as the snap fires outside arena, you're pretty okay in protecting that egg.
It's so weird for people who want to go there and watch, you know? 2 main events.
I don't know. I think it's fine. Singapore is really small. You just get everywhere within like
really expensive law. You gotta stay so long.
Oh, like that, yeah.
For people traveling, dude, it's already expensive to go there because it's the most expensive fucking place on the planet.
No, that's your country and the one above it.
No, it's the single most expensive city.
Singapore?
Singapore. Yes.
Maybe if you live there, but staying there as a tourist wasn't that bad, I think.
Are you sure that
when I went, like things like hotels and stuff, they were not that bad, and food was really cheap. I think the expensive things is like if you want to buy a car or own a house or something, because they get everything gets cucked by old people, like they own everything. So all the young people in Singapore, they can't buy shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you Google most expensive country tourist, City of Singapore is the result.
Yeah, but it's like, what's expensive there? Like living, or is it just like going there as a tourist?
I don't know. Food, probably?
It can be very different.
Yeah,
food there is super cheap.
Is it?
Yeah. Food is really competitive in Singapore, so the prices have to be low, otherwise they can't get customers, so just go to the next place. Like, it's not like in Europe where you go out for a treat. In Singapore, they're fucking lazy fuckers that don't cook ever, so they always go to restaurants every day.
If we're saying it's expensive for tourists, the days between the 2 main events, what are you gonna do outside of touristing?
Yeah.
It feels like you're there as a tourist, no?
I don't know.
I'm just thinking it's not.
It's more about things like buying a car. Like to buy a car, you have to buy a license first or something that costs like a.
Put that as an expensive tourist thing though. Why is it listed as an expensive tourist place then? Buying a car, that can't be it.
Maybe trying to force a fight as the shards are out and they really don't want to let this one go down. But how do you initiate a team fight here? Wukong's being committed by Arme. There's just no chance in hell. So LGD, they'll take the first Roshan of the game. Defend that mid tier 1 tower and it might be.
No, it's not me being rich. I just compared to other places I've been to. Like fucking London or like Paris or something like that. They were way more expensive. Trying to get around, buying a coffee for like fucking 8 or 9 euros.
It's not going to feel great. They have nothing to pierce through unless they somehow get a full channel on that egg. But
fucking London.
As much with the arena with the BKBs up.
We are going to have a quick pause. There is a headset issue right now. Of course, we did see FBZ. He's got the Spirit Vessel up now, so they might be able to start moving. Very, very quick pause, in fact. Very unusual as we are going to get the unpause underway. LGD. Finally one here for their trouble. Doesn't seem like it. The Yopaj is within vision and Arme is going to try and slow him down. The Mars, how do you get out of this one? Arme, boundless, no, it's off the mark. A very nice sidestep from
But that was whatever anyway, right? He was going to TP anyway after the stun.
Well. Yeah,
it's no basher.
Massive if they managed to kill him off. He barely had the gold to buy out the rescue. So that would have stalled the BKB just a little bit longer, give them an opportunity for a bigger fight.
Scam. He's going to get caught. Nothing to say. Should have no problems taking down the Pos 5 CM and does not.
9,000 gold advantage, dude. This game is balling out of control.
Yeah, what a stop. Oh, nice taxi.
Nice taxi. Yeah, that was a Singapore taxi costing nothing actually. Freaking free.
They are dodging out from these bigger kills for LGD to find.
I don't think Boom is winning this one, Uker.
Still not gaining too much ground. Getting that build up you want.
It's not gonna be close.
And he's working onto his own death.
It's also pretty rough for Livestream to fight Monkey King in late game. Especially when he has Slaughter to help him out.
Monkey and Slaughter?
Yeah, it's really rough.
Won't be on the mark.
Livestream thrives on being magic immune, but fighting like a billion armor targets.
Livestream might just straight up lose to Slaughter 1v1 late game. That's going right now. He's out farmed.
Yeah, like a moonshot Slaughter, you can move.
Slaughter is going for blink, but he could straight up just go DPS build here too. Like go Shadow Blade and go moonshard. Boom, 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 boom.
Well, this game he only has 2 choices. I think it's moonshard or Kuros after blink.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's anything else.
Forward vision here from LGD with their observer warrants here. They're going to be able to see who's farming in the bot jungle, and they're really still safe. Age is still up for 2 minutes 40. They just melt these objectives with the Chen army and all the minus army they have with a low Shredder and the Desolator up and running. It doesn't take long to just wipe this map out from Boom.
Yeah, absolutely not. LGD, they'll even find the top tier 2 tower, no problem. Calm play from LGD. And towards the bot lane army. Take care of the defense of the tier 1. Again, Boom Esports currently just playing the avoiding game, not wanting to deal with LGD whatsoever, as they are still 11k behind. Just gonna stick as a group right now, but the problem is you are still kind of being choked out. You're not getting any farm, and you're letting Arme get all the farm in the world right now. That's gonna be a huge problem.
It's gonna be a massive issue, and one thing that Boom does have to play with now is a fresh blink up on Tim. So they've got some saving plays with a snowball. They can try to be a little bit more aggressive. I think you'd ideally just want Yopaj's blink at this point. Again, have that arena at the ready, try to get some control out, try to kill some of these key heroes. LGD just don't provide any openings. They're sticking loosely together in the same side of the map. Again, they've got better control, really good wards to watch that top lane and just control the jungle area. And once they commit to a push, Boom just don't even bother trying to defend, so they might be able to get away with maybe all the tier 2s very soon.
It does seem that way. The bottom tier 2 tower just going to go down for absolutely nothing. Boom Esports just no interest in trying to defend.
It feels like they just don't have anything they can do this game.
Well, when you lose 3 lanes, though, that becomes really difficult.
Yeah.
Oh. A minute for the Aegis. What do you think? Do you try to time this? Oh, that's too early already. I don't think the timing should.
No, I don't even think they need to commit here on LGD. I think they can just chill. They force them home a bit.
That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, don't commit for the fight. Next stages is gonna be when they end the game. And by that time, they're gonna have like a 19k lead if it plays out normal.
Yeah. Oh, well. Game. Boom smokes out. They're looking for something. What's the best kill here? Monkey? Monkey has 30 seconds for Aegis. Slaughter, I guess.
If they get a jump on Kunkka and get him before he reacts, the best
I don't think they get to. I think they have to choose Slaughter and Snapfire for kills.
I guess.
The rest is Aegis or too tanky. But Aegis is running out soon.
Moment boat comes out, I think the fight is just lost then.
Yeah, gotta kill before the boat comes out.
Get a kill and run away.
No way to lock him down. Esports again, fighting their time. More time over to Jackie, who's not too far behind. He's about 2.3k behind Arme right now, but considering the state of the map...
AG won last game, yeah. In the Hearts they won.
Yeah, NA, yeah. When is NA playing?
He's pretty much his own style of carry now, going into the Blink Dagger. Doesn't really need it, but just with that massive initiation now on the Slaughter, it's just... For Jackie, it's just so hard to get away.
Yeah, it's an extremely difficult time for him. And
it's a good day to be an EU fan gay though. I feel good.
Isn't it every year?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Standard. Expected.
Expected outcome. Strongest region after all.
Yeah.
So they don't have the safety of that, but it doesn't feel like they even need it.
Certainly does not. Try to be aggressive here. Boom. Very patiently waiting the tree line. They seem to have an idea. LGD are looking for a fight.
I'm not playing anything after this. I'm really tired because I didn't sleep much to catch the early games.
Know exactly where LGD
they have to play so tight, man.
So fucking tight.
Insanely tight.
Of course, there's a fucking slaughter of Blink and Mask of Madness running around the map. Everyone gets solo killed.
It's like Megalodon, you know?
It's like on one hand there's a Kunkka who catches you with a billion-year disable, and the other hand is a slaughter who just kills you. It's hard to play alone in this game. Even for heroes like Lifestealer with Magic Immunity. This is not safe.
Yeah.
This could be prime opportunity for them to try and force another fight. Thing is, they've got to find Boomies.
Yeah, I don't mind LGD actually just playing this safe.
Right now it feels like LGD are just completely content with this. Yep, we're gonna get Roche. If you don't break this formation we have right now, we have good high ground vision, we're playing on our wards.
At least you've got a way to initiate.
At least Phoenix is richer than a plus 5.
It's so difficult to find a right target here to combine with FBZ's.
At least that, yeah.
Very awkward timing though with that rune available. Boom. They're going to try for this. They've got a bit of vision in that mid lane, but they don't know where LGD are right now. Maybe they've got a brief idea, but the smoke is there. Faith beyond. He's going to have his smoke broken. Yopaj.
The smoke break and blink back.
So now both teams understand exactly where each other are. Looks like they are going to try and bait them forward, but boom, they're being very, very careful with their own position.
Don't go there, LGD. Yeah, no. Too disciplined. Not going to do it. Why give them a fight on their own vision?
You really do need that perfect initiation in this kind of game.
And it's just so difficult to find it. Like you have so many
14,000 ahead, 15,000 ahead. Is it gonna be 19,000 ahead after second watch?
Just in case Jackie gets focused on down the line.
Oh, the Kunkka went to us. I'll
yeah,
start getting
in. Moonshard, probably.
Yeah, think so.
So it's very conditional for Boom. And for LGD, it's
he's going Moonshard and Monkey next. He could go Butterfly as well. Quite good, but yeah, they could also just buy a bunch of Moonshards. Uh-oh.
There's Basher, no Bashers. What the fuck?
Hello, Bash? Hello?
It was just that there was one Bash.
3 hits, no Bash.
Completely dead.
Gaben.
Seems like they are not.
No!
Be able to catch up once again. Boom doing a fantastic job of
fucking lag.
Side of LGD. LGD just kind of running across the map.
No lag for me.
Desperately to find a pick off, but finding absolutely nothing. It's really turning to a game of hide and seek.
What I think of Niemann suing Carlson, still no proof he cheated. Yeah, I saw he's suing him now.
They would want to get some kills.
What's the argument?
Carlson didn't even say that he definitely did cheat. So that lawsuit seems weak.
Oh, got BKB out. The egg, oh my god.
Aye.
And the Roche is up.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Very comfortably taking that team fight. It didn't seem like they were worried whatsoever.
And again, you just see how difficult it is to actually initiate. Tims manages to blink and instantly get the walrus punch off.
Defamation, though, right? It's extremely hard to win a defamation lawsuit against someone.
And off the back of those kills into the
from what I've seen.
They've got the security now for a tier 2 into the high
people have tried to do that against a lot of people, and it doesn't seem very easy to
just what turns it, right? Like you get the boat off, you're so much stronger, and of course FBZ
can you link that statement, Ponce?
Way too far forward, making it way too easy for LGD to just take him out, and now they're onto the tier 3 tower. It's a clinic so far from LGD.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The tier 3 not going to last too long with all this minus armor available from Arme.
Radiant's middle tower.
Very confident. Just down the front lines is the Monkey King as the BKB has been forced
wow,
out once
that BKB.
again. He will not land. They do find a tier 3 though, and LGD,
wonder why though.
They might not continue. If BKB's down for Arme, they don't want to risk it. Even with the Aegis up, you may as well wait till the BKB's back up and available and just take the...
Just imagine you become the guy who gets known for cheating with anal vibrators. What a fucking lawsuit, man.
You get known for being the guy who started the anal vibrator meta.
Oh my god.
Every fucking sport. Huh?
Much needed kill coming out for Yopaj.
The competitive goal scene all of a sudden.
Under too much pressure. You're gonna have egg off cooldown in a few seconds. Arena not the longest in the world.
Gonna be the reason why we have full cavity searches before any competition.
Right, like Aegis still up and running for 3 minutes and a half. Scotty being built up by Ame, so durable on this Monkey King, and just taking away the healing that Jackie will want to do when he's right clicking away. It's not getting any easier for the Lifestealer. This is just not a game where it feels like Jackie can.
But yeah, I don't think Niemann can sue him successfully, because Magnus Carlsen never even said like, look, he cheated, guys.
But they are down at bot lane. Faith Beyond, gonna see Tims, but the blink
nothing wrong about believing that someone cheated.
The corrosive haze off, but that's about it. Now LGD might be in a position now where they just push high ground again. The BKB is back up on Arme. Very, very good timing here from LG, just waiting that item out, and in they go. For the bottom tier 3 tower, boom, they will try to set up for this team fight. It's just so rough to see how you get the initiation off before the BKBs, but there it is. They've got the conquer, nothing to say.
Oh, he lived!
He lived, dude!
And Lifestealer got changed on full
That's
BKB.
That's the end. Yeah, of course, the moment you go, the Bash boys are there.
Well, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that Phoenix last pick and I was like, I
thought the lane was gonna go that they could actually keep the Chen from getting creeps with the Tusk, but nope. I guess there's no way you can do it, huh?
This is within expectations. We've drafted to what we know we can handle up against LG.
Top lane was complete despair, and mid lane wasn't actually even that good.
Yeah. We saw that combination at the end, that blink in from Tims, the instant stuns onto one.
Is this about the beats with a joke? I thought it was, but people were talking about it non-stop. Well, it seems quite obvious that Niemann did cheat. It's not like people know exactly how. Anal beats is a going theory. Started as a meme, but honestly, if people are looking into it more seriously, it's not impossible. There's even a guy on YouTube made a fucking prototype for it. Proof of concept video.
Like we didn't see as much activity out from Skem and Tims.
He pussied out though. He didn't actually do the test for real, you know. He just held it in his hand.
He was an absolute monster. Look, we are
he should have committed.
The fucking Morse code anal bead.
Yeah, that's literally what he did. He built a Morse code anal bead thing and he could read the vibrations. He learned Morse code just to do it.
Congratulations, baby Scriff, maybe Web has, and I know there's other observers there. Patrick, yes. So yeah, first Crimson we've seen, but thank you MLP Dota and John X Fire. Welcome back to the panel, and this looks like yeah, the team PSG LGD. They've been runner-up twice at TI, and people we said like, oh, a little bit shaky, but that wasn't a shaky game. That was just dominant, and a lot of teams have come out the laning phase and held it quite nicely, but they held it tight, right, Sheep?
Yeah, the way that they accelerated their lead was fantastic. They had these really nice, at first, defensive wards down, where like they just had them on the cliff so they could farm and just keep farming safely while they were crushing their lanes. Like coming out with these crush lanes is so good. And then on top of that, they get this Roche because Boom have to use like 3 to 4 heroes just to kill one single hero on bot, and they take that advantage to go to Roche, get that, and then use the Roche and Aegis to go deeper into the side of Boom's map, and then place like these deep lane wards down, like mid and top, and that way they're able to just keep hunting them.
And Lizard, you pretty much, you know, from the draft, you said I would much rather be, you know, PSG LGD here.
Yeah, like if you look at the two drafts, one last pick made sense, the other didn't at all, in my opinion. Like on one side you have the Slardar, he's dominating the Lifestealer. It's a good pick. Like I want to be that guy, but Phoenix last pick, I don't get it. Like it's good with Yopaj as Mars. It gives you a lot. It gives you that team fight potential, right? But on the offlane, the hero isn't nearly as good as he used to be. Plus, you're playing into a Snapfire. Like that Snapfire is always going to be a problem. Like literally at every single point in the game, your wreck can just be destroyed by one single hero.
And we saw some highlights here. And FPZ, unfortunately, 0-2-2 and caught slightly out of position. But when you get, you know, in one of his last eggs, but of course, when you get the, you know, BKBs as well on your cores, PSG LGD, you know, Mars Arena, you can still get to the egg, even though, yeah, it could have been maybe a little bit further back. So I wouldn't say, you know, a rocky start for Boom Esports, but what I did like what they did, and this is going to sound a little bit rude, they GG'd early to keep some, I hope, you know, kind of energy. Because a lot of teams, you know, fight to the death, but it's game one. It's like, look, this is not working out. You know, we've had that opportunity. I wouldn't say GG early, sorry, but, you know, some teams are like, okay, let's try and swing it around. Let's use our buybacks. They were like, okay, we failed on the Conquer. We're done. Let's just, you know, reset and go into game two. But I think they've, you know, still got something to show here on the main stage.
Some games are obvious, right, T? Like, you just see from minute 15 that it's unsalvageable.
Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those games for PSG where their lanes went so well that they didn't really need to think about anything. Just perform well and your draft will play itself pretty much for PSG.
What would you like Boom to do coming into game two? Obviously, you know, you can say not last pick the Phoenix, but that's we're not going to harp on that. But
yeah, we're not going to harp on that, but sometimes your draft is really difficult, right?
Yeah. No, I would say it's just about having the needed layers to play out a game. Because, for example, PSG, they had the tankiness of the Kunkka, but supported by the heals of the Chen. They had the aggression of the Slardar, the Monkey King. Like, everything just complements each other. Where Boom, it was we have to fight for position. If we throw our spells, we own an area. But then PSG, they had all these heroes that are very good at also playing those areas and then pushing you away. So they can shove you away from the egg and stuff. So I think for Boom, this was one of their clunkier drafts that they've done, and not to their true form of nature, at least at TI. Maybe in other DPC games they've tried doing this other stuff before.
I'm sorry, Scriff or Weapus or PTP, they're really happy with their Crimson right now.
Is he going to open it?
We can see him trying to... He's hovering above the Crimson witness.
We'll have more Crimson updates in a moment. But actually, let's check back in with Singapore with the commentators and Casey and Slacks.
Hello, my friends. Yes, that is right. We are here in Singapore. In fact, for the Southeast Asian TI. In fact, with the greatest Southeast Asian casters in the last game of the last team in Southeast Asia. Guys, I just want to come and talk to you. Honestly, these guys, MLP, John X Fire, the best in the world at Casting C in this game. It just felt ironic to me. So I just wanted to thank you and introduce you. Casey, please.
Do Casey, my job. Back to you. No, not back to you. Yeah, no, how exciting is it to be together in real life? Because he was telling me that you only met in person, like, recently after casting together for how many years?
5 years it was.
What?
Yeah, it was 5 years. It was a long-term relationship, a travel, what do you call it? A long-distance relationship.
That's right.
Yeah, it was a rough road, but we did make it together in Stockholm. Yeah.
And this is your very first TI. It's your very first time being able to be on the big stage in your region. Like, talk us through the feelings there.
It's amazing. I mean, the crowd, the fans have been amazing. Everyone's been coming up and talking to us and taking photos and complimenting us and everything. And the crowd has been electrifying as well. You know, all the SEA teams have been going home, obviously. You know, it's not the greatest feeling in the world, but it's still a great TI, and we're very happy to be here.
Were you guys nervous at all?
Nervous? No, but I kept expectations low. When we got the message, I couldn't believe it. Like, I was washing my dishes at like 2 a.m. and they just sat down on the floor. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if it was real. So it's different. It's amazing.
Did you ever go back and wash the dishes?
Yeah, I did finish. I cleaned up.
Yes, absolutely. So Boom, you know, lost game one. I know you guys have a lot of pride. It's okay. This is my one moment. You guys have been doing a great job casting and not being biased as F, as I would have been. But now, in this moment, in a non-professional setting with an interview with Casey, can you say any words here for the last ride of the boys in the region?
I think the crowd got it right. Boom, tarat, tarat. That's all they need. Just keep chanting that, and they're going to get good.
This is definitely going to be a game number 3. I mean, there's no doubt about it. We're going to game 3. LGD, they haven't washed their faces. We all know what happens after they don't do that, and we're going to a game 3.
All right, guys. What about you, audience? I know you guys can hear me. Game 3? Are we going there? Is Boom coming back? Hello?
I saw one thumbs up.
Okay, thank you so much. One guy. Very excited. Fantastic. All right, guys. Well, put your bias away now. Put it back. Become professional.
Yeah, the bias that you pulled out of them and forced them.
It was very forced.
Okay.
But anyway, we'll throw back to the panel for this wonderful, wonderful game 2.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Thank you very much, Casey and Slacks. But don't worry, you got some more thumbs up here. You got a double from Sheeps, and yeah, MLP, Dodo, and John X Fire. It's a pleasure to have you here, and we've been enjoying all the commentary over from the studio here in Norway. So yes, Boom Esports, last SEA team. That's not something that we want to drive home, because it's really just about your opponent now. You don't always have to carry the weight of your whole region, but do they have it in them to take on PSG LGD? Because PSG LGD, out of the group stages, 4-4-1, Boom 1-3-5. PSG LGD lost a secret to be here. Of course, Boom Esports did beat Team Spirit, but with that interview, it was a little bit heartbreaking with Mirror, and in terms of the kind of state they felt their team was in, or at least their confidence. It does feel that PSG LGD have a bigger ramp up. They had more of a run potentially through this tournament.
It really did. It's hard to judge from game 1 because it was a stomp. Like, you can't compare their strengths when they're at full strength because they're not being able to give their all. But I do think one of the biggest issues they had was picking this lifestealer the way they did. It allowed it to get countered. They left FBZ's hero for last. I think they shouldn't have, right? If they focus on just giving Jackie a really good game and let FBZ have that hero that might, be a little bit worse, I think that's better.
Yeah, so opening up Jackie the carry just a little bit more. And what kind of heroes do you like on Jackie, if you can say?
I mean, I like a lot of heroes on Jackie. It's more like I just want a hero that's good for the game, because if you look at those 2 games, they only picked Monkey King, but at least it had a purpose. The way that Monkey King could get involved early was much more effective than a Lifestealer, because you have that Boundless Strike, the Vision, the Wukong's Command. Lifestealer doesn't give much.
Plus, it's flexible, right? Like Lifestealer, maybe there was a patch or 2 where he was 4-5, maybe off lane, going into that Ancient Creep, but that's long time ago. Like Jackie, I think it's fine. On the Lifestealer or any other carry, he's improved a lot as a position 1 player. However, I have to harp back. Phoenix offlane, it just didn't allow them to play the game.
The thing as well with Lifestealer, it's one of those heroes that I think it's got a decent win rate so far at this TI, but when teams pick it, seeing like a Mars and seeing the stuff, it's like, okay, this is going to feel good, but then suddenly the enemy's draft changes a little bit, or there's a little bit of shift in momentum. The Lifestealer is a hero that it needs time to kind of build up into the game. It can't be kind of under pressure early on, and if you're under pressure early on, you're just basically a creep running around. You might infest and save someone and keep them some heals, but it's a very Morphling-esque hero that it needs some time.
And if we could call the Slardar...
I think the guys are ready to come out to game 2. There are it was Liz. We're keeping a track with Lizard, but yes, they are back. PSG, LGD, apologise once again, Lizard. Arme, nothing to say. Faith Bian, Jinkyu, and White really dominating on game 1. And yeah, the crowd cheering up Boom Esports there after, unfortunately, not really getting to play the Dota that they wanted to play in game 1. Jackie, Yopad, FBZ, Tims, and Skem. So hopefully they've reset. I mean, thank you. There's an extra thumbs up in the studio here. That one was for me, but we can pass it over to Boom Esports. But there's hopefully the reset's good. But like also drafting against Zhao 8.
It's not easy, like
right. I mean, we all saw the miniseries of Zhao 8 drafting. True Sight.
Yeah. That one.
That took me a
little
while.
bit. Yeah.
It took me a while. But yeah, they were just so good at predicting each other. And do Boom have that kind of experience in the draft?
Almost thought he was wearing purple makeup, but it was the lights.
And Ohio as an analyst, yeah.
They have so much experience in regards to their draft. It's also, I think, even if you have the experience, sometimes when you get to a TI, your players, they have like a certain hero pool that you utilize, so you might not have the depth that other teams have, and I think that's where maybe PSG often has advantage at these international tournaments.
But that can also be a good thing, right? Like, look at Entity.
You know what surprised me in that whole thing? Drama, the chess drama?
What?
That chess.com actually tracks if you toggle out of the website when you're playing there.
What do you
mean?
mean?
Fucking boggers. Did you see that? Did you read on it?
No, what do you mean? What does it even do?
So if you have the browser highlighted, right? They can see if it's highlighted or not. So they could see that Niemann's win rate was higher when he toggled out of the browser, as in he was running an engine on his own fucking PC. Like they have a statistical data to prove that his win rate is much higher when he toggles out of the browser.
But it's still not directly cheating, though. I mean,
no, but they have a lot of very incriminating evidence.
I see. I guess at some point some just adds up.
They did a 72-page report on it.
Oh, holy shit! What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So shutting him down, I don't think is like the right idea.
So no anal beads?
Wanted to see Jackie have the best game possible.
I don't know, maybe he doesn't use them when he scrims at home, but maybe that's just for tournament.
We're getting ready to go into the draft, and PSG primed to take this one, 1-0 up, and this could be the last game for SEA.
You could probably cheat like that in Dota. You just swallow something you can control from remote. Just buzz the stomach.
100%, dude. You could have something in your fucking shoe that just vibrates, that someone in the audience controlling.
Yeah.
They could legit just have a tiny little fucking thing, like a sock or something with a little device that vibrates, and just have someone in the audience click it whenever you're about to get smoke ganked. That's it. Or just tell them, yeah, just click this whenever the enemy team goes Roche. Okay.
You could even do some invasive surgery, man. Like an implant. A fucking implemented anal buzzer, but in your arm or whatever.
That's gonna be a new mod in Cyberpunk. Anal beast.
Boom is now allowing the Marcy or the Primal Beast through.
The true cybernetics.
An option where Boom, they themselves love playing these heroes. So if you start banning out some of the
It just started with the ass because it's the most obvious one. Fuck, man.
Banning the Marcy themselves, so Boom, it's like, do we now have to ban the Primal Beast so PSG don't get it? Do we maybe ban a different hero?
They do scan TI players. I don't know what they scan for, though.
There are so many options. There is Clockwork, there is Primal Beast that you mentioned, Undying as well. That's not really in the fondest memories of all PSG LGD's fans when it comes to crucial games. But definitely for PSG LGD they are. Hey, they still go for it. I hope I don't see Magnus now on Boom Esports side.
First pick, Undying.
Undying.
SF available. Snapfire available.
The bans and the pick, that's the best thing that you can prepare. When you're a second pick team, your preparation only really goes as far as your bans until you see what they first.
It's Shadow Friend, for sure.
Maybe both.
See the bans, boom,
yeah.
In SCA, I've seen it in different regions. I've seen the
CMSF.
I've seen it work.
CMSF?
Is that perhaps an option that they can go for as well?
I was going to bring up a completely different hero, but on the exact same thought. I was going to say, in C, I've seen a lot of Death Prophet offlane.
Okay.
We're thinking the same, like a ranged offlaner. Either of these heroes could potentially be good against this Undying, because you can't pick these typical strength offlaners unless you have a 4 that's going to be able to buy boots and drag waves for you.
That's the problem, right? Like, it's not only the strength offlaners, it's the most picked strength position 4s that struggle against them.
Yeah.
So you need to be able to either
DP
like said, or
and Hoodwink.
Hoodwink as well, right? That profit
Hoodwink.
It's the Southeast Asia special. These guys, the entire year, all 3 tours of the DBC, this Death Prophet has been such a thing. Like Talon as well, love it as well on KP. It's just like, I don't know, I think in their minds they just have this idea of DP as a reliable laner that wins most of the time and is able to take objectives for them. It kind of just fills so many roles.
And if you guys remember the last year SCA, DP was played on safe lane, on off lane, on mid lane. It didn't matter. And who was picking it all the time? It was Scam. Like this guy, he won't be playing it here most likely. It's a 5, which was drafted long time ago, but not any longer. However, he understands the hero completely.
An interesting thing that PSG can do is by even though the Undying will be the 5, just move him into the Visage lane potentially, and then you can pick up a different hero like Jinku can then lane with Arme, and you can get around it that way because, of course, you mentioned it, there's Death Prophet.
Scary draft already.
Gives DP a free lane.
Visage Undying. That's already incredible team fights. Just off 2 heroes. You have tower push and you have team fights.
Death Prophet, Undying, Visage.
Yeah. Just from 2 heroes, man. You have Roshan, you have tower damage, team fights. You have single target damage. It fills so many holes already.
Yeah, it's a smart opening. Very smart opening.
You always have vision on top of her. One nuke and the little squirrel just dies. So it's an
Punch ban, Naga ban. Oh, they were fast with those bans too.
They don't have the fastest right clicks as well between like Hoodwink and DP for killing down Tombstone.
Yeah.
Like they're range heroes, but DP doesn't really want to stand and auto attack like that. And Hoodwink is worst BAT in the game, so.
That's why I thought Snapfire would be nice, but they didn't, so.
Hit that 6, it's very easy to just free farm your carry and you take advantage of that.
Oh, is Visage always picked? Visage is super good.
Yeah, Visage is just the OP in the current meta. Very broke hero.
Because it can be the double-edged sword as well, because even though he does not hit creeps very well, he doesn't have to go for Grave Shield. He just soul assumptions you with a lot of mangoes.
The one that comes to mind is just the Bristleback. Boom had a lot of success in their recent wins at the
RTC tweeted after a game, ball didn't work, GG.
As soon as those birds get away from you, the quills instantly kill them off. The Visage can never kill the Bristle, and also Bristle defends his tower long enough that the rest of the game isn't, Visage with the pacing.
What do you think about something like Jackie Morphling, just to get that?
I would literally think the exact same.
Yeah, that's also very strong.
Biggest brain I ever seen in my life.
Big minds.
Huge, yeah. I mean, most another hero that just destroys you in CS, and like you can't really die to the Visage because of the morph on strength and the you just morph back down, heal back up with like a 1 and so, and it's really hard. I think for Visage in that lane, and they're lacking in like proper stuns right now as well on LGD, so I think this Morphling call is really nice.
This will be the difference in the draft though from Boom, because they're 18 pick, 24 picks, they're second. It's going to be, they've already locked in their offlane. They're not going to be doing some quirkiness, it's just, let's pick the best carry right now. Let's pick up most likely the best mid if they're not flexing DP there. They're not going to fall into the trap where, let's go for a casual life stealer. They've set themselves up a lot better this time.
I wouldn't mind something completely simple for Leopard, some Ember Spirit, some Kunkka. Sure.
Instantly pick it up.
Alright. Decent team fight, decent control, good catch.
It's very, very powerful, and Boom, I guess, maybe a little bit scared of it and just taking away themselves quickly.
Yeah, I think Yopaj likes to play this Kunkka, although I believe FBZ has played it before in the past. So this DP could also, they could flex whoever they want to mid or offlane depending. Like, they'll wait to see the carry and then they'll put whoever they feel matches up best there, I think, is the play. And this Hoodwink as well can go 4 or 5.
So it's still very flexible.
Yeah.
For Boom. Yeah.
Like, you have a DP offlane, typically you want to pair it with a melee 4, right? So they could pick that next at the end of the phase if they want that to be their offlane. If they want to go mid and you have a Kunkka offlane, then
this pick I don't understand.
Fine as a 4 and then you can pick a 5.
And I feel like for PSG LGD, there is
I guess that's the position 4 Shaker laning with Visage. Yeah, it's gotta be. 5 Undying.
Hypothetically say Undying is offlane. I don't see Undying Earthshaker as being the best lane, right? Like, not that impactful. One wants to mess with the equilibrium, the other wants to dominate the lane. It's not really what you go for usually.
Yep.
Ember against
holding Arme's pick for a little bit longer in the draft. They see a Kunkka, they assume it's going to be mid, even if it's offlane and DP's mid. Ember will probably do fine.
Ember is making a return again, huh? Someone in boss.
And get a little bit more information.
Ah, wonder why.
I like Morphling that we called earlier even more now.
Very good.
You get to turn into the Ember, you can mess up with the layers of Visage.
Take Tombstone if you really want.
You can take the Tombstone, obviously. The chains are good.
Oh, I hate that pick. And also my stream feels good, man.
But like we mentioned,
bench pick into this?
Does it
against
feel
Ember?
so bad?
Against birds? Against the Soul Nuke? I mean, Decay? Soul Rip? I don't know. It doesn't look like an Ench game, does it?
If needed, or even just crushing the offlaner.
You basically got 2 supports on 4 and 5.
What's the idea
I could be
here?
wrong, but this doesn't look like an Ench game at all to me.
These are the ones
like he's gonna be facing Shaker. I think it's a 5-Eng and then 4 Hoodwink. But does Eng even beat Shaker at the height?
Surely they got to ban the Morphling as well. This draft
seems like whatever.
Bully in lane, but there are so many things that are gonna melt her later on, no? And does it even look good?
I think
literally doesn't care about
Snapfire in that pick, not a fucking Eng.
I really don't believe in that hero there.
Oh my god, why is the stream lagging? Are you getting this?
No, we're good.
Holy shit, what is this?
Perhaps open themselves up for a PL, but there's Shaker, there's Ember Spirit.
Wouldn't mind a little bit more burst on LGD, just because this Enchantress is going to be the one breaking smokes throughout the game, and they don't have the spells, I think,
Doesn't look like an Ember game either. Looks okay for Ember. It's not terrible. I don't see the massive incentive for Ember, but it doesn't look bad.
Just considering all the things. Like
Spirit heroes generally struggle when there's a lot of silences or a lot of really good disables. But
they have nothing right now.
Yeah, they have like X mark and they can try and disable.
It's all reactable.
Yeah, like Ember can outplay all of that. All the things they have are outplayable. There's no instant disable like Rubik Lift. There's no instant, you know, there's no global silence or some shit. I don't know. It all seems fine to play Ember against. Does the end shard work against birds? I think it does, but
people have been abusing the night vision on
actually I don't know if it does against birds. I mean, it works against a lot of things, but
just because of Luna, especially when you're like breaking smokes on each other at night.
Speaking of vision, I have a feeling that Boom might struggle in that department. You're playing versus Visage with birds. You're playing versus Undying with Tombstone. Ember that can zip in and out of fights. It won't be that easy to just set up and take down the Tombstone on those cliffs.
Yeah, no one really hits it. Like Lina is usually the type of hero you look at for that. Maybe if they want to. I mean, you could always put the Kunkka on a carry.
Stormstormer is gonna come join us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we get a TI player joining us soon.
Oh shit, dude.
AFK a little bit, but
I haven't spoken to that guy since we played AoE 4.
Yeah.
They're scared they're just going to block pick it.
Storm, man.
Hey guys, I'm just muting for a second.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, he's at Singapore, of course.
Is PL too wild versus an Ember?
Yeah, he's gonna talk to his team a bit because they're discussing replays and drafts and stuff. Yes. Drow? Ooh.
It's very good against DP.
I like it a lot here, dude. Yeah,
it's good against
right?
Kunkka as well, yeah.
Yeah, you can break the combo.
Maybe a bit.
I like this. They have 4 range heroes, or like 3 range heroes in their Kunkka as well. It doesn't necessarily like charge at you the way some melee heroes do. I like this. Really good draw game, I think. And yeah.
It's also good against Enchantress somewhat. It just kills her so fucking fast.
Yeah, you press E,
and it's just
like
dead,
80% HP is gone, then you need like 1 or 2 hits, right?
That's terrifying, yeah.
And it's kind of weird too, you know, like they both want to play from range, but they're always kind of better unless the Eng is super formed. But it's a 5-Eng, so...
Yeah. Especially when Hurricane Pike, Dry Ranger, late
it's
game.
like a support Spirit Breaker that sits on your face and fucks you up.
Yeah. Drow is very happy if the enemy can't close the distance to her, and they don't have the heroes for it.
I don't know what they could pick here. They need the gap close.
It's funny how Luna Visage is the new Drow Visage combo, by the way.
How does Luna buff it? Bloodseeker.
She has global Luna Aura during nighttime. And Luna Aura hits birds and gives 28 damage on level 4. And birds have 25 damage. So you just have flying DD Rune birds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, all nighttime. It's pretty insane actually, your early game timing.
Did you ever play that? The whole Visage plus
Visage Drow? Oh yeah, yeah.
In C9 we spammed the shit out. It was our number 1 strat.
Then the 3rd skill, you activate the 3rd skill
and
it's
200 damage or some shit, and the birds just melted everything.
Yeah, and the birds are your actual carry. Yeah, I played that shit too.
Yeah.
Played against it as well. I remember that patch.
Is just much simpler to execute.
Gotta agree again with
yeah, that active, giving all the range creeps on the map damage as well. Fucking range creeps got increased damage. I remember seeing lanes push.
Game 1, some of the mid lanes. Kunkka v Ember. Can Ember get the room?
But I didn't know that Luna works with birds now with a global aura until I started watching early last chance qualifiers and group stage. It's a pretty damn good combo though, because birds only have 25 damage level 1 and you really want level 2 because they double damage them, but you can just get it earlier. So Snaking played support Luna because of this.
Thank you so much. I am here with Xiao Wei, the brightest mind in Dota, and
Xiaoba.
the best hygienist, and of course Helen to translate here. Okay, Drow Visage. Even I am smart enough to know that's a good combo. Nothing crazier than that? I thought you were a Dota 2 genius. You're just going back to basics?
你报道作为 Dota 的最强大脑之一，死灵龙和小黑这个绝配，连他都能想到。你觉得很厉害吗？
我就是在后台听说他聊到就想到了。
Well, I heard in backstage that you talked about it. That's why I picked it.
My bad. Okay, and the other question, are you ready for the terrifying Boom Bloodseeker? I mean, this guy has taken a lot of lives here. Were you expecting this?
你做好准备了对战 Boom 的绝活之一，他们的血魔了吗？他们很恐怖。
我们有想过他们选血魔，所以我相信我们应该会赢。
We already thought about it, so I believe that we will win.
Background people, guys.
That's what I like to
no,
hear.
but it's fine.
A lot of confidence, a lot of power coming out. Thank you so much, and we will throw it over to our wonderful cast.
How are you feeling, man?
Nice. Good.
I bet you do.
Dude, your game, man.
Yeah.
We were fucking dying watching that.
I was dying playing it.
I saw when you stood up, you were fucking shaking so much, all of you.
I think I literally like crashed into the wall.
I saw that you were hugging the wall.
That was some nutty game. Oh, I think the best game I ever played.
Your teammate, the headset. What the fuck did he do? Why did he fucking pause?
He's an idiot.
Why did he do it, man?
I mean, we didn't even realize it happened, to be honest. Everybody was like already standing up.
Yeah, he was already standing up by the time the game was paused.
Unlucky.
Yeah, the social media stuff was a bit unlucky.
I mean, people thinking that Fishman is a toxic player. Fishman?
It's just salty players that their favorite team lost, and they get so toxic about it.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, if it would have been actually toxic, it would have been freaking toxic from us, but why would we do it though? Like, no.
After a game like that, literally no reason, right?
Yeah, exactly. Freaking X-Nova 1v5.
Dude, I called that your draft was really tough to play. Did you feel the same way, or did you feel confident going into that? Like when the Underlord came out.
We were insanely confident, but then Underlord came, we were like, fuck.
Yeah, were you still confident after Underlord?
I mean,
oh fuck. We're like, oh, they're so fucked, but they can't push. Lycan's useless, Underlords, they can't do shit.
You outplayed.
When Pure died on his lane and didn't say anything, I was like, fuck, shouldn't have that hero.
He got Vanguard like minute 4 on Pit Lord, and I'm like, okay, this is not a fun lane anymore.
Yeah, I was like, guys, I'm not hitting this guy until level 12. You guys do you. I'm playing bots.
I like that you had 2 supports both transitioning to become rapier carries.
Oh my god, dude. It's actually, I mean, I don't know. That game was the most fun game I think I ever got to play in Dota 2, I think. It's actually insane.
Yeah,
it's fucking Summoner's God at the others.
It's one of the most fun we could have watched as well, I think. Dude,
yeah,
did your heart fucking break when they teleported into your base with 5 heroes? Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Then the second time?
You have to imagine, you're playing this game for 80 minutes, and in 80 minutes you don't think about the enemy team having this option. I think the enemy team also did not think about having this option. Then they teleport to your base, and they're like breaking your base in 10 seconds, and you don't have glyph. And I tell you, man, after that shit happened, I was looking at our throne, I saw Glyph on cooldown, I was like, okay guys, it was an honor to play TI with you, GG.
I was the same, dudes. When they tried for a second time, but then they didn't have the backdoor.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, like there's this backdoor, there's like this patch, the buff backdoor, I think 2 months ago or so, if you guys remember.
Yeah, like plus an extra 12 armor or something.
Plus 10 armor on the throne.
That patch is literally the reason why we're still in TI, honestly.
No, you actually would have made it even even without it. I was paying close attention to if you were saved by the patch or not. So you actually were fine, but it was fucking scary, dude.
I was fucking. I mean,
I thought you guys could never leave base.
Dude, I saw what they did. I instantly bought Boots of Travel level 2. Like, I was like, yeah,
I'm kicking faster than this.
Oh, Jesus.
I think people were not looking at the game anymore. They looked at minimap. If this fucking portal symbol shows up at your ancients, you know.
Yeah, Monka. We were saying that they should use the ulti in your base during the team fight randomly, just to fucking fuck with you, you know. Like the moment the fight starts, just throw down the Underlord ulti in your base, make you fucking TP.
Even just on respawn, man. Like, so you wait your buybacks. I wondered.
Honestly, I thought like they could do it for the Megas too, instead of Throne. Because Throne has this insane backdoor, but the Rax I think did not get buffed. I think they could have done it and gotten Megas with their VKBs.
Maybe. You guys caught them though. Yeah, you guys caught them and punished quite a bit when they went. When they went, it was fucking insane timing to do it too. Like the time they went for the wars, like none of them were ready for it. They fucking just went, dude.
That was my heart was like
I can't
all over
imagine.
the place. Mitrim, you want to sit here? Oh. Okay.
That was actually really hyped to watch.
I was crying, literally. Like, there's actually, I think there's a reaction video of what we did backstage after too. Like, I actually couldn't.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny because on the first round of TI only.
Was it?
It's just the beginning, but it felt like fucking grand finals, even though it's just the best of one.
Is it bothering you guys? You hearing casters during the game?
No, actually not at all.
Are you hearing
but
anything?
Like I can say we definitely did not abuse it. Like we did not like listen to smokes or some shit. I read the like Reddit from Diraccio, what he said, that they like could hear it more clearly. But like for example, you play laning stage and you hear like silently that they're talking about top lane CS or some shit. So it's like you hear occasionally stuff. You could have in theory just been quiet on 5 players and you would hear everything the casters say, I guess. Like a bit silently, but if you listen to it on purpose, then you could.
Fucking support players could.
But yeah, when freaking EG kicked out by
Beast Coast,
by SA Dota as well, man. Yeah, EG lost, Dima. Freaking, they lost 2 times to SA Dota. It's actually amazing. I don't know. It's crazy.
It feels nice, right? When some random underdog kind of just beats at EG out of nowhere. Like, alright.
I mean, Thunder Awaken freaking like stepped up like crazy. Like this was actually one of the few teams we 2-0'd in groups, and we had a really like tough time in our groups. And we were like, these guys, they didn't play so well. But then all of a sudden, holy shit, they get upper bracket, stomping EG, like not stomping, but doing really well. Holy shit. SA Dota is amazing, actually. Holy shit, these guys, it feels like they're playing like so passionate, you know? Not scared.
Yeah, I think that's big. We watched, we watched all the first round of eliminations in lower brackets, and a common theme was that everyone was so timid, of course, in the start. Understandably, right? Because it's best of one. But some teams lost because they didn't make moves and they had to, or you know, got in bad spot because of it.
It's definitely more. I think you're more in comfort zone if you don't have to do moves. I mean, that's always the way that I prefer to play Dota. But if I would have to play a tempo draft in a best of one, holy shit! I mean, you would be like, shaking.
You don't want to go down because you made one stupid move and suddenly you're out, right? So then it becomes that you don't make so many moves. But if your draft has to, then
yeah.
Oh,
Spirit is verified too.
I actually forgot there's LGD that we're watching. It's LGD freaking Boom in lower bracket. What?
Yeah.
I don't know if you watched first game, but it was a total stomp. Not even close.
Oh, this is already second game.
Yeah, second game. Last game of the day.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
The first game was
this game is not a stomp.
They last picked Phoenix and it did not work out for them.
I see. This game is looking decent for Bunta. But there's only 2 O's in this TI so far.
Yeah, 2-0 TI.
Yep.
2-0 TI. But like the group stages has been so freaking. I guess it has like been decently balanced. There have been like these super dominant teams like EG and Thunder.
EG and Thunder. Shit.
EG dead now, dude.
We have like this meme going on that every team of our group is like 2-0ing. we can copium ourselves if we have the harder group.
Right.
Thunder 2-0, Secret 2-0, Tundra 2-0, Aster 2-0, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
The only team from Group A that won is Gladiators.
Where's that Selling still in? Yeah, I forgot.
SingSing is high on copium for a Dutch TI win, you know.
Yeah.
That was a pretty insane comeback too. That series. From like the Gladiators Fnatic one. Like we were already backstage, of course, preparing, and there was some holy shit comeback from Boom Stormspirit.
Oh yeah.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, we watched it.
We watched all
fucking Aghanims. Moment he got Aghanims, dude.
I gave 4-man grab twice.
I gave Tofu the biggest suck of my life after that shit.
Yeah.
This game looks pretty tough for LGD though.
It does.
Starting tough at least. Winning game audio. But yeah, now NA is greater than SA, Stormer.
You mean the other way, right?
Oh, SA, yeah. SA is stronger than NA. Exactly.
NA is completely out of TI.
They're complete. Oh, wow, they have
snaking.
Snaking.
Last
and,
I mean, sure, but no NA team.
Blitz is coaching Liquid, NA team.
What do you need an NA team?
I call an NA team only team that qualified through the NA DPC.
Sure. EG NA team.
Holy shit, that's actually insane.
Dude, why is it all of Europe in your part of the lower bracket? Europe, why you gotta fight each other?
Oh, you're right actually, there's actually OG, GG, Liquid, Entity all in lower bracket on the bottom half.
Yeah, why all my EU boys have to fight each other like this?
Dude, that's actually, like, oh, that's fucking sad. I didn't even wrote it.
Sad for them, because you're gonna take them out. Sucks for them.
All the way.
I mean, I can tell we had some freaking like tough times in end of groups. I think we went 0-6 last 2 days, but now we're ready to fucking kick ass again.
Yeah, just find your form again, you know.
Already done.
Yeah, you guys are the guys who fucking destroyed Liquid and Secret in the LCQ.
Yeah, Secret is on some new shit though. Like Secrets are freaking, I don't know. They're like fucking gods at the game right now, I think, after this LCQ that they had to play.
Suddenly evolved.
This team got the entire group going pretty well. This is not the same like they were a couple months ago.
Yeah, I guess.
To check if anyone is sneaking around the top jungle. They've switched Jackie around anyway to play it into the
Wait, if LGD loses, I don't know, Aster still.
Yeah, for China.
Yeah.
Aster fighting Tundra next. What do you think about that matchup?
Which matchup? Thunder, Secret?
Tundra, Aster.
Oh, I mean, I think I would favor Tundra personally. Like, yeah. I also expected them to 2-0 today against OG actually. Because they just play some really good freaking Dota right now.
I thought so too, yeah.
But, Aster... I didn't watch the games honestly today. Were they like stomps or against Liquids?
Mostly.
I see. I mean, I would still favor Tundra, but I hope we get some 2-1 series too, though. Like 2-0s are a bit boring.
Yeah. But 2-0s also means the next matchup is more Monka W, you know? 2-0. 2-0, who's the stronger one, meeting in the next round.
True.
On this one, in a way, I guess.
Dodge the silence.
Thunder Awaken secret. It's gonna be helped.
Yeah.
By the way, SingSing, your mic is really good. I appreciate it.
My mic?
Yeah. Or your voice, either one you choose.
Ah, feels good, man.
The combination.
Boom, not gonna find too much further trouble. They do invade bot jungle and they're buying space out for Jackie to keep his farm game up. Maelstrom already on the way out. Same could be said for LGD. Full Vlad's already up in Faith Beyond. Not too far
also not spoken Spaniard to live game, but it just...
And once that's up, all that damage mitigation, all that durability,
agility here was free.
it's gonna make these fights feel pretty awkward.
You buy sticks, and then before you spawn in, you always stick.
Can you guys hear Toby?
Yes, but it's fine. Kinda hear what he's saying though.
Strats leaked.
Yeah, leaked.
Leaked.
Fuck.
See, now it's back in meta. That visage very scary to have.
Pretty nice to have one free day actually as well between games.
Yeah.
No, you get 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just gotta advance a little bit more and you get many days.
You get 7 days free soon.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's only 6, I think. Whatever. Close. Yeah. Hype.
True.
Both sides just very comfortable with farming.
Europe only.
Nobody's rushing for a fight. They're both trying to hit their own timing.
Europe's strongest region.
I'm ready to play against all of them. I mean, all 6 teams are still in. It's
actually crazy, yeah.
Like, yeah, this is like quite the EU year and SA year.
The only way they can, yeah. It's like the only way they can force out some EU is by pitting you guys against each other. They don't want to have so much EU at DI.
Only lacking the recipe. So once you have at least 2 of these BKBs,
but Beast or Hockery had a choice between you and Beast Coast, I guess, and chose Beast Coast.
Yeah, I wonder why. We were, I'm gonna be honest, we were like scared to play against Sakori, man. These guys are fucking good.
Also, Beast Coast said they felt a little bit betrayed that they were chosen, you know, like why pick the other SA team, you know?
That's pretty
Well,
funny.
I'm happy they did because we got that RNG entity matchup. That was a fucking game for sure.
Oh my god, it's actually like, I don't know.
That's gonna stay the best game of this TI, I think. It's gonna be really
so
hard to
many
beat.
records for like craziest game of any TI ever.
Yeah, exactly.
So many records. It's definitely up there for one of the best games ever at any TI.
I mean, thinking Underlords makes it insane.
Yeah.
We will never play on fishing at Underlords again and not think about this.
It was so funny seeing.
I watched the VOD yesterday after, and I was like, dude, I think if they would have done this 30 minutes earlier, they could have won already.
I think even at that point when they did it once, they could still do it the second time properly. You would also lost.
And what did they do wrong?
They fucking went into the back door instead of trying to push in from a side lane first. Anywhere.
Yeah.
They didn't have damage from the back door at all. Wasn't close.
I mean, we were like highly focused on side lanes. We didn't let them push any side lane in anymore. We would move like 5 heroes every side lane, but they should have found a way, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe there was a way for them.
If they use one support sacrifice his life for getting a side lane in and then do the reload play at the same time, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we did not want to happen. We were literally
screaming.
Exactly.
There's no way. There's no way some support does it. He'll get caught like halfway through.
There was also the risk, by the way, if they had bought Refresher on Underlord, right after the first time, there was a chance...
There was still no creeps though.
Were close.
Were they?
No, there was a time when they had creeps close as well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if they have the balls to do that, then they deserve to win that fucking game. To refresh and buyback and do it right after your backdoors down.
Yeah, because you all TP'd. The thing is, if you all just TP'd base, and then you start running out again, and then they go when your TPs are cooldown. I guess travel level 2 is gonna be very fast, but
do you think they can break?
Level 2 by then.
Do you think there's a way they can break backdoor?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. No, probably a little bit too.
When TP was hitting with BKB, he got like maybe 20% of your throne down. It wasn't even close.
No, backdoor throne is super hard to go through in the current patch.
Yeah, I think like none of the 10 players in the game, none out of the 10 players could tell if it's gonna work or not.
Yeah, and that's why it was so fucking beautiful, man. That entire play.
You should like hear all listen to our comms in that moment. Like we were all like, okay guys, it's happening. And then we look at the throw and we're like, guys, they can't!
I saw Fishman staying in base as well after pinging the base a bit, you know, pinging the throne, sitting there. When you guys were pushing, it was like, someone has to defend and be ready, you know, like someone has to...
Put the travel level to insta.
Oh yeah, it's short of TP even.
Yep, level only 2 seconds. It's
2 seconds is very fast, yeah.
2 seconds, 2 seconds. That's a lot of zombies, holy fuck.
Zombies on the skeletons.
What the fuck? Ah, that's why.
Oh god, damage.
The positioning is a bit scuffed.
Scuffed?
Bit scuffed?
When did Bloodseeker get picked? Because it's not really like too good this game, I think.
Last.
Oh really? Okay, interesting. Like Rupture against Ember, it's Strauss, not like outstanding.
Yeah, it was a bit of a surprise. Because it's a lot of comfort zone, I suppose. Because it doesn't look like a Bloodseeker free win game, you know.
I mean, he owned the lane apparently, because Visage is like not owning. But
it's a pretty hard lane for Visage actually.
Visage struggles against a lot of like, I saw Visage lose really hard to Ursa as well before. Ursa, Bloodseeker, some of those melee tanky heroes do really well against him, it seems. Or not tanky, but like high DPS agi melees seem good against him.
Interesting.
Just from what I've seen.
You only really lose your support, and you're starting to get some activity out from Ami. He's more than willing to join into these fights. So, boom.
Also, I guess Bloodseeker at some point is happy enough to run in after Drow. They needed someone who runs at Drow.
Yeah, keep her in place too.
Once those BKBs fade, LGD can just kind of dance around, and once they shrink in duration, these fights become
that's true, I guess. But I don't know what else was still available in the pool. I mean, it definitely worked out the early game, mid game, but now the game's looking a bit like LGD is doing LGD things.
Yeah, for sure.
5k behind. Roshan threat looming.
From Dire, you think?
Both, I think both.
Yeah, I mean, Visage undying Roche is insanely strong. I think, and Dire actually has EXO, so yeah, you're right. They could both.
Yeah, they have EXO and they have potential Eng to tank as well. Delay some of their damage.
But I mean, the game looked like really tough for Boom, like, or I mean LGD, like 8 minutes ago. Now it's looking like almost balanced out again.
I think LGD can claw their way back into this if the game just progresses.
They already are.
You know?
They already are, kind of.
It's been the same advantage for a while. The flat numbers is the same, percentage goes on down.
That's the thing that we talked about during your game as well, how, you know, there was a giga advantage. It's like, when you guys had like a 40k lead, then we were already talking about how, yeah, but there's an insane amount of gold in the game, so like the 40k lead is big, but both teams are farmed though. And when you guys had 80k lead, then fucking everyone is 6 slaughtered.
Dude, they had 120k lead, and I'm pretty sure like 115k of that was just like random buyback gold, and nothing else. They just couldn't spend it. There's no slots left.
We literally, we like, 3 people were able to buy Moonshot for Dima, for Fishman.
We saw your interview.
A plus 5, you know, walking 2 rapiers, yeah, good shit.
Hey, you want a Moonshot? You want another one, bro?
Oh, the Ranger dies here, I'm sure. Oh, he failed the combo!
He didn't PKB in time. He didn't PKB in time to do
he just got forced from Korea on draw.
Wow, timing.
Oh my god.
Oh, no,
I think they almost got Bloodseeker.
This looks terrible.
Yeah. Oh, the shard is holding them.
Oh, the damage.
Oh, good silence.
Oh, she's just tanking the silence, fuck it.
Yeah, dude, you're just outplaying them hard
fuck
now. Yopai is like, kill me, Roche.
Almost. Close.
Close to the
another kill. That's Roshan, right?
No, the gem. Anxious gem.
Oh, no. That's okay, losing.
That's insane.
Did you see it?
That's
yeah, the
big.
Shaker got it. Huge.
Losing gem feels
both
bad.
BKB used too.
There was some nerfs in there with the torrent and everything, but it's also freaking crazy how the force stuff arrives in that moment on draw.
Yeah, he probably didn't want to use BKB for it at first.
I mean, he had to.
He should have.
That was a 3-dollar Ranger kill.
Yeah.
Like you think like it's you're popping smoke to army and you think like this guy's doing this on purpose. No way. You're not like. That's why you hesitate for a moment.
Yeah, and the tombstone
this
was
guy
good.
is not
like,
in a position.
Y was in good position to drop the tombstone, take the focus off immediately. They can't keep chase.
Oh, so close to Bloodseeker too.
Yeah, exactly. They almost got him at the start. This round, is gonna start taking over the game.
Yeah. Gosh, I think now the game is really hard for Boom. I think the draft doesn't scale well enough.
Well, the gem was really just added injury because you lose map control more.
It's just getting a little bit difficult. LGD with the Aegis up,
like one of those games where like this Roche fight feels like it means so much. I mean, it's not over yet though, but the network's still looking good. I guess
it.
It's like 4K, so I mean, but if you look at drafts and how clean LGD is playing, and how like Boom is like fucking up a bit.
Yeah, now they have, I mean the thing is, they have Aegis, right? So the towers are gonna be taken now, they're gonna move for towers, and then that 4K advantage is gonna be gone.
They also can't handle it, and they have to execute here.
Slowly but surely, yeah.
They need to get tier 2 split right now, so they're going bottom.
They're going bottom, but LGD ain't no noobs, man. You think they're gonna set up bottom?
Shaker's gonna TP and set up. When he knows the top tower is falling, he's gonna TP. The moment top tower looks like, yeah, definitely dead, then he TP's bottom.
It's not even that many heals bottom. They're not committing bottom.
Oh, they're scared. Up?
They're scared.
Oh, the psychopath play. No, not scared.
Oh, no, they wanna fight.
Yeah,
into the Aegis though?
Yeah, sure, psychopath, go.
They do have double BKBs for this fight.
It's a good wrap around. They're going all the way around.
Oh, if they get Shaker first. But Shaker's hidden.
Shaker positioning is so good, dude.
DD Rune? Oh,
he immediately knew. They fucking knew, dude.
So perfect play there. A Shaker. Absolutely perfect play.
Drow is in the side of the map.
And TP out with BKB. Defensive BKB. Double defensive BKB.
Over, right?
Fucking the Shaker player, dude.
SingSing so good.
Yeah.
He was immediately ready for that. Immediately.
Solo winning team fights.
GD's in the zone, it looks like.
They are. Like an open book, really. That whole gank.
Yep.
This game feels like it's already fucking decided. There's something about it now after that fight. He even broke the Kunkka into the other side, so he's stuck there. Look at Kunkka, he's like, let me out, Fucking panic.
You saw he trying to find Arme this whole time, but just unable to get him. The ward placement here from LGD just
being ready to defend from your back like that. Did they see the smoke or what?
I think they just predicted it because they weren't showing on lanes.
I don't think they saw it, actually. But I guess they saw that nobody was bottom, so they expected.
Yeah, and mid. There's just no one anywhere.
Because if you siege for a tier 2 tower and you don't see anyone anywhere on the lanes, then I guess they're coming. Yeah. Either they're responding or they're going for you. That's like the two options.
Do you want to slow down the game? Do you keep trying to find LGD? Like, what's the idea?
Oh, they got a courier kill too?
Yeah?
I didn't see that.
You think SingSing
yeah, bottom left.
Fisher, northwest.
Oh, Jesus.
Feels like this game is starting to boil down to teams getting good bushwhack off. Easier said than done. And the Drow sitting so far away. They could try to mount defense for the tier 1, but I think it's pretty late in the game to kind of keep that alive.
That's a big target.
BKB run?
Oh my god, how many BKBs are gonna be for defensive plays?
Oh, they're gonna kill it! Kill the D-Rune!
Stab!
Yeah, stab it. Fucking god.
What is even like Boom's fight condition to win a fight? They...
Drow Ranger ambush is the only way.
They have to find Drow Rupture into
they can't rupture her. She has Lincolns.
Oh, she's Lincoln. Okay, so...
Yeah, he still has to though. Someone's cancel Lincolns, they rush Drow Ranger down. And then just kill her before the BKBs run out. I think that's the only play.
Oh, they blink Bloodseeker.
At this point, At this point, even the Visage is like dealing damage like a +1 almost. But I'm not sure if he's 18 yet, but
he's not 18 yet, but
so much more difficult for Boom to
but already.
Oh yeah, I guess the level set to low. Yeah.
7 to 10, slightly behind in kills, not fully back in that fourth, but
Not still winnable if LGD do actually fuck up.
Their timing is Assault Cuirass on Kunkka, I guess, and try and do something around that. But oh, he's been spotted. It's glimmering.
Just needs one good initiation.
He can't blink. He can't blink anymore.
No.
Okay, they lost.
I was about to say they have nice gap close for the Ranger, and then this happens.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a GG death.
That off sentry right there. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The Ranger's not a balance zero. There's no way.
Yeah. TOP?
Yeah, OP as fuck.
Yeah, that hero's freaking good.
I don't understand why teams don't play it.
It has a pretty terrible win rate, honestly. After groups, it had a pretty bad win rate.
What? Is he going for... He's holding level 1 silence, going stats.
What the hell?
Is that the play? I don't know about that.
They have triple BKB.
I guess.
But I think the cooldown goes down. And wait, what talent did he take? Let's see. I think... Like, because Joe last gives you movement speed now.
And frosts. No, he didn't take the movement speed, he took frost arrow damage. Because it works with... that works with E. Yeah.
Does it get like increased by the E? Like also multiplied with 1? Okay. Interesting.
Well, I don't know, it's not multiplied I guess, but it applies it on every hit, so...
Yeah.
Get the farm you want onto your drow. I think the one thing Boom could try to do, a little bit cheeky, go for the shard on Yopaj ASAP. Pull back the drow.
Yeah, invisible zombie walking up there was so big. He just glimmered, ran at him, and decayed him, and couldn't blink. He was trying to blink down to low ground on the Bloodseeker when they caught him. Drow going full survivability. Hurricane Pike, Lincoln's, BKB. Gonna be a blink dagger, swift blink after.
Oh, Jordan FE?
No, I think he used it on wave.
Unlucky.
LGD still very careful themselves. They're not overextending, they're not giving any openings over to Boom. Want to fight nearby that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Now Jackie, walking on towards his Eye of Skadi, has a blink dagger up as well.
I hate this Ench pick. I hate it so much.
Do you understand this Ench pick, Storm?
Say again, please?
Do you understand the Ench pick, 4th pick here that they went with? Because they already saw
4th pick. So you mean 16, 17 or 18? Or 15?
Fuck me, I don't play pro games, dude. I can't remember. But it was 18, I think.
Yeah,
18 inch?
I think it was 18 inch. Yeah.
I don't remember. I just know it was a late pick.
We didn't.
I think was it 17? Maybe it was 17. Yeah.
We did not play Boom since a long time. I mean, it must be some sort of comfort.
Into those heroes, I just don't see how it's an Ench game. There was like already Ember. And
I mean, they did win. They did win 3 lanes, I think, on Boom, right? And Ench is like lane dominating hero. I feel like Boom was really ahead at like minute 11, but then they threw the lead somehow.
Shit, at some point
but yeah, now the Ench looks pretty bad.
Soul Assumptions, Shaker Spells, and Slider Fists, and 1 multi-shot from Drow.
I mean, I picture Ench as an early game hero. Like early game, you win lane or you pressure like mid as a creep or some shit. And it probably did that. I also think the hero falls off later, but I don't remember what went wrong after they won 3 lanes. There must have been something big.
It was that fight at the triangle on Radiant.
But even before that, right? Or do you think that was the first big mistake?
They stabilized the game after that, like the advantage never went past 6k.
Exactly, like I wonder why.
It was a passive play, and Orange is better in this scenario when it's passive.
I think they needed to try and force usage of the DP ulti more, like play around it. Every time you have it, try and get something, you know?
And this Ember hero is so good in games like these two. Where you like try to stall the game out because the split push is so, I mean, unmatched.
You're saying Ember?
Yeah. If there's no instant hex or something, then the hero is really outstanding at this. Where he
Not what we saw in the EG game. The EG Ember, but it was so sad, dude. He was against like Tiny and
Tiny Mars. Yeah, that was a really
Tiny
tough game.
Mars and all that shit.
So much locked on.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like the hardest fucking game ever to play a Spirit hero.
Holy shit, Ember just went balls deep.
He's in. No, nothing to say.
Oh, it's so rough. It hurts. It's so hard to fight. Like you.
Didion, fuck it.
Didion?
Also, in my book, Tombstone is the best stun in Dota 2. Literally locks your heroes down for 6 seconds when they attack.
True.
Oh, the roof. Yeah, of course, they saw it.
And they didn't take the Didion until they saw it now. He was waiting with taking it. Drow is ready. She's like, give me an Aegis. Ah, man.
That's game.
Nah, that's for sure game. Yeah. There's no way you can deal with their 5-man.
Can't even
Chinese
touch the under ones.
Love tucking together and going as 5, and their draft is great for it now. Oh my god, the triple BKB into nothing. It's like,
yeah, for that one fissure, but then just nothing came of it.
Yeah, everybody blocked the fissure stun, but
good reaction speeds. But the thing is, if they don't block the fissure with that BKB, 3 of the heroes die there, because he blinks in with Echo after.
Do you think they needed 1 guy to block it or 2 guys to block it?
I don't fucking know. I think they should have been stacked.
You need 1 boomer.
They couldn't be stacked. They have triple fucking heroes being hit by a fissure.
Yeah.
There's no choice.
Unlucky smoke reveal. Bad timing.
Couldn't stack. Oh, whoa. Oh my god!
What the touch?
What the fuck?
He dodged the hoodwink shot.
Oh my god, dude.
This guy has nothing to say.
Yeah. Nothing to say. It's done, dude. Nothing to say, God. Poggies.
Thing about it, Sammy always slightly dies when a team gets eliminated from a LAN event.
It feels bad, right? A little bit. As one less competitor for you, it's fine.
I mean, I guess, but still, like, it's the.
Stop being so fucking wholesome, dude.
What? No,
it's time, dude. It's time to do everything to win. It's time for the anal beams.
You have to lean into the villains. People trying to paint you as the villains, be the villains.
It's time for the anal beams.
Yeah, it's time, dude.
It's just so I know if they're like
it's time to start learning the Morse code.
I can hold the remote controller. I'll let you know when they gank you, dude.
They're smoking Tom, guys. They're roasting, guys.
If I press it 3 times, that means Sunstrike is coming. GG.
Bang. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. What a stumpy day.
There were some good games. Not all of them were stumps, at least.
Yeah, they were kind of close.
But yeah, this game was one-sided.
Thank you, God. Played good that game, dude. He played like he had a buzz.
That's the LGD power.
Yeah. They had 5 players in the main event, man. Damn.
Dude, who has that one player for Boom has a hat on? Holy shit, that guy's is styling. A fisher hat. Fishing hat.
Oh yeah. True.
Pretty tough loss, John.
Gotta be comfy. Who is it? It's Scam, yeah. He's disabling his bald power though if he's wearing a fishing hat. What the fuck?
Dang.
He shaved. He has to enable the power. Be bald.
Have you been bald before? You have, right?
Always, yeah. All the time.
I mean, I can actually picture you very easily doing that.
Ah, I do it because it's expensive to get a haircut. Just fucking trim it instead. Cheap, law.
They really got some wind in their sails in the series and will continue their run in the lower bracket. But of course, that means the Boom Esports, the last SEA team, are out. And another 0-2. What do you guys make of the match?
It was clinical, I would say. Right, like the way PSG LGD, I believe MLP said it the best as well. Cool, collected, calm the whole game. The way they played against Boom was just on point. Showing their class. Literally every single part of the game, even though they were losing a little bit at the beginning, it never felt like it's out
what
of
is the
their
opening
hands,
match
out of their
tomorrow? Is it
control.
us?
The way they fight is
That's not us.
they force you to fight where they want to.
It's not you, it's OGGG first.
They force you
to
next
play the
to a
first
cliff,
series,
they
you have to
pop
play a
that
10.
tombstone on
Oh,
the cliff,
thank
they win
God.
every single fight off of that.
Yeah, Sheep, you mentioned the way that LGD fight is, you know, something else. You know, could you really kind of sum it up and how they kind of forced Boom Esports?
Yeah, I love the execution of their
Don't have to
fights
play
as a
in the
team
morning.
because they are a ball. They want to be a ball. They have a team that when they get split apart, that's how they get picked off and die to this like rupture and being, you know, just pulled apart. And they don't let that happen because they have really non-committal ways of engaging them. This long-range fisher
Yeah,
from Earthshaker.
I don't want you to be a villain, Storm. I just want you to end Matumba's hopes and dreams here at this last TI.
And that way they're all able to just keep together on top of this drow, keep her sustained with the undying heals, these auras from Visage. It basically
It's nothing about being a villain. You think of Highlander, dude. You take people's power in the lower bracket. That's what lower bracket is for. You collect people's power. You beat RNG, you now have their power.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have consumed. You consumed Somnus so hard you fucking retired.
You know, we were just a little bit not nervous, but a little bit, you know, trigger happy on the BKBs.
A little bit. It's because they have like a 6-7k gold lead, and they're going to fill that in the game. So, guys, we beat PSG in the lanes. We have the advantage. One fight's going to be rushed.
Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna hop into pubs.
Favor, but
yeah,
luck, man. Moment because they had these just
have fun, man.
Enjoy your stream, whatever you guys are gonna keep doing.
Thank you for joining us, dude. It's nice.
Guess what? You can't run through the fissure.
For sure, likewise. Alright. See you guys.
See
ya.
Free game, just gonna shoot him from a distance.
Fucking going pubbing, man. Jesus.
Going pubbing. Yeah, I mean you gotta play some pubs, right? If you're at a tournament, always gotta keep warm and keep ready. Play some pubs before your game tomorrow morning as well.
Yeah.
You wake up early enough. You don't want to have it be your first game of the day.
Oh, dude, some of these teams look like with the first game of the day.
Yeah, you can't do that. You gotta wake up early enough that you have time to play something.
Yeah, for sure.
At least for me. I know first game of the day, I always fucking suck, dude.
I mean, warming up is a real thing, even for
I might still
games.
suck game 2, but a lower chance at least.
What you have to do on Bloodseeker is it just you needed to be much more ahead as a team after the laning phase.
If James is an ass, is he the one communicating with the anal beats? Oh fuck.
Turn the game into a stalemate because we were joking about it when we were watching the game. It's like you had Ember, nothing to say on Ember, just farming top against Ench. It was like 3-4 minutes where you're just sliding the wave, just chilling. And because Drow then AFK'd in the triangle, it doesn't matter if you have this.
Yeah, Lizard put his jacket on. He didn't have his jacket on earlier.
Shut down the jungle, you haven't really closed out the map, and the fact that your lineup when you have a 7k lead doesn't evolve into an Aegis.
It's cold in Norway.
You love micro heroes, right? What was he doing with the birds as well? On the other side of the map? Like...
Yeah, it was a bit weird. I mean, I think they did try to go in the triangle, but I think what LGD understood and did very well was that they didn't force like trying to open the map. Like the mid tower, that did not go down for a really long time because they were like, okay, we just as long as Drow is in the triangle farming and we create a wall in front of her and make sure we repel them from our triangle, that's our number one.
I'm done.
That, yeah,
Thank you for joining, Waga. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, I'll see you definitely for the entity game at least.
Yeah.
Good thing they're not first game. I don't want to wake up that early.
Yeah. I'm quite excited.
Take care, dude.
You too, man. See you.
Bye.
Seems like we will. So over to the winners interview.
Okay, I'm checking subs and I'm done for the day too. Thank you, Real Force Sam, for the 26. Oh wait, let's check this first.
Congratulations on the convincing win. So there's a very big crowd here with a lot of LGD fans, and I wanted to know how are you feeling playing in front of a crowd after a very long time. 就想问一下，因为很久都没有在现场有观众的情况下打比赛了，就这次感觉如何呢？
感觉非常好吧，因为就是每次结束完，无论是团战什么的，都能就是能听到很欢呼声的，就是很大的 LGD 的欢呼声，我们都比较很激动。
I'm feeling great because after team fights, we can hear loud LGD chants, and it encourages us a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Thank you, Dongermaster TV for the 13. Tackles, thank you for the Prime. Parasite Doda, thank you for the Prime too. Rist, thank you for the 27. Her von Ragent, thank you for the 4 months. Scuzzy, thank you for the 51. Mintia, thank you for the 5. Stark, thank you for the 5 as well. Poning, Dutchy, thank you for the 74. Why is the TI in October? And they moved it around a bit. I'm not sure why. Oh shit. Who's playing first tomorrow? I guess it's just going from up to down. So Secret is playing first tomorrow. I have to catch it. I gotta catch it. Rain, thank you for the 90. EG flop? No. No, EG did exactly what was expected this year, I think. Was it OG first? I want to watch that anyway. Yeah, I'll catch the games. Alice Wongza, thank you for the 46. Tetromela, thank you for the 44. Alsaga, thank you for the 35. KMZia, thank you for the sub gift. Diondis, thank you very much for the 31. Thank you very much. FNG Kinga, thank you for the 8. Holy, 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 ho, thank you for the 5. Easy LP for the 71. Pushkar, thank you for the 5. Going bald for what? Who loses hair like that? Hey, come on, man. He tried his best. Besides, it worked. But his opponent also went bald. He fucking counter-balded his threat. 9 no up, thank you for the 5. And he's Zum 23, thank you for the 23. H1000, thank you for the 33. Who do I think is gonna win TI? Secret is looking kinda juicy for this TI, man. Looking pretty good. XCTM, thank you for the 23. Nate Tank for the 15. Contolodon, thank you for the 4. Kurosagi, thank you for the 42. Dawo for the 12. Synchronize, thank you for the 5. Krauset for the 17. Nivras, thank you for the 8. Vafin for the 14. Derpy, thank you for the 52. Rumor King for the 7. Atangus, thank you for the 14. Do I have a team I'm looking out for? Yeah, I'm looking at Tundra. And I'm looking at Gaming Gladiators. And of course Entity now too. There's some good stuff out there. There's some really good stuff out there. Oh, a kid interview.
Talk with us a little bit. I know that was a really tough loss, and I know that it's very stereotypical to say, how do you feel right now? But you guys are such a strong team. You came out of group stage. Everybody expected you to go super, super far, and it just wasn't your day or your week, I should say. What do you think the change was?
Yeah, I think probably the biggest problem was the group stage for us, because it kind of gave us a little bit of a false hope, because this year has been pretty bad for us, I think. Coming into this tournament, we weren't really expecting much, and then I don't know what happened in the group stage, but somehow we won a lot of games, and I think that just makes it more devastating in a way. So yeah, I mean, it's been a tough year, so I don't think it's really, we weren't expecting too much for ourselves like before going in, so yeah.
Talk about your teammates. You guys have been playing together for a bit. Some have left and come back, for example, but I know that you guys have a huge amount of respect for each other. What do you want to say to them?
I mean, I want to just thank them for the effort, because we had a really rough year, all of us, and I think this boot camp we had was very good for us, and I think we showed in the group stage what we can do. Obviously, we fell a little bit short, but everyone put in the effort, and I think that's all you can really do, so yeah.
How do you guys regroup after something like this?
Time to go home. Just it's going to be a couple of months before anything's going to happen, really, so we get some time to reset, and then we'll see what happens.
What do you want to say to the fans of EG? You have so many from all over the world. You heard them here in the crowd chanting for you too.
Yeah, just massive support. We really appreciate it. Obviously, it's sad for us that we can't deliver when there is so much support. So we appreciate it always, guys. And yeah, thank you.
Great, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, Casey, and yeah, Chris, you know, a couple of months off.
He seemed relatively okay about it. Well, let me finish this. Later on Church, thank you for the 48. Meteor, thank you for the 6. Gondorian Ranger, thank you for the Prime. Stingray, thank you for the 33. Matt 8 for the 6. 2-1, thank you for the 21. Rush Move, thank you for the 66. Sid Marvel for the 27. Alvin, thank you for the tier 1. Out the Limits, thank you for the 34. Forever, thank you for the 29. You've been following me since Mouse Sports in tier 2. That's a long time, man. Yeah, boomer. Maggot Sauce, thank you for the 7. Joker Dog, thank you for the 100, dudes. 100? Only Kukuno Pipu, thank you for the sub. A Man of Jello for the 63. Pochi Tamalisa, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Mojo Jojo for the 15. Mintia, thank you for the 5. And Shin Hideaki, thank you for the 2000 bits. Karaki, thank you for the 18 months. Jelox for the 13 months. Gogumon, thank you for the 2. Predis for the 24. Vodfico, thank you for the 22. Kokona for the 36. Hope to see me at TI 35. Yeah, soon, man, soon. Self-whip, thank you for the 2 bits. Oh god. Looks like OG couldn't survive in the tundra. It's from 7 hours ago.
I want it so badly.
I mean, Tia, thank you for the 51. Kai, CTL, thank you for the 66. Freedom for the 9. Waffly Waffles for the 22. Nangs for the 11. Rob the Glob, thank you for the 45. Mikay, thank you for the 4. Zamaruki for the 16. 321, thank you for the 3. And 321, thank you for another 5. What the fuck am I reading?
They don't really do well. If they beat Tundra, I think their name will be cleared.
I don't know. I don't understand. That's the dog, thank you for the 24. Tofu Senpai, thank you for the 54. Late game? Oh, I don't really care about this. Captain Kill, thank you for the prime. Alt Q, thank you for the 10. Imanity, thank you for the 2. Pavaris for the 12. Jopetta for the 5. Is this the best? What year was the best TI for me? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think most TIs have been pretty good in general. Like, I don't think I've ever had like a TI that just felt really bad. Like, a TI has always been a good celebration of Dota, even if sometimes the games aren't so good. Maybe that one time when OG just kind of stomped everyone, and the one where Wings just kind of stomped everyone. Those were super good to watch. Some of my favorites. Not even this one, dude. This one has insanely good games. Today, maybe not so great, but in general, I think there were some pretty good games. Yo0 TV, thank you for the 20. KMZR, thank you for the subgift. We've won, thank you for the 15. How early is it in the Netherlands for me? They start 4 AM. I was even late. But then they had like a 20-minute pause, so I caught the game exactly on time. Like, I literally finished walking my dog and they unpaused in-game, and then I started. That was nice. SKS, thank you for the 21. Gap Cancer, thank you for the 6. Club Champ, thank you for the 8. Michael Megas for the 31. Name and I can't read, thank you for the 53. Bing Bong Min, thank you for the 51. XDev for the 25. Strange, thank you for the 35. This TI is good. Yeah, this TI is amazing. Maybe production-wise it's a little bit scuffed, but fuck it, you know. If the games are good, nothing else matters. Just gotta get the good games. I'm watching early tomorrow again, yeah. I wanna catch the first game. Hatsu, thank you for the 24. Shooting Star, thank you for the 4. JD Jello, thank you for the 26. M1, thank you for the 40. Joseph Joran Army, thank you for the 44. Milda Sauce, thank you for the Prime. Other Blast for the 250 bits. Caspi for the 22. Midnall's Hope, thank you for the 17. Lucian, thank you for the 3. Van for the 8. And Wolf and Legend, thank you for the 51, man. Magna Dude, thank you for the 15. Gurgen, 14 for the 300 bits. NFB, thank you for the 70. Oh, done. Done. My dog's like, what the fuck? Nah, he's fine walking at 4 AM. It's no biggie. What do you think about Team Secret? Team Secret is amazing right now. Storm said it too. He felt that Team Secret now is not even the same Team Secret that played at the last chance qualifier. He felt they evolved so much that it's a new team that's stronger than anything else before. And yeah, I think I agree with him. Like, the couple games I watched them play, they just seemed unstoppable. Especially Nisha. Nisha is just, he's playing the games like the enemies or pickup teams or random shit pubs. He's just destroying them. Just kind of winning, you know? Just showing up and winning. Who cares? Ay, ay, ay. Do you think Tundra is better? Well, there's only one way to find out. They're gonna fight! They're gonna fight. Soon. I don't think Restless is useless. He's a good player. He's a very good player. They put him in a lot of scenarios where he doesn't get to shine. Like, he's stuck in these somewhat like off-lane kind of carry situations in where he doesn't get good farm or a good lane, and his heal gets picked very early often. So it's hard to shine sometimes under these circumstances. Nisha, on the other hand, he gets a lot more help, and he really gets put more in the spotlight for shining. Yeah, they sacrifice a bit too much sometimes, but if it wins games, you know, who cares? Just gonna win games. Yeah, well. Ah, okay, I'm done. Tomorrow, same time I suppose. I'll try to get there at 4 AM or so. Hopefully they wait 20 minutes for me again. If I get lucky. Well, we'll see, I suppose. Alright. I wish all of you a nice afternoon. I am Le Dun. Bye bye. See you all tomorrow.